and this team, Tundra Esports, coming first in their group. They have chosen their opponents today, and they are looking for revenge. That's right, there is so much revenge to be had, Effie.
Yeah, so this is really interesting because a lot of people may look at it as, why are they picking OG? Didn't OG have a fantastic year, winning LAN event, majors, just doing so well in the DPC? But that is not the case for Tundra. If you guys recall, Tundra topped their group in the Stockholm Major. They went 11-1. Everyone thought they would take the whole thing, but they got knocked out in the lower bracket finals by OG. So there's definitely a little bit of salt there. And in terms of the DPC performances, in all 3 tours, Tundra actually have the advantage over OG. Yeah. So OG beat them 2-0, I believe, in Tour 2, but in Tour 1 and Tour 3, Tundra 2-0'd OG when they were in major winning form. So, I mean, Tundra are out for blood here. They're out for revenge.
And also one thing to notice, like Skeeter during the DPC, he talked about Tundra on LAN acting like a bunch of heralds. These are his words, but you know, they had some really good results. They got second at Dubai LAN, they got third at the Stockholm Major, but still, like right now, I want to see how this is going to influence them. Like the first game, if they manage to win the first game here against the OG, I think that's going to give them a big boost of confidence.
The thing about Tundra is when they're on and when they are playing well, they are one of the funnest teams to watch in Dota because they are so innovative with the ideas that they bring. Their offering player in 33 always has something cooking in terms of hero picks and how he plays the maps. You always see him hiding in some tree line, trying to make a play, cutting some waves. Oh, yeah. One time I saw him drag 3 waves on Bristleback, minute 10, and just like get a radiance so quickly. It's very, very interesting how he plays. And of course, when you talk about Tundra, you have to talk about 9, the unusual hero player.
Yeah, he just plays weird stuff. Like, the thing with this team is even when they're like not performing, which, you know, like first half of Tour 2, I think they had they underperformed and then they ended up bringing it back in the second half. People still look at them for what they're doing because every other pro player is just like, okay, well, this team maybe as a team they're having some issues, but they still innovate, you know. You still want to copy the Earth Spirit mid and the buying boots and going to the secret shop and buying a Quelling Blade on a support and cutting these trees to get wraparound plays. Like, yeah, they're just such an innovative, smart team.
But also, Tundra is buffed right now because I don't know if you guys realize the pattern, but every time a new patch comes out, that's when Tundra plays best. For the last year and a half, they were always on top of the new patches. And yes, maybe this patch before TI wasn't that enormous, but it was still enough to give Tundra that advantage just based on the Dota mines that they have that we talked about in AUI, in 33. So I'm sure this is going to be a really good series.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit more about OG. Of course, the opponents of Team Tundra today, OG has done very well this season, but they haven't done so always with the same roster. Oh, they didn't change their roster. That wasn't the problem. They had some visa issues, but it's been a while since they've been with the full 5.
Yeah, I mean, they did attend every single LAN this year, getting the experience for the players. These are new, young players, so definitely what they needed to be able to compete with the others. And for them, it felt like they just did it so quickly. Usually it takes time, but for them, they just gel together so quickly. And yeah, you can tell, even without having a full squad, they're so good at adjusting to what they have, playing with Seb and Chu.
Woke up a little bit late today, but I got to sleep pretty nicely, which is nice. What up, guys? Fake conversation in background.
Right now.
Is it, you think? Maybe they added some fake conversation.
Versus Tundra
It sounds like it.
Esports. Game 1.
It sounds like fake conversation. Oh, here we go. Oh, the delay.
That's right. The two Western powerhouses of OG and Tundra are both matching up against each other here. And while they may be coming from the same region,
no, I got the breakfast.
Very
that's why I'm a
different
little bit
styles,
late.
right, Quinn?
Almost breakfast.
Yeah, I think OG's a team that picks very much spellcasting heroes. They pick the stuff they like. They're a very specific drafting team. Whereas OG are like Tundra are the biggest like lane fiend nerds. Pull this wave, drag that, buy that. Yeah. They're like Giga if you can try hard about it.
Boys.
I think these are two teams. If you're not studying the itemization that these players have done over the last year, you're not not studying the itemization of Dota right now. I mean, you talk about the masterminds behind these teams too, Aoi, Seb, Ju, like, these guys are the itemization kings of Dota, in my opinion. You look at what Tundra brings to the table, you look at what OG brings to the table, they play around their timing.
Late. I'm not that late, guys. I didn't miss anything. I didn't even miss the draft.
Time, hitting the power spike, ending that game, and drilling it into your Aegis. You have to be ready for this matchup.
Now, the draft is going to be coming in soon, but what is your guys' early anticipation? Any standout heroes? I mean, we saw Perch earlier with the breakdown. He was talking about the Crystal Maiden. That seemed to be very important for Tundra. They've had great success with it.
That's lobby sounds right there.
I mean, I think this series will be pretty different than a lot of the other series in the tournament. That I think both of these teams aren't ones who typically like stick super strict to the meta. I think they sort of pick their own things. I can see SF get like much more ignored than usual, or just not really cared about that much. I can see Primal not cared about that much.
Thank you, Hypervisor.
For Tundra, I think there's a lot of heroes like Doom.
Do they play Razor Cast? Not always. Sometimes.
All right, well, we already have our draft underway. First couple of bans are going to be coming out soon, but I mean, just talk about the story between these two teams before we see the bans.
This one is the episode 3.
Gone back and forth.
We'll be gone for the liquid one, maybe.
We heard Effie talk about their history. I think one of the interesting notes is that
yesterday with all 2-0s. Maybe we'll get 2-1 series today. Let's see.
Stockholm Major. They matched up against each other in groups, and that Tundra
Tango
did
first
manage to
ban.
get a 2-0.
Yeah, the land didn't go exactly that way either, right? I think this
skater.
OG squad,
What happened for dinner yesterday?
maybe
Some
the players,
noodles,
it's probably a combination of both.
and a little bit of noodles.
Somehow the underdogs. Every year they come in, they have more rings, more land wins. This team has
loud.
They have a major win this year, and somehow they're still the underdogs. I don't get it. I don't know how they do it.
They trick people, you know? They trick people into thinking,
Need
oh, look
donuts?
at that,
No,
OG. They're like, okay.
I don't make money, guys. I don't make any money. I don't run ads. I need donuts.
First pick.
Yesterday I should have shielded for Twitch Prime when we hit 40k viewers, for sure.
If you looked at it from any other series, you would have felt like they random all the bans, but these teams specifically just don't care about meta. There's just a hoodwink first phase ban at TA. There's a
Mills in 3 months. Hypervisor.
These are two teams who definitely have been trying to set their own meta, especially when the first
again,
phase.
huh?
I mean, the two most contested or prioritized supports for these two
look
teams.
At nobody's prioritizing Enigma, Primal, or Marcy. That's great. Yeah, it's a bit loud, right?
Is anybody else playing for Oracle in this tournament?
There we go.
Not,
that should be better.
It sets up for a really weird phase, and now we're seeing Mirana come out. You know,
I think it's okay.
About Tundra yesterday, AUI was in the chat, and he said that Snaking got that Crimson Mirana drop.
Captain Trip,
right,
my man, 24 months. Thanks, dude. Thank you.
2 years subbing to Gorgc.
Lo and behold,
totally worth it. Do it with your Twitch Prime if you have one. I am definitely not a paid actor.
Honestly, it can be a weird hero for them, because I like to think of Tundra.
Definitely not.
5-man ball team behind 33's hero, right? Yeah. 33's on an initiator like a Doom or something like that. They play that way, but generally he's on.
Well, that's a weird pick. I mean, it's a very weird start to drafts compared to what we've seen so far. These guys have their own meta. No Marcy. A Marcy completely untouched. No Enigma, no Primal, no Undying. None of the meta heroes that we usually see. I'm Joshua, thank you for the Prime, bro.
Have you tried Shake Shack or Jollibee while in Singapore? Streams.
Shake Shack or Jollibee? No, not yet. I don't have them close. Moonbeam Cap, 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Moonbeam. Thank you. Time to sleep? I saw like 12, woke up 9. Proud noob, that's 90 months. I'm a little bit rinsed right now because I took a tiny bit of melatonin too. Did let me sleep up, but it usually fucks you over the next morning.
And you have like they love this long range spell damage. This crystal.
Yo, Nubbin Cup 6 to 6 months.
I'm sure they're gonna pick much more poke. You can maybe see Dark Willows or things like that later.
Better check those headsets. Yeah. Sometimes they fuck up. I heard there's something at Reddit.
The reason OG stole it from Tundra here is the reason Tundra has such a high win rate.
Seiko, thank you.
Hero is one of the ultimate poke heroes in the fight. She can get a bit tankier now in the meta. You build a 4-staff, you build a drum, you have these fluffy hats built in. Suddenly you're 1700 HP. You combine that with a Wraith Pact or a pipe that comes out from your offlaner, and suddenly you have to
Jesus, what is this? This is controversial as fuck, actually. Look at this place.
Yeah. And
check out this Reddit thing.
To kill her, and all of a sudden it's really annoying.
She pops her ultimate, gets all that armor, makes herself a target. You have to go in.
Aster has reported some of the soundproof problems with PGL. However, there have been no feedback so far. At worst, Aster's try to learn keywords like smoke or ocean. Wow, so the production is fucking up, so you can't hear.
It's a pretty interesting dynamic.
The shit. X-Nova, it felt difficult to play alone on stage today, but hearing the crowd shout my name for the first time made me emotional. So another one I forget. Thank you for everyone's kind words. Oh, that's cute.
5 heroes with spells, and nobody is,
Entity Fisherman threw his headset and paused the game. He did not do it intentionally or pause the game.
Is a team that will check all the boxes by one drum, one fail, one Wraith Pact. We go down one AC, we go down the line, and we have all the items, and we sort of play in this ball and play very structured. We hit the guy that's closest to us. We don't like move too far out. I think.
Yeah. He threw the headset. It was a headset F9. I mean, I figured, guys. Everybody got so mad, and I wanted to hang him for what he did because BM pausing, but I had a feeling there's no way he did. Valve owes the community with an explanation during this year's TI. Oh boy. Compromised matches, huh? XZinQ, we can hear, but we don't understand. We are noob. My blood pressure got high. Soundproof headphones make me sick. I don't understand what did they say. I can hear it. Oh god, that's crazy. GG versus Fnatic winner. You can hear everything. Smoke, runes, ganks, Roche. EU advantage, guys. What can you do? And NA, of course.
So OG is fully aware of what they're leaving in the pool right now, and they have to be thinking about it.
Apparently, there's a drama that he paused. I mean, guys, I told you guys. No way. Most iconic legendary Giga Chat status photos of this year's TI.
Which are, two of the biggest anti-zoo.
T11 is double-sided rotating boosts. It's how they're able to cut down the time between series for Team Chen. Oh. T11 has double-sided boosts. It's how they're able to cut down the time between series. Wow, that's really cool. Holy shit. That's how they do it so fast. That's fucking 5-head as fuck.
Pretty good way to play against them because you don't have to worry about all this garbage. You just like pick a well-rounded lineup that works for you.
Fisherman pause player perspective.
Now, do you guys think that Tundra, is it possible that they swerve it all, or do they stick with what they're strongest with and just
What's
say,
the player
okay,
perspective
you guys are going to
say?
try and beat it, but you see it coming, but we're going to run with it anyway. I feel like
He
Tundra's
voice line too. It looks so bad when he voice lines too. Jesus.
Typically stay straight on the road, follow the traffic lines,
Spoiler announcement: retirement from Pro Dota. Who is it?
Okay.
Yes.
AUI is definitely
Dominus. Really?
Most certainly.
No
I'm trying
way.
to think of what OG wants in a second, because these bans, again, we're talking about they don't have to ban the Zoo. They're opting to ban Ursa.
Okay, they banned a lot of heroes.
Very specific carry matchups. It's also
26? Oh, come on. Don't be a bitch. What the fuck?
A pretty small hero pool.
Maybe has good reason, but fuck me, man. We're retiring at 26, bro. I'm 28. It's too early, bro. He's young.
This opener is another opener that's great against the
Sorry, I didn't mean to say don't be a bitch.
They're already blocking a lot of
26? Bro, Puppy's 32.
Which might be why we're seeing
6 years.
Mirana come out earlier. Maybe Tundra is going to be the one to swerve and just say, we're just going to take the fight to you. I think they still want this
old.
packed hero for
Yes, I'm old.
There's no Doom in the pool.
26 for 28 for now. I'm 29 soon, boys.
Yeah, that does look like a Tusk mid.
That's what I'm feeling. If I see Tusk
Holy
on
moly,
Tundra,
dude.
I feel like
His wife and kid, maybe that's why.
No matter what. You know, he's just, even if he's not supposed to play it, he's just going to click it first.
Oh,
So it doesn't
Tusk,
hit lockdown
Mirana,
heroes.
Tiny. Is Skeeter looking at... I mean, is OG looking at Naga now?
Meta is playing Potom.
Yeah. So
maybe. Or that
It might be a Mirana offlane. It's weird. I think these guys have their own meta against each other. I don't think Tundra are going to play normal heroes against them because they are like... I don't think they're...
To be honest, I think this might... I mean,
what do I say? I think the meta should be different between them. I don't think like the zoos and stuff would have come out normally. There's Oracle. Not sure what the idea behind that Oracle is yet. It doesn't look like it has a purpose yet. Thompson.
Having this kill potential on the CM lane. They have tossback. They have this like avalanche.
Ether X Eva. Guys, can't you see this is the biggest marketing thing ever? I saw the picture. One betting company sponsors her to get here. One betting company sponsors Skeeter. They asked them to take a picture together, and now all of the Kooming Dota is talking about it.
why are we doing this?
Like it's just 1xbet. 1xbet. Oh my god, you know, like getting farmed, dude.
So one of the things about OG is they have 3 of the cores who get the most.
A good marketing stunt, I guess.
Of any team in the world. I think we're used to that by now. They're the ultimate tri-core team to some degree. 3 carries, unless you have a Marseille King. He's probably still building carry, you know.
I saw the thing on Twitter
Well, there's the Sand King.
yesterday.
One of the things OG has to figure out in some of these metas is how do you balance that with utility?
Sandekungen.
Balance with utility, and in some of their past tournaments we've seen there's a reason Seb at Stockholm was playing Wind Rangers and Shakers to give him the long range stuns for the damage to go in. There's a reason at this tournament their supports have been healers.
Work dude is retiring from after punching the wall. My hand is fine, guys. Still hurts a little bit. A monk 660 months. Thank you.
Or some of these utility heroes for Amar is another way to do that. And so to me, this OG draft is super anti-Tundra. It's like we're not going to get too greedy. We're going to make sure we have the sustain, the lane shove, the AoE to take
What do we got here?
defense fights.
Sand King is really weird. I don't like OG's draft so far. I feel like it's punishable. Sand King laning is really punishable. They banned 3 MR heroes phase 2. He ended up with Sand King. I mean, he played Sand King pretty well last time, but what do you punish Sand King with here? Ursa is out, Lifestealer is out. Slark. Ooh, that's a lot of ground shit against Slark, but maybe they can punish the lane with Slark, I'm thinking. When did I punch a wall? It was a few weeks ago. Yo, Leighton Pike, sorry, I didn't see you, man. 5 gifted. Thanks, brother. Thank you. Old man, thank you.
Goes back a bit to Tundra being a super laning team. I think
thank you, Leighton Pike.
+1 if you play the lane really well.
Leighton Pike.
Very vulnerable, and if things start getting out of control, this Slark hero, he's running around at night.
I
think while OG does have a lot of like sort of defensive capabilities, their heroes also are very similar in terms of the way they deal damage. It's a lot of magic.
Hey, good Gorp, you look tired. Guys, I just woke up. What do you guys want me to do? Fucking put on my makeup or some shit? Like, I'm just a human being, dog. I just woke up, I got breakfast, I ran up. Not even washed my face. I'm tired. What do you want me to do about it, bitch? I don't have makeup. J-Pile, thanks for 4 months.
I mean, this Tuskar, if it ends up
Master Tiku, thanks, man.
Looks like a great core Tuskar. This is something where 9 will go blink Gesso and just destroy.
You know what I can do? Make the camp smaller, so I get less complainers. There we go.
On this OG side right now, until we're talking third goes on Ember or something way down the road. So
Brian, thanks for the 2 months.
I'm a little worried about OG being able to defend against the early physical, then come out here. If it's a core Mirana, right, you can go early Diffusal, you can just go into I don't know, whatever you want to go on.
Enigma Beast banned in the end, so they think it's a Mirana mid actually, which is probably possible. Or Tiny mid, Mirana 4, Tusk 3. There's also Tusk mid possibilities. There's a lot of possibilities. The Naga ban I like a lot. They had to ban Naga. Let's see what OG go for here. Morphling insta-pick. I mean, yeah, Morphling is pretty good against Slark too. That was a pretty quick pick. I like this Morphling pick a lot. How do they counter it? I think they can pick AA, right? Yeah, you can pick AA right here. On Tundra. You have stuns, you can run Tusk around off lane. AA Slark safe lane. Sure. Why not?
There's OD though.
There is the Decorator.
Tundra loves this OD.
What else could it be?
They have picked it every time. You rush that. You go Midas into Ags. 9 has annihilated the games on this hero. I feel like this is a snap OD pick for Tundra here. They get a save for the Sand King initiation. You get Astrals for this Oracle long-term
OD. Fight. I mean, yeah, OD is good against Morph, I suppose. If they want a mid laner. Yeah, okay, OD is fine, I guess. I like OD. If they want to pick a mid, OD is one of the better ones, for sure.
They opted for the Beast and Enigma bans. I can understand those. That lane can be terrifying for Morphling.
How's Marcy untouched this game? Not sure what the why is, but they just don't prioritize it. Oh, they go with Visage. Okay, that's not definitely. They definitely go a different direction. They say fuck it. I think AA was cooler, but the Slark plus Aura strat isn't too bad. But Visage kind of weak against Morphling. Yesterday we saw it lose as well. Nah, we're not gonna see Primal Beast. Oracle counters Primal. Oh, Primal Beast untouched? Yeah. Let me switch this to here. Bing bang boom, boys. Game on. 4 AM in EU. 10 AM over here. Day has just begun. We have some spicy games today, boys. We have Liquid Aster after this series. Then we have EG playing for their elimination match against Beastcoast, which is fucking scary.
I mean, just looking at Ember Spirit Sand King, it's like I'm salivating for a Wraith King.
Oh yeah, the Wraith Pack pipe is going to be deadly here for OG for a huge portion of this game. Because again, their only real physical scaling is on this Morph lane until we're talking about Ember super late game.
Sure.
You're fighting in a Wraith Pack pipe or Wraith Pack AC, which is the other build he's gone on this Visage. It's going to be hard to like contest the Roshan or the early towers once this Visage comes online. So I would say name of the game is try and slow them down on lanes as much as possible.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. If you're saying this timing of
love how they have a crowd for this DPC match. Kappa.
Kappa. Kappa with Frappas.
Yeah, I can definitely see this CM versus Visage dynamic going both ways. CM wants to spam you down, now suddenly Visage has a bazillion Soul Assumption stacks, and you get gone on and you just explode instantly. And suddenly, this Visage is getting 6 early, your Morphlink's getting kicked out.
Some betting company offered me something. Really want to read how much they offered me. Like, $1 million? Oh yeah, we're gambling. I'm just kidding.
Deadly Walrus Man.
Lol, dog.
Kinds of zoo here for Tundra with a Walrus Man, a fish, a bunch of birds, and even whatever Marana is riding. But our game number 1 of Tundra versus OG is about to get underway.
Yeah, I don't like my cam, right? I think we're resetting it to the other one, right? Or maybe at least we can change the filters. I feel like it's too zoomed in on me. And make it crop a bit less.
If you go back 10 years ago, that's a long time in Dota terms. Snaking used to play on an old team called Team Dignitas way back in the day. And
That's
you know
better,
that Team Dignitas,
a little bit more,
had AUI,
a little bit more normal.
Had another good compatriot in Universe on it.
All right, what do we got here, boys?
Good friend Fog
It's a show.
I remember when I picked up
It's a show, huh?
Snaking told me, I feel like since those 10 years ago. No,
Oh fuck, I leaked it. I clicked the betting thing. I wanted to see what it was. Fuck, I didn't mean to leak it. I wanted to see what it was, Jet. How are you guys gonna judge me? Oops.
And I think back to that story because to me this is the TI where
Leaked. I know, right?
leading the team. He is captain.
I wanted to see what the offer was, but I don't think I'm actually supposed to leak that. It was an accident, alright? It was an accident.
Watching from literally behind him. Universe probably watching from home in his living room. Yeah, I think it's his year to.
I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Lights off. I clicked the download button on the PDF I got sent, and I wanted to see. How much was it, chat?
It's a bit of a Bible thumb story, you know. I'm not trying to.
I mean, you're setting up because if he does manage to beat OG,
How much was it?
He's already achieved so much at that point in time that
50k.
OG is one of the
Not even worth reading for 50k.
get that momentum, being able to beat them in the
10 million. I'll read it for 10 million.
I mean, it's a great story just because
I can't read. It's too small, man.
About him, you know, he's gone through some teams and stuff, and I've heard that he's like can be a little bit hard to work with. But the one thing I've never heard is that he never lacks when it comes to hard work.
No,
he is there day in, day out.
This match has literally been.
This is what I'm supposed to do, guys.
Like, I mean that literally. This guy has grinded Dota for.
Could have done this for a little bit.
And you're going up against a team.
No, I can't leak.
In some ways, brand new. Like this is an OG debut squad. It's kind of like experience and the veteranship that Snaking can bring to his team versus this fresh energy and idea creation.
Blah 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 blah.
To me, that creates an interesting back dynamic to this game. That is like, I'm very excited to see how it pans out.
And on the other side, we have somebody from OG who definitely not quite the same length of the story when it comes to snaking.
Got a lot of money.
I mean, he went
Got a lot of money.
Different teams before.
4 days of work.
On that OG roster, you know, as a coach, and now he's there as a
I'm start gambling.
Like it took a while. He
Gambling
was, like,
time, guys.
You go through his history. It's like 2 months here, 2 months there. You know, like he was just grinding through the Eastern European scene, and he finally has found a home. And
I have to look at it. The curiosity.
Obviously, going through that many teams that quickly, he obviously. Right?
Did I check out Fishton mistakenly paused the evidence video? Yeah, we saw it. We saw it. He just slammed his headset on the keyboard, guys. That's all that happened. My eye. Here we go. A little bit late with the show. 24 minutes in, the game started. I guess there was a draft too. It's not that late, guys. It's not that late.
An aggressive build on this Visage. Sometimes we see the early blade or the early stats for extra last hitting, but.
Will I be in crowd? I'll probably check out the finals day when it's the big arena, the 12,000 people. I'll probably check out that arena for sure, but I'm not gonna go to this one. I think. I don't think so. Please watch in game. I could. We could do it now, chat, because.
6 digits.
I think something
digits.
that Tundra does.
How many digits is something?
Other teams do is in their offlane they won't just like we're either pulling waves or not pulling waves. Like they'll do it randomly in the middle.
Okay, luckily I didn't leak anything of the thing. It's fine.
And people aren't used to reacting to that type of thing because they do it in like very specific situations. So suddenly you do the other team does the wrong thing with the wave, and the wave's by Tundra's tower, and now like, you're like, huh, we can't lane anymore. I think these types of little sneaky things like they're super aware of.
I mean, this Tundra offlane is one of the ultimate lane.
Yeah, they're really
disruption teams.
Learning Dota, I guess. And do a seamless transition. Sorry, I'm still waking up a bit. Like usually I'm awake an hour before this, but now I literally just woke up. You guys can probably hear it on my voice. I woke up, I rushed down to breakfast at 8.
Yeah, and you can also, you
Then
know,
I came
potentially
back.
a team like
Which draft do I like better? I mean, Tundra looks like a Tundra draft.
For a lot of them, suddenly you're out of your comfort zone.
I like, I mean, also the quality on stream isn't that bad right now. I'm probably fine with watching on stream, right? It's actually fine right now. They improved it since before, I believe. It looks better, right, chat? It's not perfect, but it looks better. The player camps are so small and inconsequential, though. It's not really worth being in here for slightly better quality, but it's not that much of a difference right now. If this starts lagging or something, I'll switch.
How many times have we seen this? Many times.
Yep.
We talked about that quite a
When am
bit.
I going to stage?
Whether or not you should shut down a
Probably for finals, like I said 10 seconds ago.
Currently watching the matchup of
We're taking my morning keyword, poop. I haven't actually. Meet up on the 28th. Husk versus Ember mid. I don't know, I feel like Ember should be fine. Bot lane is a wild one. I think Oracle, you know, Taiga Oracle, he's gonna, like, you're playing as Oracle and you're gonna kind of be like scared, you know what I mean?
Especially if they get level 2 and level 3 fast.
I think so.
Misha Maiden already got nuked down really hard.
Because he actually abuses the high damage this hero does with his 2 nukes. When he hits level 3, all of a sudden Skeeter might just get bursted from like 80%.
And that bottom lane, it's a similar story.
Stun.
OG wants this lane back for the same.
Top lane, Mr. Misha.
To keep it up, so Snaking can play the lane with the right.
Not quite.
Equilibrium super important for these two side lanes early on.
You said it, Quinn.
They're doing very well up here on Visage, I think. They have the lane really far back, so that's huge.
They're going for it without a nuke on Soxa. They were just throwing the tree at him and hoping to get 33 to that maxed out stacks.
Nice play by OG there, I'd say.
Oh yeah.
He is very slow, very low. You have the Blight Orb on top.
After all the results yesterday, who do you think is looking best to win TI? I don't know yet. I need to see these matches today from upper bracket. Yesterday we saw half the teams almost, you know. Well, not really half, a little bit more, but there's so many teams got eliminated. But half of the remaining teams is what we saw. So it's kind of early to tell. I'd have to see after today how I feel.
And I can definitely see a world where if Tundra plays as well, suddenly Sanking's low HP, can't come up to the wave, is essentially, oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah, see, boys, we talked about it. Oracle damage, there it is. Klappa.
That was a crucial mistake from Skitter.
Clappy Klappa.
While Snanking's getting the pull off, feeds that kill away. Now suddenly Amar, 700 gold. He's gonna have plenty HP, plenty regen. Yeah. Totally changes the trajectory of this lane.
I mean, that's huge for them. This is if OG can pick a hero to have a good early lane, it's probably the same. Because normally this hero gets abused. So if he's getting accelerated, it's even better for them. I mean, that was that lane getting pushed deep, right? You get the caustics, you get the burrow, equilibrium, winning OG one of these side lanes at least.
Quinn, talk to me about this mid matchup, because you're a bit of an expert. I mean, you also have a enemy mid that you play up against quite a bit, and Gunner, who also plays the mid tusk all the time. Yeah, we're gonna watch Tiger.
Like he's gonna be chased
down here.
Don't get him. Oh, wow. Easy. 25% they did it. I don't know, they're not quite owning this lane on Slark as much as I would like. I mean, they banned Ursa and Lifestealer, which I think was strategical, right?
I think for a lot of people, they'd be pretty happy playing Ember into the Tusk because he just can't kill you ever, and Tusk is a hero that thrives off of early kills, early momentum.
Yeah. So Quinn knows, it's fine. I'm surprised they picked... Did they pick Tusk into Ember? I mean, they chose to play the matchup at least. They could have played maybe Tusk 4 instead. Around a mid, but that doesn't sound better at all.
And you don't have a way to deal with that regen, right? You can't
Easy Ember is kind of crazy.
Keep pressing this stupid button on you, you lose all your HP. And so Tusk is sort of on a timer in that regard. Like, you see the CS is very even, but you can already see the slight starting to add up. Once level 5 comes around, level 7, it sort of becomes uninhabitable for Tusk.
I mean, you think he's just going to rotate super early this game, or do you just take it and get what you can? I mean, obviously the Tusk game plan is they probably don't care about this lane too much, right? Whenever you pick mid-Tusk lanes, whatever, it's about getting into the mid-game.
100% for my boy. You watch him decline so shit doesn't lag? It's fine for now, guys. I'm not. It's too late into the game. I'll do it maybe for next game.
Depends on how this top lane goes. I think that's where you're really happy to have a player like Netta in the offlane, because your offlane.
Quinn fly to Norway? No, so the casters, they're in Singapore. Everybody. So it's just a panel. Just a panel that's not here. But the players are gonna join the casts instead of the panel, which I think is fine, honestly. Taiga dead again. Eater. Oh my god, if he kills Amar here, that's a big kill. Amar is getting... there's a stick. They won't get the thing. They get him, though.
It's all but inevitable. He's going to go for the burrow strike. Perhaps the other
Oh,
side of the cliff.
perfect to give Skeeter Agi too. Nice for Skeeter. Top lane, Yuragi, 17 CS to the 24. So he's losing his lane against Visage with DM on his lane. That's impressive, coming out from 33. They did something to get the lane equilibrium back a lot, which I think fucked Morph. But yeah, that's very good for Tundra. That's like... I know that's a net worth lead for OG, but that is bigger, you know? The fact that Visage is winning his lane. They're too good at this Visage shit, man. Yuragi, my Agi. Oh boy, it's happening, guys. He's gonna morph Agi and die again.
I mean, it's also about this. Piranha doesn't want to sit down here and leech his XP forever, right? At some point, she wants to go roam, play around the Tusk, play around the Visage, who's having a very good early game. Let the Slark get the solo XP, push him up to the level 6 faster. He will abuse the Sand on his own.
There'll be a panel in Singapore for... No, probably not. They're gonna be from Norway as far as I know. But I don't really know what matters, especially to the casual viewer. If they didn't know about it, they wouldn't be able to tell. The only reason we know about it is because people are complaining on Reddit, which is understandable. I wouldn't want to be in Norway when TI is in Singapore either, but it sucks for the panelists, but it doesn't really matter for the viewing experience that much, I think. Not really. As long as the casters are here and the segments are here, panel is just panel, you know. Drafting panel, is it SG? Oh, they changed it? Maybe they changed that for the... Maybe it was just the group stage. It's true.
Once you get to 6, suddenly the dynamic changes, and this just keeps on you. You're morphing down, your armor's going lower.
No, panel is in the middle of the crown. I mean, I changed it then, that's fine. I guess the panel is in the... Norway.
T-Poggers, much love Gorgc.
Viewing experience is the same, it's just weird they're not in the same place. Yeah, exactly. Viewing experience doesn't really change. It's just weird, I get that. That's about it.
Can anyone go stream the main event without delay?
Yes, Gandalf. Pretty much. It's DI. Thanks to $11, man. Seedlord, thanks 3 months. Stormy, thank you. Party Smoke, Sakurai, thank you, man. Master Tiku, Brian, JP Pau, Emogs, thanks, boys. Thank you, thank you. Vladimir offering. Rush from Meta. But this matchup gets worse, so they're struggling a little bit on 33 here. Morphling didn't get to pull back the wave fully. You got 6, here we go. Oh, that was close.
Actually not even close, thanks to in part the raindrop that he
nope,
had.
Not
so
quite.
Yuragi will go full agility, try and get back.
Yuragi, he's going agility again, he's doing the thing.
Is coming up. Amar is actually in the
Looks like Slark finally won his lane convincingly. Ooh, 9 is in trouble though. The double soup is chasing him. Slight. Slight into Remnant, he's gonna die here probably. Arrow! Oh, beautiful arrow by Snaking. That was crazy.
So have you figured out whether Fishman is half man, half fish, or a man that really likes fish?
I don't really know, man. I never figured it out. It's scary.
It's a little bit new on the 5 position, but he has some history for sure.
I mean, if you're gonna play 5 Mirana, you better hit your
fucking terrifying, dog.
That's all I know. If you miss those, your impact goes down incredibly. But definitely bailed out his Tusk there. Huge play.
A perfect.
Some Ember's time as well. Another arrow. 2 for 2 that I've seen.
Already good start.
Probably missed 5 early, but we won't count those.
Oh, they get the pounds. Here comes the rotation from 9. Shows up.
Easy. Kill on Amar.
Well, we were talking about which of the side lanes are we going to be targeting here at the Tusk, because we know he's going to rotate around. Choosing to shut down Amar a little bit. Do you think that's a player preference or about the hero?
Can you move your cam up a tad so we can see the courier when they show it, please, Mr. Child? Thank you for your stream coverage. Smile.
Oh, Steve, thanks, man. Usually it's up here. Got it. Is my UI working? Nice, cool. It's Suns fans UI, right? I think so. I wonder if it. I wonder if they. I like Suns fan, but I wonder if it's called like Suns fan UI. But meanwhile, he outsourced it to some like fucking. Wait, how do I put this sentence politely? To some like really cheap programmer that did it for like, oh my god, the epicenter, farming big stacks. Taiga will die, but the stacks are being farmed. He guys outsourced it for like, for some motherfucker that did it for $100, you know? You know, he's charging like 5k. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not saying he did, but this would be funny. That's probably what he did. Yeah. I mean, that's what I would do, I guess. Who wouldn't? Oh my god, Skeeter dead. Wow, they're feeding on Tundra here for this stack contest. This is really bad. Amar survived it all. Ping the ward. Nice shards, wow. But he's still dead. He has big wand. He survives at least, I think. They're still chasing a bit, but no way. Okay, there we go. Nice. You tried buffalo chicken fries? No, I haven't tried buffalo chicken fries. Sounds good though.
You're absolutely screwed going into this mid game. Now they have a very good fighting chance to get the Sand King online.
Man, what the fuck? Screwed into mid game. They have 1k lead on Tundra. Actually, this worked out in their favor. With 33 farming top, it's actually good, I guess. Ooh, the arrow. Holy moly, that's beautiful by Tundra there. They snaking Mirana, guys. It's been slept on a bit. Amar dying after TPing top is huge. And I don't think he has blink yet, right? Yeah, so he's kind of fucked now for a bit. Huge.
Play from Sanking, honestly. Going there and not letting the Sanking, you know, sit in the trees.
Yeah, this is very important. This is what I don't know if anybody watched my pub, my wonderful SEA pub adventure. Sanking just sitting in the trees like that is hella, and defending the tower is hella cringe, man. He needs to die, and Sanking recognized that and killed him right away. Ooh, Sanking kind of low. Panicked a bit.
You have to do it through this Ember too. Like OG needs to fight through this Ember Spear right now. Ideally, keep this mid tower alive as long as they can. There's going to be some move to collapse on it, likely coming out from Tundra in the next 5 minutes or so.
Collapse is not even here anymore.
The Sand King holding that top tower does also speed up your mid rotation.
You don't want to let him sit up there and just delay the game. You want to have this Visage be able to progress through the objectives he wants to do. Maybe a little triangle farm on the menu as well, and I mean, he is really farmed. This is going to be a fast raid pack.
And that's probably what, once he gets that raid pack, then we're trying to take down that mid tower, right?
I think there's some move that can come out, either to the jungles, you can go triangle. You want to use it to get the man going.
Oh, he got it on Saxa, okay. Stolen. I mean, they made Morph use ulti. It's actually not that bad. I was greedy to, they tried to give it a 9, but they couldn't. Laps OD. Don't Google it.
I would have left it for you, though.
I appreciate that.
You know, otherwise you were going to yell.
Okay, lead still. Tundra playing their game, you know, they're happy enough with the state of it. Morphling doesn't have an amazing game. It's all Ember pretty much for OG until they get that Blink Sanking. Things might change.
Thank you for cast, sir.
Thank you, brother, for watch. My man. Nepoli and thanks so man. Thank you. Nepoli is into that 1 month.
Stronger time, maybe a minute later, and I think that's something that Tundra is more willing to do than a lot of other teams who maybe lose a little bit of focus. Maybe they force this game push too much, waste some time, and now suddenly their economy gets hurt a lot, and OG, you know, starts to creep back a little bit.
Goodbye.
We're on a level 7. Amar's just channeling.
Yeah, he's... Ooh, okay. Snowball, they're going to go for Misha here. Amar still trying to set up. Good save from Taiga. The Crystal Maiden's still eventually going to die. And look at that. Saxa gets a really nice toss back onto the Oracle as well. Taiga does what he can, but ultimately he's just going to be throwing damage.
Easy Agi, boys. Easy Agi. My Agi, your Agi. Skeeter's Agi. If you're online now, he's strong on Skeeter. That was good play by Tundra. They brought all the numbers for this tower. OG are actually getting outclassed right now in terms of map movement. I wonder if it's gonna change when Sand King gets Blink though. Because right now, Morph is kinda useless. It's all Ember, right? And Tundra are bringing all the numbers at the right place at the right time. Thank you, 0 cents. Which team am I rooting for? I'm rooting for Tundra a little bit, I think. Just because of 33, he's a friend, you know. I know OG a bit as well, but hey, you know, I like both teams. I know Amar as well, you know. Hard to say. I have friends on both teams, but not an OG hater, but slightly more for Tundra, I'd say. Only slightly. He was waiting for the high five.
First the punch, then the high five.
I can't kill you, but I'm gonna sit here and annoy you. I'm gonna cast my spell.
Go get a squid satay on me.
Oh, the arrow, he's gonna land it, but he's thinking. Eyeing it, he's eyeing it. There it is, there it is, there it is. Ooh, but he's morphing strength. He knew about it. It's kind of bad, it was a bait. Now Yuragi should do wave, right? He should wave. Yeah, there it is. He waved. Perfect wave timing right there for the BM.
also surprised they're not pushing things a little bit more.
Bring a lot of numbers for this, but it's actually very good for OG.
Good sentry laid out.
Alright, let's see how they playing this.
He actually thought maybe there was a ward or something to be able to deal with the sentry in time.
Master tier Slark carrying his own sentries. That's how you know someone's a Slark player.
Gotta carry your own sentries in Slark.
Slarks are incentivized to do it. Find those wards, they're worth so much.
Was it his sentry though, or did someone else buy it for him? Because
Wabi.
No, surely he bought it because he wants the bounty for it.
He bought it. Oh no, he planted it. I can't see. GG.
Looking for a VAR again.
Oh.
Sneaking in from behind. Sox is going to be able to get the toss back, and they land the pounce immediately afterwards.
Wow, this is a huge kill if they get it. They do. I think Amar was waving while he was dying. The waving meta, boys, it's here.
Yeah, pretty cool adaptation from Tundra. They're not sneaking, staying up there in the top lane, sort of keeping it pushed in.
Why do carry players by Ring of Basilius instead of Sage Mask when it gives less mana regen?
Because it gives a 1 mana regen aura, so in effect it gives way more mana regen. The aura affects you yourself as well. 3k lead. I like the switch up Tundra is doing, like, you know, they just left snaking top, and then they're ganking as a different squad, you know, they changed up the squad. Alright, that's a dead Saxa though. Really good for OG. I mean, BZM is still keeping control of this game here. That's fine that he asked, chat. Don't flame him too much.
But it was underneath the high ground ward.
Yeah, he's gonna break it.
Not everybody is the biggest nerd in the world here.
Breaking a bit of the smoke. OG. I know they've been spotted, but yeah, they're still gonna go for that mid tower regardless.
It's low.
Oh, 90. Yeah, it's gonna be an intense fight. Maybe the game-defining fight here. They're gonna go on BZM. BZM no mana. This is a huge kill. Huge kill. No Oracle ulti. And now Yuragi is stuck in a bad spot. There's the ulti. They're focusing Skeeter pretty well. Oh, Epicenter. Stop. But he still has it. He's dead. My god, this is a disaster. Another RG. They want to go Yuragi. They're just gonna get Misha though, it looks like. Let Skeeter get it. Yep, he let him. Huge. 4-4-0, boys. Yeah. OG a little bit cocky taking the fight like that. They had vision, but they didn't get a good jump. That was a problem. Need to start with Epi to win that fight, I think. There's no way otherwise. Now straight Roche. I don't know, just playing the cleanest Dota of the event so far, I'd say.
This game has felt very reactionary from OG in terms of being very patient, waiting for the fights, the right ones they want to take. The aggressive smoke moves are, I think,
kind of sucks.
for them this game.
Yeah, but you can see very good positioning from Tundra in this fight. It's rare you see a full duration CM ult and they lose the fight. Like, they just left them alone. He pressed the CM ult and they just said, "Ah, fine, do it." And they walked away and they fought on the
huge,
other,
mate.
ridge.
That's huge.
And you see, you know, CM, she doesn't really do that much in this fight. There's not much she can do. Tundra, really, really nice positioning is fine. Crazy toss back.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Landing that combination on 3 different heroes. Fight was
so much RG for Slark. I mean, it was just not starting with Epi, I think, for Amar that fucked him. He looks a little bit shook. Looks a little bit shook.
It just feels like they are very uncomfortable.
We'll have a guest today? Yeah, probably Absol later on if he wants to come.
The logos and everything. I just wouldn't think this is OG.
Yeah, I mean, that's... Sorry,
go ahead.
I mean,
All this is happening before Tiny Blink. Yeah, Tiny Blink is going to be a bit of a difference too. Amar has Blink, so this is the time OG actually should be winning the game. So, oh, they go on him. Perfect timing on their thing. I don't know if it's enough damage. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Wow. Oh, Skeeter found Mr. Taiga though. Let Skeeter get Aji. One Aji, it matters, boys. You know, every Aji matters. A little bit. He's agging him soon on Skeeter. Holy shit, that's gonna be crazy, dude.
The one thing about OG is this team is very good at stalling.
Okay. 23% accuracy, 5 out of 21. Hey, you guys make fun of me. This is like one of the best Mirana supports in the world, and he's only hit 5 out of 21. I bet he's arrowed creeps a few times, though, to be fair.
The thing they have to keep in mind is you're playing against a Slark Mirana lineup.
0 Epis so far, yeah. Might change the fight if they Epi and burst, but soon Tundra is gonna get those tank items. Like Wraith Pack's already out. Oh, Pipe is out too. Jesus, man. Amar is gonna be useless now. Jesus. Probably Real, maybe Barcelona. I gotta stretch my lower back, guys. It fucking hurts.
Just destroy the vision, and we're already seeing it. Like, you just got up some deep, dire wards, but Skeeter's running through here, and he's pinging it. And he's literally just pinging.
Get out, man. I'm so unflexible right now, dude. Bend my knees to touch my toes.
May get these wards, but I think OG not that unhappy with the way the map is being split right now.
I had to fucking bend them, man. Making it worse? No, it's tight, dog. Gotta do that.
It's not really changed very much.
That was rather bold.
Each ya down.
Anything for that extra frostbite, I guess.
Did I pick Tundra as winners of this series? I did, right? I think so. I don't remember. So far my bracket predictions aren't too crazy. I mean, the EG thing happened, but nobody can call that. I think I predicted everything else right? Oh, Uragi down. That's a huge burst. They're swarming. They're swarming, dude. Tundra are just too strong. They have pipe Wraith packed already. How do you play?
Sand King does literally no damage at that point. You do nothing. I think if Sand King channels all of his spells and connects them on everybody, you're doing like 500 damage. And
Yeah.
they sit there and go, what's up?
Game is over already? Yeah, we'll see. I see no one could see EG losing TI. Well, nobody saw them losing to Thunder or Awaken. I mean, kinda maybe, but also mostly Pigs probably. Most of the people that use logic predicted that EG would most likely win that series. There's always somebody that predicts it. Predicts something crazy happening, but sometimes it's just the Pigs.
Nice little synergy, finding the freebies.
Quick kill on Misha, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, this comes back to, I mean, we talked about the
If you gave out 33 is such a nerd, man. He is actually.
Similar, and suddenly this Wraith Pack pipe comes out, you're looking at the heroes and you're like, wow, we can't kill.
Nah, it's not Pepeg, maybe. I'm just kidding.
Dodging and you're just sliding around the map. It's all on the other team.
I'm just saying that there's always somebody who's gonna be right, but it doesn't mean they use logic, you know what I mean? I'm also Pepeg. I won $100 being Pepeg, that's good, man.
Like we saw earlier, they're just farming it up everywhere.
Good.
I mean, Skeeter's just
Rocket 2. I mean, it's not Pepeg betting on Thunder Awaken if the odds are good enough. But thinking it's a 50-50, that I don't know about. Gamba, you know what I'm saying? Skeeter needs to get out of here. He has Aegis, actually. He's gonna fight. They kind of want to finish him, but do they even know he had Aegis? They're not paying attention. The arrow, beautiful. Here's Skeeter. Bah, bah, Anji. There we go. By odds, I mean channel point odds, of course, guys.
So as soon as Tundra shows up in force, they have to retreat.
This is high ground. This is
Tundra and Thunder Awaken, boys. They're doing it. Power of Thunder.
Are you afraid of any sort of 5-on-5 at this point? No, you have all the auras. You have the drum on Snake King. He has 4 staff as well. All the Visage auras that we talked about. You have BKB on your Tusk.
Show shirt, please. Yeah, it's the new merch, boys. Look at that. Here, I have this one, but I spilled some noodle soup on it yesterday, so it has some stains. This one is more. This is less TI thing, but I like this one a lot.
For the right jump, but I mean, there's the drum, the 4 staff, the Wraith Pack, the pipe. Like they've got all the Tundra items, and they're running it down your throat.
Game is such a stomp. Kind of a stomp, yeah.
Good toss back. I mean, he just
Bam. Arm down.
yourself
Yo, thank you, brother.
Tips start coming out. Snake King.
No CR, thanks, dude.
No impact, no idea.
No impact, no idea. I mean, Amar cannot play this game. He's done. He wants to go next 100%. He's never gonna play Sand King in this event again, I think. I'm calling it now. After you get like Wraith packed piped at 20 minutes, you're already done. His hero is completely useless. You have to get...
Out of their own comfort zone. I mean, Amar does not.
Somehow the draft ended up like Thunder got all the good heroes and OG ended up with Sand King on the Mar. It just doesn't seem right. OG seemed like, I mean, Thunder seemed like the team that counters Sand King, you know? Just because, how do you play against Pipe and Wraith Pact? And what do Thunder buy every game on 33? Pipe and Wraith Pact, pretty much. Or something in that manner. Oh, the arrow connects. Here's Skeeter. They got him still. Holy shit, the damage is too much. He ran out of Aji, actually. Epi's there, but look at the damage 33 is taking. He will die eventually here, but not fast enough. Skeeter's here. Ba ba ba. Okay, it's over. Call it OG. It could have been the BGM, so yeah, this is GG. But it was not this time, boys. Not this time.
This was no contest. Tundra 26-7 in this game 1. This had to have been
Easy beasy, boys.
all of a confidence boost here on the main stage of TI.
Victory for Tundra. One more win and they're top 6. Must feel pretty good. Must feel good. I'll show us the ass blasted. Yeah, a little bit ass blasted this game. A little bit.
All the other heroes to wherever they want to flex them, you know, usual. So you know this Wraith Pack pipe is coming. You know this is Tundra's game.
Dippin'. Sipping some water. Doesn't even go out early. I always feel like the losing team rushes out. So that's understandable. They've been mentally done for a while.
Again, like Quinn's talking about, it's hard to outlane this team to such a degree that you're in that spot to begin with.
Thunder laning stage, what can you do? Saxa beating OG? Hey, that's true actually. Saxa is beating the shit out of OG. It's confusing how many people have been on OG over the past 2 years or so, but Saxa has been there, yeah.
He's buying these items, like you can just feel the push coming, and what are you gonna do?
Yeah, they didn't even need to bring the Tusk out.
He said it. What are you gonna do?
Oh, they have to bring 9
WCYD kind of. What are you gonna?
Kicked into the jungle himself. You're in trouble now. Mar has to go up there to defend the
rotating stage. Can we see it in the back? Is the stage rotating, guys? Not sure. But no, they wouldn't rotate it now. They're gonna rotate it. They're gonna rotate it after the series is finished, of course.
Why do they put 33 and Saxa next to each other? Feels short, man.
Yeah, it's a bit unlucky. So are these guys not in Singapore, guys? Correct?
Why does this Morphling not have anything? Why
Somebody said, I think I got confused by my chat. Someone said the panel is in the middle of the arena, guys. This is the panel. The other one is the casters. Norway, yeah, of course. I got one guide again. The panel is in the middle of the arena, sir. I don't know what panel means, but they're in the middle of the arena. This is the highlight. The game's over here. Go some early game shit, dog.
Also, this is super strong laner. Like Morphling, you need to be very careful how you're gonna approach. And one thing I always liked about 33 as a player is all the small items that he buys. Like he's just gonna buy every.
But honestly, I think people are overreacting.
In the lane.
I think it sucks. If I was a panelist, I would say, man, this sucks. But who cares? I don't care that the panel is in Norway. And I really don't. It's so weird.
What you had for breakfast in Singapore today?
People care too much about.
Tell me that you're having McDonald's for breakfast again and not having our godly Singapore local delicacy. You know, the
I've had it.
pepans.
I've had like everything here almost at this point, including the McDonald's. PGL take? No, but it's just like, I think it sucks, but like we have to pick our battles, right? I think other things suck more. You know what I'm saying?
For me, I could simplify this game to a very simple concept, which is the only anti-zoo hero or the hero they were dependent on entirely.
Why is panel in Norway? To save money, I think. Also, they probably felt like it doesn't matter where the panel is. They're just yapping in between the games anyway. They don't bring the, like, the crowd being and cheering on their paneling doesn't really make a difference, I suppose, is what they feel like.
But it just was not enough.
But I'm thinking.
King didn't come online early enough, and Visage was just able to take the entire
Ooh,
map.
FE!
That's the exact
Oh, Raven, this is the 3 months.
I don't know if it's a Sand King thing or if it's an Amar thing that Tundra was looking to punish.
OG don't well play into tempo. No, OG need a little bit more time to come online unless they win their
They
lanes.
stack the hard camp for him, and he plays as a carry, farming those stacks to get his.
If only there was a crowd, guys. I can't watch TI, man. Where's the crowd cheering right now?
Salty about that he epied them while the ancients while.
I'm just kidding a bit, guys.
And then
I don't care. I hit creeps.
Exactly.
Right there.
And then he goes for the recovery play.
Am I gonna be in panel as when SG? Nah, I'm just chilling. I haven't seen Seb on cam at all. Seb needs to speech the fuck out of the OG boys right now. Another 2-0 day coming? I don't know, maybe. OG drafted weird. They have the first phase of R0, I'm pretty sure.
We're gonna snowball on them, and they did.
Timber or whatever it needs to be.
Tundra focused on Amar in the ban phase as well to make sure that there was not really that many.
Sand King, punish it.
Sand King is like, okay, we can deal.
I think in the future we'll probably
see
see
the Timber or the Mars. Just remove
probably see more in venue, but I think it's because it's Singapore and they decided to do it in Norway instead. But I think if it's an NA, the panel's gonna be an NA or an EU. I think so.
We did open with a Crystal Maiden Ember on the side of OG Lacoste, and that's fairly unusual. First of all, to have Crystal Maiden first pick, but also instantly with that Ember, it didn't feel like that really had a big impact.
Jenkins braids, what face?
Definitely not. I mean, something. If you just look at the win rate of the certain heroes, like Crystal Maiden, she's really up there. But the Ember Spirit, like this hero, always pops up when the games like really matter, and I feel like he tends to underperform as a hero. I don't think
I couldn't watch the match.
To like players playing it, because you know it's BC.
Tundra, bro.
Knows how to play the hero.
Oh, you ask me, ask chat.
About the hero at the moment,
they know.
that doesn't feel
or they will lie to you, maybe.
Like other spirits definitely feel much better.
I am from Perfect Soundproofing. We installed the soundproof booth in Singapore, but not for players.
if the game is kind of like stagnant and both teams are just farming, Ember sits in a lane and just constantly
Not
slide
for players.
whoever's there. And then pushes the creep wave out too now because the hero damage.
But for PGL executives that aren't distracted while counting their money, we have sent in our invoice that got paid in shards so far. If you know anyone on PGL, contact me, let me know.
Constantly contesting, constantly running in and taking the farm from the other jungle and not their own. So it's like a game like that just doesn't favor.
So far,
and I think the reason we
as
see
controversial as it sounds,
falls off around TI is because
TI11 production has been better than TI10. So so far, it's actually been better, despite all the complaints. I mean, since the main stage started, that is. I don't care about what happened, but since the main stage started, it's actually been better. If anyone remembers last year, we could hear fucking trucks outside when they were driving and shit like that. You're like, oh, what the fuck, dude? You could actually hear trucks. At least you can't hear that shit, you know? PGL Celtic? Guys, PGL hosted last year as well, dumbass. I'm upset that people are so upset over the dumb things sometimes. But there are some things to be upset about. Yes, I think the gambling sponsors was stupid. I think, yes, they could have kept everybody in the same venue. But as long as the production is smooth, the Dota is there, the audio isn't shit. Like, what the fuck, dude? That's what Dota's about.
Know how close the audience is to the stage. I am literally walking on it. This is illegal. Don't do this, you people in the crowd. But you are this close, yet no one has.
This is the leaded takes. Don't fall into the leaded mania.
These mother suckers, you can almost touch a pro player. It's incredible.
Please don't touch.
Don't touch them. No, they have many diseases. But at the end, anyway, we thought we would find the two biggest fans in the arena.
Pro booths. Yeah, it sucks.
And Tundra. And they don't have to sit here. Don't worry. I forgot about.
That's also bad. I agree. That is very bad.
Don't worry about it. All right, I'm gonna go find a Tundra fan. All right. Okay. Who's a Tundra fan? Oh, we got a Bill. Oh boy. These boys seem excited. Hello. 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 Can you name one person on Tundra?
9.
Okay. All right. Actually,
9.
Tundra
He did it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Oh. Wow.
Yeah, sure.
I watch every match.
Really?
Dog.
What do you like so much about Tundra?
9.
Oh, okay, thank you. Very creative. In fact, the jersey, right? Yeah, sure.
It's Germany jersey.
Okay, real fan.
Oh, wow.
Real fan right there.
What is that team? I forgot that team, guys.
It's the jersey he wear on J-Storm. It's his jersey.
This is actually his jersey. His skin was in this.
Yes, his sweat.
How did you know that? How did you get your hands on this?
I will show you 9's older brother.
Oh!
Hi, guys.
What do you think about your younger bro?
He actually looks a bit like 9.
I don't know. I'm sitting here right now, so I think he reached the first step of his dream.
Oh, okay. Well, that's beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah, and I can be here too. It's very funny.
All right, this is getting too emotional for me. Get your ass up. We're going to put you in the front right here, my friend. Wow, the biggest Thunder fan. Whack it up. Get to your seat.
Okay, we got to play fair here. Now we need to get the biggest OG fan in the house.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wow. You're all huge fans.
Guys,
no OG fans.
fans, my God.
Your scarf is upside down.
It was very quiet.
Great. Can you turn it up? Excuse me. Pardon me.
Oh, yeah.
Can't hear you.
No, get out of my way.
Run, Casey.
Get out of my... Oh, excuse me.
That's
Pardon me.
excuse me.
Pardon me. Sorry. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Sir, your name?
Lindsay.
And how long have you been a
big OG fan?
Since the beginning, since Monkey Business.
What do you think about this squad's chances this year?
I think they have a lot of talent.
He's not the biggest OG fan if he didn't buy NFTs.
Nervous, they're a bit young, but I think they can persevere and they can really get going.
Think we're going to push it to a game 3?
Definitely.
All right. Are you willing to sit next to a fan of not OG? Because you're sitting by all OG.
Yeah, let's bring it.
Yeah! Come on!
Give it up, OG lovers!
Come on up here. Watch your step. Oh my God, you're taller than I thought. I turned around like, let's go. Oh, hello. Jeez. All right.
Big fella.
All right.
Taller than Slacks.
All right. Sit down. Sit down. Can we see a friendly handshake?
Yes! Now don't move for the rest of the day. You two are standing right here. All right. Look at that. The community coming together, being BFFs.
I'm sorry for this whole crowd. I picked the tallest man to sit in the front seat. We will. Can you scooch down? Just thank you.
There you go. Hell yeah.
All right, who's ready to see this go to game 3? See? All right, we'll see if that can happen.
Absolutely. Might go to game 2 though. We're gonna find out soon. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Tall people problems by being in the front indeed can relate. Let's talk about what adjustments we need to see if we want to get that game 3, because I think there's a lot of fans, regardless of whether you're cheering for Tundra or OG,
Skinniest OG fan, sir.
And Effie, adjustments, where are you starting?
I think for the most part, if you're going to let this Visage through, or one of these Zoo Heroes through, you need to have more than just one solution. OG's draft really did
tanking against animals. Good luck, bro.
Didn't have a game, so I don't think it was a matter of OG not playing well.
Correct take, Mrs. Effie.
In the first 10 minutes of that game, there were a little bit of moves that OG could have done differently, but first and foremost, just don't give Tundra their comfort, and you'll be in a much better situation already, right? We've seen all of these teams target ban 33's hero pool over and over. Just do it. It's fine. You know, forget about the Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, because his hero pool at this tournament really is not that big. I believe he played 6 heroes only so far.
Oh.
So that's bannable.
6 heroes.
The whole hero pool that hit the
You've got 6 bans.
You do have, yeah.
Simple.
The math checks out.
They're pretty much all Zoo heroes, too.
Actually, you got 7 bans, so you get
7,
1 extra.
yeah.
And also something I want to see for OG to a bit different in the second game is do not play Foracle. When I say Foracle, for Oracle, I want to see.
Wow, it's true actually.
Playing something different. You know,
Taiga needs to play Marcy. I don't know why he's playing Oracle at all. It's Marcy is what we're gonna see game 2, guys. I'm calling it right now. Watch Marcy come out from OG, and they're gonna pick it on Taiga for sure.
These things, 2 heroes are really good when you're ahead, but when you're playing from behind, the game gets very, very, very difficult.
It's pretty crazy if you compare Crystal Maiden Oracle on one side, Jenkins, and on the other side.
What is this, 2 FPS shit? What, you guys low FPS? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, I think for the whole
Are you watching on your Game Boy or something?
Western EU DPC, and Taiga, we always said Taiga was the reason OG could play so greedy on their 3 cores, and that he just does so much in all of the lanes.
Too good cast the latter half of the day, I think. See everyone for half the day, and too good after.
Is a problem in general. I think OG have found something very cool for themselves.
Okay, I'm watching on my fridge, man, and this fucking doesn't go above 180 pixels. This stream sucks, man.
Goes well, right? Oracle can actually bust out a serious amount of damage at level 7, and they tend to pair him with any kind of stunning offlaner like Tidehunter or Sand King. It just went so badly for them that it started to look terrible, right? So I'm not saying that OG need to change the way that they do things for their own drafts, but kind of change what they're playing against. Just make sure you don't have a zoo that can go out of control. We've seen a lot of times in these LAN tournaments, specifically the non-DPC Riyadh Masters, when 33's hero pool got, he wasn't there actually, but in one of the tournaments, I can't remember which one, it was one of the majors, I believe.
Why is so grumpy today? Why is so grumpy to you guys?
In almost every single game in the groups, they just were not winning games.
I'm not very grumpy.
Yeah, he is a key component to
just making fun of people a little bit.
To the draft for sure, as we know with all the different
a little bit sleepy.
Heroes,
I'm also on melatonin a little bit from yesterday. It makes me sleepy in the morning.
Some extra credit, of course, OG
took only a little bit, but makes you tired in the morning a bit.
Amar, that you see right here,
I'm not mad at all.
BZM. This is their first international. We know they've played
I do sound weird when I defend PGL and whatever for the production. But I will explain. It works like this, guys. I just hate the mob mentality of Reddit. You know, like I don't want to fall into that too much, and I don't want you guys to fall into it. It's like everything is the end of the world. Like, oh my god, he paused against Xnova, kill him, murder him. Oh, it turns out it was an accident. Oh, never mind. Let's. But you can't take back what you said. You know, like yesterday with. It's like so much mob mentality right now going on. People need to fucking chill a little bit. Everything is like the end of the world.
Camaraderie going on.
Yes.
But I do think some things are worth being angry about, but fucking hell, dude. Not an accident? They literally showed it was an accident.
For reasons we've talked about before.
You idiot.
Just in the way that the DPC system is set up.
That's what I said yesterday after it happened. I don't think he did it on purpose, but I don't know. Let's wait until we see for sure.
They still lose to Tundra in the DPC format.
Yeah, I think, I mean, going
so much mob mentality. I mean, Slacks was actually... I was disagreeing with Slacks when he put out the video that people should be nicer and chill a little bit. I was like, dude, fuck it, be mad. That's their right. It's their right as Americans on the internet. But he wasn't wrong. People are falling way too much in mob mentality right now.
With you know, potentially the
It's crazy.
is a big part of that, which they've been doing throughout the group stages. And the question is,
Like a big hate circle jerk going on constantly, like the past week or so.
too well. Like,
I do think, like I said, valid concerns are one. The soundproofing is terrible. That ruins competitive integrity. I don't like that. It's garbage.
Or has Tundra figured them out? And they do
That one is a very valid concern.
Timber earlier or something like that.
That's what I was thinking.
No, I don't think this TI is shit so far. No shot, dude. I've enjoyed the games as more or as much as any other time.
All right, it is time for game 2. Let's get into the draft.
It was obviously purposely named it. It was aiming at F9 with his headset. As possible, actually. As possible.
Yes, drafting time. Continue your thoughts.
Yeah, you're right. I did notice something about it. Back to you, Shiver.
Tundra Esports.
No, we need to talk about something that I thought
Player cam showing it was an accident. Yeah, no, I saw it. I showed it in the beginning of the stream.
We heard great analysis coming out from Purge earlier about some of the more contested heroes and stuff. Marcy ignored.
Yeah, matches are good, but the production feels like kind of like a major. Yeah, no, it could be a little bit better, but as far as I remember, last TIs wasn't like that epic anyway. You know, like it wasn't that big of a difference, was it? I'm missing something, except for the finals, of course, but it was always like that. With in the Seattle with the soundproof booths and all that. Arana again. Okay. What a weird set of bans. TA first ban.
Speaking Dota players can point out Dota keywords like Roshan, smoke if the cast is somewhat audible. I think the drama started because LGD lost to Secret. Nobody paid attention to EG losing to TA.
I don't know if that's the reason the drama started. I think part of it started because some of the players just came out and said you can hear everything. Like Gaming Gladiators did and somebody else did. There's something weird about the soundproofing that isn't good right now.
Yeah, so they are thinking about this here.
That they need to fix.
Just go back to that Marana. It is a hero that Success played.
As I think at the ESL major, they had the same headphones and no soundproof booths, and there it wasn't as bad. So they fucked up something, some setting or whatever. Not good. Not good at all. Yeah, it was good with the pre-made content and stuff. Yeah, that's true. I think the pre-made content has been very shit for this year. Where are they, like the mini true sites? But I think they will come. I think, guys, everything that we want for TI, which is sad a bit. Maybe it's Oracle again. No way. Everything that we want to see for this TI, in terms of like production and content, I think it will come more when. It will come more when the finals will start. The final 2 days with a big arena and all that, hopefully, but I don't know. Oh, they go for the primal.
This is a bit of an adjustment from OG.
Very cute primal beast coming up.
I mean, I feel like Tundra, since they let it through, they should be ready for it. But Marcy untouched in this series. Compared to every other series, very strange. Marcy's 100% ban or pick rate, I believe. But not in this series. I mean, at least close to 100.
So this hero
Crazy boys.
can give you a lot, but also he's capable of fighting back with very little. Right?
That's so complacent. Yeah, I guess maybe. I don't know, I just like to fall into the mob mentality type of thing.
For him to respond to Tundra's early game aggression, right? He has this insane gap close ability that makes him just close off this distance.
You never lack damage with this hero on your team either. Like he does.
Yeah, they have. Oh, they go for Visage early this time. I like that. What do you ban here? Amar is not gonna play Primal, I'm guessing.
Something that did happen in the previous.
Look at that smile on 33. He's about to crack up. He looks like he's Pepe laughing.
This time around, Primal Beast can just go in, have an Oracle behind you, which means that you don't need to care too much. There's going to be Oracle that's going to save you, and something that Jenkins pointed out, you're always going to have enough damage.
That's a really good point, and I just think that this.
OG was also once an animal team.
When? So much with so
I know it was OG an animal
team.
I mean, Seb played Beast.
It's easy for Primal Beast.
But I don't think Seb played Visage. Lycan? Who played Lycan? Nobody. Nah, OG was never an animal team that I remember.
kind of really sucks for them.
Oh yeah,
You don't know
actually,
if the side lane TP is going to
maybe you're
translate
right.
to kill, because when you want to
No, when Notel was playing carry,
it's best to just go to a side lane, get a kill, and go back mid.
he played Lycan, I guess. That was a long time ago. Monkey business. It was more of an illusion-based team, I'd say, but sure.
I think the big change to Primal Beast that made him
everybody plays
going in
Chen.
without items, like you guys were mentioning, is the fact that you can use your uproar during the ult now. Because when you go in and you use the ult, it drives a lot of the focus onto you, and so you just get max uproar stacks immediately, and then all of a sudden everybody's slow.
But that's not animal. Illusion is not animal. Different. Animal is Visage, Beast, Lycan, maybe Chen. But Chen has to be comboed with something, because this is a regular Chen. Everybody plays Chen.
Do you know what?
SD disrupted the evolutions and went high ground. Yeah, that was an epic major.
I think they have played it once or twice too already, but the Shadow Demon versus the Primal Beast and
Arteezy shaved bat chest. I'm ready to see it. Call me Arteezy shaven head.
The Purge stops everything that Primal Beast wants to do, right? It stops him from charging, it stops his trample from doing any damage. You also have the disruption to save an ally. It just gives you a lot, so I wouldn't be surprised if Tundra go for it here.
Yeah, it's a hard counter to Oracle too, right?
Yeah.
The constant purge on the heals that are coming through when Oracle presses the ult. That one feels really bad to play against.
And if you played 4 and get an early Ags, it just gives you so much more than you can do in the game too.
I like that. There was a lot. Everybody's like tweeting about the game yesterday. I forgot about that. I should have tweeted about it too, guys. Holy shit. I like what Rezo tweeted, guys. It's funny. He tweeted 95 minutes SNY on TB. Joy emoji. He's just giving him a burn. I mean, he's not wrong, actually. He's actually not wrong.
And there's the Marcy.
Oh, Marcy Primal Beast on one. Definitely didn't expect that one to happen. Usually it's like either banned or you get one.
It's actually one of the sickest combos in Dota too. Like they happen to be the two OP new heroes, so that already is interesting to see them on one team. But the
Let's see, where's the tweet?
And then throwing people back into trample. It's one of the nastiest combos ever. It really makes it so that if this Primal Beast is going to be a core, which it looks like it probably is given these heroes, his scaling with trample is going to
yesterday's night game was one of the best game of the thing so far.
Yeah, that looks like
Harley Dota also tweeted.
Out from there already. Of course, we have
Marcy, there she is. Finally. What a Charlie tweet.
Now we also have the Shaker. One thing though, on the side of Tundra, I don't think
Reason what TB's doing. Oh yeah, it's because the howl. Yeah. The howl was crazy yesterday. Aru, it's Spirit Breaker. Jaker, what is this manly ass picks?
Where these heroes are going to go, and I mean, I really like the Earth.
Very odd. Not sure why either of them. I feel like Spirit Breaker is really bad against Oracle, by the way, because Oracle purges charge and he purges his E-spell.
To prevent them from coming in to save. And then Marcy and Primal Beast also are two heroes that run into you and just man up on you.
Okay.
Right? And Earthshaker's like,
Title mod, just do like this, the way it looks right now.
Really difficult time.
No need to fucking have the Insano mode stream. Insano mode long title. Thank you, mod. Seamless transition for this game? I'm too lazy. I think we'll just watch it like for now.
In the early game,
It's fine.
Tundra will lack a lot of damage.
I do like in-game a bit better, but it does require a lot of finicky movements from me. A little bit tired still.
Tries to get that Wraith Pack timing, tries to get that pipe timing, and he's just playing with 9 the entire time. But between Spirit Breaker and Earthshaker, they actually don't really have that much damage, so it may be a little bit different to last game in that they can't do the heavily punishing plays.
What do you pick here on OG? I think Morphling is still good though. Would they want Morphling after last game? I think it fits their lineup perfectly against enemy, but maybe you want something anti Zoo. Oh yeah, Timber. Timber is good. But Timber bait. Nozaya T, thanks for the 5 subs, man. Thank you, Nozaya T. Appreciate it, brother. PL. Shaker isn't that big of a deal for PL. But there will be one more good pick for them.
I mean, Uragi is good in it, don't get me wrong.
It's an interesting PL pick.
Shaker
against Spirit Breaker, like you're gonna know which one is real.
Yes.
PL is the biggest counter to Spirit Breaker in the world.
But this is going to be most likely mid Spirit Breaker, so that means that his ability.
The only problem, like, the reason PL doesn't get countered so much Shaker is one, Shaker's a slow hero, and two, Shaker slows down Tundra's lineup from like pushing and ending fast anyway. So PL will have time this game. Mr. Juice, thanks for the sub, man. I think Podge is gonna be banned by OG unless Skeeter specifically does not play it. We have Ember also, but I doubt that one. It's a Skeeter. It's actually kind of hard to counter PL from carry compared to from mid.
The thing is,
Let's see what they go for.
This is a bad PL game though. Like, I look at it and I can see this PL doing a lot, right? Because you look at his lane versus Earthshaker and Visage, they don't really have that much kill threat on him in the laning stage until there's a rotation, or it becomes just easier to chase them, right? He can disjoint a lot of these spells and get away if he needs to. He can also farm relatively quickly, and when he does get to the point, the only threat on the team is just the Earthshaker Echo Slam. The other three heroes are pretty easy for PL. So I can honestly see this going really well for OG. And like I mentioned before, I do think Tundra are going to run into a bit of a problem where they lack some early game damage when they're playing away from the Visage, right? Once Visage is ready to fight, maybe that's not the case, but when they're playing away from him, they just have really slow damage output.
Thinking. Kill with Oracle support? Yeah, it's not great, but it's not that bad. They actually banned Slark anyway. That's interesting. I didn't expect that. Slark is not an anti-illusion hero at all. Hyper being banned. I think they need to ban Razor or Timber here. They're probably thinking.
That makes the Earthshaker much better against the PL as a counter.
What else could it be? Razor, okay. Timber is open still. Very good for them. For OG. But I think Tundra has beaten this Timber a few times already, so they're probably confident.
So we've seen some Earthshakers struggle to get the Blink Dagger, opting for the Shard sometimes when they cannot get that Blink Dagger.
3CK Axiom? Nah, it's not free for either team. Only for OG, but they have Peel already.
There's that. We've seen Mirana coming out from the off lane, and we carry Mirana. Who knows? You know, there's if you're taking it that far, then I think there's everything still possible for
Tundra have some flex here. They could do a lot of things, I think.
There's a lot of potential.
They look nervous right after OG pick Peel. They insta-pick Barra before. Yeah, maybe a little bit of nervousness. You know, like, oh shit, Peel is one of those heroes. Let's think. Let's not lose the game just because we forgot to pick the right thing. The Barra Plum pick did expose them here. They banned Naga to cover it, but it's not enough. They have Lesh still, by the way. Nobody picking Lesh in the series. How do you not pick Lesh here? They can pick Lesh, right? I know Skeeter doesn't play it though, so it makes it complicated. Skeeter would have to play Mirana carry, but it's kind of a perfect Lesh game. Also it counters potentially a Mar Timber.
The birds, stunning the Earthshaker and the Spirit Breaker who are gonna...
I mean, we picked Ursa here against Alliance, and it worked out. It's not a counter to PL, but it can be fine if you play tempo, when you have stuns.
He'll sit in a lane and farm, like maybe he's too do nothing, you know, that's...
Skeeter's talking. I still think... Oh, they're gonna go Lifestealer. Lifestealer is fine. If you're itemizing as PL, it's not that bad, but it's obviously not a counter to PL or anything.
What OG has at the moment.
But
this Lifestealer is not afraid of any of these heroes, and it's a good counter to Primal Beast.
Let's see what the OG respond with. Timber seems free now. It looks so free on Timber.
PL against Lifestealer is definitely a favored matchup, but on both sides they're saying yes, there are some counters, but we're still confident in our hero pick. I mean,
that's obvious. There we go, boys. A Mar Timber and a free Timber game? I don't know, dog. Looking like a 1-1 to me. OG drafted way better this game. The PL pick was definitely intimidating. Kind of ruined this, punished, insta-ruined this Spirit Breaker mid, right? And then the Shaker doesn't really answer PL enough, right? I think so. You ever go Radiance on Nikes? I think it's possible you can, yeah, but it's just such a slow item to build. Like Naga can kind of get away with it, for instance. One of the very few heroes. Simply because she can farm it anyway pretty fast, you know what I mean?
She's the best roamer to go mid in the patch.
The question is this PL like a bait, you think, guys? Maybe he's a bait, like baiting into thinking he's actually gonna win this game, when in reality, enemy team is gonna buy like auras and just end before you have time.
kind of mess it up.
Timber might make enough space though, I think. That's what I'm thinking. Timber saves it a bit. I think it was kind of... the Razor pick was actually good still. But makes the free Timber game? Well, no specific counter, like Lesh, Bat, and whatnot, and also a bunch of strength heroes on enemy team.
You feel that OG in the laning stage has got a better
Can't Nikes destroy Timber lane? Not really. There used to be a time where Nikes just rushed Javelin, and then he was kind of decent against Timber. We might see that again, because Maelstrom Rush is pretty good this game against PL too. I think Skeeter might go for that, we'll see.
The heroes were picked that we were expecting.
Razor was banned, yeah. But they had to ban Razor and Timber. They banned Razor and... Who did they ban, guys? I forgot. Razor and Viper. I think they didn't plan correctly on Tundra. They fucked up. I think low time is probably part of it. They had very low reserve time. But they would never have banned Viper if they planned on picking Knife Stealer. Or OG possibly banned what they wanted on Tundra, which was maybe Troll. Troll was maybe what they wanted.
He can charge fast, so if he sees the Primal Beast.
They both charge.
No, you don't have to always go on Armlet and Nikes.
If Spirit Breaker's charging and Primal Beast is they charge into each other.
We're gonna find out what happens when that indeed plays itself.
See how it depends on 33 laning. Yeah, I think he should beat PL in lane. I mean, PL is good against Wisp, don't get me wrong. He can win, but he has to win that lane. The way Thunder plays lanes, I think it's very possible.
This is looking like a much better setup. Quinn, in fact, backstage was saying, yeah, this game actually looks playable.
Nikes is Lifestealer, yeah.
What changed in the draft that we feel so confident that OG is going to have a better time game 2?
I think the lanes are much easier for OG to function. I also think whenever you look at the way the damage is dealt this game compared to the prior game, if anything, I would say
do we trust the BZM Primal though? Bronze tier?
Low damage types of thing. You have Shaker, you have Spirit Breaker, you have Potom, who without a really good start is not super high damage. Lifestealer, it's a lot of these sort of very mid-range damage heroes sort of go from the front. You're against a Timbersaw, you're against an Oracle, Primal who's tankier.
Amar Timber boys, absolute classic right there.
Very, very good scaling this game. I think there's a lot of dynamics that are nicer for OG this game.
The players here, the casters talking. Well, apparently there was some controversy that they can, but I think that was some error with the headphones, maybe. Hopefully that's fixed. Melazones, hey, my man with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, bro.
And then beat at Bulwark in the mid game versus what we saw last game, which is Tundra going high ground in 20 minutes, right? Timbersaw thrives in that environment as long as he gets a good start.
Thank you, Melazones.
I mean, we're looking at the best Timbersaw player in the world right now. I've watched this guy all season long destroy people on Timbersaw, and I expect nothing else. Like, this is the time to show up. We were joking about it, but if you looked at those last ban phase, go back 3
I think the fact that Timber was available last game shows that OG are not confident in Homage Timber against Tundra. These teams have played against each other a lot. I think Tundra has beaten it a few times.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Yo, Kilo, my ticket to TB dealings for 3 months. Thank you, bro. Yeah. Thank you, Kilo. Do the prediction on Twitch. You can do them on Twitch now as well, not only in game. Really? Oh.
Dude understands the hero at a really
there are graphs. Insufficient data points to plot chart. Try again later.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was super right for the game.
Definitely going to be a very different change of pace. I'm also curious about this.
Yeah, we'll have Kokast later today.
The panel discussed a little bit the Spirit Breaker versus the Primal Beast. This match was very weird, right? Because you're...
They have earplugs today on top of it? Oh, okay, maybe. I got a first blood. There we go. Missed it on Mr. Observer, but that's fine.
Snaking pays the price with level 1 Starstorm.
Yeah, I think they're fucked, dude. This lane has already died. Free Timber game. Maybe 9 can do some crazy shit, I don't know.
I don't think anybody's ever seen this matchup. Maybe only
have you ever played this one? I've never played or seen this. It looks like it might be Spirit Breaker favored.
If you can walk us through
never played or seen this. Yeah, me neither.
So Unga Bunga. That's most of it, yeah.
He's walking him down.
Oh my god. Primal Beast broken. Holy shit, dude.
It's just who bigger, you know? Who bigger who?
He isn't allowed to yell.
And Primal, yeah, Primal Beast has got the uproar. He's the biggest yeller.
I'm not sure what happened. Maybe 9 charged him aggressively to try and stop him from CSing, and then he got yelled on. He might have like pushed it a bit too much because I think
yeah, oh, snaking. Is he winning this man fight? I don't know about that. He has Stormstorm level 1. Might get punished. Need to be careful. There's he's dead on snaking, I think, isn't he?
Get behind on levels, and suddenly maybe this starts happening more.
No, not yet.
Yeah, he's being
Lifestealer is covering a bit.
I mean, it seems like you have
Two offlane heroes dishing out mid. I don't even know if Spearberg is an offlane hero anymore. He's fucking weird as hell, dude.
This matchup looks not that much fun.
I think OG should have this game.
The Primal Beast ults worked isn't that great.
Over T-Breeze, thanks, man.
It's kind of it's a weird matchup, right? I'm not sure if the planar pocket thing is still in there.
The planar pocket completely negates his ult.
It just ends, right? It just negates. So this is a very weird matchup.
Yo, Roroko, nice to 5 months, man.
We might see some crazy stuff, but I'm a mid spear breaker. I mean, you can't.
Oh boy,
right?
charge. He's protecting the room.
Charge.
Whose charge is stronger? I think I've tried that before, actually, when Primal Beast just came out. Okay, 33 is being pressured, actually. Fine.
Man, he was really thinking he doesn't even have Phantom Rush.
Excuse me. It's a Misha.
Now pretty much 0 mana, so if he ever gets
Misha.
he's not gonna have a way to dodge it.
Marcy. That's an odd one. How's 33's laning going so far? Pretty well, 12 and 2. Look at the way Saxa is playing the lane for him. So 33 is not walking up to pull back creeps, but Saxa is doing it for him. It's gonna chat.
Because the PL can actually hit the early Diffusal, Manta, Heart, whatever order you want to go to get those items, and suddenly Visage teamfight becomes a lot more annoying, right? You have a great Wraith Pack killer, you have a great hero that can
I think some Primal Smith don't go uproar, by the way, but we see BZM did this game. I like it more when you have 1 point. It gives you some flexibility and right clicks and stuff.
A lot better ways to rebuff this Visage if he goes to your tower. You've got a Timber who can TP in. Good luck killing him.
This Lifestealer hitting Timber is doing him nothing right now.
Peel gets this diff you. Visage just can't just kick him out on his own. Like, Peel's gonna come in and say, yeah, come fight me. I'll burn all your mana. I'll kill you, you know? So I think Visage, this game compared to last game, it is not even close the same like level of terror.
I agree. You're gonna arrow Timber.
Peel is one of the biggest counters to Visage. Peel counters all animal heroes a little bit. The only way animal heroes are good against Peel is if they end fast, and they're buffing teammates that are actually good against Peel. Whoa, this crazy shit here. The raindrop. Oh, he sold that on snaking here. Snaking did kill his courier, so it's not that bad, honestly. Unless Skeeter gets pressured top a lot now. Bot lane. OG. They might kill 33. End of terror. Yeah. Huge kill for OG. They're owning. 1 kill lead.
Already setting them behind in laning phase.
Tundra getting rinsed over here.
Pushing the top here of CS and net worth. Very different start from last game. I think this is what they wanted to have happen last game, where that early magic damage draft and come in. This time, I think their draft's a lot more well-rounded, and they're having a way better early game. Should bode very well for them.
The funny charge versus charge. Misha suicided to reset mana HP.
I thought that interaction was gonna go, and it makes me question, like, besides the planar pocket, like, if the charge isn't gonna be
That's no way.
working,
That doesn't do shit damage. He didn't have many charges. Top lane's already out of control right now.
Everybody knows the mics, they have volume detection, so if you yell louder while you're charging, the game...
It's like a DS.
Yeah, exactly. It's the 4th barrier. It gives you the charge advantage.
I mean, we have so many innovations in Dota. What's one more?
I don't understand this SP mid. It's a very Tundra thing to do. But yeah, I barely ever understand it, but they make it work sometimes.
This setup is pretty rough. Like, if he ever presses trample, 9 is just gonna lose, like...
The idea, I think, behind it, especially with a hero like Visage... Trouble on Saxa. Might live still. The idea is, in my opinion, like theoretically, you have Visage and stuff in your team, and you want to push towers, you split push with SB. Rotshot thanks to the 13 months. Stop split push, you gank. That's pretty much it, you know, like there's not much more reason to pick this hero, but it's almost one of the best split push stoppers in the game.
OG's playbook for the event. They believe in what this hero can provide in terms of sustain for their Tricore. And if the Tricore comes online, it's going to be a lot more powerful.
That's a super dead. Here we go, boys. It's happening. Amar Timber is online.
That was a good pickup. Because Primal Beast with a Haste Rune is, I mean, that hero...
Oh, he has Haste Rune? Yikes. Okay, it's kind of worth for Saxa to die there, chat. He has to die, he has to die. Thank you, Cosette.
Even if they didn't manage to make it through that event, they still showed the strength of this mid Primal Beast. He just is everywhere around the map, constantly.
Yeah, this hero is very, very strong. The kill threat he provides is crazy. He gives you initiation. He can scale like crazy. He gives you a buttload of stuns as the game progresses.
TV.
And lanes are just non-stop fighting.
Misha's
gonna get a bit low here.
He's playing very well on bot lane. I mean, they're not winning hard on Peel. Peel doesn't have a great game or anything, but not bad. Here's charge. Ooh, he mistimed it. The charge will connect. Will this be enough, though? It's enough. Good gang. Can I get Misha, too? That OG BGM is here. Monkas. Run! It's the dinosaur. Okay, at least they made Taiga kill him, which actually is kind of good.
He's like, you know what, guys? Yeah, I'm gonna play the sacrificial role. I'm gonna play these healers and stuff, but I still want the last.
Snaking, stopping the top tower push as long as you can. Will die though. Amar says, and no.
Stealer has been kicked out of his lane, and that is a worry.
I mean, I'd rather actually play against Razor than Timber, I think. Oh my god. This is really bad for Tundra. They're getting run over. Good job, OG. We might actually get a game 3, boys. Possible.
You start to worry about Tundra's damage a little bit. Suddenly, this Shaker, Spear Breaker, Nakes together. Level 3 Bottom. You're looking at, you know, Timber Saw and a Primal with an Oracle behind them. You're wondering, I wonder if they're gonna be able to kill these heroes as time progresses.
I don't see Amar ever dying in this game. What is actually gonna kill this guy? The Visage can't do much to him. The other heroes you said not doing much. Are they gonna get a fast Vessel in this game? I don't even think they're gonna get fast Urn.
Oh.
I mean,
Aiga. Any bashes? No. Oh, fissure though. That was a huge fissure because Saxa got the kill streak. Here's Skeeter. What a weird join. Nisha's getting run down. Can Skeeter actually kill him alone? Let's see. Oh my god, he doesn't have charge for 2 seconds. He's gonna get it soon. The charge back, he got him. Wow, that's a big kill. Good job, Tundra. Bringing the numbers, it's working out.
No escape mechanism.
Nisha got pushed back into base. Snaking is just taking the sacked lane top. Like, this tower will fall now, but... Oh, what a free game for Timber, dude. It's unbelievable.
You gotta try and abuse something on the map here for Tundra, and it's probably this BZM. You know, abuse him with your charge. Charge him back. OG's gonna have free reign playing behind the bar right now. He's once again trying to solo kill Snake.
TP.
He had the burst.
Whoa.
Half a second off.
Close.
I mean, you could see Amar drawing circles there a second ago. Like, he's clearly a bit frustrated this Potom's able to sit up here and stall. Like, the tower probably could have died maybe a minute and a half earlier, but the Potom's up there being annoying, dragging some waves. And the move Tundra made bottom earlier, where the Oracle TP, the Marcy TP's back down there, Primal TP, suddenly this Potom gets some time up top. Nakes is just farming mid the whole time. You can see he got kicked out of the lane, but his network is not bad.
It's in danger. He's getting protected by birds while Neta is farming. 33.
Slowing down this Timber a little bit inadvertently.
Alright, alright. Amar is gonna pop off, boys. It's time. It's Timber in time.
Actually having levels could be really important.
Yeah, those levels in Starstorm make a lot of difference.
I mean, the levels for both supports. Like, the extra fissure levels. This fissure is a pretty high damage nuke now, but you need the levels, potentially shard, to really maximize it.
Yeah, particularly with the 10 talent, we've talked about that. How good it is with the shard and everything. It's a surprising amount of damage.
This is like last game, Amar moving down bottom to defend the tower against the 33 Visage push. Only now he can actually do it, right? Yeah. He is a much bigger boy with a lot more armor than that Sand King.
Oh no, Snaking fucked up, but he's still alive. The charge is there, the stun, but he charges past. Snaking cannot survive this. Up and slammed.
He doesn't have a leap, so bye-bye Snake.
I don't know, the Mirana is definitely falling off, but look at the net worth, guys. This is going well for OG, but how much are they really leading with? Nyx is 4.7k net worth. This is just fine, 4k net worth. It's not really that bad for Tundra. Question is, which lineup do we think is better? I do think still it's a free Timber and somewhat of a free peel game. So I would favor OG. The fact that they're in the lead is like, it went from me thinking like 80% chance OG would win, like 70-80, but now it's like, I don't know, dude. Tundra are weird. They might pull some shit through.
He's not just going to have free bulldoze going in, charging, getting the connection, and dealing the damage.
This Marcy with 900. Whoa, what's this? Oh, what the fuck? True side. Listen.
Check in with the teams there for a second, just seeing what they're up to, and it feels like OG.
That was so bad. They need to stop doing that. It's so bad. First of all, it's not even that fun for the audience. It's jarring, it comes out of nowhere. And secondly, why? They show the player mics for a bit. I don't like that at all. They're trying out something new though. Okay, but look at Taiga, he's down here. They're gonna focus him. Ooh, they got him. Now Amar on the run. I think he's fine though. Saxa is slowing him down. He's playing some Dota here. They're focusing BZM first. The charge through is good actually. And they get him fissure. The Marana arrow misses. Nisha, does anything jump through? No. Wow, BZM just cluelessly walking into 5 heroes like that. A little bit ballsy. If Amar is running, you're also running, motherfucker. It is a tankiest hero in the game. A huge problem for BZM there.
If you compare it to like the games where this TP feels extremely powerful, there's not that much.
He does go Armut anyways on Lifestealer. He didn't do the Yatoro thing where you just rush Maelstrom. He goes for straight Armut into Maelstrom. That's fine, I guess.
At any point, Tundra has the map sources themselves. They can make this move there, and it's a bit awkward for OG.
Going on 33, but he missed the charge somewhat. Fissure's there. One bird already dead though, but yeah. I think 33 ain't running from this one. Echo Salam, but if he dies, he dies. Now maybe Saxa dead too, actually. He's dead on Saxa for sure. For Amar. Is this Radiance build? I think he could go, but he's gonna go Maelstrom. It's not that value of a Radiance game. It's okay against Marcy. You kind of want Radiance against PL, sure, but it's not gonna solve PL. But if it, let's say, the Tricore instead of PL, Timber, Primal Beasts, because Timber Primal are magic. But let's say it was Timber, I mean, sorry, PL Visage TA or something. Then Radiance is broken. I think it's just not the Radiance game.
Very scary. I think if anything in the past
Ether is the guy that maybe he didn't invent Radiance, Nikes. I did that, but he popularized it. He popularized it a few years ago. He likes the build, but of course.
Carry player's dream. Yes.
Popular.
Okay, so we talked about they don't have that many answers to Phantom Lancer. How good is Spirit Breaker in that regard? When he gets to like his Aghanim Scepter and his like the AoE charges that he does.
Radiant, what was the build? Radiance, Radiance Manta. That was the build. Radiant's been better since then, but it's just not as good still as it used to be.
Sage and Kaya territory with Ags, and you're just getting huge charge throughs. You can also take the fight on the backline with the Breaker and kind of ignore the PL a little bit.
He's next to hardest thing in Dota 1. Yeah, but that's the thing, guys. One thing you gotta remember: every pro build that's ever been made, that they made popular, in reality, there's a Herald player out there somewhere that accidentally clicked these items and has already done it, you know? So nobody, they didn't quite do it first, but they're the ones that made it popular, you know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe he's got a Yasha and he's working on Manta, you know, but he doesn't have the heart yet, and maybe there's some good fight.
It's always happened at some point, but some guy made it popular, you know? Me? That's good. The Herald's Law? Yeah, something like that. Unavoidable. They're dying quite a lot on Thunder now. This is now it's getting to the territory which matters a lot. Wraith Pact soon online. Maybe this is gonna be a timing for Tundra. Will they find him? Try to stun timing there, but he got bumped down actually. Holy shit! Oh, Amar gonna go for this? No, it's kind of deep. 9 is charging in. Misha fucked up.
Don't worry, guys. I'll toss him back up on the high.
What the fuck?
Is not the place he wanted.
Kills matter in Dota, of course they do.
There's a lot of hero displacement spells in this game.
But what are you training your kill for? If you're killing one support while 2 other cores are farming, it doesn't matter. If you kill 2 heroes and you get a tower, holy shit, kills matter.
He's actually going SNY here. So he's going to build SNY into Heart. That is going to be extremely hard.
Like a dinosaur is hungry, dude.
Meanwhile, BZM, he's just keeping his pedal, his foot on the
Zaxa
pedal
down.
here.
Yep, trying to go for Zaxa.
Here's Skeeter. They're going to go for the dino.
Well, BZM may be in a bit of trouble here, but Taiga's sitting in the back. He's ready
The
with the save of the
Wraith Pact timing. Misha gets ulted here. And Earn. He's fighting back on Skeeter. Misha is kind of dying. I don't think he survives this. No. They got Taiga. Oh, Taiga with the play. Beautiful. And the 2-4-man charge! Jesus! Holy moly, dog. Oh, that was such an outplay. Now PO's here. Time to fucking run. They're gonna maybe dive. They're thinking about it, but Thunder are posting up. Not seeing these Visage stuns connect right now. Let's go, OG. There it is.
What a sick Fortune's End by Taiga there. Catches them both, prevents the charge connection.
Actually a crowd, Pog? Or it's an AI simulated crowd? Wow. Too easy for bees, man. Too easy for BEZM. That's the one.
Yeah, I mean, here's where the map starts to get a little bit spooky for Dire. Suddenly, things are really open. This PL has a lot of free reign, and Tundra still hasn't taken this bottom tier.
They haven't even taken a tower on Tundra yet. Like, it's so bad.
Realistically get kills, and those places are few and far between. The biggest one being this bottom area, and OG is taking advantage and winning those fights. So, where is?
Well, they even denied bot tower. Yikes! It things matters, you know.
Only one place Tundra can fight, and it's always Amar sitting here, preventing them from doing that. Nine's gonna TP down, but he's just stuck here too. He's trying to get the Shadow Blade.
Guy's getting there. Getting some net worth. How do you win this on Tundra? It's weird for sure. They almost won that other fight, but OG outplayed a bit.
Has to connect with the Mirana or the Earthshaker on top. Saksa
Tundra Fook maybe.
Over the blink, so he will play off those fissures. Got the levels of it. Needs some extra aftershock.
Yeah, it makes sense. It feels like they do need the impact right now, right? Yes. I mean, we start stalling out the game any longer, we get to the point you were talking about, right? Where the Phantom Lancer is too tanky for them to deal with.
Yeah, it is.
Guard up on Shaker. He's going for that earlier fight. Oh my god. Skeeter.
Grabbed. Skeeter does still have the rage. No infest though, so he's gonna have to back out. BZM realizing that
allies disappear, run away. Oof, that could have been really bad.
With the rest of OG backing him up.
Tundra was smoking there. I think they really wanted to be there at that moment to take the fight, turn it around with the Lifestealer.
They still have an opportunity. Maybe they'll first down BZM to get him. And the jump in from Nisha puts him in
Nisha boy.
Skeeter should be able to finish this up. Once again, there's going to be the false promise, but Nisha.
Skeeter fighting it out. Nisha looks dead. Skeeter needs to be careful here though. No rage, no infest, dead. Wow. They Echo Salam the peel. They got him too though. Big counter kill. 3 kills for Tundra. That's really big for them. Wow. Okay.
Alright, Tundra striking back with this random river fight that just connected on the
Not sure how that's fucking ended up in Tundra's favor.
That's a completely different fight if it goes
BZM died way too fast. He had BKB, right?
Works at TI for a reason. Snaking, busting it out, doing a huge amount of work off the back of the smokes in this ult.
I feel like this Primal Beast just dies so quickly whenever Skeeter's in the... I wonder if he should build some sort of armor on him. I mean, he's only got 6 base armor.
Yeah, he might need a plate mail, or maybe he just needs to come in late and not be the one getting beat on by the snakes. I mean, this whole fighting situation here, I think, maybe there's an element of people who played at TI several times versus some new players. I think BZM, not getting the BKB off and being slightly out of range with the Oracle. There's a lot of like little small things there that are slightly messed up that, ends up costing you pretty big. Your PL dies.
Oh, he didn't leap again, Mirana? Could have dodged that. He just chooses to die instead. Okay. Oh.
Grabs him, stuns him, and brings him down to the grave with Lamar picking up the killing spree.
That's it. I think OG.
Nah, they wasn't necessarily that on BZM, but this is 11k net worth Timber, guys. He is not like. I mean, it's Amar playing Timber. That's the problem. Usually, if you see Timber with this net worth, you're like, fuck it, we'll kill him once later. But nah, it ain't happening this game. It's too tough, man.
You have this tricore with the power of the sustain behind it. This is a scary lineup to scale into. This Primal Beast can also
62%, boys. Oh boy. Any limits on the T's? Only a few. I mean, I don't know if there's limits. There's probably limits before they sell out on the colors and whatnot. But overall, I'll probably have the T-shirts up for a week or two, and then I'll take them down, the merch. So I guess the limit is time limit.
He's almost a blink on top of the shard. Those fights helping him. OG want to keep the pace up, looking for 33.
The birds are going to drop, stopping that channel. Shouldn't be a problem here for 33 to get out, but maybe Tundra wants to go back in. They see Amar. Skeeter leading the charge. He's going to start slowing him down with a Maelstrom.
Okay, BZM going in. Yes. Oh, he didn't press BKB again. Oh my god, what a fuck up. Oh wait, that's really bad. And now? It's not real. It's not real, Skeeter. Skeeter's covering his bases. He thought he juked, maybe. Can they go for more? Yuragi did not juke at all. Done? Beautiful fall up there. Okay, Skeeter gets the kill. Alright, Tundra are fighting. They're fighting back. I don't know, I feel like PL shouldn't be in these fights. BZM is fucking up way too much. Going BKB on Nikes, I like that. I like that a lot. Underrated item.
We're so strong. I want to fight Tundra. They're like just out of the reach. He tries for this charge, but he reaches a bit too far, getting a little bit too thirsty for that fight. And
that's the third time I've seen BGM fuck up this game. It's not very like him at all. Falling behind.
and it feels nice, but it's not like a game-ending thing, you know. But at some point, they add up a bit too much, and maybe the pendulum swings back into Tundra's favor.
Yeah, every one of these little skirmishes you lose, you're putting your
Good
PL
dire.
back a little bit, right? Yeah, and that's the timing that you want to hit and get the Roshan and get the full map control going.
Ooh, PL is gonna get Heart eventually though. SNY Heart. I like it this game. SNY and Shaker. Oh, true side thing. Let's see.
Wants to charge.
I'm going.
How much can fight? Go, I'm here. Can you heal? Push in one. Shake us up. I don't like, please. I don't like, shakes too much. I die.
Okay. I don't like. Amar don't like.
I mean, if they had gotten that +1 hero, then that would have been such a match.
It's so random, dude. It's so random.
I think a pretty good sign they were able to call that off.
I don't think it's a great thing, but whatever, dude. They're trying something new.
No, I don't like this. I'm not doing this. I'm gonna die.
That was kind of cool. Yeah, it was better this time than usual, but it's weird that like it comes out of nowhere. It feels like, but maybe once you're used to it, it's like fine.
This is the blink reveal. He's gonna go and
I want to see it in a fight where there's like a huge black hole and everything. And yeah, I like it. Oh, they're going. Echo Salamo, but they're fighting back on OG. They're not dead. This is huge. Saksa dead. They're grouping up with the Wraith Pack. They're gonna take Roche. Who's gonna get it? BZM gets it. Wow. BZM, boys. He does it. There we go. Redeemed, boys. Redeemed. I don't need to run. They got the Roche kill, though, which is something.
Primal Beast slows him down.
Nah, he's dead, I think, on 33. He's got to run away with his birds.
Slowly but surely.
Okay, the birds need to go farm while he's dying here. He has shard, too. Okay, that's value.
Heroes dying and the Aegis picked up for OG. What a turn that
Base? Why is he not buying on 33? He needs to buy right now. He lost 200 gold there on 33, not buying. That's kind of weird, but okay.
Huge amount of damage on that jump. That's the power of the Oracle, though. Keeps those cores alive and more.
Voice lining. 33, you fucked up. Stop voice lining. Buy your fucking Alacrity Blade.
Bad clicks that fight, gets the Aegis snatch as well.
Yeah,
now
the Zoomer hands.
In a comfortable position.
The Zoomer hands come in handy.
We heard players on the mainstream. We heard them here too, brother. We heard them here too.
And somebody clicks it first, like it has such a giant impact on the game. Maybe if Nakes takes
Maybe if we get used to it, it's not gonna be fun. I guess the teams agreed to this, but if they didn't, it's kind of weird.
Really don't want to take that fight.
Oh my god, that's so close to being good. Either just doesn't have the damage, and 33 wasn't connected yet. Neither. Oh yeah, and he wasn't here on Spearbreaker either. That's big. It was a little bit sloppy by Tundra actually. 9 should have been here. It was bad that he wasn't. If he's there, they get Roche, they get Aegis, they get everything. All right, we get it. Replay over, please. We don't. Okay.
Tundra need to think about who they're prioritizing these fights, who they're jumping, who they're going on.
He was bashed.
Up with the stuns, and then maybe resetting. Right. You don't want to get caught in a situation where you're giving too much time for PL without the control online.
Invest shredded daily pre-echo. Ah, yeah, that's kind of bad too. They need the echo damage there.
Sieging is a bit worse from OG, but that said, I don't think Yuragi's too scared.
Arch. This is kind of a sussy BZM move again. I'm a little bit worried about him. Arrow connects. Fine. Oracle's behind. He's okay now. A little bit, not too deep this time. Oh, in the back line. Khablam. Taiga dead. Can they go for more? They kill Misha. Why are they not killing... Oh, he has Aegis. Okay. They're fighting this. Oh, the PL. Can they find the real one? They can't. They guess wrong. They guess wrong. Here's BZM, though. Gonna TP. Close, actually. Yeah. Ooh, okay. No bash from Spearbreaker there. He could have gotten unlucky and died. That was a little bit sus.
How did he get that? He was just in enemy jungle farming after the Lost Roche fight.
That's huge.
From behind, he had the charge on
I mean, I think they could have maybe killed who? PL, but you know, you guessed the wrong one, it happens, you know. 50-50 pretty much. He didn't exactly juke on Yuragi. Tundra can win this, guys. If they win this, I mean, 1 kill on Timber and they're back. What does our lifestealer have here? He has BKB online. He's gonna get Mjolnir next, probably. Oops. Sorry about that, boys. Double click. Drums up on Mirana. We have Blink on Shaker online, of course. Visage going BKB himself. No, he's going Aghanim, right. Ooh, 9 needs to be careful. Echo Salam. That's a real PL. He gets knocked into lifestealer. That's super fortunate. Beautiful. Right in. To Taiga. Can they kill Amar? Oh, they got him. They might kill him. One kill. Is the one kill happening? That's a gem on Amar. Can he get away? No, that's a gem. Jesus, that's so bad for OG. Who are these guys? Motherfucking Tundra, dog.
And that's a sign of a Visage play right there, too. It didn't even look like the bird was even close, but he knows the range of the drop so well. He just barely clips him on the edge. Getting that +1 kill, like that's the top.
What the hell, dude?
The amount of gold you get from that.
They're just playing very well together. They're doing a unique kind of lineup thing, and they're playing it well. OG, meanwhile, I mean, their lineup is cool and all, but they're lacking a bit of control, I feel like. Peel is a bit too early of a time for Peel to fight as well. And if he doesn't get his timing overwhelmingly soon, like there's gonna be Mjolnir, there might be a Shiva coming out soon enough, you know, like, yeah, that's gonna be a big problem. 27 minutes, and there's no heart.
There's not much spell immunity on this OG side.
Not yet.
They just got that BKB.
He's fighting without it. It's very cringe, actually. I feel like Yuragi's fighting way too much.
For the rest of these OG heroes.
Oh, he got Sliver though.
I mean, Misha's trying to get to his own.
I almost feel like there's a little bit of a displacement between the Yuragi and where his items are at and how he's playing. I feel like if he has the heart, he can be like kind of frontline like he's been doing, but without that, it's just so many times he's been fissured. They've been able to, like, as you say, charge through, and just a lot of like incidental damage brings him down to like half health.
I mean, it's also about how OG wants to start the fights. It's a bit awkward for OG to
Definitely awkward.
Yeah. You have this Shadowblade.
My friend, any Kokas today? Yeah, we'll have some people later on. It's early in the morning right now for a lot of people, so they're not awake.
Find the Shaker. He has 4-staff and Blink now. Do you want to just go on the Visage? It's pretty awkward, right? Even the Nace is invested. You don't even see these heroes.
Elite metaphors.
Taking. I think it's nice. Oof, oof, oof. Close. Doesn't Misha have BKB yet? I think he might have it soon. Not yet though.
Done on the Visage, so big damage upgrade. We said damage was a problem for Tundra, and that is a huge upgrade right there. BZM though does now have his own Aghanim Scepter, so look out for that one and the break mechanic too.
Charge in.
They're sneaking.
Another charge.
BKB immediately going to go out. They're going to try and disengage. They force something out of Amar.
Okay,
And if
didn't
they
get anything.
cleanly get out, reset, and maybe go again, they'll feel pretty good about it.
I mean, this is a dynamic we didn't really talk about that much, but while Dire may have had some damage issues earlier in the game, they have no issues of stuns. OG really not very easy for them to start fights. It's either a charge, it's a Marcy jump, it's an Oracle Q, not really super consistent ways. Dire has
Waiting. We have the heart on Peel now. Timber's still max net worth. It doesn't feel that useful. Like, he dies now. Aghanim Visage is gonna scout the fight. Who's gonna find? Trying to find Misha. Is there a sentry? They find Yuragi. That's the real one.
This is brutal.
It is. They found Shaker. Shaker's big. Force out. He's okay. Whoa, Misha dead right away. Now this fight's kind of open for Tundra. That's real Peel. Oracle ulti. And now BZM just dead. Oh my god, so fast. He's using his break, but for what? Oh, it's Amar. He's caught out finally. Can they get him? Hard to chase. They left Visage, but I think Visage is fine. He's too tanky. Oh, he's actually survived on Amar. Okay, that's big. Not that bad for OG. I mean, they only lose 2. But not that great either. You're just gonna go for a Basher next? Okay.
When was the last time OG won a fight?
When was the last time they killed a good target?
No. OG are not killing shit. The Wraith Pact is out. And their targeting is like hard, because what stun do they have? They can try to burst in a BZM charge, but that's it. If that doesn't connect perfectly, they're fucked. I actually got a good initiate on Misha here, but 1 4-staff was enough.
Now all of a sudden this fight is super weird, right? There's going to be more fissures coming in. You have to kind of try and fight.
I thought he might die here on Yuragi, but BZM went in to save, but he has no BKB, he's so weak.
He got hit by the Visage stun as he charged in.
A little bit costly.
And that cost him the Earthshaker kill.
Okay. Let's switch off the replay. Replays are going a little bit long. Mr. Production, guys. Come on, tone it back a little bit.
Viz charging through, some birds in Viz drops on your head. I feel for him.
In all the clutter.
Yeah, there's a random arrow in here, you know?
Thank you.
Not an easy game.
And it's also a game where this PL here, he's not really able to solo kill people because there are so many
3 fucking screens.
So much kiting, the 4-staff, the invis, all this garbage.
Ooh, they got the right target, I think. So that Taiga. They get Misha as well. Buyback on one. No buyback on the second one though.
Uragi, most of his time was spent being stunned. Visage familiars and the Visage
By the way, he skipped shard on Lifestealer. That's curious. Almost no Lifestealer does that now. I'm gonna guess it's because of Oracle and heal this game. Just not so value. Oh, we almost have Aghanim on Spearbreaker, guys. That's huge. Aghanim lets you charge BKB targets, and it gives you lower cooldown. It's so good, this game.
Kill heroes unless Tundra messes up some. They're spacing them, they're abusing the stun, the invis, the force staffs. Like, Uragi is desperately looking for a target to lock onto, but he's just getting kited, and the supports are just getting exploded.
Misha 2-6 Seb standing. I mean, let's be honest. If OG get anything but first, people are gonna flame the shit out of Misha. My god, you should have let Seb play, you piece of shit. Oh, yeah, but god, my OG. Oh, yeah. That's just the way it is, man. Mob mentality lately.
That's that buyback cooldown as well. You're out for a long time. It's just hard to
They're already doing it? Yeah. It's not even, they're not even eliminated yet. No soundproof this year? No need. Apparently someone said they're wearing earplugs now as well, but I don't know if that's true. Maybe that's just a meme. Ooh, level 20 on Spearbreaker. I think that's a decent level. 175 charge dark and move speed. He's so fast now. You can't react to it, you know? It goes from reactable to unreactable on your charge. Shadow Blade, double Shadow Blade. They see Misha. They go for the easy target first. He's just dead. They're looking for more, but Misha was here alone. He broke the smoke. That's fine. Seb wouldn't have done that. Oh my god, Misha. I'm already with the narrative here. It was okay. He broke the smoke. It's not that bad.
You have limited detection, especially most of the time. You know, detection coming out from your 4 and 5. This is not a 4 and 5 duo that wants the front line to play in a sentry or something. Like, you just instantly die.
The core's got to do it because they're the ones who are up in front.
Going down, boys. Roach going down hard.
Earlier in this game, that's why
Done.
they got it. Because they knew they needed this vision on the
Here
front
gets
line.
it. He's trapped a little bit.
That was lost a long time ago. Taiga's gem.
I don't know. I feel like BZM's early mistakes stop OG from properly snowballing this game. And I think Uragi joined fights a little bit too early. Like, and it's costing them a lot. Here's the arrow. Oh, almost.
He does manage Doppelganger away to the side. They have the Fisher stalled up, but at this point,
33 in the back though.
Oh, he is back, and he's going to be able to catch. They spotted the
Gonna find Oracle, huge. They're finding Taiga every fight. Oh, Uragi in trouble now, maybe. This is too much. The Wraith Pack, Lifestealer, BKB, Andy is hitting everybody. BZM bashed, dead. They're gonna kill Uragi too, it's over. Ultra kill for the Skitterer. Wow. They did it, boys. They actually came back this game. Peel is actually just a garbage hero as well. He's actually got a bash.
They had a strong understanding of how to play up against OG, and now it's going to be a lane. It's going to be.
Oh, it's throne time. There's no buyback at all. Amar can try to defend. He TP'd. Tundra have done this before. They love going throne like this, dude. I don't see any other team doing it. But there's Aghanim Timber. I don't think they can do this yet. Just take the racks now.
You have a serious lead here. You don't necessarily need to do this.
Why are they still going throne?
Disaster for OG's item progression.
What the fuck? Okay, dude, they're gonna lose on Tundra. There's a buyback. They're gonna go for it, dude. Either dead once. Visage down. Oh my god, what are they doing?
Oh no, Tundra. Now they're not even going to be able to get Elena Barracks off of that.
Peter has rage TP still. He's baiting. Oh my god, he didn't press rage! Oh my god, my Skeeter didn't press rage. Holy shit. At least 9 didn't die, but what are they doing? They didn't even get the Rex. Are they trolling main stage TI? Come on, bro. I mean, I think 33 didn't get a shard off, which is probably what happened there. He was trying to bait and get shard off. He died. Oh my god. RPL buyback. That Lifestealer shouldn't have died. He had rage TP. Holy shit, dude. Chill, bro. Oh, let's hear it.
We need stuns. We need stuns.
We need stuns?
I don't reach. It's not about hex only.
Oh, you're totally right.
We're talking about item decisions. They need stuns. I mean, yes, the Taiga is not wrong. They need stuns. Can't go back in time and draft them, though.
get there. So even more false.
And Amar saying I can't reach. I'm not sure what that means.
Helps him defend the throne there.
Okay.
He's on his way to Hex, but he is far. Yeah. OG trying to use
Charge. Ooh, AC on 9.
as much as possible to get to that
Boom.
condition.
That's gonna be big.
I thought maybe 9 spotting Uragi there. I thought maybe they'd go for it. That would be the dieback like that.
Likes his meta now? Yeah, a little bit.
When the game is on him, this game's on him all.
Yeah.
Like this ag, the double chakram has to connect with the shaker, with the visage off of a stun.
Mark and kill. BKB finally on Misha, so he's actually useful right now. He's finally can play like Seb. This is good.
It's probably this guy.
Yeah, they need some like sneaky wards that Tundra like walks onto. They have some ward hidden in the
Yeah,
corner.
I like the ward strategy by Quinn. I think they do need to fight under their vision, where they can get the burst. But Tundra have been really good about taking the initiation on fight so far. They've not gotten a bad one yet.
That's their best.
The Spearbreaker charge on Oracle has always been there.
It's gonna set up the Timber Saw damage.
Peters are rinsing them in these fights.
To Marcy. Yeah, some of these earlier fights, just the charge throughs and the chain stunning that can come out if you're on the retreat from OG. You are
Monster. Monster kill is the coolest one, to be honest. That one is the coolest one.
Get the combination of the right initiating stun and the damage to follow
Okay,
it up.
smoke by OG. Here we go.
This is a great
They
opportunity.
go straight on Snake King. This would be a good kill to start with. But he's still alive. Oh no, here's Skeeter Company. Oh my god, they killed the instant BKB Misha. He's actually useless still, guys. Never mind. They're killing BZM a bit. They're charging him, stunning him. He can't move. He's dead. And now Uragi's stuck in a bad spot for permastun. Oracle ulti though. They see the real one this time though. Salam! I think PL will die through this pretty obviously, yes. 9 backing up. He's still alive, man. He's 4-staff. Yeah, GG. Wow, they do it, boys. GG. Tundra, top 6 of TI. Holy moly, boys. Holy moly. This is the team that didn't make it last year, by the way. Just barely. But this time, EU, a couple more slots. Who's Snaking looking thick. Thick arms.
You know, 4 years ago,
Thick arms for thick Marana carry.
And that team had a choice between OG.
They did it. They're happy all around. Of course, OG obviously disappointed, getting knocked into lower bracket right away. Very impressive performance by Tundra, though. Holy shit. Very impressive. I want to see, who are they facing now, guys? Is it going to be an ease opponent for OG, or maybe going to see them knocked out early? I think this is similar to what happened last year for OG, right? Maybe they went lower bracket right away, but they did get knocked out somewhere around this. Okay, so they're facing Game and Gladiators, boys. The Game Men.
Against a Timber Saw, and he's like top net worth. He's highest damage. We expect low damage from suddenly just killing everyone. I think Skitter had like an insane.
They kited this perfectly on Tundra, I feel like, you know.
And I'm sure the panel has a lot more to say about
These are huge kites in fights. They recognize what they needed to do. Item builds were really good on Tundra, I'd say. On the side of OG, I just feel like the draft is weird, and BZM was kind of throwing a bit early game. Yeah, there were definitely some throws. So these are the graphs, guys. We have LGD Boom later today, EG Beastcoast, and Tundra OG. That's sorry, OG Glaming Gladiators. That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. But Jesus, though.
I mean, looking at the last pick, it was Amar's Timber Saw as their last.
Perfect last pick for OG. You cannot ask for a better Timber game, but you need more. You need stuns. This Roche could have gone even worse. 9 wasn't in this fight. This is the team fight I would want to hear, actually. With the true side thing. Yeah, it's a little bit late there on 9.
I think we gotta give credit to 9. His Spirit Breaker being
Yeah, he did work on 9. You can see why they picked Spirit Breaker now, right? Like this guy is scaling better into late game than anybody with the BKB stun, and also he's getting several AOE charges. Okay, it's huge.
And also Spirit Breaker ulti pushing it away from Oracle, so Oracle cannot get into the range to use ulti.
It's actually kind of an answer to Oracle. I thought Oracle counters him, but honestly, seems like Spirit Breaker kind of handles Oracle if he gets a charge on him every time.
Especially in the first 30 minutes when everything seemed to be going OG's way. But once
I don't know why they insisted on picking Taiga Oracle twice. I just don't know, really. I don't know. Uragi PL, it's good and all, but PL is just such an underwhelming hero this patch. And I think Tundra baited it, maybe. You know, they're like, whatever, dude. Take PL, motherfucker. Looks like a kind of a free PL game. Take it. I don't care. IDC. Check Blitz Twitter. Alright, we're gonna get a Twitter update, though. Twitter update, boys.
I think they
Here we got
very nicely for the
Blitz, huh? OG, OG Twitter. Oh no, they're gonna be mad.
you know, we enjoy playing the Spirit Breaker. Maybe
Here
it's
we
not
got
the best patch for it.
Johan Sundstein. He did a robot tweet. GG, sad smiley face for OG. These live replays, joy emoji, joy emoji, joy emoji. I agree. These live replays are kind of garbage. I'm not gonna lie. Just okay. First of all, this is my criticism, honest criticism. First of all, I don't love it, like in general, but if the players agree to it, fine. I think they need to do it one time during a game, maybe, in a hype team fight. That's it. You don't have to do it like, oh my god, we need stuns. No, I can't reach them. That's my content. Oh, come on, dog. It can be better. Lamau Arturo is bald. It's happening, guys. RTZ shaved. Imagine he shaved and he still loses. That's a sad. It better work. Worked for Yatoro. Worked for Skem. Now RTZ shaved, apparently. Is production leaking team comms on T11 stream instead of the caster audio? Well, how do you even do that, Lamau? Well, it's not leaking. They're doing it on purpose, but it's bad, I think, still. Top 6 for Tundra, guys. Flip.
What the teams have to say to each other during the fight.
What's this? Oh, another one. Listen to this.
Yeah, I can't see.
Dude, they're leaking the entire game. What is this? This is not good, guys. Oh, we already saw this one. I want to see the big team fight around Roche. That's the big one.
Yo. Pushing one. Shake us up, shake us up.
I would want to know what the players feel about this. Seb didn't like it, I think, but yeah. Yapsor didn't seem to like it either yesterday. That's it?
To me, it's very impressive to know that during a fight, there's 5 players, everybody's pressing their own buttons, having their own thoughts about everything that's going on, and for me as a viewer, it's always very...
So bad. I mean, maybe you guys are saying so bad just because they're not yelling, like, you know, they're not no-tailing it. Ah, get him! You know, if there was more like that, maybe it would be more fun, but, I mean, you know.
Crazy stuff going on.
Not that crazy, usually.
Players are the best of the best, but then when you hear it...
Maybe that you guys go, this is so good, dude.
Released their audio on YouTube.
Leaking it, though.
And it's just... It's so succinct, and they're saying
it's not bad. What I mean, the more we see as a viewer, the better.
These are the best teams because they can communicate only the important information. Earthshaker's top in the middle of the fight. Earthshaker's top, but I'm gonna die if I dive. Okay,
that's not correct.
Everybody leaves, right?
Turn enemy comms are the best. Yeah, I mean there are some funny people that in the comms, but I don't know. They're picking the wrong. I wish they picked a good team fight. You know, like a really big one. But it's fine.
They trust them. Exactly.
It's just my criticism a little bit. They obviously don't leak any strats or anything. I mean that's what you say, but I'm pretty sure they don't even know the difference between what could be a strat and not.
Thank you so much. I am so impressed with the consistency of this team. You had a strong DPC season. You did not lose a single series in group stage. You either tied or won, and now you've 2-0'd OG, another strong team. I read that you have said this is the best boot camp you've ever done. How much of a difference has the mental preparation made in all of this?
I think we've always been a very strong team, and I think our biggest challenge was our own mentality, and like losing games and be able to recover from it was something that our team was not very good at. Myself included, who's the veteran in this game, it can be really tough, especially when the mood is down and no one's able to pick it up.
That's where you need Seb.
I've been looking.
They don't have Seb in game now.
Team, and that's why we also have a psychologist who's also been helping us with that. And I think it has really helped us a lot and turned the ship around.
Aster
That's good.
Or Liquid are next. Any preference?
I believe in Tundra a bit more now.
I mean, of course I want to say Europe, but I got to cheer for Aster because I want at least one Chinese team to be top 6 guaranteed, you know?
Okay.
Okay.
Aren't you going to play the winner of Aster or Liquid?
Yeah, I would enjoy
They're busy
playing
tweeting.
China. It's a better headline.
Maybe.
You're speaking my language, buddy. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
I think he'd rather play Aster than Liquid. I'll be honest. Liquid is weird. You never want to play Liquid.
And very nice to hear that the team has evolved there for Tundra, because we know that during the Sakul Major they did indeed have troubles coming back from a loss, as we saw then.
Farming social credit. Hey, I want Aster to go through too. And also LGD. I wish all the Chinese teams just went all to the final.
Opponents are going to be Team Liquid will be
actually, now I think about it.
Team Aster. It will be our final first round of the upper bracket. Let's bring on Team Liquid upstage first.
Liquido! Now they rotated the stage, guys, so it's no delay. It's kind of hype. Mickey Man. Michael Vu. This is Sweden's representation for this TI, pretty much. 4 Swedes and 2 Finnish players and 1 German guy. And Blitz.
All the way from
very Nordic.
chance qualifier. So many games needed to be played to get to this very point, but it is upper bracket for Team Liquid here, and their opponents
IJ.
coming from the other group. It is the Chinese team. It is Team Aster.
Oboka. East. I don't remember what I think about Aster. I don't remember what I think about Aster really. I think they're good. But are they better than Liquid? Tough call, tough call. I think I still believe in Liquid for this series.
Remaining Chinese team in the upper bracket, and so there is a lot of pressure on their shoulders. They're no stranger to that, though. I want to start talking about these two teams by talking about the off-lane duo of Team
Aster Veno. Oh, I missed something.
It is Gorgc and XXS.
Oh, he's the Veno. I hate Aster actually. I remember now. Their 5-player griefed me in a pub 2 days ago. Never mind. Anti-Aster, boys. Fuck Aster. I hate that guy. He picked Veno twice in my team.
And
actually.
57% win rate between those two. They are the greatest bubbies in Dota history.
They're kind of old on Liquid, I think, about 27, 28. Mick is like 23, maybe? Let me guess. Am I right? 23, easy. ZyJ, 26. I'm gonna guess 26. I don't know exactly what I'm guessing. They're not showing anymore. Oh, they are. Boxy, 28.5.
Leave each other's side. They're even beating
24. Fuck. I changed my mind almost in time. And Zai should be like 26 or something.
Let's go. Martu equals hashtag trendsetter hashtag icon hashtag
25. Fuck.
These two have played
wrong.
more than them, and
I was guessing.
It shows in their.
All right, let me guess the Aster
synergy.
players.
And also another thing, Broodmother very popular
Gamba.
so far in XXS. In my opinion, this guy
Old
is
am I? I'm 28,
arguably
23.
the best Broodmothers in the world. I think he's the
Aster,
best.
Twitter,
I'm a fan, so
22
I'm biased,
turning
but,
23.
He's definitely one of the best.
Cool.
And we get to see this
Ripe
team
old age
playing
is 20.
Dota on LAN, something that they didn't do for quite some time. You know,
Tundra.
missing out on the first, which was
Tundra
regional
Esports,
finals,
let's see here.
second major as well, unfortunately, but then getting the third place at the Arlington major and also second at ESL 1 Malaysia. So you know that this team is very hungry to prove that they're the best.
I mean, it's just a bad
First
tweet.
of all, I think they want to
I'm not
prove
gonna read
that
it.
they're the best
Pointless.
Chinese team because we're always in the shadow of PSG LGD, sometimes even RNG, and they have a lot.
Let OG get Primal Beast, let OG get Marcy, let Demar get Timbersaw.
This matchup of
9-1. Let's look at OG's Twitter. They usually tweet like crazy. Let's see what they went for now.
It depends on which region you cheer for, but basically Aster are the Chinese
OG looks
Liquid,
much better
or
in
you
game
could
2.
say that Liquid are the European Aster, because both of these teams have a history.
GG, sad smiley face. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, the throne was weird. Hello, Tundra Esports. What are you doing in this Roche pit?
But recently, Aster seem to have shaken off that curse entirely.
UBZM. They stole my thing.
At the last 2 lands that they played.
My thing now.
And now
Let's
we
go,
just get to
boys.
see if
Only
they're
Mark
going to carry
Chain
that momentum,
Chammer
and it
can save
really
us
looks
now.
like
But
they
these tweets are
Liquid,
bad
on the
today.
other hand,
Did they fire
they've also
their
had the
Twitter
same issue of
person?
not exactly playing
We got to our first TI main stage.
They've broken it. They've broken it in this tournament.
Guess nobody wants to listen to a loser.
Said that this is going to be his last tournament. It's like, oh yeah, we
It's
we
a
don't
show.
have much time to play with him.
Can we
Let's
dim the
do our
lights
best.
off, please? It's a show.
As long as possible.
That was better.
For sure. And for Aster as well, I believe they even commented on the fact that they
More
were
the
not
fucker.
consistent in the international
Or the
scene
fucker,
itself.
sure. 1
They
hour
commented
left.
That they do feel better this year, that they worked
SCA
on
versus
that,
EU fans.
and all of a sudden they come
Yeah.
in the top echelon of every land they
I mean, even
attend.
SCA,
So
it's
very
10 a.m.
interesting to
here.
see what they can do here.
So for me, this matchup is just who broke the curse in a more powerful and convincing
Here we
fashion.
go.
We're about to see.
How to win TI, something called boom, shave your head. I mean, Arteezy shaved his head, boys. We'll see if it works.
And
See if it works.
initially, we were told that it's because if you say Team
We'll see.
Aster, Team Aster, that's what it is. But no, it's a meme from the Chinese fans who basically say Aster got to LAN, they have to go home early and just drink tea while they're watching Dota games because they get eliminated. So they're definitely not the
Shave
T
for
team
what?
anymore.
Shave for what,
You
dude?
are very correct that Team Liquid indeed has also struggled quite
We bring back daily games in between. There's no time, dude. There's always content.
We don't know yet how much of that
This TI is pretty action-packed, ironically. There's always they bring in the players right away. All that. It's important. It's big.
Yeah, so for Mickey, Boxy, and Insania, this is their second TI. They unfortunately missed the last one, but they've got some Jarek, Zai.
What's my opinion on Entity Pause? Well, we looked at Reddit and it was an accident, so there's not much more to it. As I assumed it was an accident, so.
With our draft panelists, let's get over to game 1.
I feel like the people...
Team Liquid versus Team Aster.
Never mind, I'm not gonna get into it.
Game 1.
I'm gonna get into it. The people that were like really mad about it, the exact people that were like on Reddit, like really mad about it, and in my chat, honestly, some of you guys, but like, oh my god, he's such an asshole, kill him, you know? They're the exactly type of people that 200 years ago would have seen a woman and she like, and as soon as they made her a little bit mad, burn her, she's a witch, burn her. That's like literally the same like ancestry line. You can connect it, you know? You can connect the ancestry line.
Hope they win.
That fan base and that hope.
I'm 100% sure about it.
There's a lot of that Liquid fan energy coming out, right, in every land.
I mean, it's the same fucking shit.
Like, you know, the Aster org, the Liquid org, similar sort of stories in the past.
People just fucking all get so mad so fast. We feel ripping. It's 39 months, man. It was an accident. It happens. I feel bad. I was like, yikes, a little bit first, but like, all right, we'll wait and see what it was, you know.
We've got to keep our eyes on. For Matumba Man, his last
But yeah.
TI here is what he's
Either way.
saying. For Aster, they're trying to sort of pick up from the pieces.
Tundra Esports is cheating for sure. They've always did shit like tactical pauses. I'm sure they're abusing the crowd sounds. Ooh. And the commentator voices. I've been suspicious throughout the group stage. Now I'm sure. Cheating, disgusting team. It's pretty funny. I saw this being copy-pasted earlier.
Where are these teams going? What's happening? A rough day yesterday?
Yo, D-Half, thanks for the prime, man. Thank you. Feels Rain Pepega, 39 months. Salam. Dave Fatter, thank you. Rudshoot, Roroko, Yuanchu, Kilomat TV, thanks for the 3 months, thank you.
Yeah, crazy ones.
Paka?
I think probably it's gonna be more of a Liquid. They have the Laundry. They have a lot of specialty heroes, I think, for their team.
That's. But to be fair, some of the people that are asking in my channel now what I think about it, they didn't look at Reddit and stuff, and that's fine.
On the side of Aster, whereas Liquid can focus on.
Alright, I hear Baka sounds. Boboka? Primal Beast banned in this series, even though what we saw from Primal Beast last game. Aster maybe play a better one. Nyx banned. Now that's a targeted. I feel like that's a EU ban, you know. Secret play this, Liquid play this, but I don't see any other team playing this. I want to say EU ban, but Secret and Liquid ban specifically.
They're spending just like hours, right? They had the day off yesterday, just doing those mock drafts, going over and over, and so it's funny to have all that time, and now we're into the second ban, and you already see some of that reserve time being used, though, right? Like even though it's just a couple seconds, there's so many variables that can come into play here just at the beginning of the draft.
In chess, Magnus Carlsen accused someone from cheating, and now that guy sued him for $400 million. Jesus. I also missed some context and instantly assumed BM was talking about. I assumed BM when you heard the outro of Flaming Boom. Yeah, but I was memeing.
I think this is the thing, right? We saw this
I was making fun.
Today, earlier.
Then
Marcy went untouched throughout a lot of it, so they take
Lesh.
the Marcy now, and then Aster are going to run back for the Sven Lesh.
I'd say hang him.
We've seen the
I just said it's
flexibility
funny.
and the power of getting that shard with Warcry, what the support can do.
Hans won't get a penny? Probably not. I feel like I don't know what the truth is. Actually, I will be involved in the lawsuit if I have a take. It's not good. I'm not gonna say he cheated or not.
Mid safe lane flex value. I think people just believe in the hero more right now just because of.
I'll be also sued.
Team Liquid still believes in their Shadow Fiend. They have Shadow Fiend Marcy.
Don't you feel like this TI is going too fast or something? I like the fact that it's going fast. I don't know about you guys. Skip all the shit teams. Get them eliminated fast. We can get the finals already. So I can get my bat chest true sight or faster. Yo, Lesh, Sven, they're doing the thing on Aster that we saw some other teams doing. The armor, the Absor theory. Plate mail for free for Leshrac. Pretty broken. Marcy, I can't believe they gave SF to Mickey again though, that's crazy. This is actually a hero he has 100% win rate on still. Insane. How accurate is my prediction going? We should check actually. Check, I do have Dota open, right? Yeah. I'm not doing any fantasy stuff actually. Let's see here. But these are my predictions so far. look a bit.
The production, the booth, the prize pool, the pause. Do people have nothing better to do than looking for drama?
No, drama is fun. That's why people do it. Okay, so I was correct about these two. I thought Spirit would beat Boom, but I was wrong. I thought Hikori would beat Beastcoast, I was wrong. I thought EG would lose, win against Tundra. I was wrong. But I was correct about Tundra, I was correct about Secret, GG and Entity. I'm about 50%. What matters is my top 4 gonna hold true? That's the question. My top 4 is gonna hold true. We'll see about that.
Which is why the Lunger and the Pudge are both banned. The Shadow Fiend's gonna end up being their carry.
We'll see.
To buff it up.
No, it's not that bad actually so far. I did predict Tundra to win at least, yeah. You can't get everything right, guys. You can't get like Spirit beating Boom. Spirit losing to Boom, like shit like that. You're gonna get some wrong. But if you get the ending somewhat correct, then you're pretty happy. Then you're pretty happy.
As the players, like they always tend to play the same heroes themselves, right? You're gonna have, of course, Boxy looking for this. Like I always look to the clock and the tusk, but the Marcy, of course, when she gets
Same win rate as guessing. Yeah, that's true actually.
He's always able to set up these.
Sometimes that's Dota.
Afraid to jump into the fog when he thinks there's gonna be a good follow from his teammates.
Yes, sir. He said it was an announcement after game. What about that? It was new shirts, boys. Look, Bing Bam, new merch. Bing, 20 bucks. This TI shirt and this Issy Frog shirt. These two shirts. They're pretty cheap. Highest quality, of course, guys. Highest quality. Shipping worldwide, very pog. I don't make a lot of money from this, guys. And if you're not happy with the shirt, I'll give you your money back, of course. But I do it for fun because I think it's fun. That's all. Sleeky Lady, that's $3.
It gives you a BKB cancel for the Shadow Fiend Requiem, but they go with Crystal Maiden.
Can I check my DMs again? No, I'm not checking my DMs anymore. I'm done checking them. Done.
It is it is different though, because like we're talking about like this
free shipping? No, of course not. Not like a shipping company, dog.
Crystal Maiden is sort of the opposite when you're playing as a 5. Like I tend to think of her as like more of
probably not the best shipping to. I mean, if you live in the fucking island somewhere, you're not gonna get great shipping, but I think it's cheaper the closer you live to civilization, basically, I think. Basically. But it will ship you wherever you are, I think. Pretty sweet. But you have half of Madison Square Garden watching you. Yeah, it's kind of crazy if you think about it like that. DP, okay, that's the Zai DP. Matu taking the reins of Liquid lately. He's got this. He's taking control of the draft. What is the hero with DP though? They're looking really strong right now on Liquid, but the only thing that worries me, they're very physical damage. And they already have Sven on enemy team, so Aster looking really strong. Sven and CM, both good against physical.
Poke, prod, get in there, try and annoy you a little bit, heroes.
Yeah, in the last game they played this with the Shadow Fiend, they did it for Matu.
Looks sick, yeah.
Free shirt. Go Liquid.
Yeah, no, man, I like this shirt. I especially like this one the most, I think. This one, the cute one. I like this one too, but I wanted to get it in a darker color, actually. Now that I see it, a little bit darker would be nice. I don't like wearing light shirts very much. This is too light blue for me, personally.
So here's now the sniper picked, and
a little bit darker would be nice.
Kind of dissuade the Shadow Fiend from going mid. That's a very hard lane matchup. So the Shadow Fiend's probably going to try to want to go to the safe lane as well. Death probably
Sniper. Ooh, I like that. I think I like Aster's draft a lot so far. Yo, 4 motherfucking paws. Are you kidding me? My motherfucking homie. 4 paws. 50 gifted subs. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Oh, that's crazy, boys. That's crazy. 4 paws. Thanks a lot, man. Big time supporter of the channel. 4 paws. #1 gifter, I believe. By far. And he's still gifting, guys. He's still going. He's #1 and he's still going. What a fucking chat, dude. Thank you, 4 paws. Appreciate it, dude. I like Aster's draft so far. This Sven actually makes sense this game, guys. But if Liquid pick a heavy magic damage hero last, I think that's what you gotta ban now. Heavy magic damage mid lane, safe lane maybe heroes. I mean, Lone Druid and Pudge are out. Pudge would have been perfect. Let's see what they go for. They go for Naga. That's a very curious ban when they already have Lesh. It's strange.
Let me guess.
I don't know why they did that. Carlos dos Vizu thanks to the Prime, man. Don't think they would have picked that, to be honest. Sorry we're late talking about librating about OG Tundra. Yeah, I guess we're kind of late about that. I can sum up the series. I think Tundra are just the better team right now. OG kind of look a little bit shook. They don't have Seb, and Just like how it was Kuku's fault, now it's Misha's fault. 4 Paws gifted 20 subs. 25. Holy shit, dude. Thank you, 4 Paws. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. 25 gifted subs. Appreciate it, dog. Appreciate it. Thank you. He just keeps going. What a beast, man. Big time support.
Right now, for Team Aster is going to be a little
bit
tough for Liquid to do damage.
Check William Twitter about Twitter. Guys, this is not the mainstream, guys. Don't come here. Okay, I'm just kidding a little. I'm just kidding right now. Don't come here thinking like you're gonna tell me something new, boys. We're on it. We already checked it. This is the ultimate news center, guys. We already checked it. RTZ shaved his head. We got it confirmed, guys. This is the fast channel. Bam. Content, you know.
It's more an idea of whether they can win
Giga fast content. You don't want to miss a beat? This is where you gotta be, boys. If you want to hear about RTZ shaving his head in 3 hours, go to the mainstream. But now, this is live content here, guys. Live content. We got it all here. Leaked? Wait, what did I leak? Shattered thanks to 30 months. I did not see RTZ at breakfast today, so I cannot confirm or deny it myself. But, Blitz said it on Twitter, so.
When you have enough that sounded really stupid, and if I said Zeus, I'd get flamed. But you can do it, so that's good.
Can I recap of all the news you broke today? First of all, I'm gay. Secondly, I'm straight again. Okay, I'll stop. I need to be careful joking about certain things.
You know, if it's 5v4, it doesn't matter if your lineup's a little bit stranger.
And the Marcy already kind of has people to play with.
It was a fast one.
Both do want to walk in, so he'll be able to rebound.
I saw Zai in the elevator and I was gay for 10 seconds. Then I stopped. Shadow Terrarium, thanks to 13 months. Thanks again, 4 Posts with the 25 gifted. I appreciate it, dude. Yo, thanks to 3 months.
Nigma winning next year.
Down to the wire here in the reserve time for Liquid, and the last pick is going to be the Mars that you talked about. So
is it kind of cringe that the camera people keep zooming on the papers with strats that the players are reading from? They have done it so many times now.
Maybe, but also they're literally leaking in-game comms. At this point, they might as well ask the players what underwear they're wearing and show them on screen. They're already showing everything, you know.
I bought the green tea just now and I am 173 CMS. Is L size correct for me as I have broad shoulders?
That is
and
probably
thanks
wrong.
For your efforts you put to entertain us every day.
Unless you're a huge motherfucker, Stan and Blaze, that's probably too big for you, I think. I would say you probably need a medium. This is an L for me, guys, but this is kind of big, right? What do you guys think?
Aster can just find something for that initial grab, like start playing off on good footing. Then
I think I got an American L. I think I need medium actually. A little bit big for me.
Thinking more offensively, I guess.
I think I could do a medium, but then it's like kind of tight on me. I'd probably go M.
I think something in the sense of vision.
L streamer. I like the Mars pick here actually. It's good against sniper. It gives some magic damage, but they're heavily physical on Aster. They can double down on anti-physical here on Liquid. They can double down on ooh, that's a good pick. Pango slipped through. Great Pango game. I like Aster's draft a lot more, guys. I'll be honest. But going against Mikke's 100% win rate SF, yikes. I'm not sure if I'm ready to do that. I'm not sure if I'm ready to do that, dude. But I like Aster's draft. Why is it a good pick? Because Pango is just in general a good hero. If you can get away with the laning stage, the team fight you offer is amazing. And honestly, when I look at Aster's draft, they really need team fight and stuns, and he gives everything. That's really good. They're a little bit weak against BKBs on Aster. I mean, something someone don't talk about. Sniper is actually kind of weak against BKB too, because you can't headshot, right? So they could be a BKB timing that's annoying. Yeah. Am I 5'8"? No, I'm like 5'11 and a half or something like that. 180, whatever that is.
I've been really liking the sniper right now.
I feel like I'm shrinking though. I'm starting to get old. I might be shrinking a little bit. Might be 179 now. I'm not sure. Every morning I wake up, I feel shorter.
Disruptor, even without level 6, just playing with the Death Prophet, kind of forcing you, and you want to have to defend your tower versus the Exo, and he glimpses you back in and you die. The Mars arena.
Tinder 5'11". No, Tinder is 6 feet, guys. Come on. Do you think about Bara will become meta in ranked games in general? I mean, you gotta be a real mid-Bara nerd to play him well, I think.
Always start the fights.
I'm looking forward to see.
The Aster is sleeping, boys. He's chilling.
Heading towards this mid lane. Like all these concerns about the Leshrac.
Chilling a little bit.
It's going to be like for this hero in this game. Marcy, obviously someone that can punish some of these more
We go,
vulnerable heroes in
boys.
that mid lane. So it's going to be interesting to see just how maybe greedy he kind of gets playing in the lane itself.
Oh, we're heading out across the map.
Bum bum bum.
Ready for that one for sure.
Marta looks cold as ice.
Yeah, no, he's an ice cold killer for this TI. He wants to win and he wants to win fast. Pause?
Alright, got ourselves a little pause to start this game, but sure.
What's this about? Reason?
Rotating booths and the settings still need to be fixed, guys.
Unbelievable.
Some settings, huh? Okay. Seamless transition for this game. I'm kind of like chilling, honestly. Oh, we can do predictions up here, guys. Look. Cool. Let's do who player with the least deaths. Let's do. What do you guys think? Mickey winning this one? I think Mickey should be dying this game. I'm gonna go with the fact that I think they should win.
And once those are down, it's sort of probably going to be the point where
I think Ori might pop off this game. Let's just go for Ori.
There's an
Mango?
opportunity here to play a little bit aggressive.
Maybe Monet. Ain't got no Monet. Alright, Monet. Last player to be killed. Boxy. First player to buy a Blink Dagger. No, wait, Boxy dies first every fight. Matu. No, Matu will also die this game. Zaiji. First player to buy Blink Dagger. I think that should be Zai or maybe XSS. Let's go Zai for that one. That's pretty safe, I think. Team with the most Roshan kills. Dire have a better Rosh. Radiant's Rosh is fine though, but Dire's Rosh is way better. So Dire. Submit.
You can't even catch him. So it is all in this Pango right now to whether he wants to go Diffusal or
Brand? This is gonna screw me? Oh, it worked.
The scary thing right now is how much Liquid can do with their BKB timings once they get it. If they can Rosh with the Exo, if they can take all their towers with the Shadow Fiend, it's gonna be a lot.
Which ID? I guess so. It's gonna get hacked.
Gonna be happy just playing the farm game.
Am I hacked?
Well, you can see
Hackerman?
Please. Right now from Aster to wrap around up on the
Alright, here we go, boys. Game on, game on. Who are you guys liking for this draft? What's the predictions in already? I think Aster 55-45. Wow, you guys disagree with me. Liquid 45, 55-45. You guys say, alright. Points are on Liquid this game.
As they're gonna start heading down this hill.
Where can I see the Baldur TZ? We'll see him live walking out on stage today, boys. The enemy team is gonna be in shock, and yeah, TZ is gonna win because of it. Bald TZ, nobody can beat that.
So no chance for a kill there.
The aerodynamics, you know, you cannot beat that.
Liquid's unlikely to get taken away since
fucking fast as fuck.
On their side of the map. And it looks like it's gonna be a trade-off of 2 bounty runes apiece.
Liquid has this nice deep board next to Roshan. I think it's pretty cool because there's a chance Aster swap.
You made us bias you. That's true. This is my top 4, and I did predict Liquid to win this series. So
depending on what they see, so now
let's
they
see.
can see where everyone's going. Fortunately for them, Aster's just doing kind of standard lane. Pango with the CM top, Flash mid, Sniper's going bot. So nothing out of the ordinary right now. Besides the Death Prophet safe lane is a little interesting right now. This patch, it is something Liquid likes running.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if they were looking, they're like, yeah, okay, they've just done this like very recently, so shouldn't be too much of a surprise to Aster. And it's actually interesting. We've seen
Mickey man.
Teams less
no Venomancer on Aster this game. I wonder why.
The heroes and the players in the sense.
Alright, Ori, the second race did hit. Mickey is a beast on SF mid. I'm fucking terrified of playing SF mid. So confident in his matchups here. Plays it first, picks it, and wins every game. Like, how can you not be confident?
He's still the 4.
Yeah. Right, exactly.
When I will watch the game in the arena, I'm gonna probably watch a little bit in the main arena. But yes, streaming is my job, guys. So yes, I will also stream.
Gonna get a couple of raise hits off on there. Just get one denied out. So Ori, I think it's worth noting that this guy, I feel like last year at TI had one of the best performances that we've seen from him in the entire history of his play. And
well, to be fair, Puck was
almost.
I mean, yes. You know, he's
who's the Veno guy? It was I forgot.
Right. But when
Aster 5 at least. That's the guy right there. I laned with him. No, I didn't lane with him. But he was in my game, and it went awfully. He bought Midas, Veno, twice. I don't fucking know why. Maybe he did it like to tilt people, you know, at TI, so he could win against them or something.
the Disruptor, a lot of the time, he doesn't save heroes. He just kind of watches him die.
Oh yeah, Mattia. Yeah, I'm actually, for those who don't know, I'm live from Singapore right now. I'm streaming from the player hotel. Inside here, I got my own big ass room.
Everyone's doing that now. They just buy 6 mangoes on the support. They just spam the Undyings don't buy tangos anymore.
Right.
Just 6 mangoes.
I'm in Norway.
You don't need them.
Really? Yeah, really, I am. There's pictures of it on Twitter. I'm right here. Sounds weird. I know you guys like spamming Crappa, but I mean some of you guys mean it, so I'm actually here. Where's the monster fridge? I don't know. Maybe I need one. I'm not sponsored though.
On the CM to try and get back into the lane quickly.
None of the supports have made a move towards mid yet. I think probably at the
Green screen.
We could see Boxy move towards mid. If he gets a jump on the Lesh.
I do wish I wish I planned a little bit better, because I wish I set up like an audio setup so I could have players come on and cast with me, eliminated players possibly. That would be nice. That would be kind of pog, but I didn't set it up, so I don't know how easy it will be to set up, but it would be cool. Maybe I could look at it for the finals or something like that. That'd be awesome.
Very susceptible to getting kills in the mid lane.
That is rude. No, but players are like... See, players are joining the casting panel here. Quinn joined the casting panel, and they're joining like podcasts and stuff. Why wouldn't they join my stream? It's not that different. IJ? Oh, he's fine.
Ran down a little bit by that level 2 shrapnel. Monet already playing a bit aggressive on the Mars.
The boots pick up on Zai is going to be really important, but he ends up going...
Could have had a casting couch. Yeah, I know some other streamer has that setup. It's kind of cool. Next year, I'll do something like that, chat. Next year. I'll try to get a casting couch. A nice black leather casting couch. Oh, Mickey kills mid with a little bit of help from Bogsy. Baboka TP is in, but it's too late. Alright, that's pretty big. Bot lane's going Cypress way. Winning that lane. Top lane. You know, he's not thriving, but he's surviving on Tango right now.
That first blood coming on out. And
someone got one. I saw they're celebrating. Nice. Good job.
As Matumbo Man is also going to get a little bit of pressure there on XXS and the pullback.
This is good by Boxy. It's going to be an dead XXS, I think. Oh, there's no more Cypher, but the blocks. The blocks. Jesus. Destroyed. Destroyed. Bottom lane at the same time. They're going to go on Zai. ZaiJ. Still alive, though. One boop. Oh, that's close. Holy shit. Dude, this Aster Sven is fucking doing work here. The stick charges, though, they're getting baited. Gotta be careful. That was good harass by Aster, though, even though they didn't kill.
This is happening, but 3-0 start for Liquid.
All off the back of the Marcy rotations. He gets level 3, TP's mid, kills the Lesh, walks top, gets 2 kills back to back, and there's a lot of pressure on Liquid right now. It looks bots not the best. It's not terrible, but Sniper's having a great time down here. They're Lesh. Shadow Fiend just kind of crushing mid now.
Yeah, it's gonna be a really hard game as well. Like if Monet gets off to a good start.
But the casting couch up, even game observer, no. I'm actually not doing any of the observing, so it's fine. I don't need it at all. I'm just yoinking their observer, which I'm allowed to do because I'm an official Valve co-caster. Not really, but Valve lets anybody do it. So.
Looking to run down Zai again. Another round of the shrapnel. He's got
ZaiJ. Oh, we got some. Finally gets the kill on Sniper.
Boxy more like block side.
They worked hard for this one.
Pretty much a defensive spear that he missed, right? Like trying to just like get the Sniper further away when he went for the retreat.
Yoink.
So really nice stun.
Thank you, haha, for the $3.
Glimpse spear off. Again, I think Aster right now, they're just playing for the Pango levels.
Why is Marcy not with Mars? Since Mars can heal with this bulk smash. Yeah, I thought you were gonna go for a joke there. But I think the reason is probably that you want to lane melee with ranged usually, and ranged with melee. It's not really much more complicated than that. Usually synergize a bit better. Monet is fine though, barely. Okay. Yeah, better have a salve now, otherwise he's fucked. I feel like Boxy's doing really good work right now between mid and top. He's winning the SF lane for him, and he's kind of winning top as well, so this is huge. But what if I want to check item spells? You can check here through the Twitch add-ons. If I want to check item spells, this is the easiest way to check. Sometimes I watch in-game too, but I'm kind of lazy right now, so I'm not doing it. I'm finally waking up a bit. For those of you that have been watching since the start, I was kind of out of it a little bit, because Yesterday I took a little bit of melatonin, right? Because I haven't been sleeping so well. I slept nicely, but when you wake up from melatonin, I don't know if anybody's ever tried it, but you're kind of cranky and still sleepy, right? So now I'm fine again. I'm okay now.
Should be fine. It's about down to half HP.
I really like this exorcism.
What's with the Zai J meme? I don't know. Whenever Zai does anything, it's Zai J. That's all.
At this part, because like someone has to rotate, you're waiting for other allies to be ready to use it.
Hey, got the jump. Oh, but look at this. Here's SF. Nice jump away to the side, but they're bringing the numbers on Liquid. XSS will die here.
They still have glimpse here too. And so down bottom, can't even TP in.
They're still chasing on Zai, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to.
Do I drink coffee? I do not drink coffee, no.
And Mickey finds another finish. So 5-1, and in fact, after they make that move, they're going to TP
bottom as well. Wow, but look what they're playing good right now. 3 kills across the map. Good TPs. They're kind of on fire. They're definitely vibing.
Mickey TP's back mid right away too to catch this wave. So this is so much gold going to Liquid after these kills.
This is a really nice movement. All the sieges got defended. Zai kills the siege bot. Mickey kills the siege mid.
I'm starting to understand why the Singaporeans, people that live in this area, have fucking air conditioner fridges, by the way, everywhere. It's like ice cold. I was outside yesterday for like 30 minutes. Dude, it's barely breathable. It's so moist and warm, even at night. It's crazy. It's fucking October. Oh boy, Ori down. It's like, not moist, humid. Dude, I can't fucking, like 30 minutes, I'm done. You know? I don't want to be outside anymore. Yeah, I kind of get what you guys were saying. The arena, but it doesn't block out Sniper, but Sniper doesn't need to get blocked out because Matu is not dying anyway. Oh, he dies just barely. The kills I hear, it's not that bad. They do. Wow, this is we have a game now. Boxy tries to TP, gets insta-booped. Beautiful bouncing going on here. Nice by Aster, though. Okay.
Yeah, this is where Zai just needed to not get 6. You know?
Yeah, Ori's kind of done this game. You know, you're playing against SF mid, that's tough. But SF and Marcy rotating, Jesus. I think the theory is very good behind Liquid's draft. If you think about it. Marcy roams between top and bot, right? And it will secure any lane SF is in. But they need a hero top that can kind of solo, and DP is perfect for that. The DP plus SF with Marcy sounds really good, actually.
See that Aster
I like it a lot.
Everything that happened top, because
cool triple pick there.
He's not forgotten. He's like, we lost that fight there. Still some stacks. They've actually blocked off that same camper there as well. So Boca, though, unfortunately, not going to find an obs this time. So
the scary thing right now for Aster is a lot of their heroes want a lane. Pango wants us in a lane. Sniper wants us in a lane. Leshrek's somewhat comfortable going to the jungle just because of how fast he farms. But on the side of Liquid, they're giving lanes to Disruptor for free. They don't really need. They don't feel the need to.
Hey yo, mogul count is 20 months, man.
Yeah, force plays. And that's the power of Marcy, right? So like, I think that's why Boxy it's just Marcy.
This camp's like impossible stack. Is he gonna get it? And you got it. Nice. Oh, but look at Liquid already on top of it. They wanna yoink the stack.
Gonna try and contest this stack that's been.
Who cares about that stack? Honestly, it's not even worth contesting at this point. The 2 mud golems ruin everything.
And in fact, Aster will zone back Matumba Man.
You can see how confident Boxy is, though. He just is able to walk up hills, and if you go on him, he just rebounds away. And
Pango has decent farm, honestly, all things considering. 4.1k net worth is really high for Pango. Boca down. Don't feed the courier. Okay.
Supports come in to kill the other one. Ori looking for a little bit of retribution here.
Have I tried Poro in SG? I don't know what Poro is. Is that food?
And likely to fall.
And you're down.
So, Aster make a solid move, able to claim a kill.
Don't try it. Poro sad.
This is what Aster needs to do.
I don't even know what it is, but okay.
Probably the Lush and the Pango need to play together, try to force towers, force objectives with the roll. And anytime
I see it in chat and it looks delicious.
Opposite side, force towers, force objectives, and Aster's either gonna have to TP in 5 heroes and even still lose the fight, the tower, or they just commit to a trade.
Yeah, now they're gonna bring 3 heroes to the mid lane as well here. So
Tower down.
Perhaps some quick action. They do have smoke if they want to, but they're seeing that there's no real rotations down bottom. They don't necessarily need to join up.
Not bad. Liquid are ahead, but it's not uncontrollable yet. The fact that SF is gonna get an early BKB though, that's a big problem. Like he's just gonna run them over.
head down.
+7 armor won't matter much for Sven if... Oh, Zai running up. Is he gonna arena for this? I don't know. A lot of Liquid members here right now. Bogsy going on CM. CM is kind of letting it snow meanwhile. Is he gonna survive for another frostbite? Yes, he will. Bogsy in dead now. Meanwhile, on the side, they kill Ori though.
So they get one kill on the Marcy, but then lose their big bad Lesh. XXS shows up. This could
The big bad Lesh? I'm not sure if he's big and bad. He's more likely just bad. Ori's struggling this game. We get Zai as well though, so not that bad.
But Aster, a little bit bold with the Lesh. They still get a couple kills in return.
It's a very bold TP. Yes. There was I think a slight
Stack will finally die.
XSS, because he sees the Pango there and he had roll and he's like, oh, okay, like
getting rid of Prime soon might be my last sub.
Hey,
it's been a good run.
Philip J. Fry, 3 years, man. They had 36 months. Appreciate it, dog.
I think right now Aster, they need the
Thank you, man.
on the Pango.
Long time support still, man. Appreciate it.
Shard for Sven is going to be really impactful versus the Shadow Fiend armor and the Death Prophet.
Can see right here as well that they did immediately change up and left.
Bogsy.
Bogsy, you got that one right. As the rest of the team.
Yeah, there was a recent change now that the outpost TPs I think are default 7 seconds to start. So now there's just so much time. Once you see the TP, you have a lot of time to just walk backwards, go take the fight, and you see the idea. He wants to backstab the fight kind of.
Top lane. I'm trying to look at the small cam. Boxy's just soaking the lane.
Successful pincer maneuvers here, unfortunately.
Very weird fight for Liquid. They got Ori right away, which is huge, and they're shutting down this Lesh hard. I mean, Liquid are a very good Lesh team, so they know how to play against it. They're shutting it down early so it doesn't snowball, and unless it doesn't snowball, we saw it in the Spirit series yesterday. It's just pathetic. Yo, thank you pregame FT, thank you, dude.
That you've still got that tri-core from Aster looking good there.
I think it's all on the Shadow Fiend BKB timing. If he gets it and they're able to actually...
Pure hate thanks to 22 months.
What are your thoughts on T-Sofa?
It's fun. I like the fact that it's fast-paced. Like, not a lot of breaks between games. You always have, like, sorry to say, I'm not a big panel fan in general. I like that the panel is like 2 minutes long. And then you get to see the players drafting and shit right away. It's nice. Sabira Giorgio, and the games are good. There's some issues, you know, but yeah. My impression overall is fun.
It's a pretty cool idea to try and, like, because he is just building into that concept. Like, he knows what his idea is, right? Like, I need to initiate and I need to try and, like,
yeah, it's fun,
some
Mr. Gabe.
Tankability for my Lesh rack specifically.
Yeah, he needs to somewhat carry the game in a sense of the amount of impact he's going to have in terms of the team fight, but his carry is just being in there, tanking and stunning. He doesn't have to damage heroes, he doesn't have to do much, he just has to exist there and create chaos.
The thing I've learned this TI is a Wraith Pack is a good item.
Panel is necessary, but I prefer to just watch the Dota, you know, myself. At least, especially when I'm streaming it, you know.
Liquid do not have a Wraith Pack queued up. The Wraith Pack advantage will be in Aster's hand.
Yeah, this is a pretty hard game to figure one out for Liquid, I would say.
Yeah, the course have
One kill lead. Protecting Mikke so he can farm his BKB safely. Boxy's posting up here. Aster cannot find the play. They see the ward now. Got it. Time to back. They don't even kill the courier. Zai, oh, he doesn't arena though, so I think he will run away on whoever that is.
My friend Goldie loves you so much. You make him so happy, but he's too shy to tell you. I wish he would love me the way he loves you, Frown.
Yo, X, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Makai said thanks to the 5 months. Thank you, sir. 50-50. This lead, okay. I mean, I don't know, I feel like the SF BKB timing is going to be too big, right? Zai doesn't really have a game though. Tough game to call right now.
Content's always enjoyable. Keep up the good stuff, man.
Hey, Stim Jim, thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude.
Let me guess.
The Derb, thank you, man. Thank you.
That's where Liquid just has to be careful of their amount of aggression. They have to control it. They have to keep just taking the small advantages, keep building, and then at some point that's when they hit the Roche, hit the throne.
The Derb
has been given a lot of space in this mid lane. Already has drums completed, going in for the Aether Lens next. Just going to give even more of that power to
sneak around by Liquid here.
As Liquid go for
Pretty there to defend though. We're going on Sniper BKB. I find like a lot of people are picking Sniper right now. Secret picked it a lot first, but they stopped now. It seems a bit underwhelming. Like, doesn't this hero just always lose eventually?
Yeah, whenever possible. It's a dangerous place
I don't know.
right now, this mid lane. You know, some smoked up enemies on the other side there.
The BKB is finished on Shadow Fiend, and they want this tier 1 mid. It opens up the map a lot. You can go into both jungles through the mid lane. You can actually push your creeps past
Feels
the
like
tower.
it.
He skipped the blink.
Yeah.
Will I play Pops tonight? No. I don't think so. There's Dota all day today.
Right now, I think he noticed the went for goals first.
Yo, Michael Japan. Thanks for the 6 gifted subs, man. Thanks a lot, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very nice, my brother.
Purely with roll. He just kind of has to be able to, you know, when a
Thank
read
you.
drops, you roll in and save your team.
Yeah.
Or when they start kind of walking.
Sniper's just an easier to play draw.
I think it's just
Kind of.
interesting because now I feel like they don't have much initiative. I think it's very hard for like
I
let's
think
say
draw
they
is
do
kind of
wanna,
cool
you
though.
know, take a fight. They have a good opportunity.
A little bit underrated. Yeah, they're gonna go for the smoke here. Does Mickey have BKB yet? That's the real question. He does. Can they find a stun? They do. The stun follow-up. This is a huge kill if they get him. They do. Wow. Nice play by Ori. Mickey gets picked off. A great ward there. Scouting him out, actually.
That's a great word to have.
Would not have gone without. They found. Hey, but he gets tossed out of the arena thing. He pops down Wraithback. He's kind of tanky. XSS gets glimpsed back in the back. Zai J gets the spear back, pushing Ori right into the arms of Matu, but Matu can't kill him. Can Matu die here? Actually, yes. I think he will die. Whoa! Aster show up big time. Liquid just choose to take a fight after they lost Mickey, though. I'm not sure about that. Wowza. Why are they fighting? Well, Pango kind of like psycho ran into them, and they like thought he could kill him fast, but he had Wraithback and put it down and survived a really long time. And the fight got awkward. All Fizz lineup versus Sven? Yeah, it's a bit of a problem. I'm surprised they picked DP Mars and Marcy. Sven is working overtime this game.
It doesn't matter if Sven can run up smoked and just throw a stun. That's like the best case scenario as a support Sven, particularly.
That ward was nasty up. Now Zania's gonna go D-ward it. He's gonna get this one. Let's see. Missed that one. If he can find another ward. See, I'm kind of like watching Insania. Can he get the D-ward? There it is. He got it. Got the big ward.
If he was like 10 units to the right, maybe he doesn't even get caught by that stun, but
Blizz Dota, Twitter, RTZ Bald. Yeah, we saw it. We'll see it soon, boys. After this series, we'll see EG play against Beastcoast. It's hype. Oh, someone wrote on Steam, I guess.
Pango could have survived through that since Boxy had pulled him just out of the static storm, but it didn't end up matter. He was still silenced the whole time.
They had to like chain the Death Prophet one additionally as well because of that, but yeah, Zai unfortunately not able to get the fight they want.
I was Suns fan. Yapsor still not awake.
He had no follow-up from his friends in time.
Yeah, they have
1k lead, not too crazy. I mean, I feel like Liquid have lost some confidence a little bit. I don't know why. What are they waiting for? They have BKB on SF. I thought that was the go signal. And they're just waiting? Alright, today we checked through it really fast at the beginning of the stream, didn't we? I think we did. We didn't really have time, and there's constant content right now.
This 10 to 15 seconds of Liquid's fight is their strongest. So when you just force that all on a Pango and you don't deal with the
Liquid main stage, lol W. Well, they haven't had the best record.
There you go. All right. They still have the shot up in BKB. The positives.
Gotta look at him.
Matu's also finishing his BKB up. He's about.
Aster has got some auras now. Pango finish up Wraith Pack.
Zai gets away just in time. XXS will
It's away. Blink TP very fast.
onto that Mars.
Yeah, they're waiting for the BKB DP. I think that's what I actually wait for. I see. This is kind of the problem with going Yule on DP, is the fact that your BKB gets delayed way more than if you just bought Falcon, right? You'd have it 2 minutes ago.
Is that Zai just has a blink dagger, no BKB, and
at least.
He has to be able to blink in and stun and preferably survive.
Is it not main stage? Whatever the stage is called.
Things on Aster that can catch him, either cancels blink between like the shrapnel or random swashbuckle, or maybe he just blinks and gets instantly stunned by the Pango roll.
True.
And it's just a lot on the back of him to, if he gets these good spears, these good arenas, it's gonna be great for Liquid.
I think that Aster as well have an like excellent read on everything that Liquid want to do right now. Like, you know, you pointed at the start of the game, like this is their timing. They want these BKBs. It is something that Aster are also well aware of, and so the positioning of their
From Ramone.
always having like the Leshrac, the Sven, and the CM.
It's also asking me for another We Say Things episode. Nah, I think they've had enough of me. I've been on that podcast twice now. He was just talking to me about the TI prediction thing. I was messaging about, oh, how my predictions doing? Messaging whether it works in the... Wait, I did this! Oh, they go for Roche with CM multi. They go all in on it. They're pinging it. They know Liquid, but they won't make it. So much damage. Their smoking is too late. Will Liquid take the fight anyway? They're thinking, and they should, I think. Oh, they might get him first on Monet. Monet. BKB pop. Wow, that's a very early BKB. Jesus. That was a little bit too fast for my liking. I don't know why that early. Now he's fucked, and this ends. Nice by Insane, a nice arena. A second arena. Why did he BKB so early? There's no instant stun on Liquid. Okay, now Monet is dead. He has Aegis too. What? Okay, either way. They're all dying, they're fighting back. Monet finally shoot Matu. Yeah, he got him. Huge fight, 3 kills. Alright. Insania trying to run. Oh, there we go. And the root, they might get Mickey. This is a huge value kill. Can they get him? Double raise. Yeah, boop, boop, boop. Oh, they still win the fight. Too easy for Moni. Oof. Okay, great spellcasting by Liquid in the start there, but they blew a lot to kill the Sniper Aegis. They blew Arena and Disruptor ulti. That was very big. Chinese BKB. Is that the Chinese BKB meme we used to have many years ago? It's just an instant, you know? I think in EU, a lot of carries, sometimes it's to their detriment, but a lot of carries try to be like cool and hold it as long as possible. I thought that was one of those moments. Chinese BKB is misclick. Oh, okay. It was not the same though. But I think, you know, I thought he would hold it. Okay, they also got pointed out. Very early BKB by the casters. But it worked out, so it's fine. It was close that it didn't. I thought they would honestly win this fight. They jump in here. What goes wrong? Mickey can't connect with right clicks from up there. He's kind of stuck, so he can't finish up Lesh fast enough. Now, he's late in on Monet. The stun from the Sven in the back. What a Chad. That was beastly.
What a huge play from Aster as they are able to survive that fight.
Yeah, I think if Mickey walked down instead, he would have been better. Alright, long enough replay. We know he dies here. Come on.
But things could start spinning pretty quickly out of control if Liquid aren't careful.
Yeah, a lot of that fight I think actually was on the Pango, even though it didn't look like he had much impact. He rolls and
Mars needs Halberd maybe? It's an interesting call. It's not terrible. He has... I'm going BKB. He needs BKB. He cannot skip it this game. And whenever there's a Pango on enemy team and any other fucking stun, you have to go BKB on your cores. It's just the mandatory. Otherwise, Dota is just garbage. But yeah, Liquid's BKB timing is big. That's their way back into this game. Correctly used BKBs on Liquid. They need to get a kill or two during those, then they will win fights. Mickey might need a full damage item before he really does something. Going Shadow Blade, it looks like. Do the thing. Yeah, the Sven armor is doing work, by the way. Guys, he's not giving credit to this, but Sven Shard. What? 7 armor? What? Oh, it's undispellable also. Yeah, it doesn't say. 7 armor to every ally in 1200 range. And it's undispellable. When he presses E, it's 22 armor for everybody. Mickey actually does nothing, and Boxy does nothing. EP does less damage.
That's where it's scary, but anytime Aster walks into the stuns, the disruptor glimpse, you know, they go too far hitting a tower and he gets
got his blink.
That's where Liquid just pumps out the damage.
Oh, Zai, big play. He catches the blink dagger courier. It was a
nice, that's nice.
Success.
Oh, that's real big. Yeah. A nice little window here. I mean, again, there's no Roche for another 4 minutes at the very least, since that Aegis was immediately reclaimed. So likely to have a little bit of downtime here before a big push, but they could go for some type of a smoke play if there is that item timing that they wanted to hit, like the blink.
Yeah, to me it buys time for Zai's BKB as well, right? Like he's finding all these waves on the side of the map. He just gets it now. So if they were
part of the tournaments cost main stage, but finals have other stage people. Referring that as main stage. Who the fuck knows, dog? It's a stage, alright. They're on stage.
Ready. 8 and 9 seconds.
Boxy trying to farm his BKB.
Also getting close. He's about 800.
What items do we have here on the side of Aster? Wraith Pack, Blink, his Blink is dead. Ulancy. That's a weird one. Let's finish this BKB. Sniper gonna go Silver Edge most likely against this Mars to kill him a bit faster. See.
My favorite thing right now is we're going back to the old days of Shadow Fiend, Shadow Blade, Sniper, Shadow Blade.
Jeez, that was when I started playing Dota.
Not looks kind of uncomfortable on DP. He had a good DP game 2 days ago, but yeah,
I mean, still pretty strong when you can build.
Probably not his main hero, so to say. He'd love to play Laundred or Pudge or something instead, I'm sure.
All of his attack range will be gone.
So sad.
Oh, here's Matu.
I think right now
Find him.
Liquid still has a lot of damage, even though they're slightly behind.
Yeah, that's a good BKB. I baited it. Can he get out of here without pressing his own BKB though? Yep. Oh, that's a good ledge stun, but he gets glimpsed back up to top lane. They cannot take this fight. They need to run. On Aster. Also, the Pango Blink is dead, so they need to be really, really careful. Then the armor buff misses his 2 teammates, but that's fine. Okay. Blade Mail Mars? Nah. Blade Mail, the reason nobody buys Blade Mail, guys, it always sounds good theoretically. The reason nobody buys it is because it gets countered by BKB. If it didn't, then it would be OP item.
Intentionally does it in the opposite direction, so there's no chance they provides vision to Liquid.
It used to be a while it was, but not anymore.
Maybe catches himself out because of that. But for now, he's also got the...
I gotta wait for his courier on Pango Blink. They're waiting. They actually clawed back 2k of a lead on Liquid almost. While they were waiting for this Blink.
Killing a spear. He hits a spear on the sniper. He'll just get blown up.
Matu must pick carry. Mickey can't carry a game. I mean, I'll have you know, Mickey has a 100% win rate on SF mid, and SF mid is definitely a carry.
Zai just kind of kept walking at him his entire BKB duration, and he ended
The
up
TI.
catching him after the BKB.
I'm not sure about that one.
For the Aegis, they would have won that fight.
There's the boxy BKB. That's huge, honestly. He can like sit on Sniper and man fight him. It's super awkward for Sniper to fight back. Like we talked about, Sniper is not that strong against BKBs. He needs to kite them too.
Kind of force his ability, his defensive abilities, his BKB.
And now his BKB is only 7 seconds. The problem, guys.
Blinks in, gets the arena after the BKBs, and Mickey's able to do all the damage.
It's be like a very quick follow-up. It feels like where it's like Boxy and then like Matu's in at the same time.
Oh,
And that's when you have these like sort of side lane heroes.
Rob a bad hero? DP is not a bad hero, no. He's fairly decent at least. He's not OP like she was a few weeks ago, but he's good enough.
This is one of the strongest timings in the entire game. And when you get that BKB, you can just solo cores if they're not careful and don't have friends nearby.
Phase boots BKB, the scariest timing. So much damage.
It's gonna be a long day of Dota today, guys. There's 4 best of 3s. Depending on how... Oh, look at Marcy. Zoom in on her leg. Doing. I kind of want to see. She kind of looking like she's doing cannonball type of shit. Nobody's zooming. There's a severe lack of zooming in this TI. They've never zoomed in on anything.
Aster do have one ward up on the high ground right above the Roche pit.
It wasn't like that, guys. It was interesting, you know. Looked cool. Just doing parkour or something.
Well. Interesting. Baboko actually went for a Yules instead of the. I think he was going Aether Lens.
Yeah, he was for a while.
I'm kind of curious as to what the what's his goal with it. Maybe it's to try to get the Marcy off of his sniper.
That'd be my guess too. Oh, they just smoked on top of that ward. Baboko laughed. They have a jab. Oh, they have a jab. Yeah, okay. They saw it as they smoked.
Oh no. Smoked under vision. Yikes.
Just a bait. It's fine.
Oh my god, it's the real Zai.
Liquid's gonna still be scared.
Yeah, that's true. It's not like you can't just assume like, oh, they saw that. Right.
There used to be a meta, guys, for those who don't remember. There used to be a meta with illusion runes. So you would take an illusion rune and you would patrol it on a high ground, right? Back and forth. And if that illusion rune got blocked a little bit, you knew the enemy was smoking through there. Nobody does that anymore. There used to be a thing. And you can see if the illusion got blocked a little bit, they're like, oh, someone's there.
Positioning to make sure they don't give up.
It's quite old, but
everyone's just worried about getting their next timing.
Haven't seen that one in a while. Weah did it? Yeah, Weah did it. Was TI7 probably?
Just wants to be able to be the ones who you walk into them and you lose the fight. That's why you kind of Mickey's just kind of farming a lot, and it's just because if he has the damage, he can do everything.
58% for Aster, pretty accurate, I guess. I feel like that's kind of right.
Versus the Leshrac too. Very cool.
That extra regen reduction will be super helpful. So things to watch for here again is all of the vision into the.
Why don't you just do it when you can just hear the casters? True.
And we'll see if they can now holding that outpost on Aster keep this area under control. But a smoke up from Liquid.
Oh, they heard it. Back, guys, back.
It's probably going to be good for Aster.
Shit.
And whether or not Zai's able to hold his arena for after the sniper.
Chinese players need to do English homework. They need to know smoke. They need to know what it means. Like LGD said. They need to learn all the phrases that casters use. Okay. They insta-break Zai. Zai's taking some damage. Monet didn't press BKB this time, but they insta-killed Matu. What? How? How, dude? That's crazy. Zai also dead here? Oh no, they crumbled on Liquid. Jesus.
It's so hard.
Well, that's bad. I don't know how they managed to stun, but I think that was perfect Pango roll in into Lesh stun on DP, and they killed her instantly. Holy shit, man. And now Roshan. Oh, that's a second Rosh, guys. Alright, I'm gonna go take a leak while this player replay happens, guys. I'll take a run.
as well there too. Thunder into the roll-up, complete perfect chain stun, no saves there in time. Not a whole lot you can do unless Box is going to find a shard or something here, right? Like, he is stuck and done, and that is a free Roche now.
Let me guess, you consider yourself a child of God.
Now for Monet. Has a little more space distance in the fights.
If he wasn't hard enough to catch already.
Right. I think for Liquid, obviously there's an Aegis, so you're going to be probably thinking about your high ground defense, but again, all they really need is to be able to start a fight cleanly. They need to catch the Pango, they need to catch the Sniper without an Aegis.
Make it sound so easy, Gunner.
I mean, this is a tough one now, and Aster just looking incredibly clean. Each of the moves that we've seen them make around the map, it's been with purpose. They've had vision down early on. Liquid are the ones that are trying to
I watched my hands, guys, don't worry.
From those areas.
Speed.
And as you said earlier, it does become a problem when they're already set up.
Alright, what do we got here? Sniper going Butterfly. I feel like all sniper items builds are so hard to do. But I think Yapsor Matu theory around the red item seems to be pretty good, and I think Butterfly sounds really good though against Marcy. Okay, I kind of like it. But sometimes it feels like snipers just build no damage and it's over, even though they're farmed. I think this is kind of legit though. Butter is damage, and I love Butter.
I did see XSS has one.
He has a one,
Hey.
so he's ready. He's pretty much prepared. The only concern with it is
Hey, on this come Mickey finish. There's the gem.
But now the Mars can't really spear him and just blow him up. It's pretty nice.
Aster are kind of infamous for a reason of, I think it was last TPC season, before last TI. They're kind of infamous for always losing, going to upper bracket right away, and then losing and bombing out of the tournament. 2 losses in a row. They kind of do that a lot. This time, I don't know if that's true anymore. They might have stepped up their game. They're going straight on.
Bro, do you not close your door when taking a piss? Gage flushed.
I'm the only one here. Oh, Mickey dead first. Wow, this Pango is doing so much work in this fight. Box is trying to fight Sniper, but he can't. Huge. Ori has BKB still? Holy shit, he's going crazy. He's gonna go for an Insania kill. Gets the stun, easy. Is Matu diveable? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I think it was a misclick by Pango maybe, but Pango's baiting. He has A on this. He was baiting all along. Whoa, they're so good on Aster. What the fuck? They're actually so good. Liquid is just getting outclassed here, for sure. Holy shit.
It's the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
Aster holds an area, Liquid feels forced to make
Too good.
They walk into the ward, the fight gets hard. Anytime
I found out.
Pango's always gonna get his roll off. You can't walk into a
I'm not sure what that one is.
prevent the Pango from rolling up.
It's kind of like
Huge, boys, huge. And Butter is coming out soon on Monet. That's gonna be insane. They couldn't even take the Aegis off Sniper, guys. Look at this Pango impact here, guys. Look at this. Mickey doesn't BKB here. He greeds it. And then he gets chain stunned perfectly. What the fuck?
Even if they hit the spear, what? They kill the Sven a little faster? Right. There's not enough control right
How is he killing Sven? And wait, how is he chain stunning? Is there a thing on? No. Oh, there is her. Oh my god. Guys, it's actually unlucky for Mickey. So he greeted, guys. He looks like an idiot, right? He greeted a BKB because he can BKB. You can't chain stun on Pango anymore. But there's a ceremonial robe on Lesh, and he was in area, so Mickey gets chain stun because it's 10% less status resistance. Oh my god. Unfortunately, gonna get BKB off because of it. I was wondering how they chain stunned, but that's how. Like ceremonial robe plus Pango is unironically broken. Because you can actually chain stun. Look. I don't know if Ori was in range there, but XSS kind of just missed, I guess. Okay, Box is going. They popped a lot of BKBs on Liquid. They're terrified right now. And now Bogsy down. Sniper, pew, pew, pew. Butterfly, pew, pew. Zai has to BKB that. Pew, pew, pew. Mona even have ulti skilled? I don't know if he does. He does. He doesn't need it though. You need to use it. I've had lunch already. I had some breakfast before I came here. Probably need to order some lunch today.
For Monet, look how much damage he's done.
He's done quite a bit, yeah.
He's done more than all the other cores of Liquid combined almost.
So it was a really nice sniper. Again, you know, it solves the Shadow Fiend, it solves the Death Prophet. It kind of fixes these heroes where they walk in slowly and they just keep killing everything that stands in front of them because he doesn't.
Why is South Sniper the strongest patch? I don't know. I feel like it's underwhelming some games, but
2 yards away, 2 blocks away.
Pew pew, I guess. You know, he just shoots, does damage. That's about it. Lanes really well. We've seen Sniper getting overwhelmed, but I think he's a really good answer to SF at least. Oh, they found Matu. They get the stun. And they get the chain stun. Holy shit, he's just dead. Roll not necessary. Not to down. No way to live through this one. Oh, this is not the 5 I had in my pubs the other day. He did not. He played Venno in my team twice. This Sven is doing work. That was a huge warden to find. Kinda carrying. Oh, we're going top lane. Pipe good for Liquid. At this point, the pipe ain't gonna do shit, man. Pipe ain't gonna do shit.
Did a very good job of just like keeping up his own farm and providing the safer areas from on A for the vast majority of it.
Pipe is more like shite. Sniper is doing real damage now. The chain stuns are coming out. It's too late, and Zai can't go back for it. And neither, like, it's not a good item for him. He needs Halberd.
Liquid on the other side of the map, just trying to farm up, get into that next set of items if at all possible. But Aster are not giving them the time.
They don't want to force a fight without Death Prophet. The game can look a little sad, but you always need to make sure that you're giving yourself the best opportunity to win. So now that their Death Prophet's dead, it's...
What's the flying skull? The Wraith Pact.
You have to play for the
Damage reduction aura kind of thing.
You know, we have to defend this Rax, guys. It feels...
I don't know. I haven't seen Mickey. Mickey is like 3rd in net worth. He's doing good, but I haven't seen him hit anybody yet. Not getting to. He's just getting chain stun and booped by Sniper from far. Sniper's got Satanic now. Okay. A little bit low damage, maybe. Mars does go Blade Mail. Hey, Shatter was right. Blade Mail it is, but there's a Satanic coming out for this Blade Mail now. Oh, Ori. Versus BKB. Boxy BKB's TPs also. Wait, Pango, can you get... Nah.
First time watching live from 4 AM Pog. Thanks for all the content. Watched all of the TI streams on delay so far from EU.
Hey, Poka, thanks for $3. Holy shit. That's dedication, man. Thank you for $3, bro.
Heroes always want to push the lanes out. Ori's been doing it all game where he'll go to a side lane, he'll push it out.
EU gank, yeah.
And Liquid needs to set up these kind of traps to catch the heroes out. And every kill means so much for them right now.
Oh, I kind of regret picking Liquid as my TI winners, guys. What did I do? People are gonna make fun of me.
Of course. They still have the team fight. They still have the Mars Arena. The Mars Arena is one of the strongest spells.
Runor, thanks to the Prime.
It's just the question of, are you able to force them to BKB?
Why did I do this?
And so far, the answer has been no.
I could have just picked Tundra or Secret, man. I had to go with Liquid. Fuck. Guys, I'll maybe have to... Hey, I have to have chance to change? Guys, if you think about it.
They're certainly in no rush right now.
It is always tempting to get that DD on the
Alright, it's fine, it's fine.
No boots, no problem. But they're doing the same thing that they've been doing all game. Hold an area, wait for Liquid to run into them. And when that will not happen...
Too late.
The downside is that Liquid are going to need to keep these waves pushed out. They can't even really
almost.
Right one of the nice things...
I picked EG Pepela. Yeah, as an even more Pepela. I think a lot of people pick Team Spirit. Yeah, I picked Team Spirit, but after the group stages, I did the prediction, right? Then I picked Liquid. Liquid Secret Finals. But now it's looking like, yeah, funny. Ooh, Rapier queued up on Mickey. Holy shit, hold up. Don't count out Mickey yet. He has 100% win rate, guys. True sight. Hold up.
Do you want to ult this guy?
You need to stun him.
Can we win? No?
No, go.
This is not gonna happen, bro. Let's go.
It did not happen. This is not
I think, I mean, I'm psychologist. I was gonna EU gank for sure. Psychologist Gorgc coming through here, but there's hesitation. Boxy just stun him, dude. It was actually just stun him. Let's not ask when I stun him. Stun him now, and he just hits on SF, and I think they might be able to kill him. I think that Moxie was intending to chain with the SF ulti, that's why.
Dodge does have that Rapier queued up as well, so
Rapier. Rapier time. A bit of a hesitation. The nerves are kicking in, boys.
They are just
for sure.
Incredibly in control of this game on Aster.
This is my guy right here. This is my play.
This is a very deep smoke.
Yeah, this is what you gotta do when you're 5, right? You gotta get these wards down. They're just like, there's no way they.
Hey, Insania in the backline got an insane mode ward art. Look at that. Look at this ward here. Holy shit. It's crazy for going for this one.
They know that this Roche fight is.
Well, if they find him here, they're gonna know where this ward is. He's giving vision of a lot. Yo, Adridge, thanks, man. Is Sven closing up on level 20 yet? You can't see it. Leaves down enemies with incredible strength. A wrong description. Walks around as an armor bot is the real description for this patch. He's just an armor bot. Cleaves? What the fuck is he? He's not cleaving shit this game. I don't even have Cleave skilled. I'm not sure about that.
I mean, if they got you, right? Why waste an extra bit of gold?
I think nowhere else to be, you know.
Gives armor to his allies with incredible strength. That's a good description. I'm very surprised. I feel like it's a tilted Zai play. Going Blade Mail, by the way, instead of Wraith Pact or something. It's definitely a tilted play. Exalted. That's the way Zai tilts. Zai does not tilt like, you know, oh my fucking god, what are you doing? Cancel, you know. He doesn't do that one. He does the like, I buy Blade Mail, I don't say anything about it. Holy shit, Ori just blinked into 5. Is this gonna work? The Bloodstone is online. Jesus. He's too ballsy. He's gonna die, actually. Oh my god. They're doing it. Where's my sniper? Oh, sniper's killing Matu. Okay, that kind of... Whoa, Matu not dead yet? Oh, he dies. Okay. Sniper hasn't booped his last boop yet. He's gonna go on Mickey. Beautiful shard usage. He's gonna kill Boxy first, just in case. Boca, it's fine. Nobody's there, but it's fine. Sometimes you just gotta let it snow, boys.
I don't know.
Comes in, he throws a static storm down as well.
Divine SF, guys. Divine SF. Have they seen it? That's the question.
Fight for a very long time, so the rapier could actually do a little bit of work, and they could take down Ori, but still not enough to get an edge here for Liquid.
And now Monet feels so strong.
Ooh, the Scotty. I don't love that from Sniper. That might be a bit throwy. Oh shit, Mickey. Oh no, Mickey. He was greedy for a Crystal Maiden. He doesn't even get her. He dies. Rapier on the ground. That's over. They didn't even notice Rapier was there. They didn't even know he had Rapier. Oh, they did. There we go. Pick it up. Easy. Bah, bah, bah. Look at this Sniper hitting hard. Holy shit, those hits right there. Perfect for him. Impressive, guys. I did say that I felt like the Aster Sven got too much value this game. You know, the armor is too good. And Liquid look a little bit uncomfortable. They drafted themselves into a corner a bit. The Mickey SF has been cracked too. Well played by Aster, boys. Well played by Aster.
Unable to make those moves, and
time to go out, reconvene, talk a little bit. There's like a 5-minute break, pretty much. Dream Ame, for sure. I dream about Ame too, actually. My looks shit now. It does a little bit. We'll see though. We'll see.
Aster was so good. Well, that's what we're going to have to deal with going into the next game as they head on backstage, get prepped and ready for it. Liquid.
They're going to go to their little practice room in the back, say, what the fuck? Who drafted this shit? But nah, for impressive play by Aster. They look like a solid team. I like their picks. They played disciplined. I didn't see any like huge mistakes. Items were good too all around. They knew exactly what they were doing to win this game. Their decision of when to go Roche the first time was really game-winning too, honestly. That was really game-winning. I like that one a lot.
He had an extremely good front line. Like you have this
Asu washes his face a little bit. It's all good, it's all good.
The hero goes in, soaks up a lot of damage. Then you have Lestrak as well, and also Pangolier with the Wraith.
Pangolier. Oh, this fight was crazy. This is where they lost the game, actually. This is like right after the first Roche, right? Sniper Age is making a difference here. Mickey doesn't get the perfect fight. He ultis there, which is good. But look, he can't finish Monet. He can't finish him. Monet gets to hit so much. And then Sven comes in with a clutch stun.
Smoke, honestly.
I think that could have ended a lot better for Liquid.
Because they did get that first life on Sniper. They just couldn't kill him after the second, right? There was the Wraith Pack damage mitigation, the lifesteal, and just the backup of his...
And then Mickey dies here, and this is the first test for SF, and goes downhill really fast.
Is Group B gonna win out this upper bracket?
Group B, that's Tundra group, right? Tundra Aster? Maybe. He looked pretty good. Didn't we say Group A was stronger, chat? I don't remember. No, maybe I said Group B was stronger. I think I said Group B. Don't exactly remember. We'll see. There's still game 2, boys. Maybe Liquid will get their shit together. 15-1-11 on Sniper. Jesus.
Wraith Pact. Like they basically reworked all the lifesteal in the game where it's doubled on heroes and does a little bit less on.
They had a good idea in the start there, at least. Yeah. I said A. I don't remember that. Maybe I did say A.
With these items are the ones that are being picked, and we could see the effect.
DP1, Liquid deserved to lose. I think they won with DP1 2 days ago, though, so it's not that bad. I'm sure. Zai was definitely tilted this game, though. A little bit. It is a hard Mars game, but you could tell he was a little bit tilted.
Extra 15 plus 7 from his short undispellable, and that most
Kind of depends. Maybe Group A can still win TI, guys. It's not a big deal. There's LGD there, all those teams.
the fights become very, very difficult.
We'll see.
What was the way that
You said B, we said A. All the upper bracket games have been 2-0 so far. Well, maybe it will be different this one, guys. There hasn't been a single 2-1 yet. Well, to be fair, there was lower bracket yesterday, right? So they could only be 1-0.
To turn the tides completely, because
Somehow that last game yesterday, though, last game against RNG yesterday, felt like a fucking best of 3. That's for sure. I wonder if the Aster game yesterday, guys, if anybody has stats on this, is the Aster game yesterday still the longest series of the day, even though of TI, even though all the games have been 2-0 so far? I mean, sorry, 2 games. You get what I mean. It's only 1 game, but still the longest. It might have been. It was so fucking long. Aster, I meant RNG. Yeah, I feel like that series, that game. Okay, here we go. That game was longer than all the other series. There we go. That's what I wanted to say. Because it's been kind of fast, like 30-40 minute games. Bam, bam. The Purge, Teasy. Holy shit.
That was Boxy's.
Let's listen to them.
Yes, I got it. His first rotation here, Shadow Fiend called out.
Boxy was on.
Boxy ends up jumping in. He gets a triple raise off. That
was a legendary game. It was very riddled with mistakes and stuff like that. But that's what makes it interesting.
Pangolier uses Swashbuckle. He's able to get the follow up, and he body blocks to perfection, which gives his team a second kill.
Mainly on item decisions, I'd say.
For a little bit more time after this, because CM is going to say, "Hey, look at all this free farm that I can take," and that's really good for him. But the problem is that sometimes that's going to lead to you dying.
Ooh, I don't like the way the screen is so curved.
Another kill. So Boxy now been a part of 3 kills.
Needs to be curved more to the left.
5-minute mark, and because they're playing this carry death profile, your early game is even stronger in terms of your impact. So now Liquid does this incredible rotation. SF walks to the top lane. So does the Disruptor, and now all.
I see, guys. You're supposed to watch it like this. I got it.
They're going to kill Pangolier. They're going to dive and kill the other support, the CM as well, and they're going to take that tier 1 tower afterwards. So basically taking this early advantage that you get from the Marcy, they're turning into objectives that they're not supposed to normally get. And immediately after this, now Man says, "I'm so far ahead, I can use my net worth to help the rest of the team." So he just TPs the off lane. Is like, okay, now I'm going to pressure where the sniper wants to go. And this whole time, SF is way ahead in net worth, and it looked so good for them until that one smoke gank that happened, where Aster crossed the map.
It's a long segment.
Took the mid tower, and then the game was even.
Maybe I need the curve monitor too.
Got ruined by that rotation. So
that ward was insane. That ward on SF, crazy.
They got to play Dota, and it's crazy how fast something like that can indeed turn around, because it did start.
Look at that stage in the back. Holy shit!
For Team Liquid, they have to
the
think
jungle.
About what they want to do for game number
Volcano
2 to perhaps force out that 3rd game to this series. So they're going to get a break. We're getting a break. Normally
Aster won, but they highlighted Liquid. Yeah, they show Aster ganking like once.
Because this time around, Slacks and Casey.
It looked like Purge watched the first 12 minutes of the game. I'm just kidding.
Hello.
Oh,
yes, hello,
what's this then?
We are here. Ladies and gentlemen, it is so cool to be in this arena. We want to show you what it was like being in the caster area. Guys, you're so close to the crowd. You're so close. I will literally show you how close they are. Here you go.
Whoa, okay, that was a fast. All right. Did you tell him what to do?
I don't really know.
Oh my God, he doesn't have a microphone. Slacks doesn't have a microphone. Everybody just drink it in. Okay, he's getting ready. Are you guys ready to cast?
Where is this, Lex? He just left.
Yeah, we're getting ready.
You know, during our break time, like when we're not live, we'll usually just like talk about what you guys are doing. So it'll be like, you know,
warm up.
Yeah, like warm up. We'll like analyze like food tactics, stuff like that. You know, anything they go for. Do you see Slacks?
I think right now he's literally hiding behind a bunch of fans. Can you guys point to him out in the crowd? Can you point where he's at? Slacks, you can't hide from us. You're trying to hide away. This is unbelievable. Jake every single time there. Now you see he's following behind a couple of people. This is the scary Slacks jaunt of death.
Is this the wraparound gang?
You're about to die. Hide away, people.
2013.
Unbelievable. Now you can see right there, he's lifting up the crowd. He's waving away. Hello, how are you doing, sir? Unbelievable. The big jump, the big move. Now, Trent, can you break down a little bit for me what he's doing at this point?
This is a mating ritual that he's going with another participant right now in the arena. As you can see, kind of like those birds that do the big dances. That is also how Slacks goes.
That is Slacks.
You know, Slacks is losing, though, unfortunately. He had to walk away. And a shame.
And next up right now, he's just literally stolen somebody's coffee away from them. That costs a lot of money, sir. Now, I think that Casey is about to go.
That was a Starbucks coffee. That's like $20 in Singapore.
That was a vengeful spirit swap. Oh, God. They're looking. Now she's running in. She's trying to chase him down. Casey hoping, trying to kill him off. She's got him up in the air. Oh, my God. Unbelievable. With absolute no regard for human life. Slacks takes down Casey. Unbelievable as they run it back through. We witnessed murder. Ladies and gentlemen, all you people here at Singapore, what a fabulous performance. We're going to head back to the panel now.
That was some top-tier
Content.
play-by-play of indeed a human tackle happening in the Suntec Arena. Definitely no break for the casters during that one then, but the players do have a break, and I want to talk about that because they're preparing for game number 2 here.
Not too much of a break. I think they're going to shove them out very soon.
What do you talk about? And you get to choose which team you're going to be when you're going to talk.
Yeah, I think it's easier for Team Aster.
Yeah.
They do have the buff on LAN. They do have a coach that is called LAN M, so things
LAN
are much
M.
easier for them, you know, talking, especially after winning game number 1, you know, think, just do what you did in game number 1. We got
16 months.
I swear he writes these down, bro.
Let's go to Indonesia next.
Dr. Black Z, thanks for 16 months.
Game, which led to them winning the first one. Back to you, Sheever.
I thought you had some great stats on Lanham, actually.
I do have great stats on Lanham. He's been to 9 TIs as a player, and this is actually his first as a coach. So this is, you know, there's a few coaches that are, they've coached a lot of TIs, but this is like, this guy's been through the grinder every year, you know? He knows what it's like to lose and to win, and like, hey guys, yes, we won. This is a good team we're up against.
We
Don't
are so
get
lucky
too
to have
confident.
Slacks.
We need to go into game 2 with the same attitude of game 1.
Yeah, and then on the flip side of that, Effie, we got 3 coaches on the side of Team Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked time and time again how powerful and how, like, family... Majestic. Say how family-like the Liquid environment is, right? They all feel like they're this giant family. If you follow them on any social media, it seems like their support system is out of this world, and they have each other to rely on even when times get bad, which is why they were able to make it this far, to finally make it to TI through the LCQ. I don't know how effective having 3 coaches versus having 1
Lex looks like a fucking...
Well, they actually have 4. Because technically BSJ is the Team Liquid streamer.
Okay, I don't know what.
And he spends a lot of time with them in the gym.
Then what about
Asa Butterfield?
And Asa Butterfield,
what about
so that's
Gorgc
5.
6?
And Koikva 6. So they have a lot of. Oh, speaking of which, here's Asa
6
Butterfield
coaches.
coming out.
Asa Butterfield.
Anyway, these
Hey, they seem happy on Liquid. That's good.
as far as I know.
I love Butterfield.
Jarex is the one who's helping with, is it drafting or gameplay?
In game. So when we're looking at the draft, it will always be Blitz joining them for
6
the draft.
coaches, guys. Only 6.
And Jabs, I know.
Why not one more? I could coach.
But he also helps with the analysis. Like, they all give different things to them, but they function as a unit. So I do think that.
Smaller breaks because Singapore doesn't allow smoking.
Right now, it's just
Oh, they allow it. You can smoke somewhere.
Back from that loss, and I think that they will. They definitely have suffered far worse losses than that over the years. But to beat a team like Aster, you have to figure out a way to break their formation. Aster is such a formation-heavy team. They emphasize so highly on team fighting, on playing together, on holding areas of the map, and they don't really play individually like a lot of other teams do. So you have to figure out how to find the cracks in that kind of gameplay, and you have to do it now.
Why is BSJ not commenting this?
You know, we just heard Perch talk about
Probably they don't
how
like him enough.
strong Liquid was in the
Just like they
early
don't
10
like me.
minutes, First 10 minutes of the game, they went so
Why do
well.
so players, Dota players
And then
smoke?
Aster still, like at the end of the game, it still feels like it
Because
was
it's
a
cool
smackdown.
to smoke.
So how do you deal with that? Because that is not just draft.
They're like the girls, you know, they walk by, they're like, oh my god, you're controlling fire and you're breathing smoke? That's so cool. Wow.
When they're playing Radiant.
That's insane.
And then
That's so high.
everybody gets laid.
I think at this point they
Or
maybe
they're
try
just
to look
addicted
to fit in
degenerates.
Their Pudge or their Lone Druid.
Either
in
or,
this
I'm not
game
sure.
too. That's probably the best thing that they can do right now, and potentially put Mike on more of a playmaking type of mid.
3-0 on
just to
Pudge, that's not
see
bad.
How they can fight into Aster's tempo once they pick it up, right? Because the lanes for Aster aren't where the issues lie. It's afterwards when Aster finally group up. So if you can just pick heroes that can exploit that laning part and make it difficult for them to hit that stride.
But guys, I know weed isn't legal and stuff in Singapore, but do you guys think that like the rich people, they must have it, right? Like the really rich.
Played one game.
I'm guessing the laws don't apply to them, or is it actually like super strict?
So you know, obviously it's something that
like I feel like it's
play, but
somewhere,
it doesn't
right?
really.
Yeah, it is like that, right? I'm not sure how how it works here exactly. I haven't looked it up, but
I guess those heroes
people have it, right? Somewhere.
Not only like do they.
Guess we have a black market of stuff. Damn. Don't admit that. I'm actually with the Singapore police.
They also just pick them more and
bust.
seem more comfortable with it. So.
You don't even have to be super rich, really.
If they can get it. The problem is both of these heroes are arguably like first phase heroes.
That's good to know. I kind of like, I don't know, like the vibe is that everybody's a law-abiding citizen here. You know, there's no crime, there's nothing going on. But I'm sure there's some shit. There's always some shit going on. Otherwise, it's boring. Not for me, but people would get bored. I ain't with the streets here, you know. This ain't my streets. All right, here we go.
Liquid versus Team Aster. Game 2.
Game 2. Fight.
So far, every series in the upper bracket, teams that started in the upper bracket, all have been 2-0s. It's been sweeps, and I really hope that we're gonna at least have a little bit of a difference for this one, or if they do 2-0, that it's a close game. We like the
Finish title? True, it's 1-0. Nix, the Marcy untouched again. Wow, leaving Liquid Marcy. Are they gonna take it again? They should.
Give me a 100-minute game, 107 minutes. That sounds
well,
about right.
Don't you pick SF again? Okay, so this is gonna be the way it goes. Lich. Okay, wait, I didn't expect that. Oh, Sven is banned. What the fuck? Wow, first banning Sven. Get some respect. What happened to OG? Well, they lost to Tundra. Tundra played way better.
It is.
SF. Okay, they do the same thing again, but this time there's no SF. Geniuses, guys. Ban Sniper, genius. Liquid are too good, guys. They won. They won. Same draft, but this time ban the problems. That's how easy it is sometimes.
I believe when they talked about just practicing the draft. If they pick X and Y, we're gonna do this and this. So one of the reasons why these drafts are going so quickly.
And Insania was talking about it during ESL1 Malaysia when he was on panel briefly. He said that these teams, before they go into a game,
Dota game is solved.
So many hours just running through 50 potential openings of them. So they are prepared for almost everything that comes out. And when you
Pro Ranger, yeah, they're banning all the SF counters. Jesus. Hodge ban is smart. I think they need to ban LD here as well. What do you pick against SF if Draw and Sniper are out?
I think there's an element to
what's
not
left?
wanting to overthink something that you've already like broken down and analyzed. I mean,
Lesh wasn't really the problem last game.
A battle between the things that they had discussed before and new ideas that were happening in the series. So it is, of course, a balance, but especially I think it's true for the first phase picks because there are just much less permutations that can happen there where it's like, okay, let's just
Morph. Oh, I like Morph. That's smart.
Like, let's just trust this. Once we get to
Morph
the
is good
phase,
call, Jet.
then we can start addressing some of the new things that
EL,
we're
nah.
seeing in this
Morph
draft
is
that we
decent,
didn't address
for sure.
in the analysis because we couldn't.
Nyx is also okay, I would say.
I do want to point out,
But then you need a good Nyx lane. Can't just pick it blind, I think. Thunder could have picked Nyx for sure.
We do have Pudge banned out once again, and we do have the opening for Team Liquid. It's Marcy Shadow Fiend. They opened with it last time, but they believe in it still.
Of course, I mean, these two heroes are some of the best heroes you can get in the first phase, right? They got first pick, so of course they go for Marcy. I don't think any team in that position would not want to go for this hero, but Aster already had their response prepared. We saw a lot of teams go for the Lich yesterday.
Mod prediction? Wait, I'll do it. Where are the
mods?
mods?
The Frost Shield negates most of her damage. Most of the damage that this hero provides for the team
Aster
is
won
through her
last
sidekicks.
game.
So Lich can kind of erase that, right? So it makes it so that there's a minus spell in Marcy's arsenal, if that makes sense. And of course, the Leshrac is an Ori specialty. It's what Aster
15 minute prediction. Jesus, we're not doing that long.
And it's what enables their style of gameplay where they can 5-man.
It's cool that Sven and Lich are such different heroes inherently, but it seems that Aster is picking them for the exact same reason, which is just the armor versus Marcy. Like you were saying, I was not super convinced by the Lich like prior to
Got
the tournament
Brood
as a
banned.
hero,
Okay.
but then you mentioned it, Effie.
That's an
and then
interesting
seeing
ban.
it,
I mean, it's very
yeah,
Aster
Lich might
specific,
go
I
in
bet.
and die,
I would ban LD here
there's
always
chain
because I
frost
just don't
off,
want
and
to play
armor
against
somebody,
Mato
and
LD,
Marcy
please.
can't just solo kill whoever
And a
she's going
Morphling
after.
plan
You
was
actually
really
can do
smart.
even as a support,
I like that a
then you
lot.
know
Because Liquid
that
don't
Marcy's
really
gonna
play
be picked
Morphling
with
that
another
much.
right-clicking hero, especially SF who has minus armor. Lich prevents all that, so does
Isn't Dying not relevant anymore? It goes series to series. It depends. Some people like it a lot, some people don't.
Run in and use Noah on someone because that means you're gonna die. So
Yeah,
it's all
Shield
about
on Lash is
using
kind of
the
like the
frost
replacement
power
Sven.
multiple
That's their
times, plus
answer.
Getting an angle on a chain frost, and that's
Not
about
as good
it.
as the other
Like
one,
your
but yeah.
Laning presence is really good first couple of minutes, then it tends to fall off, then it again goes back up.
Oh,
once you hit
yeah,
that
I fucked up
level
the title,
6,
you guys are
but,
right.
Very difficult.
Mia Khalifa,
I feel
wow.
like you could honestly consider if you're Liquid going for a purge. Like that's how good the Lich seems. Is that you wanna?
Yeah, there's the
purge
LD ban.
armor. Or
Now,
maybe like,
I think you pick...
Ban out Shadow.
The SD.
Not sure if... No, you can't pick Morph
Morph
yet. You have to wait
I'm gonna
for
focus this
last,
guy,
but
press
it's so
armor.
bad. Oh, I hate
Exactly.
being
Usually when you're
first
playing
pick
versus this
sometimes.
Lich, you just pray you get a Witch Vein or something that can just dispel it later on in the game. Because
Wait, they're not first
the
pick.
thing about
Okay,
Lich's
this
armor
is fine.
it's
No, they
not
just need to pick a generic
one-dimensional.
support
It has
here.
a lot of talents
Tusk.
that buff it
Tusk.
up. It
That's the one.
scales with the
Watch
game.
Tusk come
It's
out here
not
right
something
now.
that you can just itemize against in terms of like increasing your damage output because he can do the same, right? The duration goes up.
The duration scales now too. It went from 6 seconds flat at all levels, I believe,
watch it.
to 5, 6, 7, 8. So 2
DB is also fine against SF eventually. Or I was gonna say Snapfire or Snapfire. Snapfire we've seen a lot on this pick here. But I thought Snapfire and Snap would be worse. With Lich, I mean.
Some Crystal Maiden to be played, but not this extent. It's just, you know, the heroes too.
Sure,
the
Mr.
heroes
Streamer.
being banned in the first phase, also being first pick. And
Add
last
noted.
pick.
Don't we have like Dank G or something? It's similar. I don't know. We have something. I don't remember what it is. Similar to noted, but noted is good.
AA with 2 divine rapiers.
And moon shards, I mean, that's pretty good, you know? Upping that win rate for sure. There she is, the Crystal Maiden and Beastmaster to follow suit straight
Okay,
up.
that's
So,
a quick
we
beast
are
to see him.
still
That's a
having
strong
potential
2
on the
picks
Shadow
for this.
Fiend.
Yeah, I
we're
think they have
either
pretty
looking
high
for
win
a
rate too,
hero
right?
or
50
for
on
a
Beast,
Mata
but
hero
67 on
Team
CM.
Liquid.
Well, I like the morph a lot.
For Liquid to play
It's a
the SF
clean
every
morph
day,
pick
he
right
just
here.
has such a
Let's see it.
stellar win rate with it from the group stages.
Let's see what they go for.
And it feels like Liquid styles, they just put a hero that hits towers on Matu. That's always what they do, right? Whether it was the Lone Druid or the Juggernaut when he had that phase, or the Death Prophet carry.
This is nice.
It
Legalized in
feels like that's what
Thailand,
Matu does
some
best as a carry
Singaporeans
player,
travel there for
and
it.
they just let
Singapore
We have
government
notes
know
as
this,
well.
so they do
Carry
drug
players
tests
that did
at the
not
airport
play
to catch
Shadow
overseas drug users. Don't
has a
told
different
anyone
variety of the
about
heroes
this
that you mentioned,
Gorgc.
like very
Hold on,
specific, like the
someone
Lone Druid,
knocking on my
Naga
door.
Siren as
Wonder
well. I
who
mean,
it.
Naga definitely
Oh
not a
boy,
big hero
we just
against,
legalized Thailand. Some Singapore travel there for it.
damage
Singapore government know
that
this.
has.
Do drug this airport, can't oversee drug users. The users? What the fuck? That's weird. Vexy, thanks 6 months. Dr. Blaze Z, thank you. Exalted Smiter. Aid Rage, thank you. Runers, K-San, KTX, thanks man. Michael Japan, thanks again for the gifted subs, man.
He needs to be able to get a blink, oftentimes
Probably
a BKB,
maybe even a refresher.
And at that point, you're playing versus a Wraith Pack and you don't have one on your team. And we
Oh,
really saw
TB.
that effect
They go for
last
TB
game.
anyways. That's also a good pick, of course. I thought it was maybe weaker than Liquid. I mean, than the morph. Than
You know what
Liquid.
Terrorblade needs?
Liquid morph, same
More
thing.
armor. Pair it up with Lich. He's literally immune to physical damage. So
Gotta watch
they do
out.
have a
I think
Shadowfiend is a mixed damage, but
mid lane heroes, Zeus needs to get out for sure, without a doubt. Zeus and Bat, I think, are your 2 bans here on Aster. I don't know how much Mickey plays. Oh, actually, never mind. They might not run S safe lane.
Liquid probably
Safe lane on Liquid.
with the beast and just spam out axes in lane.
It's probably gonna be a Matu hero then. Then it's a bit different. Never mind. I would still consider banning Zeus, but they go for Naga ban. Okay. They still respect Naga so much when they have Lich. That's crazy.
Doesn't have to be a ranged hero, but some hero that would like to play with Marcy and like.
They don't want to get cheesed.
Oh no, Sniper's
Thank you, Dr. Loomer.
Drow seems amazing here. It's really good against Lush.
Ban.
Oh.
The only ranged heroes other than Death Prophet that he played, I believe, is Luna.
Luna, but it's terrible against Terrorblade.
Yeah.
Bad.
So
Luna
what are
bad.
the additional counters to the Terrorblade? The only one that comes to mind is a PL.
PL, but you don't want to play into Lesh.
It was good.
Yeah, that's
good call,
They
Mr.
covered
Schieber.
a lot of
Misses.
stuff with this Terrorblade
Miss.
Lash Lich.
When is this a 24-hour League of Legends stream? Oh, that was a good question.
Matu still hasn't played the SF, but if they just put the SF on the safe lane with the Marcy and pick something like a Zeus for mid, they would have a hero that lanes well versus Leshrac, something that defends towers, and it's something that would absolutely crush TV. So from this angle, that's that's what's looking like their best option.
That
but
looks, that looks reasonable.
Even picking up something like a Storm Spirit, because there's a limited lockdown. on their side, but I like the Zeus option a bit more.
I'm sure that Matu can play SF.
Can Marcy not kill TB easily? Not really.
At the moment, a position 1 carry
Physical to
player at the
physical.
international
She's thinking a
level
lot
plays
about the
every
last
problem.
ban here. It's probably gonna be an offlaner that's strong, but it depends on what they want. That's probably what I think. Okay, the Pango ban is good. Is really good.
That's the thing. Sure, they do run a Shadow
Forgot
Fiend
about him
safe lane
again.
sometimes, but then it's still Mickey playing it.
You could just have Mickey play it on the safe lane with the Marcy, and then just give the TB counter from the mid lane to Matu. Yeah.
Sure. There was one interview stuck in my head during DPC.
Zeus is
when they picked
broken.
the hero for Matu, and he was like, "Yeah, I did not play that hero for like 3 years."
It was Alcat. Yeah. That was actually at the major. It was at the major. He played it for the first
They
time.
ban Lifestealer. Solid ban. I mean, they're banning out Matu safe laner, but are Liquid gonna do some switcheroo here where they actually pick the counter at the TB mid? Because he doesn't have that many counters on safe lane except solutions, right? Like PL.
To just try to play really fast with like
But you don't want to pick PL into Lash.
But if they could go Death
Why is
Prophet
Zai doing
again,
the squinty
if
eyes?
they're still
Come on,
feeling
Zai.
confident in that and just try to end the game relatively early.
Everybody else is like normal, and Zai's like blue steel.
Well, they don't
Give
have
me
a
the
lot
blue
of time
steel.
left to do so, though, because this is already their reserve time.
He did have some in I think, yeah, that's true, that's true. Ursa, okay, well, that's I like this hero against TV a lot actually. It actually bursts him, especially level 25.
For them quite a lot. Having Beastmaster, Shadow Fiend plus Ursa.
Yeah, objective central. Like this is nuts. If they win a fight, they can get towers. They can take Roche.
Also, Ursa's a great
What do we want here,
hero.
boys?
One of
What's the
only
last
heroes who can
pico?
comfortably outdamage
Or
the full
Aster?
field, even though it's mostly physical damage, right?
Isn't it
Because
something
the scaling
stupid
damage
like
with
Venomancer
Hero
or?
Swipes is a little bit too
Nah,
much
you
to
want
handle.
stun
It
melee
also
team
gives
fight.
them
What's
the
left?
ability to just run out terribly
What's
early on.
left?
But once Ursa gets this BKB timing, the sports
Lardar maybe? Nah, it's not much team fight enough. You need to be able to deal with Beast a little bit too.
It is nice conceptually, but I am worried that all of their eggs
I don't
are
know
in
really.
one basket, which
I can't
is
see
just
it.
this physical
Hopefully they can.
damage,
Let's see what they go.
get the
They go
first
for something.
stages, take the map, and if they mess up even once or twice,
Brewmaster. Oh, yeah, that's stun melee team fight. There we go. Let's play some Dota.
Coming out for XXS.
Let's go. Let's see it. Ursa does not really counter by any melee stun team fight that much. But this is
Legion Commander and Brewmaster as well.
see it, boys.
I like it. You just throw the Ursa up in the air.
Yeah.
It's a really good solution, as simple as it sounds. And it's also their
Just throw the Ursa in there,
great
lol.
packed hero, which we talked about how important it is for a team to have. It also gives them that added bit of team fight. The only issue would be having to weather the storm of Liquid's early game aggression.
They'll be able. They
Their
have good.
Beastmaster.
The Lich is value pick here still. There's a lot of physical in
Aster
Matu.
honestly have something really solid going for them.
Well, we're gonna find out.
There we go.
Aster is cooldown dependent. Like you need.
I kind of need to get some water too. It reminds me, guys. I ran out of water. One second.
Even Snapfire's Kisses. On the other side, Ursa, Beastmaster, Crystal Maiden, like these heroes are able to fight all the time. Even Shadowfin, like yeah, you need a BKB, but you're not required to have Requiem for the fight to win it.
That sounds like an action-packed game. I know who I want to listen to when we're having an action-packed game. It's none other than Gunnar, Trent, and Lyrical. Let's head over to
I
them
got two
for
this
game
time, guys. I thought of it. I don't need to run back and forth. Why don't I get two waters? Didn't think of that one before.
And welcome back again. We're here taking a look at game number 2. You wonderful people out there, what are you giggling at?
We didn't have the hand of God, the voice of God, so we just had the nice stare of us. Good.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
We do have a freaking awesome game, though. We've got the Ursa as the last pick. I was not expecting that one. I was thinking some crazy, like, Tinker or
Rob hates this chat? I don't.
And they're just like, no, we're going to go
I might
and run
hate
it,
somebody
rushes,
in
and
chat,
take down
but that guy
buildings.
probably
They're gonna make
deserves
work.
it.
What do you guys think of the draft?
One guy.
Liquid's way more.
That guy
faster-paced.
knows who he
I
is.
think, they
Dr.
actually
Lemur,
want
that's
to
in 9
group up
months.
and fight.
Gabriel
They have
Dia,
Beastmaster
thank
for
you.
Vision now. They have the Ursa to
Thanks
force
again.
Roche and take objectives. They didn't get Aegis last game, I think.
No, they did
so
not.
now they actually have the opportunity to kind of group up and ball.
Yeah, they certainly wanted it very clearly. Aegis would have been great for them in these circumstances. So part of the issue was they were required to go for these initiations
Not
to
you,
start
Jeff.
these fights.
Not-
They had a hard
not
time
the guy
doing
saying
it
me.
because they were certainly at a vision disadvantage, and you're hoping to sort of get rid of that problem here with the help of that Beastmaster.
Yeah, I think
Here
the
we
biggest
go.
difference with the Beast to the Mars is that
Which
even
draft do we like better? How did the prediction goes?
just
Go.
the
It's not
option
quite over
division.
yet.
So now maybe the Marcy gets
Liquid is winning quite a
maybe
lot.
The Crystal Maiden gets a slow.
I do think their lineup is a
Sometimes
lot
Vision is a,
like
a stun
cool-
enough.
cleaner. You know, they got some OP heroes. Lich, Beast, CM, Marcy. That is busted.
For Aster, you've got a very
but
in some ways
Aster look like they're playing some of the hero. Looks like they got what they wanted. You know what I mean?
And then a support that mitigates
wards
the
placed.
physical damage. Last time it was that.
They placed 2 wards mid? No. They saw that one maybe. Yeah, they saw that one. Easy D ward. Alright, Liquid one easy, boys. D warded.
Really interesting hero nowadays, and what we've been seeing from
Dire win rate on SF is only 47%.
Scepter build, really cool stuff.
We've been seeing it pop up. There's kind of 2 different styles.
In-game predictions? Oh yeah, I forgot. Here we go. Player with most kills at 10. I'm gonna go
no one takes
SF.
damage in the fights. You just exist.
Player with the least deaths.
And the other is where they rush that Ags and they play more of
DB, I guess.
It just gives them a lot of plays. Either you can have the fire
So I think Aster are gonna win this actually. I don't know. I'm gonna go Matu. I don't think he's gonna die this game.
Or you have the Wind Panda, which
Time of first barrack destruction. 20 to 20 to 30. How long will the game be? 30 to 37.
The Storm Panda itself was
37 to 44. There we go. Done.
Yeah, and that,
Failed to submit predictions. What?
That's been a long talking point in terms of the Wind Panda and like this idea of like, oh,
Come
you
on.
get rid of the summons and the dispels.
What the fuck? My predictions. Alright, everyone remember my predictions.
In that downtime, you didn't have those options, but now with the addition of the Aghanim Scepter build,
Failed.
it's actually something that can be far more reliable on the hero. And at this point, it's actually brought him into being one of the more reliable heroes with a dispel.
Right. Yeah, which again, the Ags
Boomer
is
hands.
you can choose one Panda to always have, even if you're not in the ult. So you can just kind of run around the whole game with the Panda, and it's leash to you similar to a Lone Druid Bear, where if it goes too far, it gets silenced. But
look at that wall of text there. It is a very complicated hero, if we're going to be real about it.
Okay, here's my big advice to Dota players. If you think a hero's too complicated to play it, just play it.
Yeah.
Okay, you'll get better. Everyone has to start somewhere. So don't be scared of the complicated
Just
heroes.
play the complicated heroes.
I think I just teared up a little bit when you said that, Trent. What a brilliant thought to end the day off.
Just don't be on my team.
Okay, all right, got it. No, you had to ruin it, didn't you? As we take a look at this mid lane, a couple denies there coming out from Mickey. A similar story to what
Bot
we
lane
saw
going pretty well. Top lane. We had audio mid. Mickey never loses his SF mids, guys. He just doesn't. This guy, this is element, you know what I mean? He's so comfortable. He's not been taken out of that comfort zone in so long, too.
What tools they have to deal with this? Is this a game where Terrorblade can just carry if it goes late enough?
Is Panda good versus Ursa? I mean, it's a little bit. The lane is a little bit sus, but later on, the ulti handles Ursa pretty easily, and the Ags is also fairly good. You can toss Ursa in the air. I like it a lot.
And that's one of the big things. He does so much damage because of that, and now you have it. And he does do the same thing where he outranges these shadow type heroes, and he can
I don't like the fact that they're laning Marcy up here. Actually, I would have preferred him to be bottom, I think. I think the CM can really fuck with the Ursa here, but the Marcy, I'm not so 100% sure.
The Beast, he gets roared, he gets attacked by the Ursa. Ursa presses BKB.
Whatever, bot lane seems to be going fine actually. They got the wave behind tower, so great pull by Insania.
If it gets off, I feel like there's still a lot of concern that could be there for you.
Still have the stacks of Fury Swipes even after that sun.
Mid lane looking rough. If Lesh has to use spell for last hit, that's not great. I mean, not at this point.
He has summons, he pushes lanes, he gives a lot of vision.
Bot lane, with the support off, nothing happening really.
Just themselves give you so much vision. If people are farming them, if they're not. And so
I think top lane starts losing. I mean, Ursa has a timing on level 3, but so does Brew. The level 2 Cinder Brew. I don't know if he can fight that. Not if he's less than 50% HP.
Kind of evens up the vision game for Aster.
Bot lane. Oh no, never mind. TB's owning this lane actually.
By the Beastmaster, because like they want to like take you off even footing by just trying to upset your lane, so someone has to rotate and go.
Yeah, I think CM Ursa would have fucked up a little bit harder. Not sure why they decided to lane like this. That's okay. Marcy's a broken laner. We might see some shit top. Oh, they got stack pull on Marcy. That's pretty big.
And Ursa and Shadowfiend. They're all heroes that hit these very early 10-minute, 15-minute timings.
Oh, Ursa gets some free wave behind tower.
Able to fight for the rest of the game. Just keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting. And
keep fighting.
Aster, again, this Leshrac, they always want to go Bloodstone. They always want to hit this like nice mid-game timing where they're just constantly getting stronger and stronger. And whether or not he gets the
Bloodstone is such a weird item on Lesh right now.
We'll have to watch for that.
I think also this laning setup doesn't let Boxy roam as easily compared to laning from bottom maybe.
Nothing to super write home about is there.
Then again, Marcy wants to come from SF side, you know, so he can jump on SF. But yeah, I feel like the roaming is a little bit nerfed when they lane like this. Oh, Boxy. Boxy's going crazy. Chill, Boxy. Boxy wants him to use spells on him, but XX refuses.
Like he can connect that fully through. So a bit of a tough one. Will get the Cinder Brew ignited.
Oh my god, he's missing every CS on Brew. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Oh, he got that one. Jesus, though.
to the other side and maybe make that rotation towards mid.
Yeah, we see this nice move by Boxy. He does this a lot where he kind of...
Guys, you guys have low FPS on stream? My FPS is pretty good right now, but...
Just bully the offlaner.
It's looking okay for me. It's better than yesterday, that's for sure. Die, boy. Oh. Doesn't get it on TB at least, that's a benefit. That's a plus. But this bottom is so bad for them.
You can see even
it's good. Yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Secures the water runes now.
I know in-game's gonna be a little bit better, but it's not really worth it right now.
Good stun. He steals it away. Bobica, but they pull him back. Ori, he's in some
Ori,
trouble.
oh, triple raise. Bye-bye.
Looking for the long range one. Can they bring him
oh, there it is. Yeah, Boxy realizes top lane is not a hero. Lane is super useful lane. Let's go mid. Farm the Lesh again. Worked last time.
That's going to be at least one of the water runes picked up for the SF.
Some flashbacks in the last game.
Oh,
Boboka had a really nice game. He was 4-0 in the early game. Yeah. He also killed the Lesh with this Boxy rotation.
Boxy was all over the map again as well, securing kills everywhere.
This is the Marcy
there we go.
Yeah. Anytime, every game.
There we go.
SF. That's why we keep seeing this combo so much. Even past the sidekick mid-game of the Shadow Fiend timing, it's just the mid lane.
I think it's funny too because they also had these same wards, like through the river last game as well.
Going on Mr. Lich.
Marcy's just so mobile.
They can't commit. The frost armor is actually too strong.
It's so fast. Even you can just TP.
The TP is really not being contested on here, is he?
They've actually watched
the top lane.
Boxy walk his entire way up here, and he
back.
still might die.
Holy shit. Cookie. Oh my god, he died. That's crazy.
They watched him walk there.
That's what needed to happen. It's a really strong combination.
That's rough.
And playing together with that Ursa is pretty devastating.
Okay, Marcy Ursa are kind of online right now. You cannot leave the Brew alone up here. This is a problem. Boxy might win this game of sneaky rotations. They had a ward that saw the rotations earlier, but that ward expired, so...
He gets instantly counterpicked by the Terrorblade. He doesn't really get to ban. He's just kind of thrown there. He's like, have a great game, Zai. You know, just go, try to go even in your lane.
See you at 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's good enough. Just maybe press a Hawk. Give us some vision at some
The
point.
Hawk?
So,
they do have the lead on Aster still, though, but I feel like somehow this is going well for Liquid.
Probably kick the Terrorblade out of the lane with the rotation.
We'll watch for that one for sure.
There we go. Now they're actually pressing Matu's HP a bit. They need to do this to be able to win this top lane here.
They canceled the TP too.
I think Ursa should buy Desolator. Nah, I'm not sure about that one. It doesn't do anything against TB. Ursa just needs a standard Ursa build. He's fine.
Yeah,
Blink.
was worried that he was going to be dove, so he
Blink. I'm not sure if he wants Diffu or Battle Fury. Both are fine this game. I would go Diffu with SF. Diffu, Blink, PKB, Bash.
Round 2. Raise connects. Another one is there.
Oh, the Boxy block. The Boxy is a master blocker, dude. Or he's super dead. Man, that was real sussy by Marcy. Marcy wiggling his ass right in front of the Lesh.
He's crushing every game against Marcy. He just body blocks people. He always gets the rotations. Last game he had 3
loves
kills
these
within
body
5
blocks.
minutes. Similar story here, 3 kills in 6 minutes.
Yeah,
just constantly moving around the map.
4 is for the offlaners that they don't
Love
have
to
the
see
ego,
it.
you know, they don't need the farm. They don't have to hit the creeps.
Oh, Matu's level 6 here already. Okay, they're doing super well. They're gonna go on Boboka. Matu level 6 might enable this. Yep. Will, indeed. He blocks him now. Okay. But still, Matu 6 in this lane is not good for Aster. Boxy left lane and he wasn't punished. Badass, thank you.
From Marcy Booty.
You just see it, the evolution of Dota. People just get so much better at these little small moves.
They went in again. I think they thought Boxy was, or Boboka was gone.
Chase,
yeah,
looking for
Still
the kill,
Bogsy, but they go for Boboka, they get him. Alright.
But Boxy did go down for that one.
Ooh, Soul Ring Brew, I don't like that one.
Yeah,
Not a fan.
each other.
I prefer the Falcone blade. That one feels a little bit better, but sure.
Come on, spam it
Okay.
out. I'm coming.
I just don't know why they insisted on picking Lesh against SF mid again when it went so badly last game.
And yeah, immediately refill bottle there. And XXS being a little bit zoned out there by the top.
I don't feel like this Lesh is the answer, but I don't know what is the answer, so I can't really say. SF plus Marcy rotations mid seems pretty impossible to answer. Nice kill there.
But you know, she has no boots to lace.
Staying standing on a ward. They ping it out at least.
It's a 3v2.
Who gets the road? Mikke. There we go.
Mikke gets
Lucky.
it. Regen too. That would have been huge for Ori. And
Yeah, Terror needs some time to be online. Luckily he had a really good lane, so he's gonna be online early this game.
They play around the Shadow Fiend really nicely. They're always constantly bringing supports mid, securing his runes, but
now they're around the Shadow
Bottoms up. Oh, the Brewmaster split. Mikke, what are you doing in here? Underestimating Brew heavily. Heavy underestimation.
Take down Mikke.
The Brewmaster is good against SF, at least before BKB.
Everything just happening.
Don't do the tilt thing, Liquid. Please don't do the tilt thing.
So, I mean, worth obviously early split.
They tilt so easily sometimes. Just don't do it.
Zai is now level 6. He's holding his point. They don't really
Died once. The game is not over. It's fine.
So Monet's just gonna kind of be very confident in his lane, farming up.
Zai is gonna queue up a blade mail now, like, you know, he won't say anything to his team. There's gonna be a true sight about it, and he's just gonna sit there, buy a blade mail. Don't do it.
Maybe in the next minute or two with the next split, TPing to the offlane, trying to pressure the Ursa out of the lane. Because again, Ursa does not jungle as well as a Terrorblade. So breaking down these safe lanes is kind of going to be the next big goal of these teams.
Well, they are bringing a couple other heroes up to the top side now. CM making the rotation as Boxy is already over there. Don't know if that's going to turn into anything.
I feel like Boxy is just trying to force a TP. Like, he's just been under a ward for a long time. They do come and skate it out. Nice.
Alright, Bro got away with top lane pretty fine. Bro Ursa won though, so I think they did well up there on Liquid, but Brewmaster even going remotely even is usually a loss.
Trying to force rotations without making them.
He's very weak laner
usually.
next
to their carries in the safe lanes and they're poking.
Now,
trying to make them be like,
Aster's got to dodge or counter rotate these. 3-man rotations gonna come out from Liquid all the time. SF, Marcy,
I swear, this is the longest I've seen
CM. Oh, Zai has a big stack actually. That's very nice. That's recovery.
He's getting set. I mean, he usually was like more of a draft priority, I guess, right? He was getting banned more often, so now that he's picked a bit later, actually getting a chance to farm the creep waves is pretty crazy.
And in the meantime, Zai is just
not the
farming
fastest
stack right
stack
there.
to farm, but it's getting farmed.
For himself.
He has 3 points in Axis. He will die very soon.
The rest of these 3 points up in the Axes, and the CM aura certainly helping along the way.
That's some Ancients too afterwards. Juicy
So
boys,
this
juicy.
is going to be the Helm of the Dominator coming out for Zai, while we are still waiting for that push out of that safe lane, and you can see that Monet has made a bit of a rotation into the jungle now.
What is that emote?
Liquid is actually going to play for a slower timing. If anything, it looks like
tail in my
go
chat.
for a battle fury on the Ursa.
I don't like that.
So they're playing
It was
to
a
not
hoodwink
feel
tail, I
pressured.
think.
The one really nice thing about it is now Brew cannot end a split early. The Ags doesn't give you the ability to end the split, so it's always the full duration. So once he gets BKB battle fury, he can just clear through the primal split, and there's nothing he can do about it.
Big smoke down bottom, and Aster
It was not one of my emotes. Trust me, guys. I would never put you guys through that.
Hanging out mid, they run into him. Cookie won't quite connect. Does have the split earth, but it's not there either. So Aster miss on everything.
Lucky.
Zai, in the meantime, you see he's going to finish off that ancient stack. They'll use the glyph here to take down the tower.
They are glyphing as well for the Radiant, though, of course, because mid lane, they got the Catapult, they got Shadow Fiend, and Boxy's hiding behind the trees, but it's a Brewmaster.
Nick is still keeping up. Higher net worth than... Oh, split. You can't get shit, I think.
Gets a little bit of a
split this shit. That is huge. That's like a 3-minute cooldown almost.
Wow. He was trying to hope to dispel the haste, I think, but Mickey got away, and Boxy kind of made the space for him to be able to run.
Dream is 1080p, guys, 100%.
He tried to go for like a Storm Panda play or something.
It's
the worst to like not get a kill with a Brew split this early. I feel like you defended the tower, right? It was a 1-hero rotation to ensure that it stayed up.
I think it also feels good just because they were able to make a move to their safe lane and take the tower. So again, now Monet's kind of, once you take this offlane tower, your carry's able to freely leave the lane. It's a lot easier to push the lane out so that you have way more time before your tower gets hit. Now he can just TP, he can farm the Ancients.
Snapfire ulti down onto Mickey, trying to catch him. Slowed down for the moment. Boxy under fire. Will get brought down, and Mickey dropped the Requiem.
Alright.
Connection for the kill.
1 for 1. Some ultis were used, but overall that's pretty fine for Aster, I think. They'll take that. But look at Zai now. Level 9 all of a sudden. Got his big Dominator. TB definitely can't lane here anymore. Tower's gonna fall and it's gonna open up the map.
How bad that talent is.
Alright. I don't think, now there's no Brew ulti, I don't think you can do shit about this on Brew here. Oh no. Brew did. He's fine though. Pings are coming out a lot. Aster is a big pinging team. Ping, ping.
Really long fights, but I think Liquid's kind of hoping to just be able to roar someone, he gets on them, and that's all that matters. He just will kill them in a roar.
He just wants to spam. He just wants to farm it up on this Ursa, so Matu, just all the mana in the world for this bear.
And you can see that Zai also going for a little bit of a unorthodox build from what we've seen before on these Beastmasters, going 4-4-0, so not really opting to get that physical damage boost up. They still will get some good pressure onto that bottom tier 1 tower here now.
Yeah, a lot of the time where Beastmasters, when they're getting early picked, the idea was that you'd pick an illusion hero, because that would be able to kill the boars in the lane, and it would kind of
great. Top net worth TB boys. Where's the Giga Chat music?
Started maxing axes because the illusion heroes have high
That's the one, right? That's the one that's gonna carry.
So it's pretty much just a change to deal with the Terrorblade in the lane. That's why he was actually able to last it, and that's why his game is actually not terrible. If anything, it's actually better than the Brewmasters.
Yeah. Right.
So it was a nice adjustment to the lane and the game.
So Aster as they move up towards the north.
Or ghoul music. Both work. Oh! F. Mini F.
Everybody's afraid.
How are my predictions doing? You better not tell me. Oh, there we go. At least we can see them here. Who had the most kills at 10? I don't know. At least that's Matu. So far, he's not died. Barracks destruction. Okay, we'll see.
Down bottom, Success queuing up, trying to finish off that raid pack again.
I think, again, this game, Liquid is going to be the team that's playing for controlling areas of the map. Shadow Fiend doesn't
Gonna shower already? Yeah, shower almost every day.
Battle Fury, they want to hold either their jungle with their Ancients, or they want to hold, you know, probably the Radiant big jungle in the bot lane. And on the side
Today I skipped because I was in a rush. I couldn't do it. I woke up 9:30, so I had to run the stream right away.
Every time he has meta, he's able to walk into Roche, he's able to walk to towers.
I'll probably do it tonight.
Aster's going to try to do a lot more of the aggressive plays, and Liquid's going to try to keep getting their timings, keep farming up, play a slightly slower game, but they always want to be ready to fight.
I feel like these fights are going to get pretty wild once they start happening, though.
54%.
Look how this Lich wants to play this fight.
Very boring game so far, to be honest. 11 kills, no moves being made. Everyone was just farming. And I think this benefits Liquid somehow. Because their lineup just looks a little bit better, you know? They will always have an answer to kill TB with Ursa eventually, right? There are timings that he can't, but eventually he will be able to kill TB. And there's only Lich Armor to save. I'm not sure if that's enough.
They need to clump, right? Like the Ursa, the Marcy, and the Beastmaster, they tend to really.
Yeah, Boxy just starts farming with ulti. He's like done with this shit.
Like the summons are gonna have to tank some of this up.
Just battle for you, because Matu greeds up even more. He doesn't even go Diffy with a farmer on his team. This is so greedy.
Whereas Sven and last game had that AoE extra survivability. For this, it's just that frost shield and a single target. So maybe can, you know, change up their target prioritization.
Do I shower naked? No, of course not.
Okay, they get out the ulti.
I shower with the clothes. I wash them at the same time for efficiency. Oh, they got him. Beautiful. Matu didn't press ulti there. Great timing.
This is where Liquid would typically run right at. They're hesitating, right? They're thinking about it. They start going, they stop, go, stop.
Can they find one in return though? Insania right on top. The stun, it doesn't connect.
Just gotta. Oh, no. Bloodstone ain't life-stealing through that one. Bot lane. That fire ulti for what? Oh no, XSS. What are you doing? No ulti, you gotta be careful. There's a stun. They're connecting from Liquid from above. Here's Bogsy. Gonna go on Baboka. Insania. Okay, they don't go for Brew as well. They don't greed it up. That's a good kill. Overall, kind of bad that Matu dies, but they salvaged.
So Liquid getting a lot done in those moments after losing their Ursa, taking advantage of the fact that Bruce Split was down.
Another interesting adjustment I see is that Mickey actually went for a Falcon Blade this game. I think usually the Shadow Fiends, I think even last game he went for the Dragon Lance. Before the BKB.
I haven't seen that one before.
So
why didn't he go Dragon Lance? I think maybe he wants to be more active. Oh, here we go. But this is Bloodstone gaming here. Yeah, there's no way they kill him. Bloodstone is so cool now, you know? Pretty sure it's a little bit broken, but if only Lesh is buying it and nobody else, then it can't be that broken at least. Yes. This is very broken on Lesh. Oh, DD with SF, they want to Roche. Whoa, no Bloodstone right now. He's getting focused. The Lich ulti is good though, I think. I don't know, it's not doing anything right now, but it's bouncing. It stopped bouncing. Mickey with DD. Holy shit, he's strong.
Dude, still chasing so low.
Those are actually the player mics there. He actually got out, holy shit.
Oh my god. That was so sick.
Zai was trying to send in the Centaur as well.
And now they got Roche for sure.
That space created because this Roche is going down. And they're so close to finishing off. XXS
wants to run in, XSS jumps in for it, but he's gonna die here. They hook in, they want to fight this. Actually possible to fight. Mick it down. Once. But XSS is no ulti. Insania is getting low. Can they finish him?
They pull back in that Shadow Fiend.
SF presses ulti, plays it safe. They go on Baboka. 2 raises. Not dead yet. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Good fight by Liquid. Holy shit. Very big. At least they got Aegis on Aster. It's not a complete loss, but not good. Good spell usage that fight indeed. I think the Lich ulti was kind of unlucky. It bounced our way and it didn't keep bouncing. Could have done a lot of work. Never lucky.
It looked a little scary. BKB was cool.
Is there to counter TV? He's not batting his TV. But he doesn't counter him, I would say.
And also something...
This was so long ago now, it feels like.
Maybe Ori going in here a little bit too early cost him the fight a lot. Because I think he doesn't have to die here. Like, he can wait for his team a little bit. Oh, Boxy not dying here, that is illegal, by the way. They're too afraid to chase in there, I don't know. Nobody knows how those trees look like now, you know? That's why.
Then he returns twice more as well from Boxy, just absolutely ridiculous.
No crowd.mp3. Yeah, I missed the fake crowd too, guys. It would have cheered like crazy there. Would have cheered at the replay too.
And it's what helped finish the Roche off, right? And then this is where things look scary. Insania can have a full ulti.
I feel like Monet could commit on Insania there, probably. But I understand why it's scary.
And then manages to walk out as well at low HP.
I think one of the cool things, which is it's actually what started this fight, and it's why Boxy lived, is that he has a casual cloak. There's actually 3 of them in this game. Both Ori and the Lich, I think, yeah, have the cloaks right now. So you can see a lot of the teams.
Yeah, we saw Arteezy shave.
They pick a lot of these early game damage heroes. Even Shadowfiend.
But wasn't Arteezy's hair kind of short already?
Just these casual cloaks.
I think it was.
He has 50 HP. That's
is it big enough of a sacrifice to win TI?
It turns the whole fight around. Boxy being able to live there.
Yeah, well, he's feeling very magical right now as Mickey eyeing up the Arcane Blink as well to come up after this. Has the Fairies trinkets.
He actually had kind of short hair already. It wasn't very much. He shaved off.
Certainly, we would love to see a game number 3, as we always do in these pivotal matchups here for the upper bracket. See if it ends up happening or not, but a BKB completed on
Yagi no hair, still 0-2. Okay, true.
The next couple of
but it worked for Scam at least.
This like item progression goes for the Terrorblade. What he ends up looking towards next. That Scotty obviously really important for you know, stopping any of that extra regen you get from the sidekick, like steal all the rest of it.
Yeah, the Scotty really puts the pressure on your initiation as Liquid, because if the fight's not good, you don't get a great burst on an important target. That's where a Terrorblade can really start turning around this fight with that Scotty. You just get kited out, you can't finish things off the way you want to.
It's probably going to be a BKB after the Scotty, just to never get feared by the Shadow Fiend. If you get BKB off before you get roared and the Lich armors you, you also probably won't die. You always get your Sunder off, but now we see a smoke from Liquid.
You gotta get BKB eventually in TB. I mean, I've seen some people just skip it entirely, but it never feels right. It feels like they're on the verge of throwing every time at some point. This is not the best BKB game though, but still. Waiting for that Scotty timing is big.
They run right into Mickey. He will back out of there. Zai also still standing steady.
Okay, Liquid are 5 here. They could fight this. If they burst Brew, they win the fight. Or Lesh. Insania's going in. 3 on me. Mickey gets ulti off, but it's a weird fight for Liquid. What the fuck are they doing? They're focusing down the Brewlings? Jesus. Well, they killed the Storm Panda, which was big, so. 250 gold there? No, he doesn't. Why is Snapfire not focusing? 250 gold.
But the
crazy.
For Aster, they used 3 ults, but they at least got the fight to be forced. They used Liquid to press their BKBs.
Well, you know what? TB didn't TP, so that's kind of worth it for Aster all of a sudden.
Look to smoke up and try to catch the Shadow Fiend
off,
you know, off guard.
Strange spells.
Feels scary though, without Bruce Split. Yeah. It's not easy to have a good fight.
I guess the danger of having the, you know, the Leshrac and all the power that he can bring to the fight, if they can get on top of that SF, could be pretty huge.
They're just going to play the game to get this Leshrac BKB. He's going to get it in 300 gold.
All right.
But yeah, this Arcane Blink on Shadow Fiend is pretty interesting. I think the idea of it is either A, to try to burst the Brewmaster before he gets ult off, or B, burst the Terrorblade before he gets spells off. It's pretty much just a bursting tool to kill one hero. It's similar to the old, the Yule, Butcher Travel, Blink, 1000 HP Shadow Fiends that were running around back in the day.
Those are still on all
Arcane Blink, here we go. This is the GPK build, boys.
It's not as cool these days.
Well, apparently it's pretty cool. Mickey is making it.
He's going to no Yules. No Yules, no Boots of Travel.
Okay, fair enough.
It's a little mixture of a build. So this one, it actually scales relatively similar to how the physical does in terms of strength, but in a very different way. So,
Boxy.
Gonna go straight on XSS. He survived this. Oh my god, he's still alive. How is he still alive? Look at him, evasion. What the hell? It's so crazy.
Immediately just gonna run away.
That Storm Panda form was an insane amount of evasion.
We'll throw out the Frost Shield to keep it alive a little bit more against.
Oh, Lich ultis even.
Man,
they helped his tower.
For the lack of ability to chase as well. Without the Bruce Split there, like they couldn't do anything. They just walked away. Like Marcy and Ursa, they're all just kind of like.
I don't know. I feel like Liquid got this, boys.
Terrorblade and Leshrac, and they just gotta watch them go.
Yeah, I actually think Ori might buy just a blink this game, just so he can blink BKB.
Except Kamiana isn't your real life friend.
Around his hero.
What the fuck is this copy pasta?
Doesn't really want to buy a blink. You don't want to.
Yeah, is it 90% evasion? There's no way it's that high, but it's high amount of evasion with that thing.
Just wants to exist somewhere in the back of the fight.
Okay.
And the supports are just ranged heroes. They don't want to go in.
Yeah, XSS's blink is just going to be him getting an Aeon disc, and you know, hoping that lets him get his ulti off by just being in the middle of things.
More blinks in tow as the Ursa is going to finish his off.
In tow?
Now.
Why are you mentioning feet right now?
These mid towers too.
Zai has purchased an Aether Lens instead of a blink, which is pretty cool.
He can be up, but look at the amount of physical damage. Now he has no Sven free armor bot, so he has to buy plate mail real fast on Ori, I think.
If you don't have a blink, it's hard to just say, I'm roaring this guy, go, go, go.
Going in. Sven on Ori. I mean, the Lich armor helps, but look, he's not getting through it actually on Matu. Matu didn't pop Pikimi, can I burst him? They did! Matu down, Boxy down. No, my Matu. Lich stun from Fog, boys. And Lich stun from Fog. A little bit sloppy by Matu. Not ulting at least.
It just like, the cast point of it is so fast, it always catches people off guard. I think even to this day, people are still surprised when they get Sinister gazed by a Lich.
Yeah, I would agree.
I mean, it wasn't much about cast point and stuff, it's more about he's in Fog, but yeah.
This Arcane Blink is now going to be completed, and
well, that's kind of game losing.
Capable of respawn in another minute. We'll have to see what the avenue is that they want to go.
Okay, let's see if this Arcane Blink SF is going to do work or if he's just going to feed the SF. SF will 100% need to buy Beekeeper now. There's no way about it. If he doesn't buy it, it's over. SF will eat him. They didn't use Split for this fight either, chat, so they're kind of strong.
The level 20 timing is also very good when he goes Magic and Ags, because it increases
look at Arteezy's new look.
Time you can be feared.
Have they posted it somewhere?
Like
we'll check it.
2 seconds or something max duration, and the fear goes back in.
He's not posted it anywhere.
Ags, it's about 4.5 seconds.
Ori,
oh, there's the ulti. Ori down. Lich down.
As soon as that stun hit, we knew.
It's funny because like Cookie's a save, but like even if the Cookie's there, I don't even think it's gonna impact.
Checking his Instagram just in case. No.
0.8 seconds.
Nothing there, boys. Nothing there.
Right now.
Just like that, you can see the
value EG Twitter.
Of this
okay, I'll check.
I don't think I've seen an item to get picked up and then used immediately that effectively before in a while.
Well, unfortunately for Liquid, it's not the dream.
Holy shit.
Instant Roach or something for them. It's going to be a bit of time, but halfway, the minute and a half time.
Oh, this is funny, dude. Oh, Yapsor is awake. Yeah, I just saw your message, Yapsor. Let's go. If you're here.
Saw the Aeon disc coming out now for the brew. That's going to need to be the answer.
He shaved us with a bone, guys. I'll show you guys.
Kind of silent. Past couple minutes, I think he's just farming. He's pushing out lanes, dealing with the Beastmaster.
Look at him.
Really much. Again, Aster doesn't have the
that's a bone shave. All right, he better win now, or it was all for nothing.
Who goes in there and starts the fights for his team, but they're just kind of hoping Liquid walks into them, and they're able to take the fights like that.
Yeah, I mean it worked last game, right? You know, that's
true.
Even on the bot rune, Batu walks up on the high ground, they get 2 kills, and they just walk away and get more farm.
Easy for Balt easy, boys. I'm tweeting.
This time is of course
holding him. Okay, not.
Oh, player, Mike's.
Fucking all dead.
Liquid are probably the most emotional team when they... I mean, not the most, but very emotional team when they play.
I think the big difference this time is, of course, going to be that Beastmaster having those Hawks get sent forward, so they get a little bit better vision before the fights start off.
Guys, should I tweet at the picture now, or should I wait until they show him on stage and then tweet? What do you guys think? Tweeting strategies coming through.
They blind walk into the Pango, he always gets roll off. Aster, the Brewmaster doesn't have the same instantaneous impact of the roll.
I can't enjoy the ball dart easy because EG jerseys are so ugly. They
are fucking ugly though, I agree.
He almost kills the 2 pandas instantly. Even though he doesn't catch the brew, he almost kills the ult. If the Ursa Panda is the only one alive,
okay, I'll wait a bit.
Especially versus an Ursa. You know, if he spots that panda, the thing's just...
Okay, look, I'll respond to their picture with a classic.
And Aster, they bring out
with a classic LOL.
So mass amounts
no, wait,
of
that's not good enough. I don't want to think of it. I don't want to overthink this. It's bad if you overthink it.
Here and there might turn those into bigger items eventually. Smoke up is they're
I'm not gonna do it.
As Roche has respawned, we'll have to see if there is going to be that big pivotal fight or not.
I'll wait and see. I'm kind of mad at myself. I didn't tweet after yesterday's hype game. Everybody else is tweeting about it, farming likes. What the fuck am I doing, guys? Can step up my Twitter game, god damn it. Alright, here we go.
That will be the death of the CM, but do they still want to fight? Dispose, pulls back.
Yeah, Discord level is on. Yeah, I'll fix it up.
Chase, they buy back on the CM.
Oh, buyback on CM. They're gonna fight this.
Looking for the blink. They still keep them backing away, and XXS in trouble. Aeon disc summons, thinks about popping the ulti, but doesn't drop it yet. Snapfire ultimate, Force Staff separating this. Zai in trouble.
Oh, Zai down first, but look, can this Arc and Runesive do it? They're kind of trying to focus on Monet, but he's too tanky. They have to run. Not too, TPing. He has BKB, it's fine. Oh, wow, that's crazy.
But so much used by Liquid, and they still ended up losing that fight.
That's crazy.
The pit from Aster.
Holy shit, I mean, so they tried to commit on SF there with the Arcane Blink, but he's actually too tanky on Monet. He didn't even need press BKB. And Zai buyback. Oh no, it's happening. The Liquid Crumble tilt fight. They don't have spells. Can they really fight this? This is so desperate. I mean, it can work. But let's see. Boxy goes in. He's fucking crazy. But look, Nicky no BKB. They're gonna focus him. He's dead. He's actually dead. It's over. They're crumbling, guys. I think they're crumbling. Nico with the 50 gift us up. Thanks, man. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Oh, wow. Boxy dead too. What a chain frost, dude. Holy shit.
Liquid committed everything for this, and they're gonna get
yeah, that's just a cringe buyback right there. They don't want to give Roach, I get it, but they lost the fights. They don't have buttons. They had a 4K lead into this. Oh, thanks a lot, Nico Kanima. You're the man, dude. 4K lead. Thank you. I want the Liquid True Sight with the buyback there. That's what I want. I want the True Sight. I want to hear the mics.
I mean, you see the big difference it's making for Ori, right? He's able to get into the most important part of that fight right now and force all that attention next to Mickey.
That's yeah, the crumble's happening. Yo, what's up, man?
And once they take care of Mickey, even with the buyback, he can't get back in time.
You hear me?
Yeah. Question now, I think is,
good morning.
is really important.
Dude, they were leading just before this. As you're watching.
I watched the last 5 minutes.
Yeah. Now the crumbles, dude, they were in a lead and they just got tilted from that team fight, I think. I bought back.
When his whole build is centered around using the ult and you use
Jesus.
to get the kill.
Did you see game 1 too a little bit?
No.
What happened game 1? I'm trying to think. It was just they picked Sven first, and then Liquid picked all physical, and that was all that happened. You know? It was just weird.
End of story.
End of story.
Okay.
No, this game feels so bad for Liquid. They had it just 5 minutes ago. But yeah, felt like a bit of a tilted buyback from Zai. The beast buyback there. They don't have buttons, but they were desperate, kinda.
It's just really nice for some of the Dire Heroes, and the adjustment they made with the Arcane Blink is really nice for it. It gives them the magic damage to kill, but it hasn't really been enough, and it's actually just been enough to deal with this Ursa.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of just like last game where they sort of had a good idea in terms
Watching Lesh is going Hex. He doesn't have that much armor though. Could get bursted in these fights. He bought Travel, Cloak, Bloodstone. He doesn't have that Sven armor bot. I mean, if Lich is on point, you know, he might be fine, but still a little bit risky. Oh, there we go. There's no Lich here. Look, he dies.
Nice.
Yeah, there we go. There we go, Liquid. Oh no.
Ori got away with that the entire time last game, right? He had so many split push moments.
I think Marcy.
Where he beat the tower completely by himself.
Oh, Marcy has a fucking Force Staff.
Oh, that's a weird one.
That's not Marcy.
That is not Marcy. What is that? Box is playing a different game right now. I haven't seen that one in a long time. Anything but BKB, right?
Yeah. Oh no, is it choke?
This is the same timing.
The item build or from Aster?
From the item build.
Oh. Maybe. I mean, I kind of get what he's doing with the fact that he doesn't... Like, they already have so much physical. Like, he's probably not going to do that much with the BKB anyway. What he's thinking, probably. But I already got the Beast, Ursa, SF. SF went Arcane Blink, though. He did the GPK build. It's kind of interesting.
Boxy needs to get in towards some help. Cookie forward, but the jump away, and... Y'all mentioned
Guard plus 4 saves. Yeah, they have 2 saves now. It's kind of good against TB. 43%. It's not that bad. They uncrumbled, I think, Absor.
Flash kill. Pretty big.
Yeah. They're fine. They're fine.
Yeah. But it's like when I tuned in, I was hoping for a game 3. Well, I saw.
No, for sure. I'm still hoping for a game 3. It will happen. Don't worry.
because their lineup scales. They're not on a timing. I don't
Right,
Marcy is 4-7 going shard.
Yeah, the weird one. Oh, SF butter. Oh, this is such a disgusting timing for them. They cannot kill this SF with butter, I think, and Aegis. Monet deep. You want to force asunder, of course. Doesn't want to use it yet. Killing this creep is actually pretty nice. Boxy going in. I don't think they're killing him, right? He's gonna get sunder, yeah.
Oh.
Matu, no! Matu, no! Is BKB still and Satanic?
Oh, okay.
But I don't know, he has to still run. Ooh, it's close. Yeah, oh, that was close. Boxy has shard, I think. He buys back. Oh, that was weird, man. I mean, he doesn't want to commit BKB, obviously, for the Aegis, but still.
I actually think he should, by the way, because they can pop his Aegis with the SF Arcane Blink.
Yeah, yeah. That's true. That's true, actually.
I don't know, maybe it's weirder with the, you know, because it's the purple blink.
Yeah.
But I remember the SF, he can just kill you after Aegis even if you have BKB.
Yeah, no, he can for sure.
Yeah.
I think at least.
It must be very weird with the purple blink, actually.
Oh, what an SF game this looks like if you just look at it. Like the Ursa, sure, he can kind of kill SF at some point, but this is not the point of the game he can. He needs MKB now, and then he can.
My friend, you're saying SF.
Oh, TB. my
oh,
friend,
okay.
They're both ghoul heroes. I mix them up sometimes.
Ghoul. Okay.
They're the ghouls, yeah. I forgot. But yes, TB. And my chat's all laughing at me again.
It's also, they use the Aegis at the most annoying
They're
time.
demons, you know?
Yes. There's about 50 seconds to a minute left on it. So
What was your coolest hero in Dota 1? I always thought it was TB. Because of when he's still way cooler than he is in Dota. Because Illidan is like the coolest character, right?
Of course,
yeah.
that is what ended up happening this
No
time.
competition.
It's gonna set up for
no competition.
Most likely another pivotal Roche fight for the next couple
Maybe if Blizzard were cool, they'd let Dota just steal Illidan Persona, dude. That would fucking make millions. Imagine a battle pass where the level 500 is an Illidan Persona on TV. It would actually like fucking sponsor 3 TIs, man.
You want Lich King on for Abaddon or?
Fuck it, yeah. Dude, there's so many good ones.
Oh, that would be pretty crazy, actually.
Yeah. The partnership. I mean, like, maybe they hate each other, you know? They might be a thing. But that would be a good partnership, right? Like, they just slap the Blizzard logo on it, maybe, or something like that, so Blizzard gets some credit, you know, or some shit. But I think they hate each other. To be honest. Gabe is like, fuck you.
Could give them the edge when it comes to
either way, this game, 10k lead, the brew pick going AC, so he's not the Ags enjoyer. Honestly, after we saw the Toby Ags in the long game yesterday, it didn't look like that amazing.
It didn't, yeah.
A little bit underwhelming. I like the AC though, like obviously it counters everything Liquid is doing. Oh, Dania.
Oh my god.
Boxy is fucking mobility king this game.
Yeah, but
not enough.
Psychic headband on Lich.
Yeah.
That's how.
Was it? This Lich seems like such a value pick. They might be onto something with Aster. Everyone's picking SF Marcy, and it's just a bait. You pick Lich or Sven, and you know, kind of countering what they do. I think they might be onto something.
There is, yeah, CM on one side, Lich on the other.
I mean, I'd prefer the Lich in this game because of the heroes I'm facing, right? Guy's going Octarine. Guess it's fine, I guess.
Yeah, that's the new thing, right? Like play on cast range.
Yeah, that's what Collapse does, I think. I don't know if we should be saying that's what Collapse does. Collapse is 16th place, right? Something.
Yeah.
Maybe we shouldn't be looking at the Collapse does.
Which is also another option because
what does 33 do? That's what I'm wondering, actually. They won today, by the way. Tundra against OG.
Tundra won?
Yeah, 2-0. It was pretty convincing. OG were drafting like kind of weirdly. They had like Taiga and Oracle twice. It just felt weird.
I got an Oracle twice.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like that's usually what he plays, right? Not always.
Mm-hmm.
It does look like
yeah, it didn't really work
a
out.
little bit more time now to get in towards those items. Not sure
Thank
if
you,
it's gonna
Misha.
be enough,
Welcome.
as you said.
Sebastian Seb
Also, something
Debs.
cool is Monet has a blink dagger. So I think his
What?
idea is even if you
I'm just saying, predicting the tweet that's gonna come.
Okay.
It's always the thank you. You know, everyone's getting fucking thanked left and right. Hey, thank you for this, thank you for that. Like fucking Jesus, dude. Why can't they just say, yeah, you're trash. Welcome somebody else. Fucking time to be honest.
Yeah. I actually believed you for a second there.
It was believable, right?
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem.
Yeah.
But I don't think they can anyway, right?
Nah.
Right? Right? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, did you see the picture I showed on stream before you came on?
No.
I'll send it to you. Look at this shit. He did it, man. The madman. He posted in the channel. Discord channel.
Oh my god.
You see it?
Damn.
He fucking did it, man. That's shaped to the bone right there. I think he's gonna win now next game.
Oh, interesting. The timeless relic to Insania, which is really nice for
He's playing against Beastcoast.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I feel like Beastcoast are maybe better if they play their best, and their EG is like slightly worse than their best. I think they can get torn apart by like a wild team like Beastcoast, you know?
Yeah.
Like a Whisper, Batrider just wreaking havoc on offlane or some shit like that.
Yep. I mean, it's like they got shredded by Tundra.
Yeah, they did. SA has already been them once, won it twice.
Yeah.
SA Dota. And if I'm Beastcoast right now, I'm hitting up Tundra. Hey, what do you guys do exactly? You know, what's your tips? Maybe they'll help their brothers out.
Just around the map. He also just hit his buyback as well.
Is that, you think that's unethical though? Like, I'm not sure. Like, it's not a serious thing, but would you think it's unethical if like you helped out your fellow EU teams or fellow Chinese teams or whatever?
Wait, how? Sorry.
Sharing like drafting strategies or something like that?
Oh, of course not.
Of course not?
I mean, no, I mean it is unethical.
Okay, yeah.
That's a big no-no.
I figured, yeah. I think there was some controversy with that, like Chinese teams helping each other years ago, right? Yeah. I feel that. I feel like EU teams hate each other too much anyways. It never happened.
Yeah, you have some feedings here and there.
Yeah.
And Liquid, they just can't.
I mean, after you've laned against 33 like a few times, how do you not hate him, you know?
Exactly.
Like, fuck this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, here we go. Liquid are way too far to contest this, but they see it. They're coming with smoke.
That's Roche, though.
Wait till nagging him, tagging him. Bro, I don't know. I'm starting to think my number is 25 or 33% for Aghanim. That's what I'm landing at. That's what I think. Not 50 though, I refuse to believe that. Okay, here we go.
Okay, no,
no, they will commit. Do they have Lich Armor?
Shit, he's not dying.
Matu's so dead here. The Satanic, I don't feel like the Satanic is kind of pointless in the way the game is looking, you know?
But it shouldn't be looking this way.
No, no buyback. Ay, Liquid. The crumble.
Let it rip.
Oh, Boxy.
Okay, never mind.
And Boxy, but not quite. Saves him at least. That's like the ultimate hero save right there. The Marcy Shard jumping in. Toss you out. I don't know. I looked at draft twice and I felt like Aster won the draft twice. It looks really strong though. I like this like Liquid, Beast, SF, Marcy and Sia. Looks strong, but everything gets kind of like fucked by TB and Lich. It's so good.
Lich is big. It's Beast.
The shard. He has the shard. Oh, Mickey goes in. He gets Ori. Whoa. Okay. Hold up. They're buying back. They want to end right now.
Back.
Oh, but Insania is kind of low. He will die. Oh, he has buyback. Can Mickey do this? Can they finish Ancient? Trying. Mickey dead. Buyback. They're getting feared? What is this fear? It's so long. Holy shit. Oh, that's not enough. GG. Convincing performance by Aster. Little bit of a surprise to me. You know, like, I thought Liquid were carrying some momentum.
How did top lane go?
Oh my god.
CMS.
Liquid are so despair when they lose.
Always forcing Liquid to have to TP back, make moves out, and then Aster's always getting the things that they want.
Emotional team. How did top lane go? Ursa won by like 1,000 at 10. 1,200 maybe. It wasn't that bad.
His position is in terms of the stack of the priority, the kill that needs to happen there from Liquid.
I don't know, this isn't a problem I have with Liquid. They're great, you know, but they take losses too hard. They still have a lower bracket, you know? They can do this. But I remember in the last major or something, they... Ooh. Bit of a shush me. Okay.
But to do that at this point,
I hope they can have time to recover for tomorrow.
This momentum, as like we said, last Chinese team in the upper bracket.
But yeah, in the last major,
will drop down now after a really powerful group stage. Going to have to collect their bearings and get ready for those matches as well. But for now, as the players congratulate each other, we're going to head on back to the panel.
I mean, Liquid's a pretty emotional team, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But you should get sad or mad for these losses.
But mad is better than sad, though, right?
Mad will kick in later, you know, once you start analyzing and start getting angry how you actually lost.
Yeah.
About Aster is
sometimes anger is
good.
good.
A game like this. Yeah.
I mean, maybe what do you think about? I know you didn't watch the draft, but what do you think about the Ursa last pick? There are a lot of banned heroes, but it just. I don't know.
It was last pick?
No. Buru, I think, was last pick, actually.
Yeah, even the last
but like maybe they needed to go off the physical, but as we're like banning Pudge and stuff, I don't really know what's left. But it was difficult.
They were always at the top 1 or 2.
I like the Ursa, to be honest.
Yeah.
No one really talked about them.
Yeah. I'm sure they had this game, man. Like, Ursa against TB is one of the best, I would say.
It is. I mean, unless you want to pick like PL and stuff, then yeah. But PL, OG pick PL, and it's just a kind of looks like a trash hero.
What is the big thing we always bring up? It's like their
OG pick PL,
which is very kind of like an abstract concept.
Let me see.
Yeah, you should look at those drafts. They're kind of interesting. Group A is apparently like rinsing the group, rinsing the upper stages, right? Look, we have. Who was in Group A? EG lost, Liquid lost, LGD lost, OG lost. So Group B won all 4.
Damn.
Yeah, Group B, the fucking champions. Jesus.
24 minutes. Game 1.
Yeah, it was a real stomper.
With the Mirana. Oh my god.
Yeah, there was like a last pick Visage, and Amar was playing Sanking, right? 20 minutes in, I'm not even kidding, maybe 90 minutes in, there was a Wraith Pack pipe against Sanking. What do you do? Like, what do you do?
Sanking.
Yeah, no, it was over, bro.
Oh shit.
Oh no. I think Tundra got the beat on them. Some crazy games today. 2-0s, dude. Never anything but 2-0 so far. Upper. This might be like a speedrun TI, you know? It's gonna end fucking tomorrow or something. What's going on?
Man, that fucking sucks because my schedule.
Yeah,
games
you're missing all of it.
Yeah.
That's true. Well, yeah, maybe you're not motivated. You don't want to wake up 4 AM, I guess, right? It's a bit much.
No way.
That's part of the reason why I'm here too, you know. At least I get to wake up at the human hour, you know. Yeah. I feel for the EU people at home watching. But
I see there's a live seer against PL. Did he do a Radiance build or what?
Nah, he went Armlet Maelstrom. I thought he might go Radiance, but it was just like not so value. There was only PL, right? He doesn't do shit against the others.
Play what you want me to play. You know, there's a little bit of there was a
Monet went 15-1 and then 8-0-6. Jesus, that is crazy.
You know, what do you think about this Ursa kind
popped off the series?
Matu on it, was it?
Alright, here he comes. It's gonna be Balteezy soon, boys. Get ready.
The best carries out there and one of the most versatile. Was it? You know, would you have preferred to see him on something else?
I feel like in this draft position, they've
already won with Mirana 2 games. That's impressive.
It is kind of sending a message to Aster.
Mirana seems like, I don't know. There's a Tundra thing, right? They flex it for mid. Snaking plays one of the best Mirana 4s out there, no doubt. At this point, when you stop 6 TI, you might just as well say the best Mirana 4 out there.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. I forgot I was in a call with you. You like that hero too. But still, I mean, out of the people here, let's just say that.
No, of course.
Yeah.
Wait, you said Snaking? He played it?
Yeah, Snaking played it twice, I think.
Really?
Formerly known as Siamese Cat. Congratulations.
He did good.
This is your
Good.
very first TI. You're playing with a bunch of veterans. You're playing with Burning as the
Oh,
owner
this
of your
sucks, huh?
organization.
Who is this?
What's the best advice that some of them might have
I don't
given
know.
you for playing as well as
Dream?
you've been playing this entire
It
tournament?
sure says. Yeah.
Someone in my chat knows.
Revenge from lower bracket Gorgc.
Oh, it's the Venno guy. I hate this guy. I played pubs and he picked Venno fucking 2 times and he bought Midas. I couldn't stand it. He was trolling me. He beasted these games though. I'm anti-Aster just because that one guy.
要怎么去打，要怎么不怕，要怎么不怕打线下赛，不惧怕这些场外因素什么的。然后我觉得我
I wonder why I'm listening. I have to wait. Better to wait actually. I'm like staring and listening, thinking maybe I'll catch a word.
So even though this is my first TI, I feel like I'm the one who's actually giving all the advice to my teammates. I'm the one telling them, you know, not to be afraid, not to be fearful of the opponent, to go for it, and it doesn't matter win or lose, you know, just go for it. So
good mentality.
I feel like I'm the one giving the commands to the team and telling them what to do at this point.
Nice. Congratulations, and thank you so much for talking to us. Xie. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Casey.
Shit, I know that one too.
To the studio. Huge win
Was
for
it a
Aster,
quick one?
and really they're the
Yeah,
kind of
they're doing everything fast. Fast
attacker
interviews,
right now, right?
fast
PSG
panels.
in the lower bracket, RNG.
Fuck it, I don't mind really.
Out. We're going to be quickly getting into the next game. It's going to be Beastcoast versus EG. How hyped are we?
Massively.
This is the most hyped game of the day, for me at least, I think. Upper brackets are great. I mean, OG Tundra, all this, but this is elimination now. Now it's serious.
They're ready. And why shouldn't they be?
Oh, there's some good games today, actually. Yeah.
First team up.
LGD boom.
Yeah, that's a good one too. That's the last one of today. It's so fast. Only 2 best of 3s left. Holy shit. Gojira. Here we go. I'm ready to tweet as well. I need to step up my Twitter game, Absor.
Twitter game.
Everyone else is tweeting.
Whisper, Schofield and Stinger.
Something.
They've got a match ahead of them that will really.
Something about yesterday's game. I should have tweeted something about the insane game, you know.
We'll see if they can take on their
The
opponents
entity one?
as they get ready to sit down. Their opponents, of course.
I'm not very good at using Twitter and social media though. There he is.
Yeah.
Let's see him. But I guess it's my job, you know. I like the TI music this year, you know, it's good. It's a vibe.
Oh my goodness.
It looks so weird.
He did it.
He did it, the madman.
An amazing group stage.
He's actually he didn't like. I feel like he shaved it, dude. Like, I'm not really sure what that is. He went all in at least.
Favorites, and a lot of it is due to Arteezy, but you know, really stepping up, and there we go. Okay, we've seen what's happened here. But that's
all right, I did it, boys.
And now I don't get to interrupt you, Sheep. Sorry. You know, this TI has been quick. It's not only quick for us, you know, production. It's quick for the games. Many 2-0s. But this match coming up, you know. Hopefully not a 2-0. I want to see it go to 3 games. But
I can't believe how weird it looks on him, though.
I think they're one of the most fun teams. So if this goes to
3 come on, zoom in on him. That's what we want to see.
They're so kind of freestyle in how they play. A lot of these other teams can look a little bit more meticulous. I think Liquid kind of strike as a team. Like K1 thinks that too. Oh yeah, this team plays by the books. But Beastcoast, they're crazy. Schofield will just be like on the other side of the map to his team, trying to play some deep ward down and feeding, and that's just like
Whisper Enigma. That doesn't feel like a Whisper hero to me. I'll be honest.
They're the they're the nerds. Like Beastcoast, they're the rebels. They're sitting at the back, you know, they're just having fun and they're doing their own thing, which doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing at all.
No,
looks more like the baby rage emote now.
To get beat Hokori to get here against EG with the last pick Bat Rider. T, what have you got for us?
No, I mean, it's also the fact that they currently have the 2nd biggest hero pool at this TI. They've got 53 unique heroes. You compare that to EG. EG's all the way down in 13th with only 41 unique heroes. Of course, you know, we're getting to lower
Who do you favor in
bracket.
this matchup?
That
Who's going to win?
versatility might either be your Victor or the Bane that kind of holds you back because you're getting a bit too creative.
EG should get their shit together, right?
Just in the
Surely,
moment,
yeah.
if they feel a hero, like I remember speaking to Chris like at previous meetings.
Because Beastcoast didn't look that good.
I told my team in the draft,
like not like on fire like Thunder Awakening.
You know, so it's just very cool seeing these like just wholesome moments of if they believe in each other, they're just gonna pick it and see what happens. And
it looks so weird, dude.
Squeaky clean.
It works for Yatoro. Why wouldn't it work for Arteezy?
He's trying. I mean, we'll see in about 2 hours, 3 hours if it actually worked or not. But
we'll see. And then talking about the offlaners here, Sheeps. You know, you kind of. I would say, you know, we talked a little bit earlier. You inform me about stuff, I bring it up. But
what happens if I shave? Maybe I should shave.
You know, going up against Whisper. What's that matchup like between these two teams? Because I think that's one to keep an eye on.
I think they are both insanely talented.
I don't know. I
think topping the charts of MMR. Like, he is
I shaved my head when COVID started.
Was that like you shaved it so you would dodge the disease?
No,
in the past struggled really hard to.
I mean, there's some like curfews and stuff.
Oh, be honest, by the way. I know they're off camera now, but the shirts on EG look terrible now, right? Like their new colors. I hate it. They look more like Beastcoast than like look at Beastcoast. Green logo, red shirts. EG fucking rolling in with the green shirts.
This time around, he comes in with EG, probably looking.
I don't love it.
A little bit of a better run.
Yeah,
no, so
I don't like
EG
these
have it in them to go all the way. Even
try-hard organization jerseys
in the group
things.
stages was amazing.
Yeah.
But,
you know, like they do for TI or whatever. I don't know why they're green anyway.
Why are they green? That's what I'm wondering too. What's
TI is like the red team, right?
They've got like a 65% win rate in the last 2 years against any SA team.
Yeah, I don't know.
Some teams started doing that. We did that in like 2 or 3 years ago as well.
You should remind people of the original bald one and patented by shaving your head.
South America. Yeah, and it's not like
I know you guys.
The first time they have green jerseys.
I see. I know you guys were pink for a while. And I don't know if you ever had to wear pink shirts, but I remember that on Twitter or whatever.
Is slightly favored towards EG.
Yeah, you got like a sponsor, and then your logo became pink and shit, and I was like really worried. I'm like, no, dude.
No, we didn't wear pink.
Yeah, I never wore it. Never had to wear it. Okay.
Yeah, we wore green at TI 8 or something like that.
Wow, I mean, every time I used to go to TIs, if I saw Arteezy, I saw Bulba.
UK soccer team Wolves is their sponsor. What the fuck is Wolves?
You know, moved forward.
Wolves, Wolverhampton Wanderers. These guys green or something?
Right, whenever they lose, he's the one who takes all the
yellow.
flag. But
that's confusing.
It's so far from the truth as well because he brings way too much.
He can pull off the bald look though. I can say that. He doesn't want to leak these threats.
If anything, I actually want Bulba. I still need to send him an invoice because at the last match he spilt food on my shoes at dinner, but I never washed them. So in case they win TI, I now have like a shoe stained by Bulba ready to put on eBay. So I'm really hoping that they can make a lower bracket run, so I can convert that stained shoe into a profit.
Have you already
lower bracket EG?
I'm
getting bad vibes, yeah.
I need the income out, you know. So we'll see.
How many games do they have to win? Or they are TI champions? I'm just gonna count. So they have to win.
Do you have any kind of just favorites?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 series in a row.
A little bit later, because you know what?
That sounds a lot harder than winning 4,
to the draft,
to be honest.
And then over to the commentators. Enjoy the match,
from the upper bracket.
Yeah.
6 fucking series. Jesus. Okay. Team Secret did it. Yeah, sorry, Team Secret. Team Spirit did it. Come on, let's hear, of course.
Hello.
I keep mixing up TS, Team Spirit, Team Secret, so sorry about that.
I was really hoping OD Pixel and Fog were going to do the draft, actually. Because I know OD Pixel loves to do the draft. It's like, we have to put it in all his contracts.
So there's only 2 series left.
Yeah.
What we had to do to get him away
Only 2. It's real fast today. I thought, I mean, honestly, I thought this day was gonna be the longest. Cause wait, let me see tomorrow. What is it looking like? Tomorrow.
It's gonna be the same, right? 4 BO3s.
Yeah, 4 BO3s tomorrow. But you start with lower bracket tomorrow, actually.
You get game 1, you get to try a little bit.
Yeah,
new,
2 lower bracket and 2 upper bracket, right?
Because they're on I believe, a 2-game lose streak. Don't want to say that too loud.
I would even say that this lose streak is maybe good for them.
I wonder if
they're a
that's
team that
really
likes to stick to their colors,
James's hair color now.
They have.
Who's Hail Curler? What do you mean?
James.
Oh, James. Yes, he's a silver fox. Look at him. Silver suit, silver hair. He's vibing. Looks cool. How old is James? So he looks older than he is, I think. Though. Is he pushing 40?
So you think the couple of losses are good because they should change a little bit?
I believe they are a little bit.
39.
It doesn't work.
39.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It doesn't work like that.
I'm just like, what?
Okay, you've got.
I mean, he looks good. Doesn't look bad on him.
Yeah, no, because like the reason why they do it is because they believe in it, right? And like with the Storm Spirit days, it was good. There were just other factors in why it was sometimes losing out. And I feel like this might be the scenario again, where it's like Shadow Fiend is
40. Skull emoji. I don't even understand the skull emoji meme.
Give it a go.
I like the skull emoji. It's a funny emote, but
give up on a strategy because
that's a TikTok thing. You don't know?
Skull?
The skull, yeah. He's pushing 40 skull, you know. Dead ass. That's what it means, kind of. You don't have to learn this.
Heroes that have come out to fight against each other, right? People are figuring these heroes out.
For real.
And you have to adapt with that. So I'm not saying you should drop it completely, but you do need to sort of adapt to it and move on and get other things. I think another hero that will be big is
I mean, do you think they're gonna open Marcy SF still after they got beaten twice? Or what's the mindset you go in with EG here? Do you change strats, you think, or still go with it?
So if they do choose to pick it,
I think enemy team will give it.
Liquid.
EG also like.
EG also Marcy SF?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I don't 100% remember the Marcy, but the SF first.
But they go against the Shadow Fiend and they demolish it too.
Would you go again?
So I think that's the best replay now, where it's like best SF team versus the best team who hasn't even played it but can just.
I mean, these situations are super tricky, man. Because I mean, never mind the SF. Really, it's more about the Marcy.
Yeah.
Because if they lose confidence with a hero, then now it's like Beastcoast pick it and they lose to it. They're done. You know. It's just over for them strategically.
Like in the last series, they played against the SF and. To some success.
TA ganked that SF so much.
Oh, holy shit.
I really love
Look at his art of Zai.
Like you bring a support mid to
Falling in love. I think this Alice that drew this, I guess.
Shove out the wave and then you smoke to the top lane where the SF is and get that kill, because the move is so fast and the wave is pushing into your mid. It's hard to know like what are they doing. Oh, are they going to farm a camp? Like you don't have the vision on them to know. So that's why that kind of fast move with the support is so effective, and I really love that against SF.
Well, we'll see hopefully when the first bans and picks come out. But for EG to really play their best,
I'm so confused with the color scheme right now.
Kind of on fire, because I always see when they're like dominating crit just being the most annoying position for.
What's the record of EG versus Beastcoast before? That's what I'm wondering. EG versus Beastcoast. I think you can find there somewhere, right?
Kind of playmaking heroes. At minute 10, he's behind.
I don't know what website. Join Dota maybe?
So much stuff that it allows your
okay, so yeah, join Dota. EG has a 71% win rate. So last time they played Beastcoast, they went 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, and 2-0 for Beastcoast. That's the last 4 matches. So EG has not beaten Beastcoast in 4 series.
I thought Join Dota shut down.
I don't know, I thought so too. Maybe this is old? I'm not sure. I don't know, is this even... Yeah, this is Dota. But this is a weird Beastcoast. Why is Eternal Envy here? What is this?
What?
Yeah, some weird... Wait. There must be some website with some stats about this shit, right?
Yeah, I mean, Whisper, I'll just say his name 100 million times. This guy is way too talented.
You can start now.
Okay, baby, Whisper, let's go. Whisper.
And another one, there we go.
He's so good. Whisper, this guy, honestly.
And AG had some of the coolest jerseys and jackets.
I know, right?
It's pretty sad to see.
But as you were saying.
No, I think that he's really strong and what he gives.
You have to put the laugh when he's on screen now. EG stonks are going down. Beastcoast stonks are going up. Well, we gotta know.
Gives that space to him to get the net worth needed to reach his hero's timings.
Donks, baby.
Can be run over. We have seen that.
Where did I find? There must be some stats somewhere. Fucking hell! I just want to see how they do against each other. Gamba. I don't care about it.
Sven carry, his rating carry. He feels something and he goes for it. The way he describes his play is like it's like a ranked game, and you just go on instinct. You know, you just start going, go, kill this shit, and then you run at them, and that's like what his comms are like in game.
No, you'd be surprised at how many players still play like that, just by instinct. Even in the drafts, like.
Here's the instinct thing again.
I feel that this hero is good, and I
imagine questioning in our team.
No, you weren't here yesterday.
He's bad because of this, and this.
I just like every time a South American team gets mentioned, all the casters just say they're playing by instinct, guys. You know, always instinct. And I'm like, it kind of implies they don't have a brain or something. And like, you know, I mean, it's like every time. It's always just instinct. Like, yeah, they don't have any strategies, bro. It's just instinct. What the fuck?
I like those memes.
You guys focus on the heroes and what potentially could happen.
I'm pretty sure they have strats, dude.
Ban-wise right now, Thunder Awaken probably gonna look to the...
We used to sometimes make fun of, like, make fun when people would just keep saying Dota 2 the video game.
Who the fuck said Dota 2 the video game?
Dude, there's so many people that say that. I love this video game, guys.
Okay.
I fucking haven't even heard it.
Yeah, I haven't heard it in a while actually, but we used to always make fun of it.
And I feel like Arteezy looks really aerodynamic right now. He's gonna blast through, dude.
What an adjective to use.
It's a good one.
Click the eye on the match, then click the bar.
Dude, he looks smooth. Like, I feel like he shaved his entire body too. I don't know, I just have a feeling, you know?
These are the ones I see being
oh my god.
most of the time.
There's a lot of heroes, like you mentioned. I'm always scared of Marcy.
Fly home without the plane later.
I don't know what they want to give away. They have to obviously think if you're letting something like a
He got this. Here we go. SF banned, so they respect it even though EG lost twice with it. I'm a little bit surprised, but okay.
This kit has changed so drastically over the patches with all these different reworks.
Oh damn.
Okay.
That must be...
Alright,
so
Marcy's in.
Marcy's in. It has to be. I mean, it's Beastcoast though. They didn't care Marcy last time. They picked like Lich, Tiny. They might prioritize those heroes again. Or CM.
Ah, you're right. Actually, it was this team.
I think that's why we see the Naga ban too. The Hector Naga getting first ban respect. Jesus.
Wow.
But it's also, you know, you ban it for the 8th pick, right? You don't want like 8th Naga.
Yeah.
There's a CM, yeah.
Okay.
And this Crystal Maiden pick,
Brood, Marcy, I guess, maybe?
Marcy?
Oh, Brood,
wow.
Broodwink.
Okay.
Broodwink.
primarily as the pos vibes that help to deal with the Brood Mother on
Alright, well, I mean, that's a Nightfall Brood. I feel like really confident he'll stomp the lane with it or something, but... Oh yeah, that's a Naga pick ban makes a lot of sense now, right?
Yes.
Are in homage to the Seattle Supersonics.
Pretty good. They didn't go Marcy though. It seems like Marcy will be ignored this game.
Yeah. Mars. That's not a little bit like bland pick type of, you know? Now Brood gets 3 bans against for her.
Going bald is a Dagestani tradition after suffering a humiliating defeat at the hands of a human.
If they wanna lay in the Mars against Brood,
I'd say it's the offlane department. You can go
then
for,
it's
like,
pretty good.
axes. You can even throw like the mid Pangoliers and stuff. They picked a Mars
I don't know if
because
they
you
can.
eventually put in there.
There's also TB. I expect TB to be banned this phase, right? I think Hector would like to play TB against this.
And then you want to transition that hero out of the lane, and then you want to put a new hero
Dagestani tradition going bald after suffering a humiliating defeat.
And the cool thing as well with the Brood Hoodwink, for example, is
maybe that's what's going on.
Inevitably wins the lane. Having your position 4, that can also just be super active.
Why does it look like Fly is looking in his childhood coloring book for strats right now?
These heroes, if they play within
Spider-Man.
that's easily controlled by a Brood, they get to play such a free game because they get to run between the bot lane to the mid and bot and just kill anything under the protection.
Cute folder.
There's an additional thing that you get from Hoodwink, because you don't actually have to play on the Brood side, right? Like, as a Hoodwink, you can play on your own, you can defend...
What do you like against Brood personally? Except for... I like Naga a lot.
Your side, while a single Hoodwink is defending a tier 1 on
I really love
shit, I haven't played against this hero in a while though.
Yeah, that's true actually. Spirit Breaker is kind of a nice 4, I feel like. And Dawnbreaker is also kind of nice. To deal with, you know, the spiders and all that shit, and also at the same time being able to catch him. They stun him, Dawnbreaker ultis in from anywhere and they kill. Pretty low commitment, you can wait until he catches.
PL also doesn't give a shit about Brood.
True.
This team won with that hero yesterday.
You get this Wraith Pack timing around 13 to 14 minutes, and it's really hard to deal with. And another thing,
so like if they ban TB now, they still have the PL option.
I don't like PL though, he's just such a weak laner. In general, I think Brood will win the lane.
So making sure Brood doesn't get this early Wraith Pack timing is huge, insane.
It's very
yeah.
Also it's looking like one team has the auras now and another team does not.
And you cannot stop her that easily, right? Which is
That's true.
Why you get that rate pack.
Bit of a problem. I don't think Beastcoast draft auras very often.
I don't. Yeah, they're not an aura team anyway.
Yeah.
It's like this Whisper guy. He's not.
Oh no, he will never catch him playing an aura. I mean, maybe on Enigma, but yeah.
I enjoy watching Tinker games, so.
They'll have some cheesy Whisper picks open. They're not targeting him that hard. There's Batrider. Gotta always be aware of that one. He owned with it yesterday. Also the tiny offlane, he plays that a bit. Timbersaw, of course, but it's kind of shit right now.
I think they have an option right now if they want to build their draft that way.
Yeah.
To aggro tri-lane with the PL and put the Mars against Brood. CM allows that.
That's true, I like that. I like that idea a lot. The aggro tri-lane thing, a little bit underutilized concept, I feel like. I haven't seen it a lot this TI.
We saw a game, like it was tri-lane against tri-lane. Liquid, right?
Yeah, of course.
It was disaster. I mean, there's an Undying Limix, so fuck that shit.
Yeah, and you don't do a thing, it's Undying, I was thinking the same.
Or where people aren't, so you know if there's smoke.
Yeah, exactly.
It's always giving vision, and
I love being wrong and right.
They're beautiful games no matter what.
Still looking at the bat, let's see what EG go for. This pick is whatever pick anyways, you just gotta pick a melee, whatever.
Casual.
Support, I think. Yeah, casual support.
You can even catch in with heroes.
Snap,
so
Lich.
It's not only about breaking smoke.
Marcy, yeah, sure. Marcy looks really good.
Yeah, and to give reference,
But it's a fly hero. See what they go for.
That you place inside your
yeah.
leg so you don't see it, and then you walk into it, and then you suddenly just get rooted, and then other people get rooted.
I mean, Lich was popular.
And if you get into an aggressive position, and you're putting them on the high
Sven, I was just about to say Sven. But yeah, we saw it the last year, Sven and Lich.
Walk into a high ground area, but you're instantly rooted.
It looks good, but Beastcoast doesn't strike me as a team that will draft like all physical anyway.
Major, Stockholm Major and Arlington Major.
It looks good for EG's lineup. Like, they needed that kind of hero, right? Melee boy with stun. It's pretty good for them. But it doesn't really amplify anybody on his team or counter anything right now. I guess Mars Rebuke, you know, but
yeah,
I think Lich does a better job against Mars, for example. But this is better for their draft.
I agree.
You just take it away.
Do they bat?
They take the snap. Okay, there's not a lot of physical yet. No, I think too early for bat.
Too early? Okay.
I think so.
No pun intended.
And they're gonna have to pick a core
yeah,
here.
that's true.
A casual core.
Maybe they do bat, but there's so many counters here for Arteezy. You can pick, right? I don't like it. The Enigma, they do tiny. Right. It's a very heavy magic team so far. At least Sven looks kind of useless.
Yeah, he does.
His last pick is gonna be Hector. For the Hector.
I mean, they need to Lifestealer, maybe?
Yeah. Let's see what the EG pick here. They're gonna reveal another core. So it will probably decide the last pick. I'm gonna say you reveal Abed's core here, not Arteezy's.
Yeah, okay.
I think, right? Because you know it's a tiny or a Mars mid, so you can kind of, like, they're the same kind of hero, right? You can kind of pick good heroes against that hero.
Yeah.
Maybe Kunkka? Ember, sure.
Ember? Yeah, Ember.
There it is, yeah.
And then the pipe, so I'm a bit worried Beastcoast, if they don't come out ahead
yeah.
they're just going to be
I was only thinking of heroes that can abuse this Ven Warcry.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, Ember was first in my head.
That's true, he does abuse it.
Lifestealer as well.
Yeah,
like you need heroes that don't give a shit about magic damage, and then Sven got you covered by the physical.
True, I like that idea.
Yeah. So Ember Lifestealer was in my head because of that, but this is really nice actually.
Let's open here for Hector. Oh, such a hard pick, and they're gonna ban 2 heroes as well. I hate first pick sometimes, especially if all you get is a CM, you know? It feels weird.
to draft
Yeah.
in terms of damage.
This tournament,
EG and how they've set up this draft.
it doesn't seem like the crazy first pick meta.
Except for Marcy, but in this series, obviously not.
Not even Marcy.
I don't know what's
honestly.
happening, why this hero is not being prioritized. Fine, I guess.
Lifestealer banned for sure.
Yeah. Oh, they banned it themselves. I thought they
No,
wanted
Beastcoast.
it. Yeah, I thought Beastcoast wanted it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know, maybe not. No, maybe it's a bad one.
I think it's way too juicy for EG.
Ooh, I like that ban a lot. The Bloodseeker would have ripped through this game. Hector is such a good Bloodseeker too.
He has played snap, he can play it, but he heavily prefers
Okay, what's left for Arteezy here?
Well, I'm thinking it might be a mid-Mars.
A lot of Lifestealer was a good ban.
That would make the most sense to players and how they play.
DB doesn't look good.
No. What's a carry that doesn't give a fuck about magic damage?
Lifestealer, Jug is garbage. Kind of out of here. Pudge,
yes.
Pudge is good.
Mm-hmm.
Ursa maybe in some respect too, but it's too much magic.
No, yeah.
That's going to be the Mars now. If you put it
Maybe any hero that can like rush a BKB with a one lane also could be considered. Like let's say a Razor carry for instance, could just rush BKB this.
Razor's Vend is fucking cool.
Yeah.
Combo. Razor only dies to physical damage.
Yeah.
To one lane. Yeah.
The Laundered ban is smart, I think. He doesn't care like that much about magic.
Best way to do it is some 4
but
that can just spam out the spiders, make it annoying for the Broodmother.
What about Husker?
Then again,
I haven't seen a single Husker. Dude, you don't want to play Husker. You die, you know. You just die in the dumbest ways, and you're done.
Yeah. Be entering this final phase, kind of picking a little bit of blind here.
Yeah, there's still the troll available if they want to play the lane.
Troll, oh yes, of course. Troll for Arteezy with Sven. Sounds pretty good.
Does it? I don't think so.
Is it not like
Troll Sven? Lane?
Yeah, I mean the lane is good, but I think Troll will, like, they don't offer anything for each other. Troll dies to magic damage anyway.
That's true, I guess. It's just the lane, I suppose, I was thinking of, and what's left for
the lane
Arteezy.
is very strong, that's for sure.
They don't necessarily have anything great against the Pudge at the moment. They would have to answer that with the carry.
What about...
There's a Jug ban.
They banned Jug on EG. Okay.
What's left for the Hector? He has 43 seconds. You gotta think of something good here. I can just... it's so hard for me to see something.
Yeah, it's too hard
I still
to
like
think when you're
TB, I think, because they can't run illusions on EG, right? They can maybe run Drow, I suppose, but the road isn't good, so TB is kind of covered, right?
TB...
I don't think they'll run PL against this seed. Maybe they will.
I feel like PL is better, to be honest.
Yeah.
I like PL more. It's one Ember, but TB is the same, right?
Yeah. Also the Hector Wraith King, maybe? Is what you're thinking as well?
Slark, okay.
I mean, it's fine, I guess, but...
It's fine. Not crazy, but it's fine.
Let's see what... Bloodseeker's out, so Arteezy can't pick Bloodseeker. Void is kind of out of meta, not good for their team much.
They switched up the whole kit on the hero, right?
Not a fan of Void.
Radiance. That's been the flavor for at least a couple of months.
Morph is in the pool. Wow, you know what? I'm surprised Beastcoast didn't.
Doesn't really have team fights. They're relying on kind of annoying heroes.
I think I would have liked
Holy
that.
shit, actually, I forgot about that.
Forgot about
hero,
Morph. Yeah. Now EG can even pick it, but it's too much magic. They go for TB, alright. Not loving the TB here.
I'm not a fan.
Yeah, there's Slark. He doesn't synergize with Sven. Oh, this is a bit of a game-losing pick, maybe, possibly.
Possibly, yeah.
It can obviously work out still. Like Brood makes space, TB gets earlier, BKB, he will win the game.
It's a good carry to carry matchup.
TB against Slark is not even a good matchup. The Morph sounded a lot better, but maybe there's a confidence issue with Morph, possibly.
I don't know. I just hope it's not a, you know, EG backfoot Terrorblade.
Yeah.
I hope there's a real idea to this, but I don't think there is, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on a whim.
It's really not the best TV game, right?
I have some faith in the
no, not really.
Yeah.
You don't believe in the boldness?
Well, there was one guy that won going bold yesterday as well. So.
See?
Are we overdoing it?
No, I'm just quite excited. I know we get to hear a little pre-game interview.
So much more intense. Look at Crit, completely relaxed. The other guy's looking Going ham on his screen.
Oh no, he's still got the headset on. I was like,
Chris is just chilling. I don't know, energy might be good though, you know.
Of course.
But again, he's got the headset on, so
I like it. Chris Luck has been constantly talking. He's going on a rant about he's gonna fuck their mothers, you know, or some shit like that. He looked angry, bro.
Yeah. You gotta find that fine line, you know, of anger and calm. Because you don't want to get too horny in the games and start chasing like crazy.
Because Slacks has got an interview with Coach Bolba.
Thank you so much over there on the panel. I am here with Bolba.
There's Bolba. This is what I was missing this TI. Coach interviews.
First pick
I like this.
Broodmother, and then countered by Beastcoast by a lot of AoE. Do you think that you guys are going to be okay? Are you happy with the trap that you have spun?
I mean, hopefully we're happy. I think we're happy. So yeah, we
Bolba's
didn't
never
expect them
happy.
to give us Brood. So, but I think we haven't lost with the hero yet. So yeah, let's see if they have their ideas good enough.
All right, fantastic, sir. Well, I think the crowd has a lot of confidence in you guys, so thank you very much, and we wish you the best of luck there in game
I think
1.
1-0 Beastcoast.
I think so too. Calling it.
And Fogged.
I mean, of course the coach has to say we're confident. Easy though.
Thank you very much, Slacks. Yes, very much looking forward to this one.
I think this TB might have ruined the draft.
I think so too. I don't know what was left for EG that was good. I couldn't really see it myself. I mean, it's possible that they didn't either. You know, it's fucking 40 seconds. You know, a lot of things you gotta answer. A lot of carry heroes banned as well.
Have a lot of answers because they've seen it so many times. We've seen them play it, I think 5 times. They did drop one game, I believe, versus Liquid.
I mean, Morphling was in the pool.
Yeah, no, Morphling was. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I forgot the Nero. We saw it. Yeah.
Pretty much every game they have the Snapfire. Of course, you have that little shredder to kill it off.
Favorite SA player or strongest in which country is he from?
Last pick Terrorblade.
Well, let's get ourselves into the action.
Yeah, Whisper is probably my favorite SA player right now.
Versus Beastcoast.
Is he from Peru?
In terms of the way that they ended the draft, Fog
I don't know.
With the
I don't know either.
What does that sort of say about EG's
Predictions. Nice net worth by 10 minutes. You can do predictions now with the add-on thing. Oh, Pakaz, of course, yeah. You see, they have the thing? Do predictions? No browser. Oh. It's like the add-on, so you can click the heroes, you know? They have a new one, Dota 2 TI or something like that. I don't know.
Of course, from Beastcoast, they have a lot of answers, of course, too, for TV. Mars has traditionally been
I'm gonna go
seen as
Slark.
one of those heroes, even though it's gotten nerfed a lot of times. Has done well versus
Can
TV,
be.
and they have a plethora of burst damage and nuke that we saw.
Blink daggers, like 2, I guess. Yeah, 0 to 2.
On the side of Beastcoast,
Even with the first barracks kills.
with that Slark pick here for Hector.
Easy.
If you get anything here as both teams.
What happened?
Much information they're
Double
giving.
tip.
Just because that Slark standing on the high ground, that night vision, you can see so much. They can actually sneak into this enemy jungle nicely.
And indeed, was able to pick up the ward there, Gorgc.
How do you feel about this lane? Well, there's no way Fly lanes down. Absolutely. Can I run top?
Stand here around the mid, K1. Not going to want to stand around too much.
2 runes each.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, I think Slark is fine against Brood, honestly.
At least not in a TI.
I feel like.
Really? I felt like no.
Because of that night vision.
Yeah.
Can you ask Yapsa if he knows about any SA player
Oh my god, look
who
at that
is
doing.
to a cartel?
The start of the lane right away, they're going to actually put the pressure onto the TB. I think they look at this lane and they're like, this is a lane the TB can definitely
Did you see what they did?
This Mars, this
Yeah.
Sapphire, they could definitely shut this down. Since
Don't see that one much. I don't know why. It's fuck it, I guess, right?
Let's see how it plays out. Yeah,
I've seen him do this with Puck before. Whisper. He likes doing this move.
Let's see if it has any sort of implications.
Yeah.
They're able to set up this early vision and
Whisper Mars. This is not really, I feel like, one of his signature heroes, but sure he'll do fine.
As long as it's not a brain dead aura hero, he'll do good.
Any chance of outplays is good for Whisper.
So it's not the,
Yeah.
Of course, it sucks to lose your ward, but couldn't be.
Oh.
Could be worse if it
People are nervous. I can tell by these first CS, you know. They haven't kicked in the warm. They haven't warmed up properly yet.
That's why they.
Oh, okay.
They got the range creep first.
Yeah.
Out of
secured.
down here.
It's pretty tough to believe.
Apparently Beastcoast stole Abed's ward.
The web warps,
Like he put it on the ground or something.
so much health regen. When you get that second
What?
point in
Really?
Yeah, that's what I missed. I was doing my predictions. I didn't know.
Pretty speedy, and you'll be able to get that, of course, that HP regen that builds. And so I don't think Nightfall should be too worried. He also has crit always behind
I was looking
him.
at this.
I would say if anyone has to worry, it's Stinger.
Other stuff on the left.
Yeah, me too. Oh, on the right, but yeah.
How far he steps up, especially once the level 2s are there. Crit could look
You
quick
can see
setup and
a
add that
lot of
damage.
information.
Just a lot of harassment that comes out with the Blightstone and then the spam that's going to be coming out from the Silken Bola. We'll see which choice Nightfall does go for, because also you can actually go for either any of these builds.
Is that what you meant?
For like, just like 1, 2.
No, like the items and stuff. Like you can click on the game stats, the net worth and KDA, like you're in game.
Whoa, hold up.
Yeah,
that's cool.
That's pretty cool.
Is he going to be fine up here, or
I like
is there
that.
potential for kills to be
We learned something new.
I mean, from what we've seen, these Svens are
Fly killable here. Her spear. He has no stick.
He has rebuke. Okay.
I don't like that the Gorgc takes that, but you know.
I mean, he had rebuke. He's just
holding.
He's nervous.
He's nervous? No, but Gorgc kind of yoinked it. A little bit. He was waiting for the fairy fire on Whisper, that's why.
It's gonna happen there for the Sven, and it's better that he dies than the TB dies to this big burst
okay.
from these two. But they're gonna keep going for that. They're gonna always go for these
winning all 3 lanes
onto either TB or Sven if they're out of position.
I've never seen our TZTB losing. Too good at it.
But so far he's farming very well, right? 13 and 3, even though he did lose his Sven.
And now he's bald.
He's bald.
None of the cores really.
That's how his story ended. Bald.
Pretty much dead even.
I wonder if he's gonna get like those kind of itches after you shave and stuff. Like maybe.
Oh boy.
That's gonna be GG right there.
Yeah, right there.
I feel like they're getting outplayed bottom. There's no way Brood should have this good of a lane against Lord CM. Lord CM is so strong.
Like Arteezy does feel like once these nukes start leveling up even more, will be problematic for him. But
you
actually get
Is it that strong against Brood?
So they're gonna lose a
whole
I really think Brood will win this lane.
I mean, it won't get better for Slark, I think. I'll tell you that. So.
Yeah.
It's not gonna get better.
See what Gorgc can try and do about this.
I mean,
if there's a chance
they're both piece of shit heroes at level 1 and 2, but Brood is less piece of shit, I think.
I feel like Fly's down now, just tanking space here. This is big for them.
Make sure the Whisper doesn't get the chance to line up any follow-up.
Still, net worth lead for Beastcoast. It's good.
Double pull and Arteezy's able to free farm under the tower, so really good play from Fly. His bottom, yeah, just constantly seeing them spam.
We saw Chinese team do CM plus. Oh, not Chinese, sorry. I think it was Team Spirit. They did it 2 games. CM Troll against Brood. That's a different beast.
Oh yeah.
You know?
On the top.
That's true.
But Slark,
yeah, Troll could have worked. Yeah. It was Spirit, yeah, right.
They still do have a lot of burst, right?
I remember. That was cool. They lost 1 game, but that was obviously good for the lane at least.
Yeah, they smashed the Brood 2 games.
With the spear, be almost certainly death for one of EG's members on that top lane.
And they are hanging on to a lot of stick charges up here too. 5 on Gorgc and also 9 on Whisper.
Maybe could have also been smarter to pick Hector's hero earlier, because you know there's Brood there.
Down bottom,
I don't know.
K1 able to rely on
a little bit weird.
It
felt so generic, you know.
He's working his way towards that 6.
Yeah.
Set of tangos here picked up.
See, what do we have? We have the Fairy Fire again. There we go. These kills are like don't matter that much in my opinion. I mean,
as best as EG are trying to avoid
Arteezy is farming, she's not dying. It's okay.
It is okay, but they really don't have much of a choice.
Yeah, I guess so.
They have to start like cooking the Mars on TV.
Ooh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is where it begins maybe. No, they're not gonna go that deep.
Back in action and TP at the ready. He'll manage to turn up and make sure that the dive cannot continue. But
TB has no meta, so they're pretty free on this lane now. Yeah, they should just keep cooking on the TB.
Oh, I don't know. They're full fly so much. But okay. Use a lot of resource. Now Gorgc is out of mana.
Oh, nice review.
Oh, there's Mr. Smile though.
Hold up. Level 5 Tiny, right there.
No. Fly saw it. The toss in. Oh my god. 1 hit?
Yeah.
It's fine. Gorgc runs base here. He has boots. It's fine. Oh, regional. Who's gonna get it? I think Abed got it.
He's in and he's out.
Will
manage to to still pick that up before Chris.
Look at that CS bottom lane though. It's fucking done, dude.
Pretty fortunate scenarios coming in. Of course, Rune spawning top right when he's rotating.
34 and 10 for Brood.
On Chris Luck.
I mean, what's the cooldown of? Oh yeah, I can
quick easy rotation. Doesn't find the Terror Blade, but
By the way, I'm curious.
40 seconds, insatiable hunger. At level 1.
The bottom lane, they actually haven't died. They'd weathered
Like,
pretty
Brood is more useful, you know, early levels, and he'll kick you out at level 6. You know,
it's fucked actually. I thought Slark CM might be like they just mana hard on Brood early, you know, level 1 and 2.
They're dealing very well with the pressure.
I think it might be like too much damage with Hoodwink. Like they'll take too much damage.
How good is Nightfall to dodge this gank? Let's see.
Make a kill onto Nightfall.
This is really good if they kill him. Big stick though. No, it's not. That's
but oh my god, he melted.
That was
right
so
after
big,
that.
yeah. They needed that on Beastcoast. Good rotations on support.
Yeah, very nice TP.
They're not letting a kill miss them at all here. 4-0 now.
It's similar to the way that we saw Thunder. You know, the approach that they took versus EG, just this constant aggression.
Does Mars have no mana? Oh, yes, Soul Ring. Okay.
Soon to be getting level 6, so
I had a question.
Yeah.
I'm just curious, the in between, like when you have a day off, like now Tundra have one and you could have one. How much do you scrim like those day off? Do you chill or do you scrim?
We didn't use the scrim much. Maybe one game or 2 games, like one series.
Okay.
In the morning.
I see.
But,
and then you take it chill, I guess, right?
Chill and watch the games. Talk.
Actually going for the player on mid.
Going on Abed? Oh, I don't think this is gonna work though.
It's good harass.
Yeah, I suppose. It's an Ember though.
Yeah, but the 8-mana rune is coming up.
Okay, Spears are easy. Just so he doesn't get the last hit. Good enough.
Yeah, lane's starting to break pretty early on here.
Nice.
Maybe they should try to kill Brood one more time. Yeah, that was nice. He didn't... You said nice because he didn't walk in to give him the slide, right? Waited?
Yeah.
I don't think many people understood that.
Yeah, he's hit the 6. So when it's Nightfall alone down.
No, I mean the whole harass on Ember was pretty good because of the 8-mana rune coming up.
Yeah.
He doesn't feel so confident to just get in there in 3 heroes. Yeah. They did get the Mars for this, so it's basically Arcane Rune for Mars kill. But level 6 Slark versus level 5 Brood. Very, very nice.
Yeah, no, this is the timing. Brood is waiting desperately here. You know something is up though. He, I don't know. I hate it. I say Brood, I say she, but it's a guy playing it, so I don't know.
Want to go for Nightfall? Nightfall.
Whoa,
I
don't think the support should be bottom.
Kind of tank though. Smile.
Turns up. And EG though won't be able to continue the aggression onto Chris. He'll be fine.
He's very tanky.
I can't call him Smile.
What do you want to call him?
Chris Luck in my head, yeah.
Really a kill
I'm just reading Smile.
Even with the 3 of them turning up.
Smile.
I think they knew that the Mars wasn't going to be able to come in, but the 2 supports could be around there.
He's gonna go Diffy Rush. No Falcon Blade or any mana item on Hector.
He just got to get to the jungle a little bit here.
Yeah.
Another move for mid. Not going to be able to get Gojira though.
Saw Skeeter earlier today. He played Slark. He bought. He also bought Diffy, but Falcon Blade Diffy.
I like that.
And Nightfall now the pressure is going to start on the bottom.
I like it more for the HP
does to react versus this spider.
Yeah, for sure.
As we mentioned earlier, their drop does have a ton of ways to clear them out.
Let's press it safely. Big creep. Now it's time to run away from this lane, right? They're gonna collapse on them. They need to run fast.
Yeah.
Arena is popped, so easy survive. Look at bottom now. They're gonna dive.
Pull it off this time. RTZ remains safe. We'll be able to continue to farm underneath the tier 1 top, underneath the tier 1 bottom. Trying to dive in past the tower. They know that K1's got no ultimate.
Mars TP but no Arena.
Oh, he gets pulled back into the thing. Wow. Why am I die for this? But Hector does not like this. Here's Ember too. They're bringing numbers. EG.
Dude, I don't think Beastcoast should be here.
Whoa, this might be really good though. What a play. Snap ulti.
Wow.
How does he have it here? Jesus. Clutch by Gojira.
Heaven, yeah. Jesus.
Holy shit.
Smooth move from EG to try and pressure in, take down K1 whilst he didn't have the
I mean, you have the thing is you have an option to play it this way on TB's ass, you know, instead of on Slark's ass. Because they could be top doing this shit, and Slark and Brood can be doing their own, you know, garbage bottom.
Honestly, he fucked up a little bit on K1 there. The replay is blocking it, but he wasn't swapping treads to bounce earlier. Waiting, and our crit waiting. I think he could have jumped a little bit earlier even. Oh, whatever, it worked out fine for Beastcoast, I guess.
6 of the 7 kills. Yeah, I mean, just excellent setup there as well from Gorgc, using the cookie for Whisper, getting him on top of
Arteezy top net worth though.
Yeah, that's
definitely wrong.
That's the problem. I don't think this TB should be top net worth.
No.
Look at the tower HP in that bottom safe lane. After we see the Ember perhaps getting gone on a little bit.
Spear?
Oh my god.
Okay. Wow.
No way. Wow.
Okay.
Okay, 2 Ember kills like that is fucking big.
Yeah. And tower is fully healthy.
Tower is surviving, yeah.
Honestly, it don't think it matters that much because Brood will kill it as soon as they leave. So
yeah.
I guess it's not that big of a deal. Toss back. This is such Beastcoast play. You know, they actually play like this so much you can barely catch it with the camp. Okay, I don't think Smile dies, right? Look at that, it's the favorite item. It's the favorite item.
Oh, it's the Oracle.
Oh my god, the arena.
Oh
no, my
god.
What is my TB here for?
Why is TB here?
He pressed meta. He should not have chased there. He's crazy. Oh shit. Going bald for this.
You can't go bald if you cares. You have to not cares.
Yes. He didn't shed his cares.
Yeah, I didn't shed the cares. He sees his team dying and he cares.
Yes.
That's not good.
True. And they get knife. Dude, look how fast they're playing, dude.
It's 12-2.
Like always 3. The perfect amount for the gank, you know?
Yeah.
Really good. Sector, dude.
Won't be able to do too much on his own.
Just steal some Agi.
If you too, annoy him, I guess.
So that's also another scare. The fact that Beastcoast can even start involving the Slark in every single one of these fights. Arteezy can't come back to show up for quite
good pick up by Crit.
Quick pick on to Stinger here.
Yeah.
Over on Beastcoast's side of the map. Definitely because you saw at the start, EG, whilst they were sort of losing in terms of
what the fuck?
What the fuck? Do you know how that creep works, by the way?
Yeah, you told me, right?
Yeah, maybe
the heroes are around.
Exactly, just push them in. It's close.
That's devastating.
That's stupid.
It's so funny, actually.
Dota 2 designers, let's go.
Whisper, 33 or night.
Like I'm tiny, but already smoked. Yeah, finally, go top. They gotta get that. They gotta get top.
I think 33.
I think his blink is still in courier. No, yeah. Oh my god, sniper! This guy's a sniper. Look how low Ember got.
Super farm Snapfire.
Power rune in 9 seconds.
Already. 2k lead. Jesus.
They have the blink on Chris as well too.
And the rune, and it's going bottom. Arbet able to grab it inside.
Chris is out of mana. They're trying to chase.
Kind of hard to chase between these two. Yeah, further TPs are coming in. He'll latch on with the series chains, but Arbet knows that he's got to be careful. Whisper
it's
turns
fine.
Arbet might still be in trouble.
And
there we go.
I mean,
okay.
They're choking. They're trying to do too much, you know.
Yeah, no, this is the EG crumble, you know, like I don't know.
Yeah. It's the EG crumble. This This used to happen to us too.
Yeah. What would you define the fixes? This, like, what are they? What's wrong in their mindset here or whatever?
Let me guess. Oppressive on every single one of the lanes. Anytime somebody
I mean, it's the cares. They just gotta shed it off, you know, shave it off or whatever.
Shave off the cares.
Yeah, just shave off the cares. In what world would TB care about what the fuck is going on with this team when he knows he has to farm to win?
Yeah, that's true.
Or this Ember, like this is so uncharacteristic from Abed.
4.8k net worth, yeah. They're gonna smoke. Oh my god, Arteezy's in the smoke. I don't like that.
Arteezy's in the smoke. What the fuck?
Okay, maybe this will work.
I mean,
let's see. This could even be GG or it could work. Let's see. Oh my god, Tiny's not dying. The CM is covering him. She's covering him.
There's a pipe.
Oh my god, there's a pipe. Holy shit, they're going Arteezy. No mana for Sunder. Yes. Oh, he backs up. They don't finish him. Oh, I'm surprised.
Okay.
Hector backs. Okay. Here's Whisper though. Arena. The spear misses. Okay, they're choking on Beastcoast actually.
Yikes.
Holy shit, they're choking. Whisper so late to this fight too. Okay.
Hold up, guys.
Oh my god, the snap ulti.
Oh my god,
Arteezy down. Oh my god. They have so many buttons on Beastcoast, you know?
Yeah.
Snap ulti's too big.
Snap ulti was cooldown. Wait, Tiny didn't die?
No, he's dead now though.
Yeah. Oh my god. He actually lives.
Region room for him too. Alright, not that bad for EG. Unless, I don't know, they're still fighting. Kane does not connect, but Woodwink Sting does.
Nice.
There we go, nice fighting by EG, alright. But that's another meta pop in dead.
The thing is, I like these, I like for TV. Oh, hold up.
Oh, it's cool, let's go.
I like for TV to come, you know, but not directly in the smoke.
Yes.
Like when shit goes down, that's when he comes in from the mid lane normally, you know?
Yeah.
When they wrap around from all these angles. But for him to be in the smoke and coming from that angle puts him in a weird position for the fight.
Yeah, like he's like a fucking big bullseye they can target, you know? Like
Exactly.
Can't be like that. And Whisper top net worth. What a beast.
Even though they're playing into a team that has like Mars ult and the CM ult, it does feel like EG has to be pretty careful.
refresher.
That sounds about right for this game. They have a big timing here on EG though. This is the pipe. But the problem with this pipe is he didn't go Wraith Pack right. He farms a little bit slower too without the Wraith Pack. But not. It won't scale that much. That's so much farm, dude. It takes this from the Slark wants that, I swear.
Where's Slark? He's bottom.
TP.
This is good farm bottom. They have their mid.
They fucked up the combo on crit. Tiny is just a distraction at this point.
Yeah.
He has what he has the blink.
Okay, Whisper opts to go for a shard early on since he's playing versus that TB. Used to be
shard against
TB.
TB.
One of the most valuable options when you're
playing I like this.
Yeah, of course. Lucian can't fuck you over that much. Notice me. Everybody has the notice me thing.
See Beastcoast ready to
what is
set up
that?
around the mid.
I don't know. Is he change your ping to notice me? Oh, nice clutch by Abed. I think he's alive now though.
He should be fine.
That quick little dodge at the beginning, meaning that the full
Quelling Blade against Wood is so good. I mean against Woodwink is so good. Whoa, Snapple.
Oh my god.
Whoa, what's going on here? Well, you got the rune on Smile, I guess. No, not. They're gonna go for.
Oh my god, the rune is still
they
there.
want the kill, dude. Get the rune, bro. Icon gets it. Here's my Arteezy. This work? I don't know if Arteezy can fight this CM like this. It's the back.
Looking for an opportunity to step back in on this, but Beastcoast
This meta needs to probably result in a tower, but this could mean they still take the fight, right?
They ain't getting shit, my friend.
This could be a dangerous position here still for Arteezy. He could still just get popped.
Dude, they're fucking posting their. What are they smoking here? What is happening?
But all this time,
I don't know actually. What is this move?
Very weird.
Not getting any farm, not getting any pressure either.
They're getting out on the map at the right time, though. Oh my god, they're setting up for bottom. You guys are psychos.
So a quick move there from Chris and
I thought it would be a weird move.
Dude, this might work. Look at this.
It might, but there's no spear right now.
Oh, the spear was a mistake for sure.
I thought it was weird because there was a meta TB on mid. Hold up.
I don't know if this is gonna work. It might.
They got him.
Oh, yeah, they do. Holy, they're wild, dude. They're actually wild.
The fire, the burn.
The burn. Dude, this move is actually quite advanced that they did. They recognize that EG, even with meta, won't push mid, so they run instantly bottom and wait.
But actually, that was my point. Like, how do they recognize that? Because there's no snap ulti, no arena. I really thought they might actually go for it.
Yeah, I don't know either.
No snap ulti, no arena, and they have a pipe. I actually don't see the damage.
It's instinct.
It's instinct. It's instinct.
They can't run. They just know.
I love this video game.
So true. Oh man. Yeah, it's a 5k lead. This game looking pretty easy. Hector's hero is looking kind of like he got away from the lane bottom perfectly. Now it's the Slark show.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
As we mentioned, as Bobo was talking about it, they've gotten this Brood a lot of the times, but Beastcoast, they answered it pretty much with at least 4 or 5 of the picks in their draft, and so far you're seeing it work pretty damn nice.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw.
Whisper, can you stop being top network? How do you do it, man? I'm gonna have BKB soon. How the fuck did they kill anything on EG? Is BKB? The TB is not nearly fat enough. I actually do think that if the TB joins 0 fights, toss back to Whisper, bam. That's you know how good it feels if I can kill someone with W right there. Mars W.
God's Rebuke is the best spell in Dota, maybe.
Yeah, it's good.
It's definitely up there.
Yeah.
Like level 1 spell.
What's the most satisfying hero? Like, you use this spell and you kill somebody with it. Rebuke is there.
Rebuke is definitely there, yeah.
What other hero comes to mind? Axe Chop is actually still kind of good.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
It's just so weak that it doesn't feel that way anymore.
Yeah.
It's a very difficult spell to land, which sounds funny to say.
Sure, for sure. Mana Void is kind of nice too.
BKB right now here. RTZ, so we'll feel.
Pops.
Yeah, Mana Void has a pop, yeah. It's pretty nice.
Get it off before that first jump.
I'm not the biggest fan of the Laguna fingers. They're not as poppy, you know?
No. I was thinking the same.
Everyone very afraid. They're like, let's rally around the pipe. Everyone stand near Nightfall. Make sure that we're okay versus the burst damage.
Anyway,
yeah.
You were saying something about TB? Like if he just farmed?
Yeah, I was just saying, if he just farmed, didn't join a fight, I'm pretty sure it'd be 12k net worth now, and the net worth lead would be smaller even for Beastcoast. They could have just lost every fight without him, same way, you know? And he just sacked so much of his own game. Okay, oh my god, the double arena, can they finish him? Can they finish him? Oh, they did,
Okay, tiny.
Tiny's there. Dude, this is the GG fight.
Look at the CM ulti.
Oh, it's working, dude.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Slark farming some Agi in the back.
Oh my... Oh, okay.
Okay.
Got two of them again.
Oh my god, almost
Okay.
Holy shit. Nightfall down. I mean, that's basically the GG fight. Holy shit. Arteezy had BKB?
Yeah.
No way.
Yep.
Oh my god, he didn't.
Early BKB.
He didn't have, but didn't use it. Oh no.
This game is. Oh, he meta first. That's why.
I think. Yeah. The meta animation, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit. People forget about that one.
I mean.
My ball easy.
Look at Gojira, right? I mean, for me, his early game has been absolutely ridiculous.
How did the... Okay, I don't want to be like that. I sound like the biggest asshole. But how did EG win every game in group stage? What happened? They're getting so run over right now. If this is the way they played, but I refuse to believe they played like this, you know?
No, they didn't. To be honest, dude, they're just choking, like, flat out.
Yeah.
Like, this actually looks like one of our games in some TIs, you know? I'll be fully honest.
Is it like the expectations and shit, or what? You know, like...
I mean, I don't know. There's just like some top tier teams, like... I think we used to be that way, and EG is there. I don't know. It's just not the cares, the no cares mentality.
I was gonna say, yeah. It
has to happen.
Shedding the cares.
Yeah, you just have
to.
How
do you shed your cares? I think anime works for some people. You watch the basketball anime, you know, you win TI7. That's the liquid Nigma way. How did you think you shed your cares? I mean, you know, last year you had a great result. Didn't feel like you had that much cares then, right?
No, last year it was good, yeah. I don't know, actually.
Don't tell them, maybe. Don't tell them. It's a secret. It's a secret. It's a good secret, actually. It seems like when I saw Tundra play, for instance, earlier today, they also snaking. They talked about the issues they had before, you know, choking on lands and whatnot. They got a psychologist now. They are way more relaxed and stuff. Like they looked like they had way less cares. You know?
Yeah.
A better shot of being able to take these.
It works.
What are they looking towards next as the next sort of...
Does EG have a psychologist? I don't know, actually.
They did last year. I remember that. But I don't know about this year. Yeah, they did. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say who, but I don't know if it's public knowledge, but they did have one, yeah.
Yeah, don't say.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's quite literally what's happening. I mean, not only is the TB a bad pick, I think.
It's just the way they're playing it, you know? They're not playing to the style of the game they picked, right? They're like, this is the way I'm imagining it. They're pick TB, they pick Brood, you know? And then Beastcoast run at them, get some kills, and they're like jealous, like, hey, why don't we do that? But you can't with your draft. It's impossible.
Yeah.
Like they wanna do the same as Beastcoast doing, but their draft just works for that. They have to wait BKB timings. Or Wraith back pipe at the minimum, you know? Something like that.
Yeah.
If this is 33 Brood, you know he's not leaving his fucking lane until he has Wraith back pipe. Okay, maybe he'll do some moves, but you know what I mean. That's when they start team fighting.
Still being able to farm despite Beastcoast being as close as they are to
I think it just got to them, all this pressure.
I mean, you just see like some heroes here and there trying to do too much. And you know, it's not looking good.
Trying to go for him here, he's able to put the Ghost Step to get a bit of the ultimate off. Arteezy will manage to put the BKB in with the meta, so they're able to take down Stinger.
He has to run.
Bye, next.
With the BKB, he just has to book it. A meta BKB to run.
Well,
that says everything about
the trade at least. But yeah, Whisper Beyond Godlike, 1 bonus AG for Slark.
BKB meta used.
Yeah. Huge.
That is, I mean, that's definitely the most farm Mars I think I've ever seen. 14k net worth at 26 minutes.
That's insane.
This is crazy. Level 18 as well.
Wouldn't be blaming last year's psychologist, chat. This EG this year, I'm not sure if it's his fault necessarily. Blaming Bulba seems like a safe bet for Twitch chat always. Not sure if that's it either.
That's
when he jumps any target there. They're probably gone. Maybe Arteezy survives through it. But even that, he's going to be left so low after Chris is in and done with him.
Yeah, maybe the draft is to be looked at a bit. It's hard to adjust now. You have 1 more game in your TI life after this. I'm just assuming they lost, right? It just seems like mentally they're not there to win this game right now.
Yeah.
Some teams you wouldn't count out here, but I just don't see the mental aspect of
PG. They had fun and grabbed the chance of a lifetime to beat this rusty player.
To be honest, in the draft, I thought they really had it. Like the mental game. I thought they were on top of it because they ignored the Marcy.
Really?
They didn't like. Yeah, they picked good heroes until the TV.
Yes, the TV was so odd.
Yeah.
Early kiss is being thrown. Bit of a whiff.
Chris is falling a little low.
That has changed, man. That has changed.
Thinking about committing towards some of Chris there, but
oh, double pounds on Abed. I love doing this to Embers. Perfect spear after. He sets it up. Beautiful. No buyback.
He continued fighting inside. The pounds waited and waited. Didn't want to jump away. Didn't Whisper.
Of course, but just before this fight, just
okay, he's gonna take it easy. 25-second ages. I feel like he can go. What? C-Smile just like. What is he? What is up with him? No, he knows Abed has no buyback, I suppose. I guess. Oh no, here's Arteezy. He's no mana. He pressed BKB and runs. Oh, that's sad. That's just the wrong spot to TP, man. That's just the wrong spot, dude.
I think this whole game is wrong, and let's just go next. He should honestly just... I don't know.
We can't take the fight. No BKB. Rax is gonna drop.
Oh, should they?
Somebody else should shave his head right now.
Yeah, they need 1 more shaved head.
That's the answer. 1 more.
I don't think they're going to feel they need to back off anytime soon.
He still has 72 agi, so wanted to get a little bit of poke. Now they'll reset the lanes.
Bulba, you know what to do. He's sitting backstage right now, fucking razoring.
They also just got like 2,000 gold.
Come out.
Right? Everyone just got a full item injection. Sure. Then they pick those up, wait for the next fight, clean up the area of the top side, get that tower, and just wait for EG to
gotta do it fast though.
Because they can just take any fight on Beastcoast here.
A lot of money on Gorgc as well. Looks like he's going to be picking up the Lotus here for the team. Bash has just been grabbed.
I mean, even Abed, man.
So far.
Like,
hey, this Snapfire is getting close to being
he's
the
not
same levels
on it either.
Abed needs to be on it for this team.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, fuck. It hurts to see. How could the team that did so well in groups, what is happening to them, you know?
Yeah, amazing things to reflect, protect versus Sunder. I mean, this is a god.
I mean, look at RNG, my man.
I mean, yeah. RNG, that's a different story, though. They got a legitimate excuse, to be fair. Yeah.
I mean, you say legitimate, but nowadays people are starting to be convinced more and more that mental and physical issues are the same, right? So maybe this is actually the worst sickness.
Joking?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Honestly, dude.
But
Whisper's refresher. No, yeah, you're on something. I mean,
you took a psychology class, right?
I did, man. I learned a lot. I learned enough to feel like I have authority when I speak, but not enough to know anything.
There you go. Oh, that's a big kill.
Yeah,
There's a lot of gold.
Streak. But dude, look how no cares Beastcoast are. They didn't even hesitate. Wanna fight the bitch? 4v5, come. I love it, I love it.
Why is it just fucking poking his Ven?
The review kill, man, that looks good. Okay, RTZ is doing some damage.
RTZ is big and yellow.
Tickling.
Run away.
It's fast though. He smile. He dies. There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go. Bounce back.
Is that Silver Edge? Yeah.
Okay, okay. Let's go, RTZ. Now, shave your soul too. Shave it. Shave your eyebrows. All of it right now. This is what he needs, man.
Oh my god! Imagine the eyebrows.
It would be so funny if he came out game 2 without them, bro. That'll be so good.
So good.
Jesus.
As you say, a different approach to the fight, one that we haven't seen from them, or at least them be able to do so far this game. Getting Gorgc, killing him for the first time this game, and did end up giving that.
I mean, honestly, that was a pretty well played fight by. You see what Knife was doing? Hugging the wall. It was weird. It was a pretty good fight because Whisper wasted his BKB on Sven, and RTZ gets to kind of free fight. So.
I think one too many heroes jumped on the same hero.
Yeah. Slark didn't really get anybody except Hoodwink.
Yeah, I mean, I think all 3 heroes jumped on this Hoodwink. So they, like, none of them was ready for the counter.
Whisper saved his life at least, so no big street fed. Slark just saw Hoodwink's ass and pounced on her right away, and I didn't see him get anything done after that.
I would have liked Tiny Slark only to jump that one hero. But Mars should be ready for the rest.
Yeah. Of course, they're straight back over onto EG's half of the map. They know that they still have this lead 13.
Like, you want to see a Slark, you know, poking at his Ven like that, not the Mars. The Mars should be holding off the rest.
I agree. I think that they were just on the wrong side of there.
Yeah.
He will also kill Sven faster, like if you.
Yeah, of course.
Doing stats.
And actually, it did take his full BKB to kill that guy.
Yeah, that's awkward. Alright, I think I can go for a leak. I won't miss a fight. Let's hope so. Be right back.
These wards set up, they have all the lanes in good position. Chris still kind of looking for something, but he's just going to catch the next wave. And now it's scouted.
EG, they have hit the timing here with their smoke themselves. They'll try and get over towards this area, knowing that potential is there for
You missed the fight.
What am I missing here?
You missed the fight.
Oh, great. Okay, Nightfall dead, Abed dead. Whisper dead though.
Still going. Yeah.
Yo! I thought
it's a 1 minute fight.
Oh my god, how did I miss all of it?
Oh
whoa,
no,
whoa.
this can't be good. This can't be good for you.
Oh my god, can I finish him? They got him.
No way,
that's
no way.
so big. Do they have buybacks? They have buybacks. They don't press them for this though. They have no spells.
Oh, wait, no, it's too late.
Shard?
The rush is too low.
I just took the shard. I guess it's pretty good on him.
So many ways, as we mentioned from earlier.
Oof, that was crazy. Oh, got the pounce. Beautiful. Ah, that was damn. That could have been it, right? That could have been it.
What?
That could have been the comeback for EG. Right there in front of Pit. No, if they give him the fight, take the Roche. You don't believe?
I don't.
Damn.
I think Slark is just too strong. Like, it doesn't matter how fast this
because EG started this Roche, I see. That's why it was awkward. They started canceling his blink, that was big.
No, the fight actually started a minute ago.
Oh, more than this,
This is a refresher arena after like 20 seconds of downtime.
Maybe Albert should have pressed buyback here instantly. Maybe they could have done something.
Does he have a remnant?
No, I guess he does not.
And K1, he still has some stacks too, so top.
Okay.
They've got one more glyph. He's respawning, but no meta when he's up 30 seconds.
And man, they have one more fight as well, EG. They're going to have to pull everything together here for this last stand against Beastcoast.
Did you ever... It's not that personal a question, but do you ever take a leak and you're like, and it just keeps going, and you're like, this has to be a world record. That was me just now. You know, like you start googling longest leak ever. You know, like you're wondering, this I must have done it. You know, I drank way too much water.
Yeah.
You've been there?
Yeah, it's common.
This has to be it, dude. This is the world record.
The Beastcoast might be kind of chilling back here. Maybe they could catch something big.
Come on, chat. You guys have all googled it. I know.
They do make at this point. They seem risky, but they have to take
I know you.
They're the only way they get back into the game.
Yeah, they're setting
God, he easy now, but he's still lacking a little bit of damage. Silver is good though.
And look who it is again.
Yeah, Silver is nice.
Here's Gorgc. He's able to get the 4-stuff off in time to break away from
this
the
guy can't be caught again, man. This is the third time, by the way. That's not the first that fight started.
Oh, but look, this is so awkward for Arteezy. Oh my god, this is so good. Fly will die first. Wasted BKB somewhat. Arteezy held his. This is big, actually.
Why did Slark BKB? Yeah.
Yeah. There's the BKB, Thunder. I don't think he can go anywhere. He tried to TP. Jesus, that's ballsy. Oh, he's pressing meta. That's a desperate meta. I'm metaing us. Oh no.
Be afraid.
Oh shit. Abed got out.
Oh.
Yeah, that could have been it. They didn't even expect him to TP there. I don't know how he was there even.
Just the three of them against the full
Okay.
5-man push from Beastcoast. No Arteezy for nearly a minute.
Alright, that's Mega Creeps for sure. Arteezy stepped up, got speared. I mean, there was this fight that they tried to get a catch onto the snap and they were fully surrounded.
The two times they managed to come outside when they've been able to catch Gorgc.
X. Okay, bro.
Okay.
No coming back from this position. GG is called Beastcoast here in game one. Looking as hot as ever really here against EG.
I think our boy Bulldog.
He needs a shave.
Okay, maybe
needs a shave. That's it. I don't know what they're talking about.
I think he needs to do some spanking right now.
Yeah. He needs to do the. I'm the dad of the team. You stop fucking choking. You stop fucking tilting. You put on a wig. Like I don't know.
That was quite a performance really from Beastcoast.
It was.
Like on this last pick TB, all he has to say, all he has to ask Arteezy, what the fuck hero, which hero will give you plus 30 MMR right now?
Yes, that's not TB. There's no way.
There's no way if you're
so beautiful.
There's no way if you're solo queuing like that as a carry spammer, rank 1 or whatever.
No.
Pick
They will
TB,
never ask for TB. It's
you're just getting asked to get out.
Oh, they're leaking the lobby. Don't leak the password. Oh Jesus.
Oh shit.
That was scary, dude.
Oh shit.
Holy shit.
Thank you, OD.
That was scary.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Yeah.
But what I want to say, like, EG. Yeah. There was Morph, but do EG play Morph? Have they played Morph yet? That's my question. Maybe they don't, and that's why they felt confident with the Slark.
Incredible game from Beastcoast.
That's what I'm thinking, I guess. Like, yeah, the Bloodseeker looked really good, but it was also bad.
Even then, like, there must be something.
There must be something, yeah. There must be. That was not it. That was not it. It was like, yeah. Hey, the thing is, when you play the, yeah, sorry. I just want to say, when you pick the wrong hero like this, and you aren't confident, because Slark doesn't match up against TB well. And if TB has that bad matchup, how are you going to be confident they're going to win late game, right? Like, you can't go farm, so you feel forced to fight. So they pick the hero, they're forced to fight, and it's a TB, it's terrible. And you saw the game last game, right? The ending of it? Like, Liquid are playing as a TB, but this TB is playing as SF, Beast. It's a free TB game. Like,
yeah, he's the monster of this game, not the Slark.
This is not it, man. What did you want to say?
Basically the same thing. Like TB didn't offer any condition for them. Like he didn't strengthen their early team fights, and he didn't give them late game.
Yes. Yeah.
So it's definitely a minus 30 MMR right there.
The lane was
you know, Faceless Void would have been better, actually.
Yeah. In this case, of course.
Just because of like he'll offer a condition for you.
Such a big play right here at 10 minutes. Yeah, it would have been a great, like, at least, yeah. I think there was a condition, maybe pick a hero that 5-mans with Brood, and you know, with the Wraith Pact, like, that could work, like Dawnbreaker, for instance, or something. Like, if you want to play
anything, yeah.
But also, I don't know, don't like to be the flamer guy, but I feel like Nightfall, you know, he underperformed this game. I feel like he got baited into the wrong mentality. Like, fighting is what he should do, right? But he tanked a few ganks.
They're all
timing went
off.
All
in that mindset now.
Yeah.
Like you saw that chase from Abed on Tiny. It's like the Tiny didn't even drop below half HP, and this guy's chasing him as if like he has to kill him, you know?
Yes.
Or we'll fucking lose the game right now. Like, I have to slight change this guy. Maybe, and like pray that something will happen from the team.
And also there's like no...
Yeah.
Who's doing damage on your slight chain this game, you know? Hoodwink maybe? But...
Yeah.
I don't know. Ember pick was like fine, but it wasn't like, you know... The fucking C-Smile. Look at how he's playing. Going wild. Going in. He knows he has backup damage. You know, Snapfire in the back is gonna do damage. Mars is gonna eventually jump in with him. And there was one more hero, but I forgot which one that was.
I mean, Hoodwink is good. I'm just telling you, it's this TB. It's really just this TB.
I agree. You know what? It's hard not to harp on one thing, but that deserves some harping, you know?
Yeah.
This is the most critical thing we have right now. We have
what is this? The Yatoro buff. Oh, this is the shaving thing.
At the previous TI, he had never beaten VP during the DPC. He shaves his head, bam, 2-1, beats VP.
Never beaten VP.
We have Scam, draws
without
with Team Spirit. Can't beat them at the Arlington Major. He then goes bald, bam, beats them. We then have Panda. He plays against EG in the Major on no ping. He loses to them 2-1. Guess what? He goes bald. He then wins 2-0 against EG. So finally, our TZ, Bald TZ, hasn't beaten Beastcoast yet. Draws with them 1-1. Yet to find out if he can beat them. He lost game 1. The Bald effect dictates he has to, in theory, statistically, that this time they aren't lying, Naz, he should win. But if he doesn't beat them, it's over. The Yatara effect has crumbled.
So this is one of the biggest storylines here at TI. It really is. And so
the biggest storyline being Bald?
We need to go to an expert. I think we
got Slacks, of course. Good transition.
Hello. Hello.
Too close.
He has decided to join us, and we will bring our energy together like a Bald Spirit Bomb. Ladies and gentlemen, Bald Boys for Arteezy. Bald Boys for Arteezy. Bald Boys for Arteezy. Bald Boys for Arteezy. Taking our tour.
Classic Slacks.
Can I play? Yes. Bald people for Arteezy. Bald people for Arteezy. Bald people for Arteezy. Bald people for Arteezy. Let's go.
And also go everybody.
That's it. That's the bit.
Team Bald for Arteezy as well.
Thank you very much.
I'm a long-time supporter of any bald people as well. You're not balding, are you, Aster?
Never heard it before. This is a TI exclusive.
No. I've been awkward if you said yes,
And,
sadly.
Does that
you
change
know.
your opinion on, you know,
Yeah.
No, I think Beastcoast probably win the series. They played game 1 incredibly.
I got pretty lucky. I don't know. All my elder men in my family are all balding, you know.
And now they've got a little bit
Dad,
of momentum,
granddad,
and of course,
everything.
This is lower bracket. EG can go home. Beastcoast,
Maybe it's coming.
You know, only need one match to finish this
color
one. Lizard, I interrupted you again.
Brown, dark brown, like me.
You did, because that bold energy is way too strong.
It's maybe coming. Not yet though. Not yet.
Cheeks, you know, you've been bigging
I'm
up
balding.
Game
No.
2, though, looking at EG, where are you thinking for EG?
Would you be okay with balding? You were bald for a bit, right? So you know what you look like at least.
It's hard, no matter what your draft looks like you said earlier.
You're ready.
No, it's not okay.
It's not okay.
Focusing on making sure that goes well is just the first stepping stone.
Better take a quick flight to Turkey or something and just get the surgery done.
I paid $500 to watch a minor finals. Feels sad.
Of course, we mentioned a little bit.
Thunder Awaken, GG, Beastcoast, Entity. No disrespect, but this sounds like the Division
I know that it is,
not the International.
The SA region. So is this a
Somebody said paid $500 to watch a minor finals. The teams aren't good enough for him. Boom, Thunder Awaken, Beastcoast Entity. But guys, I mean, this guy paid for the final ticket, I guess, but not always gonna be the big names on top, you know. These are the future big names.
Maybe just Beastcoast is leveled up, but
just the way it goes, you know.
But right now it doesn't look that way.
I want a little bit more about this.
Orgs are just orgs, man. Players playing better, that's what really matters.
They've had SA's number for a very long time. In fact, I want to take you real far back.
But yeah, our EG aren't out yet. Also, there's still some big names left there. Liquid, OG, they're all kind of lower bracket. Kind of crazy. Oops.
Secret Tundra.
Yeah. Secret Tundra, come on, man. You're forgetting about this.
What the fuck is going on?
What is
watching
this?
the stream?
Yeah. Can't really say that SA was too respected of a region back then. PPD.
You guys are all full of Dota, and we aren't.
He was trying to come to the defense of South America. It took a little bit of time, though. It took the
DGs. This is an old DG. Here, Universe.
It took all the way to.
Ha, good one, PPD.
Ha, good one, PPD. He was just kidding around. Classic PPD.
Poor Beastcoast was on the cusp.
He's just kidding around.
XD.
It was all up
I
to
don't know
Evil
about that one.
Geniuses. EG had to take out 2 of the teams, TNC and Enigma Galaxy, to let.
I'm not sure about that one either.
The TI-10.
That was the that was maybe the TI-5, right? Yeah.
But it goes both ways.
Universe. Probably.
Pay their debt.
I mean, PPD wasn't wrong back then, but that was fucking a different fucking universe.
What the fuck is going on, man?
I don't know. Old memes, I guess.
If they place high, say sayonara to Evil Geniuses, but Beastcoast repays their debt. They save Private.
That RTZ face would work on any movie poster, though.
All the way to this TI. Now, will Beastcoast giveth and taketh away? Will they do it in a 2-0 fashion? We'll have to find out with this next game.
Thank you very much, Tsunami. Yeah, it's.
Okay,
you know,
that was kind of random, but sure.
And it's, I want to say hi, by the way, Tsunami. How are you doing? I hope you're going to turn your mic back on in a moment.
I'll hang out. I'm doing great. How are you?
Yeah, we've seen you over in the corner, kind of preparing these segments. You've been playing a lot with your new toys.
I have been. It's been a delight.
New toys.
Augmented reality, enhance the experience. I thought that you were
Tsunami has a nice
the first day.
Yeah.
He does, man. I'm jealous. My beard ain't nothing like that.
But his personality is not match his beard.
The scale is just inherently
Damn, that's a fucking burn, dog. Holy shit.
Is it?
I mean, it kind of depends what you mean, but yeah.
No,
means people might forget about how bad TI-11 production is.
Don't break the panel.
This is
Tsunami.
This is why they only let a certain amount of people over here, because we too many Dota commentators in one room and panelists.
You have a nice beard too, though. You have to come on. Jordanian genetics, don't you?
Mine is way too thick.
Way too thick.
Particularly thrilled about.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, like.
Thicker than his?
In fact, I think this was only his second loss.
I don't know what's the word in English.
Dense?
Dense?
Say the word in Jordanian, I'll translate it, don't worry.
What?
Bro. Bro. Trust me, no, I'll try.
I know Fly's been doing great on Sven as well.
Course, that's the one, right?
Becoming a bit telegraphed. You can get away with
like too
bracket play come against South America.
It's not soft. What's like the opposite of soft?
Course.
Not hard.
Course.
What?
Yeah. I think course. Probably.
Course?
I think so.
What's this word?
You could have said it rugged maybe as well.
Coarse.
Or rough.
Rough or harsh in texture. Alright, that's pretty good.
Damn, you should have said it in Jordanian and I would have looked like a genius.
I've never heard of this word actually.
It's not that common, yeah. So wait, so what does that mean? It's like it itches.
That means yes, it annoys me more than it provides.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
I have a friend with the same thing. That's a shame.
So many South American fans, you know, this is really.
I like beards, you know. Like I feel like if I shave right now, I literally look 13 years old. Like I'm not exaggerating. Like a tired 13-year-old, you know. That's my look.
Beastcoast did an exceptional job at just preventing them from having.
I can't ever shave.
Got to see EG hit their form that allowed them to top their groups, and ever since that loss to Boom,
is it Arabic, not Jordanian?
Game as well. It's like we feel like we've not seen EG really leave laning phase.
I mean, you know, I don't know, you know.
I feel like they've now had multiple.
But now I know, you know.
Where they just entered hoping for a mistake from their opponents.
But that's usually EG as well, right? Like their mid lane might win, but overall they look for an even.
You speak any other languages?
A draw perhaps, and then they slowly.
Spanish or some shit like that.
They farm it.
No.
They were never considered like this ultra aggressive team.
Didn't they make you teach you like an extra language in school? They do that in Sweden. You gotta learn English, Swedish, and I had to learn Spanish.
They were sort of lacking the idea of what they were meant to do. Because your lanes went badly, but you're not without.
I mean, some Spanish classes, yeah.
And the utilization of TV,
but
a lot of these times the carry will go to the offlane and help push the tower. And when you have Brood,
nobody pays attention in Spanish.
Take this tower and unlock more of the map, because if Beastcoast are defending their mid tower, which was a massive priority for them, you can at least try then to fan out across
Game
the map
3.
and outfarm
Game 2, I
them
mean.
a little bit. And you're not doing that when you're not taking these towers.
What are you picking Marcy up again?
Instead go mid with the meta and die there. Instead,
I don't know.
if they had used more of their forces to go bot and take that tower, that would have been a stepping stone to start getting that back.
Artista Hairline does look like he's balding a little bit.
Just play your heroes, and like when you look at the historical games between EG
Maybe.
and Beastcoast,
Maybe this is just his excuse of like, you know, fuck, I'm balding anyways. If I start losing a TI, I'm gonna shave, and then nobody will think it's just because I'm balding. It's because I wanted to win, right?
like these heroes that just do well
Smart,
and then
smart.
just overwhelm at a strong point. And this previous game, it was more just we exist, take towers, and we continue farming, and then we pressure.
But you could see the idea, right? Like eventually, if the TB has a decent,
I'll give Nightfall. I feel like Nightfall and Whisper would maybe even possibly be my top 2 offlaners this TI so far. Like the individual performances they've had. I want to see Nightfall on something more impactful. Like give him Beast or something like this. He's been owning.
I mean, Nightfall is an aura boy, what it seems like.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they're going to do this time round.
At least in the group stages, guys. This is past group stages now. Let's just say group stages. 33 I know is performing really well, of course, but individually, these guys are owning. I think he carried a lot of EG's wins in the group stages.
Yeah.
Game 2.
I think even this game, like, he was doing fine.
Yeah.
To be honest, I mean, the thing is, it's so easy to outshine an aura boy, you know, when you're comparing Whisper to Nightfall.
For sure, yeah.
Because this guy's playing like, you know, the
what would you say if you were
Chad heroes.
Yeah.
Play style.
Because it's not that they've just lost their first game, it's that actually this is a continuation of a bit of a lost streak. So if you're a captain, if you're a coach, are you kind of now getting a little bit
And it really strikes me that these guys are in Norway. I can't tell, you know, because imagine they're in Norway. They start working at like 4 AM, you know.
No, I wouldn't. That's true.
Wait, who's in Norway?
Anyway,
These guys.
Try my best.
The PAL?
Yeah.
But yeah,
I think so, right?
Identifying
Just correct me if I'm wrong, but I think everybody there is in Norway.
They didn't fly them out? I thought it was only like for group.
They are in Norway. No, all the casters, they're in Singapore.
Let's try and match some fight at least in
But they are in Norway.
Super aggressive playstyle
Yeah.
and change.
You can't really tell, honestly. It doesn't affect me that much if I didn't know it, but now that I know it, I think about it.
Perhaps something like a different position.
It's weird. It's weird. I don't think they've ever done that for TIA before. Hey, I think it's to save a bit of money.
You have a Sven.
Later
on. Of course, he's strong.
Because Singapore is expensive as fuck, but the thing is Norway is expensive as fuck, but it's still like, they had to build, like, they have a set there, I think, the production company. It's like easier for them.
They won't really dominate the lanes. You have to respect that Beastcoast are coming out all guns blazing. Like if you lose the laning stage that hard, they won't let you recover.
Yeah, and maybe that's a little bit of confidence from EG with like, hey, you know,
no, again,
lanes, we can win and lose a couple, but don't worry, we're going to fall back on this mid timing.
I'm sure somebody's lying to me, but
lost all 3 lanes.
But I'm not sure.
Sheep, you know,
they're not slow.
Still on
yeah.
a bit of the EG train. Do you agree? Just like, you know, focus on the no, we're on the
This break is pretty long.
Yeah. I swear you, somebody is fucking shaving out backstage. Like Beastcoast are gonna see EG shaving, like, oh yeah, and they're gonna start shaving too, you know? It's gonna be a shave off. Whoever can shave more players for the game starts.
So Beastcoast, what are they thinking if they come into game 2? Because they've got room to play, but of course you don't really want to play in the lower bracket, even though you're 1-0 up.
Oh no, they love playing on the lower bracket, I'm sure. I think for both teams, obviously Beastcoast can just keep playing.
Well, EG need the time. That's actually good for them with longer break, right?
In their style now,
I would say. You don't want to. You don't want to beat the team without momentum.
Do you have any room ball TZ?
Oh, you know what I mean. Yeah.
Maybe a coaching
jumping
position
right back in there.
Yeah. Fuck that, man.
They're able to assess, like Bulb is able to help
Okay,
assess, like, where
they started fast bans by EG. Bam. Tiny
What?
out, yeah.
Tiny.
I mean, Tiny was big actually for them.
Like an idea, maybe, like we said, easier lanes. Maybe an actual way to take towers.
I mean, whichever casual hero that owned is the one you have to ban, honestly.
Yeah. And I also would maybe look at stealing CM or something like that. Could be an interesting idea. First pick it, like fuck it, put them completely out of their comfort zone.
I just love the fact that we enter this draft and
yeah, I think we should.
like one after the other. And then
There it is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And this time
There
the
it is.
adaptation is simply EG is going to be first pick.
They're mad. They're angry drafting right there. That's a good thing, though. That's a good thing.
If EG wants to continue the Brood train, they're not going to be able to counter.
Some spanking backstage.
Yeah. Someone spanked.
Then they get to go for it. So
Man, there's
Brood's in the mind of Beastcoast once again.
And there's so many heroes as well, right? That are.
What do Beastcoast respond with?
It's the Broodmother, it's the Marcy, there's also the Lash, there's Enigma as well. That's in the pool. That's unpicked.
Oh yeah, Nyx is really big.
Is this a possible
Nyx Lash, possible opening.
Yeah, they played.
I want something a little bit more
They've done Nyx Enigma before.
jumpy.
Lash doesn't sound too bad, just to give you some at least.
Maybe Snap is fine still, you know? Nyx Snap is pretty good, but they go with Lash anyway.
I feel like Nyx is a giveaway, right? If you're picking it that early on, you're setting up for the Lash.
Instant Beast. Fuck, they're listening, dude. Bulba was on my stream. I think so.
Wow.
The Nightfall Beast. There we go. Perfect. And now, what do you think they should ban?
We've seen PSG LGD
Beast?
Yeah. Used to be Bristle, but Bristle is kind of dead.
It doesn't feel that impactful.
It has to be something Hector specific, right? I would ban Morph still, I think.
Morph, yeah, Morph.
Beastmaster, they're seeing what Beastcoast is picking up, sorry. You pick up this Beastmaster, you play around him. We see the value of Nyx Vendetta. If you can't actually, if teams are grouped up, it's kind of weak. So now it's forcing Beastcoast to think about that a little bit differently and emphasis on
Slark as well again. Just take him out. Take out the comfort zone right now. Naga for sure.
Slark as Beast? I don't know.
Yeah, it's fine. I think if you have the right support, it's okay. Like a CM Slark can beat a Beast pretty easily. I think my bans would be Slark, Morph, Naga, or maybe Kunkka for them as well, but yeah. Some of those heroes right there. CK, well, that's something I didn't account for, but yeah, it's a good hero against Beast. I would pick this personally.
One of the biggest like ban rates and pick rates.
Morphling Naga.
CM's just nice against
Probably yes. The Naga is not that much of a threat though. I mean, you have CM already.
Morphling Lich.
Yeah,
that's the ban.
I like that too. I like
We've
that.
totally seen a shift in pos 5s.
Could also see a Sven coming out from Beastcoast, but I don't know if they want to run that.
Secures the lane to we're just going to try and kill the offlaner, and CM's great at that.
Yeah, did you expect that? Because the moment they nerfed region, everyone was all in. Like all in on the healers, right?
I thought that was weird.
Tidehunter, huh?
We didn't used to have this meta of sharing salves, which meant that Dota was used to
They could have been like a, yeah, it's a good idea because you can put Tide against Beast, right? Something like that, and you go aggro trial lane, possibly.
All cores got pampered, bottle refills.
They're covering that.
This is the finding.
It's good regardless.
They want to play.
I'm just happy that bottle buying didn't ever become too popular.
You mean the
because I remember, there was a month in which my
Is there a delay? No delay.
Ping me, buy me a bottle. I'm like,
I'm pretty sure Celery did that to Boom a couple times.
James tried that as well.
Some carries like to be bottle fed. Not gonna name names.
Sure, that's what you like.
Damn this cheesy to help our teasy.
Of course, the joke did not land. Continue, panel.
Sorry, this has been derailed.
I'm not going to say that. Let's go. Continue.
No, I like this moment of awkwardness, actually. I'm just going to continue saying nothing.
Okay.
Panel just got a lot better here at the International. Welcome back.
Have you ever had any
take us away.
chant about you?
So this current
Secret isn't the best
LGD
name.
can really snowball into a
Chant,
deathfall type lineup. It can be
Like you said, seek wreck. That's all I've heard.
Okay, we're waiting for this late game timing.
That's kind of mild.
With our mid game Brood timing. This time they have a Beastmaster. There's a chance he gets counted in the lane, which could kind of slow their timing down. But if we've seen like Visitors pair up well with the Beastmaster.
You only see his head.
Marcy's still in the pool. If they want to go for some support, they can rotate on mid.
Nice.
You can really start to apply a lot of pressure to these lanes because Beastmaster, even if he has a rough lane, he
good
can still
stuff.
skill the boars, get 2 boars, go jungle camp if you need to. Like
They didn't ban any of the heroes, but they banned the Ench.
I mean, I don't dislike any of their bans. Trying to predict these bans was really hard, I think. You know,
there's too many anyway for Beast.
Yeah, that's true.
An additional right clicker to actually wear them down through the BKB.
I think these were hero. This is like what they know they like to play, right? They're just banning it.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of range heroes that are quite.
There must be something useful in that binder.
Yeah, for sure, man. Double done his homework.
These heroes are still in the pool and potentially to be picked up.
Okay, here's Snap pick, I think, though, right? Snapfire looks very good. Fister playstyle a lot. It's the open pick. Do you see something nice here? For
That's why you see it
Beastcoast?
often paired with range carries. Because Nick's a
Lich? Oh yeah, you said Lich. Lich is good too.
Pressured, now gets the farm. And then when you have this like CM plus any
I think they like snap on, I mean Nick, sorry, on Gojira, right?
The Chen versus Beast. I mean, I
Okay.
get it, but...
and now Beastcoast to go for like one of the only options left.
I mean,
it's one of the
it's
best
cool.
ones versus
It synergizes well with
Not
Lich,
like
for
in the
sure.
old days, we have this Beast
Slash.
Master, you pick Enchantress or Chen, he can't lane.
Slash.
You just go Axis, right? Like you still do the same thing. You can go for Raid Pact and just lane against that.
Zoo
Perhaps
versus
not
Zoo
as
action,
easily,
right?
But it should be completely fine for EG.
I mean, my issue, I like the Chen more than the Lich if it works because it beefs up their lineup more.
Chen brings much more to the
Lich
table
would
than
have been
just
very
being strong against
papery.
Beastmaster, right?
Like, you have this one frost shield.
Yeah. Okay, they go back for the Ember.
Wow. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
That's some shit. Good hero to chain for as well, of course. That's some aggressive trio of heroes you can pair up there. CM, Rana, Ember. I love it when 3 of your heroes can go and they can kill any target, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's how Beastcoast play, that's all the good teams can play as well.
The thing is, how easy is it for them to use a lot of like arrow setups? Because stuff like OD, Conquer, all
A lot of
stuff,
picks
like,
open for
any
EG here as well for
actual
last
stun is
2,
really
I
good
think,
for Rana, right? They
already.
don't have
I'm
that
looking at
actual
Lifestealer for Arteezy. Really nice so far.
The raw from Beastmaster. They have
Lifestealer.
2 roots.
Yeah.
So when
Thunder played a mean Lifestealer earlier today. Hero looking pretty good.
To get these guaranteed arrow setups.
I feel like if Beastcoast pick Conquer themselves, like right now, that is all the damage mitigation required
What's
to
the
be
pick for
strong enough that you
Beastcoast?
can brush off EG's aggression. Like,
They want a Whisper hero, right?
Nick slash offlane and Kanka mid.
yeah,
Is
like,
that
yeah,
the idea?
exactly, yeah. Like that type of idea, and you just, I'm a bit worried for EG's damage.
Gladly put Lash against Ember, so no need to pick a mid.
True. I think that's fair.
Your Beastmaster who can't pressure towers, Embers.
Maybe Kunkka as well, if you don't want to do that. Whisper plays the Lash, right? So you can pick Kunkka mid. Pretty good against Ember and good against Beast.
I like it. I like it.
And this is a game that's a perfect setup for him.
If
Like
the
on
next
offlane,
Lash will be fine top.
Also versus Chen,
Yeah.
you can deal with
Oh.
it. Plus you can rotate towards mid.
Well, there's the Naga we thought they would ban,
great,
but now they
like
pick
you
it.
have But that's more than enough setup.
I mean, Ember is not a counter, by the way. It's
chains into arrow, this
not
Asher
enough.
can really suffer on the mid lane.
It's not enough on its own.
No. So they need one
But
more
I
hero.
mean,
Whisper is one of the guys that made.
But I mean, this bottom lane
Took the idea from Brax, made it his own.
very weak.
He's played it
Naga
in
Chen.
Arlington, he can play it again.
Yeah,
If
that's
he
true.
feels like
It should be bullyable for sure.
Yeah.
Chains,
I mean, if it, I think their concept is not to, is just to not care. Like they don't want to bully them. Like it's gonna be neutral. But I don't think that will happen. I think they will get bullied.
Yeah. I think an obvious ban here also is Sven for Beastcoast, right? Like one of the few carries that directly counters Naga even a little bit, but
Ben for EG.
yeah, Sven for EG. Arteezy Sven, you know. He's talking. Okay.
It kind of doubles down on Beastmaster where he needs to go axes for the magic damage to apply pressure, but that build feels good for a little bit of lane, but then you don't really farm later because you don't have the boar.
Yeah, you're like, that lane might be so weak, but if they play it right, I think the Naga can escape there with 4k at 10, you know? Like if they just pull, be annoying.
Because of the Chen.
Yeah, they're in there just to survive.
Also, you know what? I want CM.
I want
Beast.
CM bottom.
Yes.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say as well. I mean, Mirana can kill the Chen creep or whatever, but fuck that.
Yeah.
CM can do everything for you. Kill the Ilus and the Chen creep.
Honestly, picking Chen into CM, yuck. I don't love that pick from Beastcoast so far. Would have felt way more confident. Let's say that Chen was a snap there. This game looks a little bit different.
But that's going to be very pivotal in making sure that they have a good tempo running.
Yeah.
And it's hard as well because Nyx and Chen are not typical playmaking supports. Nyx
Or even if they were prepping for Naga, they could have picked like Jakir or Disruptor. We're also very open instead of Chen.
So they're probably playing more pickoffs in my opinion.
Okay. Pudge ban is important. Even I don't know how much Arteezy plays it. I forgot about that actually. And then maybe the Sven or Lifestealer here. Last.
I think
Alchemist.
okay, Alchemist.
Luigi.
It's doable, right?
A lot of heroes to pick here for Arteezy. Which one do they want? Lifestealer, yeah.
Lifestealer, yeah.
The Alchemist. Okay, the Lifestealer pick.
Now we have a potential last pick bully hero for Whisper, right? Not gonna be Batrider anymore, so that's covered. They banned 2 great heroes for Lifestealer as well.
Hello, Mr. Streamer. Is there any age requirements for the meet and greet?
Slaughter is not the best, right?
Don't think so. Fine.
Is there some sort of an item build that you can go for, like back in the day?
I mean, it must be good against Lifestealer, but they're not the best with his lineup.
There was a time in which you could go for Radiance. Like, why is Pudge even banned out here? Because naturally he builds items that are good versus Naga, right?
Slaughter is traditionally good, but it's so bad against Beast, right? You don't want it.
Yeah.
Yes, because the items don't feel too bad.
Did you see something for him?
It's actually so hard to think.
I mean, it might even...
Which heroes do you hate the most as Lifestealer?
Oh, let the Enigma pick right there. Would have been annoying. Slaughter. Get them, like...
Even Mars is still good, right?
No, Mars gets pretty fucked. I don't think they're gonna pick.
Really?
True. That's a weird one. Kinda like EG's draft better.
I think so. Beastcoast have a kinda wonky draft.
It looks like wonky as hell. I don't think the Brew does anything to Lifestealer. Maybe, you know what? Marcy could have maybe been cool as well. Also, Marcy 3, yeah, maybe. People are saying buy EG, but I don't think so. Naga can 1v9 this game, yes, but her lane is too bad to expect her to do it, you know? Not like she's versus like Tusk Bane or some shit like that, like she's gonna suffer on this lane.
I care no drafts, bold energy from Slacks was too strong. I'm going for game 3.
We've heard him over here, and we're excited for you guys to chat with Slacks because he is going to have an interview with Beastcoast. Let's see how they feel about game 2.
Thank you so much. Hello, guys. I am here
What
with
easy looks
the,
like Brew from Despicable Me.
The coach of Beastcoast. Thank you so much for taking time. So, want to ask you, a lot of comfort heroes coming through on this draft. The Chen, the Nyx. I believe you guys have not been beaten on your Nyx yet. So, I want to know just how confident you were going into this
Manager
game.
and coach. I think it's translator, I guess. Even I don't remember what Slack said. I have no idea what he said.
¿Qué tan confiante estás con este draft?
Bastante confiado, ¿no?
Nah, kind of you know what I would have liked?
Sé que ellos darán lo mejor de sí.
Maybe TA last pick, and just put Lesh offlane. TA kind of carries this game.
Well, we are very confident. I know they're gonna play the best they
Beast
can.
Embers.
So I believe in them, and that's pretty much it. We're confident.
All right, well, we were absolutely happy to hear it. Thank you so much for that first
And they have like
incredible game.
Mirana,
And we
her
are
own
ready
member.
to watch another incredible game to follow it up. Let us pass
Here we
it
go.
over to Owen and Font.
Thank you very much, Slacks. Yes, the game underway now here. Game 2 between
The last game
Evil
started
Geniuses
weird.
and
Abed
the
gave a
Beast
ward
Coast.
apparently.
This is Evil Genius' last chance, right? If they
see
don't
that.
hold on here,
Yeah, me
that is
neither.
it for them.
Oh,
And
prediction
after
time on the
such
right.
an
I don't have
incredible
those.
group stage, which if anything just gives more credit
Number of player
to how
this.
well Thunder Awaken
36
and now
to 35.
Beast Coast are playing
30.
against them.
Yeah.
You know, what do we
Oh,
have to
I
do to
see
try
it
and
now.
get back
It's
that
the
magic that they had days before?
Dota Plus kind of thing.
Yep.
This early game, right?
I did 26 to 35, and then
the 15-minute mark, it felt like in the last
well, tower
game,
be killed before
let's see
10.
if they can do it this time. They did go for this
Yes.
Ember again, which has been having some difficulties.
Beastmaster. Team with most Roaching kills. Dire.
Been able to punish the Ember so
Beastmaster. Actually,
much.
it's Radiant
So
Chen.
Ipad's going to be able to do this time. It can be a little
I'm
difficult
gonna go
versus
Dire.
the Lash, but you can still
Most kills at 10.
with your flame guard and with your slight dodge
I was gonna
and stuff
pick
like that. So we'll see how
Abed.
he fares
Gonna
versus
pop
the Lash.
off.
And in the mid game, right? Because Ember, Nyx Assassin can be really troublesome to play this Ember in a lot of situations.
Battle begins.
Excited to see sort of how the carry matchup works this time around. It's the second time today that we will have seen a Lifestealer played into an illusion carry. Earlier we had it against a PL. Worked out, I believe they're right, with the Armlet into Miona build. I imagine we're going to see
Okay, see some voice lining coming out from EG.
This game. Do you like
Maybe
sort of
no
that
cares.
approach in terms of what carry to pick into an Argus Siren lineup?
I think people just
They're
also
doing
make sure
confident,
you get, like,
maybe.
this good
Yeah,
lane
EG
as well,
voice
and
lined a
it's
bit,
hero
you know.
that
Maybe
actually
they're
can,
confident.
You know, like you said, you itemize, you will
Maybe
be able
it's
to
delusion.
withstand the pressure
We'll
of these
see.
illusions at some point. So I think it can work, and he also does
I
have.
hope not.
It's not like it's just him on his own, right? He does have the Ember as well too. So if it was just a
Oh, yeah,
Lifestealer
yeah.
versus these
Okay,
illusion
okay,
cores,
okay.
they're not always very
No,
worse.
there.
We saw
Abed's doing
when it
good.
was the Lifestealer versus the PL. He had like an Earth Shaker. He had all
Very
these different
good.
elements to help him.
Very
as well,
good,
too.
okay.
So
They did lane the CM bottom. This is a little bit awkward for top right. Marana, its lane doesn't do much, but
So we'll
I think
see
it's
how
fine,
that
you know.
goes.
He doesn't need to do
I'm
much.
gonna
His
be looking
life
a lot
service
out
is
of it. I think
in the
last
freest
game,
lane of
it was
life.
one of the rougher games I think I've ever
Mirana
seen.
doesn't do
So
much
let's see
anywhere,
how much
so
he's gonna be able to improve.
Maybe, yeah.
completely fine.
Sure, there's sort of early movements
CM
that
bottom
he
is
went
definitely
for,
clutch.
just did not
Yep,
pay
yep.
off. So we'll have to see if he has a bit of a better chance getting that early momentum that he wants to be able to find to allow him to continue to make aggressive plays throughout the mid-game as an Ember Spirit and just be able to be a part of EG just closing down the map and limiting the areas that K1 feels safe to sort of place himself.
Yeah. And let's see how much, how well of a game Nightfall is able to have this time too, because he tends to be the kind of the guy for EG that really sets the tempo and the pressure. So let's see what he's going to be able to do on the Beastmaster this time.
I hate.
He is playing
I mean,
versus
it's
Chen,
not that bad, but I hate when you last pick, right? You end up like you have to pull waves anyway. Something went wrong, maybe.
It feels fucked from the get-go.
Oh, lag for you too?
Yeah.
Waiting, hold.
Adapt versus.
There we go.
Of course, top lane as well.
Back.
You know, Whisper, last pick of the draft, getting the Brewmaster this game. We saw him pop off once again, as he has been in many of the performances for Beastcoast. Last game on the
Big
Mars.
F.
Getting in the Brewmaster, yeah, Beastcoast, they've got to feel just as good, if not even better, than what they're able to see Whisper on in terms of heroes. Because this is,
You know, we say that, but Tundra do this willingly, so.
Which one? The wave pull? Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not that bad. Yeah, Ortiz is gonna have a free game at least, I think that. Like, I'm more scared of a Lifestealer with free farm than a Brewmaster, I'll tell you that.
No, but it maybe depends on what will happen with levels. Because I'm not sure what this Brewmaster idea is, but maybe there is an idea.
Yeah.
But if there isn't, you can go next.
Also, compared to last games, I know they have some disable against Ember, but there was way more against Ember last game. It was way harder to play.
Mirana, again, right? We've seen him multiple times now today. Crit playing it in the top lane, and we have the CM playing bottom.
Wave.
And as mentioned in that pre-game interview,
pulling him a bit. Seen this story before.
Very much one of the supports of the tournament. It really feels
Oh no, Gorgc's trying to dodge arrow, but he's gonna die for it, I think.
Still got a man going and stun back in 7 seconds.
Take the bounty at least.
Maybe you get the deny.
Oh, that's pretty big though.
Will manage to chase him down and get that first blood.
Easy for Ortiz. Look at the voice line is coming out. Here we go.
Honestly, if you go for like the chase when people are pulling creeps,
good.
it's pretty good. You do pretty decent, right? The harassment and stuff. Nicely done from Crit. And now also, so looking at this mid matchup, we see the Ember doing pretty well. He actually has potential to get rotations from the arrow from Crit too, if they do get a connection.
Ooh, that
oh
hit.
my god!
What?
And with that, the flame
A stick 4 and fairy.
Oh,
it's fine. Nice that he didn't press fairy there. That's ballsy.
Chris very fortunate that he was able to get the stun off himself at the same time. So
He is from Whisper is good. Bot lane is not going that bad for Naga. The resources are good too. I'm a little bit worried about that for EG actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this guy isn't low once on the lane.
No, that's...
Does Beastmaster have axes?
I think so, yes.
Oh, damn. How is he
playing it well? I guess.
It's Chen, you know? That, you know?
Yeah.
Some good early positioning here from Crit.
I like the how
Naga is broken, like actually broken.
But
yeah.
So Arteezy's
She just got, like, she was good and they gave her 10 attack speed, you know, for some reason.
Arteezy's under no pressure here.
Base attack speed, whatever that means. Yeah, just last patch, you know. She was already pretty good, and then they just decided to give her 10 more attack speed. Base attack speed.
Anything that
in Agi or just
no, just that. Just an attack.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, no, it's sweet.
I don't think up here they can almost ever pressure Arteezy.
Well, yeah, I guess this is the way to play it, right? This is the way I felt when Lifestealer thing was happening to me too.
It's not the greatest for Znog, but in the entirety of the game versus Lesh versus Nyx, and even versus that last pick Brew, pretty good game for the Lifestealer.
Yeah, I'll stop. Just looking at Tundra lane up here.
For sure.
Tundra laning phase. They meet randomly in the river.
When Beastcoast were grabbing it,
I mean in the jungle.
To be able to have its strengths in the laning stage. It's for all the other parts of the game. So
absolutely,
this is all as expected for Beastcoast in terms of the outcome of
Brewmaster against Lifestealer. Hasn't done anything yet.
Maybe in this game because he is playing versus Mirana, and Mirana is kind of a Wraith Pact killer, so maybe he will.
It's interesting. I don't know why they picked this Brew. I think Brew is bad against Beast as well.
There's just a crazy amount of wave pulling going on here.
No, it's very strange. I think maybe they actually banned all the correct heroes because they look a little bit confused.
Yeah.
All 3 lanes.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Yeah, because Whisper's still going to be able to soak up the golden XP. Yeah. Rather would get the solo element of it, so he can get that 6 as soon as possible.
Yeah, and he can pull the lane himself, and there's not really a way that he dies to the Mirana and the lifesteal. He can just drop the haze and run out.
Why didn't he see Dawn?
In turn, you know,
Just
Chris
curious.
around the map and continue
Dawnbreaker could have also been a pick, maybe.
Stops the TP back from
True,
Abed
but
from the low ground.
they wanted more team
New
fight.
stun cast range, that's 750. Pretty much everything there.
The movements. EG will still be able to maintain control around it.
I don't know, I'm worried if EG don't take off,
A pretty important one, really.
tilt will set in, you know. The cares will start coming.
Smile. No. Chris Luck will go bottom. We'll be able to get his.
Abed's got his first haste run. This game's in the bag.
This is good, this is good.
A slight lead in the laning phase here for EG. Nothing too crazy. About 200 or 300 on each of the counterparts. Does mean this is Helm. Helm is pretty much done. Down bottom for the Beast. And he does actually start skilling these boars, so the Chen's going to be able to turn them against them.
We'll see which sort of route Arteezy wants to go with his build. When you are trying to scale up against illusion carry, do you still always get the armlet burst, or is there potential to kind of go for that maelstrom?
He's fine mid at least. I mean, Abed outplayed him a little bit, but it's okay. Being stunned.
Not the best way to use haste though.
No, that's definitely wasted.
I feel like he would run bottom and bully them out. Beast will take tower.
Also deal with the Naga sometimes earlier on.
Yeah.
I guess they are already getting bullied actually.
Maybe he goes
but,
for more right click.
Tower's still full HP.
Yeah. We'll start falling. I think Dom is coming in soon.
Yeah.
You're trying to play this matchup, and you know you're going to be farming for the most part. You're not looking to turn up to fights with that first time. You're just
Denied the creep?
clear through your half of the map.
I guess that's the reason.
It's the banner boy, man.
Even when they do bring
They're
heroes to
denied
lane,
though.
he's like they can't actually like threaten me too much.
That
So
sentry looked funny.
Okay.
Does not look comfortable for Beastcoast right now.
Yeah, not at all.
Because also C-Smile is not playing the hero that he can rotate off and kill sidelines that well. So it's just like looks awkward. Who's rotating to kill now? A solo Nyx? Like no way.
Hector, just full jungling.
I don't like it.
Nightfall, still level 5.
I really would have liked the Mars, to be honest.
Yeah, I think you're onto something. It was way better. Not that great of a lane, but if they're anyways not laning with Brood, then...
Yeah, they're not laning anyway. Like, look what's happening. Okay, fucking haste into DD. Alright,
oh, he's
alright.
so lucky, dude.
Lucky.
Shit, that damage.
Chris has got to
Stops in TI vibes right there. Just slight. Funny.
Chris gets right back into the triangle.
Is Mars that bad against lifesteal?
What are these 3 range creeps here? He pulled. I guess the Chen pulled them to Naga. That's pretty nice.
That's pretty juicy.
Yeah.
Wait. And yeah, talking about Abed, you know, we saw that he had a bit of a rough one in the last game. He actually has a much easier game this time versus all these, you know, doesn't have as many stuns that he has to worry about. Last game, it's like everyone had
Unfinished
a
on
disable.
crit.
This time, it's the Nyx and the Lash that he has to worry about mostly.
I guess top net.
But Carapace is really...
Can maybe kill here actually? Brewmaster TP? I don't think she skills net. Classic Hector not skilling net actually. I think he's dead though.
Of course he won't skill net, come on dude. We've seen this guy... Oh my god, that impale! Wow.
How does he find that? I mean,
I think he got him.
I mean, the fact that Wismer's level 7 here probably shocks Nightfall. Because Nightfall is level 6 with a pretty decent lane, you know?
He actually used the Thunderclap, totally missed the neutral creeper, otherwise he would have probably been able to kill it a little earlier.
Vessel rush on him. I don't love it, but I'm sure he knows what he's doing on Brew. I can't really say much about it. Kill the curry maybe?
When he used the split to kill the beast earlier, he actually used the dispel to kill the board and everything.
Maelstrom first coming up from R2. Is nice.
At the moment, sitting the lowest of the cores in terms of net worth, but if anything,
I think EG should win this game, but
performances are to go by. You know the Whisper's going to be catching up very, very soon.
I don't know. Naga might just be too much of a factor soon enough.
And he wants to be a little bit more like active of moving around just because he doesn't want to sit
oh shit.
versus the lifestealer so much. So
almost like
I was thinking Ember lifestealer might be enough to deal with her, you know?
I think so, I mean it should be, but the thing is you could also like become 5k net worth higher than everybody, then it doesn't exist. Not a thread swapper in the split, what? Really? Oh he did it, but he fucked it up. You know, the staying on int and then swapping.
Yeah.
See if EG can get the kill quick enough. They're struggling to kill him.
Oh, the slight miss, but
Slight did miss. And Arteezy down here. He's interested in the catapult prob, but
oh my god, that was so close. Actually.
Yeah. I think he was probably alive.
He was probably fine anyway. Yeah.
That stun catch, it actually almost catches the both of them. There could potentially be a disaster, but they do end up.
For Naga, I think this is the essence of him as a player, you know. So.
We did see how tanky he was there. That brew.
I mean, Hector for me is still the Wraith King, no matter what.
Well, yeah, that's true.
The amount of times we've watched replays or watched like live games, and we see Hector with the Wraith King, he just TP, like he has Blink Desolator and he just TPs to the agents. The amount of times we've seen him just use his TP to go farm. It's so good.
That's a true no cares mentality right now.
True no cares, yeah.
Sure.
1v9 Dota.
He skips armlet this game. Skeeter
that's...
The split is so... Actually, this is maybe the one they picked.
He's invisible, he's invisible.
Okay, that's big.
Make sure you can get away. Okay, the
what I want to say. This is maybe part of why they picked Brew. Answer is Beastmaster.
Beast beats Brew though.
Beats Brew?
Beast beats Brew. I think so.
Okay. I mean, beats
with the correct lineup. That is because I mean Brew has these timings, nice timings for the smoke on the Beast, which they did once with the TP and now the second time. But bottom ulti was big. Bottom ulti for splits gives them this mid tower, this trade and ultis.
Might be able to get Stinger here.
Yeah.
Fly. He's got him.
Nice. Good gold for Lifestealer.
He's going back for armlet.
He's going armlet. I don't think so. I don't agree with that.
I didn't agree either, but Skeeter did the same against PL earlier. Armlet.
Ooh.
They're on. Now we're talking.
Now we're talking.
Now we're talking, EG.
Another D.
Here we go.
I mean, these two Beastcoast heroes completely.
The Maelstroms are coming.
Nobody even relatively close to them. The ward, of course, coming into play there from EG, kind of seeing that the Lesh was.
I guess Armlet is too good. I don't know.
Yeah, I suppose.
Good movements. 5-5.
I mean, what would he buy? I don't think you complete Mjolnir, right? You get like a Sanj or something.
Yeah, or like this,
the
BKB. BKB is what he's buying after, obviously. That's what Skeeter did too. It's super nice. But getting like Maelstrom BKB is kind of cringe. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Completely uncontested. You're going to end up with
I guess I
it
dig
quicker than if you did it the other way around.
I mean, it's cool. Yeah. Then now they have double Maelstrom, so the Naga sign for the early game.
Where's my Hector?
Pretty difficult for Hector to really do so.
Going base? What? Not efficient.
Yeah. Is this Koyer dead or something? Where's the mana? Where's the clarity?
Maybe he's just that good, you know. Instead of sending clarities or buying mana items on Naga, he just sends illusions and runs base and TPs. Maybe that's actually more efficient. Who knows?
Oh,
Not sure about that one though. Not the finish though. But look at Arteezy's network. It's actually out of control.
Plus Manta.
He's keeping up with Naga, which is so good.
Yeah. It's very different than last time.
I don't think this is a good Radiance Naga game. Not the great.
No way. Lifestealer Ember.
Yeah, fuck that.
Doesn't do
Oh,
anything.
true set.
Listen. What the hell is that?
Yeah, bot is good, guys. What is this? Gonna trade top? I'll just drop it. I'm coming.
Okay.
Naga's top. Real Naga's running out. You guys top too.
Echoing for sure, but that was weird.
Calm communication there between EG as they make that movement.
EG seem on top of it. Did you hear that? Yeah.
I actually didn't. I didn't know that's... Okay, so the true sight thing means the microphone stuff, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they had some earlier too. Like there was some, not for some reason not in the last game, but there were some in the first series. A little bit strange, but yeah.
I watched my streams on mute, so I don't know what's
yeah.
going on.
Under control. Beastcoast were getting away with
so does most of my chat too. They can't bear to listen.
This time around, EG able to match it.
But I watched it a little bit of audio. But yeah, turn up next time you see that.
No, I'll turn it up when the true sight thing comes up.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool actually.
Yeah. Of course for the Naga Siren, but you know, we see how much you can actually just like cut the waves. They don't want to constantly be like dealing with all these waves at some point that Hector will be addressing. So
But there was some interesting. I think they had it on yeah, the Liquid series. Yeah, they missed it the game one. They had quite a few of them, like 3 or something. Happens a lot sometimes. Yeah.
Cool.
See here with these moves.
If you're Naga, hold up. Full circle. Going for early fights? This is a very early build.
Yeah.
Not very Hector-like.
He's actually gone for the diffuser early on here on the Naga side. So could even look to, if he gets like a grab onto Abed ever, that could be...
Can he just roll?
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Do you know where Hector is? He's in base again. So weird.
Right.
Very strange.
Keeping mid, they're smoking up.
Oh my god, can they make it with
they're just running in.
Oh my god, this could be insane.
No, he's too far, he's too far.
Oh, so close actually. Maybe they take the fight still, they split, they go?
No, I think EG just back off. What the fuck is this?
Yeah. So cringe by Beastcoast.
Yeah.
There we go, EG.
What the crits? No, bro.
Crit, no.
Oh, and also they catch fly, it looks like.
Abed's also got to be a bit cautious.
Other side.
They're ready to dodge the split up. But indeed the two
Hold up. Who got who?
He's dying to the best way. Oh my god, there's a chase on. Oh, but...
Fight his ass. Get his ass. Look,
yeah,
the heals are all there.
Here we go, boys.
Yeah.
And we get a game goddamn 3 in this tournament.
Oh, Bloodstone, run away, run away.
Oh my god, it's Bloodstone.
It's Bloodstone.
Oh. We got him.
Get the dragon.
Maybe get the Clash?
I don't know if that Lash is dying, my dude.
Bloodstone.
Light Sealer is too scary.
Rage in 5?
Too scared, sorry.
Yeah. I think he might have been able to.
He had no rage.
He had it, he used it for the dragon. I mean, like before he went for the dragon. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The age is down, it's not that bad for B.
I think it actually was good. It looked like easy Roche snatch into bye-bye, you know. And then Crit's fucked up, Fly got cut, and now Aegis.
I don't like this Sange purchase. Why is he buying Halberd? Oh, I don't like that at all from Arteezy. I think the BKB is so much... Whoa, a little bit too. Crit, Vessel dying to the obnoxious way to die. Vessel plus Brew W.
Yeah.
Oh no, don't crumble, EG, come on. You're doing good. The Sange though, what is this build? There's no way he buys Halberd Skadi, right?
You want a BKB Mjolnir right now?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, same.
Ugh. I mean, I get Skadi's good against Lesh, but it's so expensive.
He's buying Skadi?
Yeah, I mean, he got it queued. Yeah, he got it queued after the thing.
Oh no.
That can't be right. Even against Lesh, you know, like, the Naga is gonna be a problem.
Yeah, no way.
The Hector's been to base 4 times. So. Whatever.
Anything but the clarities. Maybe he knows something, honestly.
I think he might. He might have done the math, you know, like buying 2 clarities or running base. Running base is better. The gold.
Okay, big kill.
Alright, alright.
Solid catch here from EG. We're seeing if they can push on for more. Jump forward with the Remnant. Abed attempts to close the gap on Whisper.
Kill though, very good kill. Maybe Arteezy has time to change his item build.
If they catch him around this area, if Whisper steps out, they might go for a kill.
They find Whisper.
Yeah, they'll see it.
Probably seen though. Beastcoast probably going to be able to get rid of that one quick. And you know, we did get to see a couple things also in these last situations. So much happening, but Chen, we did see he went for the shard, so he's going to be stealing those ancient creeps consistently from the Beastmaster.
I hope he just keeps it as a casual Sange.
Yeah.
Chris needs to be a little more careful how far up he is.
I think so too. That's fine. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Halberd doesn't do very much this game. Like Halberding Naga or no?
Please don't buy it.
No, the Halberd isn't as bad as the Skadi though, I think, you know? Halberd is more forgivable.
I think it's because of the Sange. So if he just keeps the Sange, it's all good.
Do something early about the tier 2s.
But even the evasion won't save him. The halberd effect won't save him.
It's presented
to them
down here.
It's just the Sange. It's great. Great item. For sure.
Hey,
Okay, look.
there we go.
Yeah, there we go. Casual Sange. Very nice.
I like it.
Yeah. Mjolnir into BKB right now. Very good.
Look how hard it is to walk into EG. Even with a net worth even, like, how do you walk into this right now?
Yeah.
At the same time, Stinger, he's really trying his best to get a trade up top. And EG side, they will TP back.
Stinger.
Freebie.
Stinger away in time. He's going to go for the
Get him. Oh, that's a good TP though.
Wow.
They won't know that he's there. Nice little spot to hide in as Stinger gets away. Won't get the tower, but
I didn't see how much damage he did to the tower.
You know, it starts to happen at these points when everything just
He'd be almost dead if he committed all his creeps and his life almost.
Getting a decent amount of farm to level 10 already with the drums, with the shard, medallion too. A lot of different ways to buff up and keep the Leshrac in particular alive. With a plate mail now too. Chris Luck sitting at 24 armor, 2200 HP.
CRT was considering sort of what route he wanted to take. Does opt to finish the Mjolnir.
Back delivery.
Also was thinking about the how.
What did you say just now?
I mean, what would you sort of imagine is
I was just wondering how much damage the Chen did to the tower top. Because he killed.
Yeah, it's quite a lot, I think.
Suicide. It must be, right?
Yeah.
I think it might be almost dead actually. Because he almost gave his life for it.
Oh, they got the creep too. And tower.
Nice.
Alright.
Nice.
I don't know. Naga heart, you know? It's a timing.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Mjolnir needs to be answered here. But I'm really worried that without BKB, he's just going to be able to run away, you know?
Being able to sort of split the fight with the illusions, get them on some of the support. Now, RTZ's going to have his work cut out in terms of trying to.
I think he only. Does he have Mjolnir already?
Maybe he just got it?
And he does have a lot of different ways to bail him out.
Mjolnir is the best answer for
it.
the heart.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good.
You need the Mjolnir just to protect like your team, you know. It doesn't really matter about killing Naga. Just kill the Illus.
Yeah.
So the damage stops. If Illus die to random Mjolnir, then you have to kill the Lesh with the initial. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, let's do this.
Just waiting with the Carapace, right? Because if that instant jump comes, he Carapace and they can turn it right away onto the
Easy now.
Yeah.
See if they can get to with this.
I mean, EG have crazy vision. Beastcoast was around that area.
Back under the safety of their structures
when they
underneath
smoked,
their towers. So Beastcoast not able to get a catch this time.
Having to avoid fights a lot though. Look at the map state. Look at the way that they're able to just keep everything forced in onto the side of EG. Beastcoast. This Nagastar's starting to be a problem.
It is. It's not easy for, for some of EG's members to deal with these strong illusions with that heart.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be either the Lifestealer or the Ember to clear out the waves. They can't be at every single one of the lanes. That's top now. Glyph is...
The Lesh doesn't feel farmed enough to be relevant, but...
Actually, I'm lying. It's a tier
you know,
Glyph. I'm sorry.
Naga got this part of the game taken care of at
So
least.
we'll have it reset at the very least.
Yeah.
If EG don't find fights...
Maybe he'll find some time to recover a little bit.
Hold up, that's real Naga.
Holy shit, he's crazy, dude. Oh my god. Terrifying.
Already 3,000 gold difference, and that will only grow unless
if they kill Illus to like random damage with the Maelstroms and Mjolnir, and they roar like fucking Brewmaster or Lesh, it's really good. Yeah, I think that's the way they have to play these fights.
For sure. Also, I think the reason we haven't seen EG kind of passive now, they're waiting BKBs. Abed almost has his, and Nightfall just about to get his too. There, Abed just got his. EG,
okay,
he's going back for BKB. He's doing the build. Alright.
Yeah, he's
just
doing.
trolling.
Very good, very good.
The Brew's about to be finished too, so Beastcoast, they're hitting quite a few.
Lotus Orb on Lesh. Okay.
What timing they're gonna feel where they're like, okay,
we
can actually go for this straight up fight. It's, you know, they've got all these items, but when are they actually gonna look for?
I'm not sure if that's how Lesh scales best, but
Beastcoast does feel a bit difficult.
We'll see, I guess.
I think he just doesn't want to die to random fucking Chains Arrow. Because it won't help him against Beast, because he has his BKB.
Let's see when they do look to make that aggressive move. It's gonna be now, they're smoked.
Maybe he dies if he roars himself through BKB, I don't know. Anyway.
I mean, EG do look like they're interested in taking a fight here.
Here we go.
Still difficult.
See how they can start it off.
Roar on Chen.
We got him. He dies fast, that's pretty big. How does this fight look? They use the BKB on Beast. I don't want to chase.
Managed to get the one kill for now with that commitment.
Okay.
With the roar down, they might have to be careful themselves.
Oh, Whisper Pop. No, that's not his. That's an axe. Okay, that's cool. Oh, it died so fast, though. Jesus.
From Beastcoast, so no connection there.
Lifestealer kills it so fast.
Close. Almost gets carried, almost gets stunned from the Lesh. They'll find a kill on the Chen, but Chen now respawning. They're gonna have to reset. Deal with their lanes again. I think that's actually one of the better kills if they can get it like that, because it prevents so much.
I don't know if that roar was necessary, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's good to kill Chen first. Chen really feels like a buff this game. Anyway, I don't know. Not very farm. I feel like this is a puppy Chen we're watching. Maybe 10 K-net worth now almost, you know? He's just fucking farm.
I mean, that's the Chen that I'm used to. So like, when I see Chen, I feel like if this guy gets fat, this game will be hard. Like, they'll lack damage.
Yeah.
But they, like, the 2 times we've seen Chen, and it's so useless.
I agree.
Yeah. He doesn't get fat enough, you know, like Clement does.
Yeah. Puppy's a real farmer. No Wraith backed on him.
He's fucking drums.
He's drums. He's a walking drum. That's kind of pathetic.
Medallion. Yeah, it's like position 7.
He's trying to be a Lich, you know? Why not just pick Lich if you're gonna be
yeah, just fucking pick Lich, you know?
Really weird.
At least Lich will buy Glimmer, you know, and actually...
I'm refreshing the stream now. Let's see what happens here. Yeah. Just telling.
That's a Brewmaster split.
I'm refreshing stream.
They could definitely look to just
I was a little bit behind you, I think.
Start going for this. They have the song to run.
Oh, they're gonna rush?
Okay, rush. Cool. I think it's not easy.
Maybe it
is.
Gojira, look at him. Ooh, Gojira. They're gonna finish Roche, right?
Just kill Roche, yeah.
They got it. Oh my god, the AG are in so much trouble now. It's happening.
Going with a couple of remnants, but he's still pretty close here to Beastcoast. Ends up losing his courier.
Alright.
But at least himself and the hero will keep the distance. But he just picked up on Chris. Beastcoast
ready
to come running down the mid lane.
Very big.
They found like the one catch on
Certainly.
Skadi and Naga actually. She's so hard to kill.
Yeah.
Same thing with Chris. He's the one carrying the Aegis on this Lesh now too. They're gonna go for high ground. Flip is available, but they're gonna have to pop it pretty early because that edict. I mean, how do they
oh my god, it's happening. How is this happening? All of a sudden. What did EG do wrong?
The drums. It's the drums.
The drums, Chen?
Look, he just clicked it, the tower vanished.
Yeah. And now there's a shard, Lesh, stun everywhere in the fight. But Arteezy hadn't even died yet, right? Like,
to be real, I think there was way too much downtime. I don't think they had to wait for these fucking BKBs on Beast, you know?
I agree.
There's no way. This Naga, like... There's a timing when she had Heart and Lifestealer had Mjolnir, you know?
I agree.
That was their go time.
I agree.
But
also, I think
happened.
the Sand stalled out the BKB and the Mjolnir. Both, like, ugh, you know? Kinda.
I see that, but I think it is pretty good. Like, dude, like... Phase Boots, Mjolnir, Armlet Sanj against a fucking Diffusal Manta.
Could be enough.
Hearts, it's more than enough, man. He's very strong.
Buying Abyssal now. This is like a when Naga start buying these weird items, you know, there's a real nerd playing it, you know. It's like, oh fuck, dude. I think this Abyssal's gonna do some work.
EG did make the move, you know, where they got the Chen, but
yeah.
They should have got more, or they should have made another move right after. I mean, it doesn't matter, you can smoke twice because it's Roshan timing. And don't roar the Chen, I think.
Yeah, probably not.
This guy dies way too fast. It doesn't matter. Now
not only did they roar, they roared and BKB'd. It's crazy.
Nearly 3 minutes on the Aegis. It's not.
Yeah, I guess they expected it.
DC Stinger, kill him. Where's the roar?
Don't fucking roar. Okay, that's a good roar.
That's a really good, yeah. Huge.
There we go.
Also, I don't think I understand how strong. EG didn't understand how strong they were. You know what I mean?
Yeah, probably.
We're underestimating how strong like this ball with Beast and Lifestealer is right now. They can even like kill Brew, you know? They kill everything.
Yeah. Brew will die to roar. Lesh would die, but now he has Aegis. But like before, you know.
Oh, EG playing from behind. Out of all the games you've ever watched with EG, do you have memories of them winning from behind? It's hard, dude. Like, I've watched Secret games, they went from behind, you know. OG, sure. EG, though, I don't know. I'm not sure, bro.
Indeed.
Yeah.
During the
the
time
rarity.
those 2 supports were down, nothing more that you really could get.
I guess you're right.
Maybe some increased sort of space on
Forgot who it was I was talking to. He had just joined the EG and like by then they were like he had to like manually teach them to come back from behind, you know, to not just give up. I forgot who it was on my stream a few weeks ago or whatever, but yeah. I think they've gotten better at that. It's not like in the past.
Don't have another glyph after this.
Never give up mentality.
Yeah, yeah. It was Jerax. Oh yeah, it was Jerax. Oh, maybe. Okay, alright, Arrow.
Oh, he has BKB on life stealer. He's gonna be slapping the whole time.
He's slapping. No, the force stuff.
Oh, what a force.
That's so big. Oh my god, Naga. They don't have
I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters.
Smile, smile.
There we go, there we go. That's
okay, there we go. Life's down,
Rage
and they go for more.
Yeah, kill some noobs.
I think Naga's dead, dude. Let's go. Bah. Bah. Oh, he turned around and bashed real fast. Like he's cheating. What the fuck?
He's 4 steps.
He's cheating.
Oh my god, 4 steps everywhere.
Fucking 4 step. Dude, the Naga turned around like he had an abyssal. It was a basher. I was like, what the fuck? Oh my god, so they need the Naga kill door. Oh, that's unfortunate though.
It's still good, it's still good. They got the Aegis, they didn't even lose anything. Like no tower even.
True.
Lifestealer already have this BKB, which is fucking great.
Yep.
I mean, the Lifestealer items, you know, he's matching the timings, but
yeah.
A bit late.
So close killing K1 there. Good roar, perfect arrow, you know, like.
Yeah.
The 4 step though, man. That's the fight I want to hear the recap from, you know, true side. This, when Naga is stuck there, force me.
Yeah.
I want to hear it.
True, actually.
That's the one. Hopefully they have it, but they don't, I think.
He'll have a good chance of killing K1.
That was before they picked up quite a few items too.
Oh, look at his basher. He just turned. You saw it?
Yeah.
Who does that?
And they're looking to get aggressive.
The audacity to do something like that. Okay. Oh, now they're feeling it a little bit.
Nice.
The arrow, there we go.
Nice.
Now the chain kills,
Just kill the
roar
easy
Naga,
target.
but it's no damage there yet.
Fuck the Naga, dude. Like they can't. They shouldn't anyway. The Naga will die to like random garbage. You know, if they kill the team. Look how this dies. Okay.
Oh my god, what's that abyssal?
Look, Arteezy ran at the chest.
He knows.
Good shit.
See if they can get K1. Beastcoast. Very much for sort of the first time this game where Beastcoast are the ones that are having to play.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they woke up. Ags Ember. Let's go.
It really is. This BKB, his halberd also making him super tanky.
Shard as well soon. There's gonna be another Naga answer coming.
Can't stick on those targets a lot easier once he gets that initial.
See?
I mean, what is the item here for Arteezy? He's got 2600 gold.
What is the item here for Arteezy?
The halberd.
Sort of limit the heals of the
I think Abyssal. Yeah. Abyssal probably. Not a lot of damage with Abyssal, but it's probably still enough.
It feels like they're gonna start getting more and more.
I feel like Daedalus.
Daedalus? Yeah, I think as I'm out to think buying Daedalus here for sure. I like Abyssal too for the, you know, the lockdown on Naga. But yeah, I like both. Both are good.
I think the faster he kills the weaklings, the better.
Yeah, that's true too.
You know, if he kills the weaklings faster, the Naga will die faster. This is how it works.
Thank roar. Easy Gojira kill. That's no buyback.
I want to see this Nyx get fucking one-shotted by this lifestealer, you know?
He should. No forcing, running away, he dies, you know?
Yeah, just fucking die.
Cool. EG coming back, actually.
Even the slash, like, look at it. Okay, Sanjin Kaya. That's,
I mean, still pretty useless.
But still pretty useless, yeah. Lifestealer will shred him.
Good sort of vision here towards the move that K1's making.
It's going MKB. It's still good.
Yeah, I'm fine
with the other. Yeah, one or the other.
Hold back a little bit here, EG.
At least he doesn't buy like some garbage like Scotty. No blue item.
Popping the rage. He's going to try and get on top of K1.
Are they committing to Naga? There we go. Hit that lash. Oh my god, he got
some. Oh my god, it's fine. 4 steps. They also got the 4-step trick. But now 4-step for crit, he's gonna die. Oh my god, the Stinger is kiting them, dude, too hard. The Abyssal and Beast. He might die before his war. Jump off.
Oh my god.
He's dead. Arteezy, they're doing the Arteezy thing. Tries TP. Oh my god, can he TP?
Oh.
That was close, dude. Holy shit. He got a little bit blocked by Bruling. If he didn't get blocked a little bit, he would have hit there one time at least. But yeah, that was close. Ooh.
Do get pushed away. I mean, yeah,
I think
correct call at the last moment to get out.
Yeah, problem?
Actually, wait. I don't know what happened.
I mean, Beastmaster jumped in and tried to find the top, the Chen top, but he like he forced himself away, and all of a sudden they're stuck in a shit spot. That's what I saw at least.
See if they can hold back. K1 here is onto the barracks.
His BKB's cooldown, so Arteezy does have to be a bit careful how he uses his rage.
Absolutely, we're seeing the rage
alone,
not enough for Arteezy to learn in the midst of a team fight.
So many chain stuns that can come out from Gojira.
A recap? Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's not the TI recap. Here is just so weird. What happens exactly here? I
feel like Arteezy shouldn't.
The Beast player here, I don't understand it.
Damn, he took so much damage. Beast doesn't have roar, by the way. He doesn't have it.
Oh.
And yeah, here it is, the stun from Gojira.
And then he gets backline stunned, you know, and then Abyssal follow up. Aster.
Yeah, 18 seconds on cooldown. That means it's a pretty shit fight from the get-go. I mean, actually, Arteezy took so much damage.
He rates early too, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
2 seconds early.
He actually took so much damage from this.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's stupid. Done.
Roche in about a minute. Also having an arcane rune inside with Chris Luck's bottle. Getting more stacks, continuously level 20 on the Lesh. 20 on the Ember.
Purge himself.
Yeah.
Keep killing this
That's a
axe,
cute
of course,
thing.
from Whisper.
Look how little Lifestealer actually cares about being hit like this. I can kind of see the point of the defusal now.
Pretty important on Arteezy.
Well, bot lane is getting shoved, by the way.
Halberd, Rage, BKB, like he actually has to be very careful how he uses these.
Infest, here we go. He's gonna find it. Roar. Arrow.
Nice.
Dead as well.
This is the only hero that can kill Lifestealer. So he's actually invulnerable in these fights.
Crystal Maiden got killed. Yo, what is Smile doing? I mean, what am I saying? Smile. Hector.
Thanks for stream, Gorgc.
So they can get around the mid now.
I see their mana problem actually. It's Fusel.
Oh my god, Abbott mana problem. He can't afford
mana.
he can't afford BKB. Not this patch.
Oh,
boy.
Buyback Clash.
For the BKBs, right? They keep getting burnt.
He went back for Abyssal on Arteezy, so he did go for Only lack damage, that's the real question. 250 gold there.
I think he'll lack damage.
And they don't have, of course, control of the outpost
Beastcoast.
either, EG in their own jungle, so they can't really go for some
Roche is up though. Why did Smile buyback? Maybe for this Roche, I guess? He gets the
I think
Aegis?
for the Roche, yeah, for the Roche.
Fine. Okay, Shard Refresher, pick what you think it is.
I think so.
I think it's...
Shard.
Ah, it was Eggs.
Oh my god, come on.
It's been Eggs so often, I don't know what happened.
It's been Eggs all the time. I miss Refresher now.
Yeah, where is it, bro? Dude, I swear they heard us, and they made it 50-50.
I mean, he did buy back, you know. He wanted to make sure he got
Fucking hell.
That is quite fair. Definitely could see the argument though for the Axe on the Naga sign for that, you know, that of course ensnared through the spell immunity, but K1 also about to finish up a Bloodthorn. I mean, he's hitting critical mass soon. Maybe that's also why he's probably like, I'm going to buy an soon, perhaps.
That is the thing, right? In terms of these two heroes, who's going to get the money quicker for their own Ags? It's going to be the Naga side.
Naga taking mid.
On for longer.
God.
Mid lane, K1.
Literally no cares.
And bottom.
Literally no cares.
Yeah, the real one right there.
Oh, a Blink Roar? No, he got Invis!
No.
He can't throw that, it's a Lotus Orb.
Yeah.
Kill the Wraith Pack, would be good to kill him once, but they will commit BKB for this. Oh no, but it's fine, the Yule saves him kinda.
Oh, Naga. She's dying.
Naga?
Yeah.
Naga? Oh, so oh, they got her.
Wow.
Smile is doing some shit in the back though. Arteezy dead. Oh
Arteezy
shit.
dead.
He's
oh my
it's
god,
the last show now.
The last show now.
Fucking hell.
Holy crap, Chris just killed them all. And there's no buyback on Arteezy.
They're buying back to end, dude. No buyback Arteezy. I thought they had it.
What? Why?
I don't know. He bought Basher, I guess.
He bought the Abyssal.
Oh,
he finished the Abyssal.
It's over. EG are actually unironically out of TI. Wow. What the fuck?
Put that Earth Bruling on the tower right now, my friend.
What the fuck?
And there's still the cheese.
Not even the Balteasy.
Oh my God, dude, the damage that he did. They focused fire
Shit,
K1,
dude.
but they ignored the ledge.
Shit, man. From almost unbeatable in the groups to this. You know how many Reddit comments I saw about this is EG's year? At least one, man. I saw a lot of them. But at least one. Can vouch for that one. You cannot. It's a curse. You cannot be #1 in groups, right? It just doesn't work. They're gonna go. Last chance here, but the throne is falling. Nothing to do. They're desperate. Fly. But Naga's just hitting. GG. Nightfall did the GG, see? And K1 also you can GG.
Wow.
Damn. SA take out NA's NA's last team, by the way, also, I think. Right? I think so, yeah. NA's last team. When in what universe would you guess that there are 2 South American teams still at TI when all NA teams have been eliminated? Times have changed, boys. Holy moly. Whoa.
This happens, man. These South American teams.
Yeah.
It really happens.
Holy moly, dude. Handshakes. Arteezy must feel so bad about shaving now. Now he's just stuck with a bald head. For what?
They power up off each other. They
play what the fuck, dude?
So, yeah, as soon as the Naga Siren has a little trouble, Chris comes in and just slams things. I mean, wow.
What is happening, actually?
Boom Esports broke EG, it was all downhill from there.
Now he's gonna, every time he, you know what the worst part is? Every time he touches his head now for the next few weeks, all he's gonna remember, he's just gonna remember this game. He's gonna remember this game.
Ooh, for what? For what?
For what, man? At least he didn't look that bad bald. Okay, I'll give him that. Arteezy could kind of pull off the bald, I guess, you know? It could have been worse, you know, like, oh shit, he has a cone on his head, you know, or something, like, you know. And it's you gotta look at the bright side of life, guys. One day, you get eliminated by Beastcoast, but at least your head is a nice shape. Oof.
Yeah. Dominating, you know,
okay then. So
the international, we've seen
SA Dota it is.
I'm really hoping we do get
the only one that's eliminated SA Dota so far is SA Dota themselves. Those took out Hikori.
North American team.
2 South American teams in top 8 now.
Yeah. Wow. Is that top 8? No, not top 8. One team is only top 12. Isn't Beastcoast only top 12?
EG now are top 12.
Oh.
So Beastcoast top 8. And Thunder Predator already top 6.
Jesus.
Obviously sad for EG, but Beastcoast played.
EG went from 12 and 2, 14 and 2, by the way, into a 6-game loss streak right after.
Like when they hit that heart timing, especially.
Yeah. They had 12 and 2, and then they lost 6 games in a row to be eliminated. Against Boom, then upper bracket as well. Against who they win losing against upper bracket? Secret? No, forgot.
Thunder Awaken.
Thunder Awaken, yeah.
South Americans, yeah.
EG's kind of momentum completely shifted, and Beastcoast, they look back to their Naga Sirens like, come on mate, it's your turn to take over the game.
And I have to say,
I mean, what a performance by Hector, by the way. Like, I don't know, it didn't look like that free of a Naga game, but he made it look giga free. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I just wanna like see. You know, the timing that we were talking about, the Mjolnir versus Hart.
Yeah.
Was it Beastcoast that made it hard for EG to make a move, or did they just fuck up?
That's the question, yeah. Look at Whisper, 7-1 and 8. He did the work on Brew, you know?
I mean, supports were dying to him, which is really good.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Nightfall didn't have the performance we're used to him seeing him either. A little bit jokey. I think also part of it is maybe the... Like, he had it a little bit last year with VP2, right? Like main stage feels a bit different, you know. He's young. Might feel.
I know you believe in the karma, George. Karma is forever punishing Fly and Crete for what they did to OG and No Tail. I love it.
Hopium.
Fuck EG.
That's it for the North America region. We brought 5 teams here.
SA is killing it this T because the arena has the
5?
same
Wasn't it just 3?
atmosphere as an internet cafe.
Oh, right, the LCQ.
We're a joint hemisphere, right? It's
they totally like
you. They love us.
Who was in the LCQ?
Same region, actually.
Nouns and wildcard.
We come from the same places.
North America.
North America.
South America is kind of America. Yeah, you're right. Hold up. America's still number 1.
South America's out. Colonization all the way. James, can I interest you in some?
Thank you, sir. Which...
This is the source of how they spread COVID at the event, right here. Everybody's sucking the same nozzle.
The copium.
Yeah. Bring it back to this segment.
Oh my god.
You've got snaking.
No, we don't got snaking. We got blitz. We got blitz. American coach. American coach. Yes. There we go. Owie,
oh my god, Lizard looks so big in that sweater actually.
Dude, that's he's looking like fucking Drake, you know, like after...
Whisper is Bolivian BTW. What a great performance.
He's on his way.
Yeah, it's good, yeah.
We
just had to support his emotion.
He's got drip, you know.
We're not even American.
Yeah.
Real fuckboy drip.
Very good friends.
Wait, what? Okay. Yep. We're all British.
We're all Brits here. The British panel.
Drip.
Yes, I'm
Drip,
nice.
Bro.
Nice.
Yeah, but to talk about
I feel like there's so many Twitch memes I've missed out on.
Oh, this is not Twitch meme. This is just like...
Or like memes in general, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I've just missed out on now.
What you been
You're
doing?
giving me an overdose.
yeah, no, but I'm a bit much, maybe.
It was Hokori, you know, that's still a good win.
What, you haven't been following the memes?
No, not really. But the drip is pretty good, pretty good.
You can tell that they're
Or he's busting for real.
And how they like to be. Like groups, there was just that they were lacking cohesion, right? They had a clash of ideas. They weren't on the same page, and now it really feels like they know exactly what they want to do with each other. And they said themselves like they're a different team from the
Happy when RNG got eliminated in the same fashion?
Neither of those teams
I don't know what you
knew
mean.
what form they were going up against. They are good.
In comments.
Well, hopefully we get to hear how good, because I'm sure they're on a high, and we're going to go over to Casey.
Winner interview.
Playing your game on Game 2 EG. Well played, have fun being Bolgar, Toran, much love.
Did they stop doing loser interviews?
They had one actually yesterday after we disconnected. They had... I think it was Misha. No, they had Misha at the end. No, sorry, not Misha. What's his name? Mira. He got eliminated, right?
Oh, right. I watched it. Yeah,
you saw it?
right.
Yeah.
I saw it on YouTube.
I kind of like they have it at the end. You know, maybe not right now. Just wait a little bit, maybe.
That's better. Way better. Yeah.
I think so, right?
Against a team that dominated group stage.
Había hermandad entre ambos equipos, ¿no? Durante los últimos pasados años habían enseñado un poquito, tanto llegar al TI, ¿no? En el pasado, este año ustedes. ¿Cómo se siente llegar a este momento y jugar tan bien contra un equipo que ha dominado la fase de grupos?
En realidad nos sentíamos confiados porque sabíamos que podíamos ganarle y que conocemos, más que todo conocemos a los jugadores.
Here's the bald guy.
Varias veces hemos jugado contra ellos, entonces creo que estábamos
Arteezy. I don't know who it is actually.
We felt pretty confident.
They also have a bald player on
They also have one. Oh my god, they countered him.
That's why.
Ah, dude, it makes sense. It was a bald off.
Damn.
¿Cómo se dice shave head en español?
Shaved head, pelado.
¿Pelado? ¿Por qué? ¿Matu?
¿Por qué te has pelado, amigo? ¿Quieres explicarlo?
La acaba de aconsejar, pues.
¿Qué?
No, fuck all of you Peruvians are the worst trash of human beings. I fucking hate all the SA elite.
Arteezy shaved, it was necessary. You had to beat the curse.
Not bad, that guy.
Arteezy shaved his head to
Yeah,
counter,
there you go.
and then
He just said it.
Yeah, so what's next?
He said it.
Yeah.
He countered the ball. Yeah.
¿Cómo superas esto la siguiente partida?
All right.
Voy a pelar a alguien del equipo.
He's gonna shave someone else.
MVP right there.
Gotta shave one guy per... Dude, the meta. Shave one guy per game. If you shave one guy per game, you will win the finals, right?
Exactly.
Thank you very much, Casey. Yes, it worked. They counted it out. Let's hope, though, that the South American teams and coaches don't send a whole squad for Brazilians. But if they need to, I'm all right with that.
It's for a TI win, mate.
It's for yeah, but we didn't predict that. But we, you know, EG didn't know about the counterplay. It was a genius move. But let's go into our
That's why it didn't work. Arteezy tried. I told you, the Boba should have done it, man. He wasn't. If he did it, they would have respected him. They would have actually picked the heroes he wanted and they would have won.
Yeah. They had a good draft this game, man.
They did. Honestly, I thought they had this game. They even played pretty well. And like they
played pretty well. I'm telling you, they slowed down for like 4 minutes. Or 3 minutes, and it lost them the game.
I'm 100% with you there. I think that was it. I think that was it. How many shaved players we got on this team? One at least, the guy with the hat. That guy is definitely shaved.
Yeah, Skimperloo shaved.
I think he's cold. He's regretting it, dude.
Is going to be PSG LGD.
Is it? No way it's cold in Singapore. LGD.
Yeah. I mean, this... I'm not gonna say it's obvious, but I feel like LGD should win, right? Surely.
I hope so. I mean, to see an LGD lower bracket run would be quite something.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the part of the plan, like we said, right?
100%.
No more of these fucking lower bracket assholes that just learn everything about Dota until, you know, before they meet you in the finals.
So they're ready now, yeah. They're gonna be the ones.
Yeah.
They're not showing you shit. Well, kinda, but...
We want to play the most games. Yeah, we want to learn everything.
Yeah, they're ready for it. I mean, we're kind of also coping, right? Like, we're just making excuses for YLG.
Of course.
Yeah.
Their drafting has expanded like amazingly.
Nobody wants to be low break. It's too stressful. Yeah.
Remember, we did say it's the better matchup for Secret.
In that upper bracket.
The LGD one? Yes, 100% agree.
Pushing their comfort zone to get to here.
That's true.
You
think this
everything's aligning?
So the one thing that's different between EG and Boom, EG came into their series 4 loss streak, but Boom are coming into this like they're coming in kind of hot, you know, compared to how they did in groups.
According to Aster, as a reward for learning English, Aster were given earplugs with free earwax.
Bring all those good ideas that he usually does bring to
Mushi.
But it's also the fact that don't forget how they got.
Apparently there's earplugs now in the event. According to Aster Ori, as a reward for learning English, Aster were given earplugs. Some shit like that.
Oh no, it's
Did
like
they have earplugs on these players? I didn't really see any. I would have seen it.
Oh no, there's right there. Look on. Shit. You can see the small wires going into the giant headsets. They actually have to wear.
Oh, they are doing that thing. Yeah, doing that.
No, it's the DreamHack garbage.
The DreamHack garbage is back.
It's the bloody ears.
Oh my.
I'm sure a lot
Wait, so what are those? Did they play like a buzzing sound or something, or what?
From the upper bracket, because you know, there's always a
I think they might give you some white noise on the big headset, and the small headset is the actual sounds of the game and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can see the little blue wires.
But the quality must be so much more garbage now.
I guess so.
I mean, at least competitive integrity. You know, I don't know if you saw the drama on Reddit, but apparently, like, you could hear everything. That's what they said. Actually hear everything, like every smoke.
That's probably why they did it.
Yeah,
complaints here and there.
Oh, anything to not do the booth.
The team from the last year in which whatever they pick, like VP,
anything for Justin Bieber, eh?
Any hero in the game and win a tournament with all
Speaking of Justin Bieber, look at Ame.
PSG LGD isn't
look at that hair. That is definitely inspired.
Speaking of Justin Bieber, I was wondering where you're going with this, but okay.
Arguably, they didn't take it as seriously.
I mean, I'm a blonde now.
Yeah. Beating every single match. They struggled.
What do you think?
Working, hopefully.
Oh, by the way, have you ever seen how Mage looks like?
Concerned by them.
I've seen him once, I think. He's like really skinny and tall, right?
Obviously, the last time we really saw them properly was at
yeah, I've seen him, but only at the
distance.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen him that close, you know.
Okay.
I haven't seen him that close. It was like 6 years ago when I saw him from a distance.
It must feel bad as well. They said that they're going to try their best, but you're coming into this with Face Beyond, who intends on retiring.
He always looks so similar to Ame to me.
Really?
Like every time I see
what Mage looks like.
Yeah, like see some
pictures
or something.
Or not? But I feel like Mage. Not saying he doesn't have a chance anymore, but if Mage like kinda got a little bit lucky and struck with Iron was hot a few years ago, he could have been like, you know, a very solid mid laner, like compared to these mid laners at TI right now, you know. I think he has it in him, you know. He has the juice.
Yeah.
I'm a Mage fan.
All right, well, it seems like the players are ready to start picking and banning some heroes. So
he's a dumbass, but he's a good dumbass.
Match one here.
I heard a rumor, which I'm not gonna like say exactly what it is, but Mage was considered for one of the bigger teams a few years ago.
Yes, I know this rumor.
You know this too? Yeah.
And he was. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, sometimes you also gotta get a bit lucky and get the chance and whatnot.
Yeah.
All right, and we get to be a little bit nerdy now as we go into the picks and jazz. I can see she nodding at this. Yes, we are.
That was a few years ago, chat.
Just to kind of, before we go too much into the kind of heroes.
My God, Lizard is so big.
Players, because it
I can't.
Well to get a few moments
I feel like the shirt is about to rip.
Who are we really focusing on if I'm watching from home from each team?
Right.
Working.
If I'm looking at PSG LGD, I'm looking at Fade Beyond. Like, this man is retiring, but he's not retired yet. He needs to be enabled.
Damn, dude.
Like, you can't
look at those triceps. He's flexing them when he talks.
Mom, I love you. Smile now. I can watch as a neutral audience.
Games, right? Like, where's the secret? He's countered by the global plus another laner. If you enable Fade Beyond, like he was enabled in the DP game, he can be that third carry.
Thanks, Ray. I appreciate it.
What a handsome man.
I think FPZ, we don't really mention him too many times, but in that previous
Who's the most handsome Dota player? Ah, we already talked about this. The second time I asked you.
It's just the fact that in that series,
That's not good if I have to ask twice.
Anyone, but he found ways to play.
That means I'm thinking about it a little bit too much.
2-1-13, he was instrumental in punishing Team Spirit's lifestealer when he overextended Brawl into death. So I think.
I mean, I'm gonna say that LGD should win this, but unironically, of all the series, it's almost always the underdog that's been winning today in this TI. So
this is a scary series for sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it's free, but it's a best of 3 at least. So LGD are like they're not gonna get the Spirit treatment, you know?
Yes.
Not the best of one. Yeah, a lot.
Like it almost just helped EG, right?
Yeah, it was really close. I'm pretty sure if they win game 2, they are favored game 3 as well. Like,
exactly.
I think so.
But then you watch how they play against Spirit, and actually they completely turned their playstyle around to be very Jackie focused. Yopaj was playing that utility Mars from mid, buying refresher and trusting his character to win the game for them. I like that they are now a much more versatile team in the strats that they can bring out.
I feel like, I know it sounds weird, but
I'm still noticing this trend of offline.
I feel like they should have a better method than this paper printing thing. And maybe they could like allow each team to have an iPad or something like that. You know, it's just like, what is this year? 2022? Everyone's bringing 50 papers each. You know, like, come on, dude. Save the jungle, motherfucker.
Money.
Like, what the fuck, dude? What about the trees, no?
See the Enigmas being banned out. Primal Beast a little bit more versatile, but he gets
alright, draft on.
Most of the time as well. We'll see if Clock, perhaps Silencer will get out. Perhaps
Enigma ban. Good.
Yeah, that was. I remember a time.
Boom Enigma was fucking good shit.
Boom and DPC were just
it was.
FBZ, Mars,
FBZ is the offlaner, right?
Because he was just so obscenely good at these heroes, and he would just use everything. Like he would push the heroes to the absolute limit of what they could do. Like his Pango, he would play to the last.
Your face, I stop touching it. Watch it.
Extra shield crash or swashbuckle, or just that extra little kill off.
RC banned, so it's a completely different story from the other 2 series. And Undying as well.
And Undying, yeah.
Or you're cheating.
So what's the first pick? CM.
CM? No, I don't think not in this series, no way.
Not in this series, right?
Nyx Primal, I think, is my guess. Nyx is just an absurdly high win rate this event. It's mainly because Secret are playing them and they're winning a lot, so...
Yeah.
Tiny, Marcy, Enigma, and then like the Marsh Shadow thing there, kind of like the 4 or 5 or 6 heroes, sorry, that kind of floats.
The difference between this tier and the last and first pick is crazy, actually. Alright, probably man.
Chen! LGD are just doing their own thing.
Obviously, as expected, but Chen in the first phase.
X-Slash or...
Ken beats Nyx, so...
Ken beats Nyx, okay.
Something they learned from the last game, perhaps.
Ken kinda beats Slash a little bit too, maybe.
Once so far in
they
have picked it before a couple of
I guess it can.
The first time they picked it was
like if the Lash comes out now, then yes, the Chen can win.
Very much was a in-your-face style of draft.
What else are you looking for? Boom.
The quick Roshan with the TA.
But they had their own shit, right?
Ooh, Tusk is fun because that can go mid. We've seen 9 playing it. I think Yopaj has played it in the past as well. It's a hero that initially was really cool to see come out because people weren't familiar with the mid matchups. So we saw like Puck versus Tusk in Arlington, and the Tusk would win the lane because they just didn't know. Yeah, and you don't go this tag team. You can go the other 2 nukes. You're able to farm and do loads of damage at the same time.
I'm just staring.
So Tusk, very fun hero to come out.
I didn't plan for the second pick yet. The Chen caught them off guard a little bit, I think. Then CM. Alright, there we go. Those are 2 of the most aggressive supports available.
This will lock down one lane.
CM was a must.
CM against Chen, of course.
Double support Joe potentially. So now CM Tusk,
But
if they win their
Tusk.
lane, and now they're
The Tusk, yeah.
Chen, sure, if you bring the.
I mean, Tusk is it's like it's whatever, right? But I'm just worried that they just showed both supports.
Yeah, that's not something we see a lot. Yeah. One core, one support seems to be more common.
Yeah.
Provides the mana to everyone else.
You want to snatch your best casual core hero as early as possible. Like get a nice combo with it.
Well, that is a monkey. I have no idea where it's going yet. It could be pos 4, but also more likely pos 1 for Ame, I think.
Yeah, Chen monkey, classic.
I can't believe they're just picking this. Like, this is crazy, dude. Insta-bat ban, yeah.
It's a little bit harder later on in the game to counter certain cores, right? Like if you don't have that.
Going Abed.
I'm with you, bro.
Yopaj is my idol.
Is he everyone's idol since the Singapore major?
That's a passionate crowd, let's go.
Yeah, Philippines, crazy.
We're all
They're the
a
best.
big fan of Yopaj. He is so humble, so talented.
Best crowd, Philippines, you said?
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, don't forget that this is
So this is kind of close, right? I mean, there are gonna be some Filipinos in the audience as well.
Now you're picking for individual players on teams, so very much is a.
The China section seems awfully like,
for this boom team at least.
you know, like quiet this year. That might just be the this arena, so to say.
LGD, you picked up your Monkey King very early on. It's uncrowned king. Ame is special, right? Like he enjoys playing the Monkey King. Is there some flex possibility? Of course there is. They can still play it on Zinkyu, but I believe it will be your position 1, especially now after the ban being banned.
Wash your face.
I think it's a very good here.
I was just about to say, that's the most memorable thing. That's the most memorable thing we got by far from that. From that true side.
Did you like this true side?
I thought the animations were pretty good. Like they were good or even better than last year's. But I didn't love it. I didn't love it.
I didn't love it either, but
it's hard to beat that. Yeah, well, the OG storyline thing, of course, that they got going for them. I
see.
That too. And honestly, as it's gonna be that I don't like that nobody's speaking American. You know what I'm saying? Like I was just reading all the time, you know? I couldn't enjoy it so much. It's harder, definitely.
Especially if it goes mid and gets farmed.
Speaking American.
Right now I look at LGD's heroes and they're
but it's just like there was like a lot of translation very fast, you know, so it felt like I wasn't like actually following along that well.
Potentially they want to look at using more. You can usually see a disruptive paired with these types of heroes because you get the glimpses off from long range. That control
there was
would be good.
I liked it a lot.
Yeah,
but I think you're right. You're right about the.
People in place like Mars, like
there's no.
These types of heroes are just really nice. And
there's no like crazy emotional connection between like the viewer and the team.
Yeah, I feel like for PSG they're leaning.
I think for CIS maybe there was. I heard they had a lot of memes with this one, you know. They do some lines.
Yeah, that's that must be the case. But dude, the Tinker animation was unbelievable, to be honest.
At least once or.
The Tinker one, yeah, that was cool. I like that one.
It was so cool, like with the piano, like the synchronizing with what was happening in the animation.
Yeah, no, it was awesome.
It was actually very cool.
Yeah, I was a fan.
How do you feel about some good old classic Tiny?
Alright, Batrider DP Pudge.
There we go.
Can be rotated between mid
Pudge.
and
Pudge was, yeah. I don't know why they banned Pudge exactly, but maybe they're planning something.
For sure.
Might even open up some Naga pick for them.
Every single team has TI 10.
Really like Naga, especially after we saw last game. Like if Naga is that strong in a game like that, how strong is gonna be in an even better game, you know?
An offlane pairing, that offlane as a ranged hero will indicate Tusk being the 4 potentially, which will give more leverage for PSG in the draft.
Naga, yeah, not
you're
again.
leaning slightly towards PSG LGD when it comes to strength and the flex opening.
Didn't he have a disaster game on Ame? Oh, I think I'm thinking about Orfling versus PL. I bet. Naga plays a good. I mean, Ame plays a good Naga. This is actually this is your casual 3, but this is also kind of bad against illusions. But I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking about the illusions, right? Shouldn't be doing that. Lifestealer is also looking fine here. If you want it on LGD.
Could you not, like, if you're PSG here, this could be like a.
Or you could just keep the monkey.
I think you keep the monkey, yeah. Keep him on 1.
SA shall not pass.
This hero that effectively, especially when you get boat. the Rubik, like we mentioned before.
This is looking more like last TI now.
Any hero that he looks at, you steal a spell, you're gonna just be
Monkey, Mars, Chen.
Mars, because you can toggle the bulwark, which
For sure.
Rubik then steals. So you just
I mean, this Monkey Chen,
like, I have to remember to do this.
it's so LGD actually.
I don't like. I'm not that intimidated by it, but maybe I'm not respecting it enough.
The skirmishing meta that we have.
Is it the penitence and the auto attacks, or what's going on?
No, it's just Chen allows Monkey to survive on the lane. Because Monkey's Monkey's biggest problem is like poke damage, right?
Yeah.
And this little like asshole DPS damage.
Okay.
Chen will solve that. It seems like Monkey is still position 1.
Yeah, it looks like it to me. They still have some possibility if it's snap 3, but I doubt that. People don't run that so much anymore since the shard change. The Kunkka, I don't really know what they're vulnerable to. I mean, if I... Oh, the Lifestealer is nice. It's not the best matchup against Monkey though, and you don't see the offlaner yet. We do have 2 bans for it.
I feel like they should have picked mid.
It's a good hero against Kunkka at least, the Lifestealer.
So PSG, their final pick in the draft is going to need to cover the Lifestealer a little bit. They don't really have BKB PSG.
Actually, knowing Boom, this Mars could be mid.
Yeah, I think so. Very possible.
It's more about if PSG wants to fight this, they stand
But,
still.
oh no, Mars does good against Kunkka because of Bulwark.
He does? Oh, but do you skill? I guess you skill that then? I see.
I think you take it once, so you reduce like the Tidebringer damage by 50% from level 1.
Yeah.
They would lack some control. Like if they went for Razor, like they're in the same
40%.
40?
Yeah, it's 40%.
Yesterday with the OD.
Which is so much, you know, for time.
Yeah, of course.
And Boom Esports, ended up beating Spirit to be here, so they, you know.
Then the Razor, okay.
I'm sorry to talk so much about them, but like, you know, the
Lifestealer counters, Razor, Slardar, I suppose.
Razor is
Morph,
big,
by the way. What if
this is something they have played a lot.
Morph used to be the biggest counter to Lifestealer, right?
I'm sure he's still good.
He's still good, it must be.
This is what they would do. They would have 4 heroes that run around.
I was thinking if you run the Snapfire somewhere else, like mid, but I don't think LGD, I'm sorry, offlane, I don't think LGD is the type of team.
You mentioned it because I'm so happy that Jackie evolved.
Yeah, not this snap.
A few years back in
T1, the shard change is too much.
Not necessarily Lifestealer, illusion-based hero.
It could be Monkey 3, yeah, it's true, right. Faith Beyond plays Monkey 3. He did it against me in a pub, actually.
Actually, that's pretty good, man, against Lifestealer as well.
Yeah. I see, I think you're right. I think that's what it is.
He was on Motivate Trust.
Like I say, you're right when I said it, but you can get credit.
Thank you.
Probably scam a little bit.
That opens up Morph a lot, actually.
Yeah.
I like it.
I'm trying to think for like PSG, their final pick now. I mentioned the
Raid Boss Morphling beats Lifestealer.
Yes.
Not the E-Blade Morphling. And Morphling is back to being Raid Boss. But does he buy Ags this game?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay,
He always buys it.
No matter what, okay.
I think so, it's just too broken.
I guess an edgy hero might be coming up anyway.
Could be. Could be. Doubt it, but...
Yeah, I doubt it.
You bide your time, you see an opportunity, then you jump.
What about instead of that?
They have last pick on Boom, right? So... Did they see it? The ban? They probably must know about this Monkey 3 thing, right?
And they're just going to fight in it as a ball with the boat buff and running with this 10 auras and creeps.
There it is, fuck. They knew. They knew. They watched my pub.
Yeah, they're on it.
Yeah, look at them and
Razor more perfect bans.
Like they're going way out. They're thinking perhaps even the Kunkka on the offlane or something like that. Monkey not
the master plan is spoiled.
I think in this situation with
what do we do now?
We picked this Lifestealer.
Well, I don't know. I'm out of ideas. Okay, that's
the plan is still there.
That was my idea before I started going on the Monkey offlane idea. The Slardar versus Lifestealer.
Yeah,
the classic counter.
Like no matter what you bring there, I believe they should be able to beat Lifestealer +1.
And you're going to go into the mid game now where one good fight outside the Roshan pit, you get that Aegis. Boom Esports, their entire lineup, it feels like if we don't get the kill with that big spear, that big initiation, sure they can take cheaper fights, but
is it Mars mid or offlane?
Be able to take prolonged fights, multiple fights. If he's a big cooldown hero, then
let's find out. I would run him off mid, but I like you said, the bulwark sounds good, but I don't know what I want offlane, so
I'm
let's see. Phoenix.
It is going to be his
Oh, it's a Tusk.
And
Mid?
Oh no, it could be Tusk. Yeah.
I think Mars on the offlane.
Tusk mid, right? Mars offlane with Phoenix.
Actually, Mars safe.
Oh, they actually picked Phoenix. Okay.
Oh, offlane Phoenix. What the fuck?
I agree. I actually agree. I was gonna suggest Veno. You know, but Veno seems too.
You can dive over the trees. You can
like because it's
yeah,
because
Veno is always too. They was also banned, I think.
On the offlane.
I think they're banned.
Oh, probably. Okay.
Right now,
But they needed a hero like that. They needed a fucking asshole hero. But Chen is, you know, like the Chen Monkey. This is where it comes into play because of the assholes that beat Monkey. It's like Viper, Veno, and I guess Phoenix now. Chen will help so much against this.
Okay, I can see it. I'm gonna say though that I think Monkey Chen should still be strong as Phoenix, though, right?
I'm leaning quite
yeah. Chen solves this, but you know, I've praised Chen in the draft twice, and he's gotten fucked twice.
Yeah.
I guess he won last game, but you know.
Oh, he did actually. Didn't feel like it was doing much, but maybe it was, you know, low key healing.
Yeah, he clicked the drums.
I believe in the boys.
Yeah, drums medallion.
And fighting early. They can easily like outplay LGD just through fighting.
And T, what are you?
Is this the last series of the day?
I think I agree with.
Yeah, it is.
Holy shit! It's such a fast day. What's happening?
Pressure on this last bit.
5 p.m. I think this was also supposed to happen 7 p.m. right?
Unlocked PSG to have
sure.
a comfortable.
Something like that. Fastest day ever.
Of course, you know, game one. I admire Boom to bring out something new and kind of adapt during the draft. I don't know if this something is.
Nah, it was supposed to happen 7 p.m. It's 5:30. That's when it's supposed to start. So it's like way ahead of schedule. I don't know if this is a good thing. Maybe they do need to stall a little bit in between the games, you know? Have Slacks yelling at somebody or something.
Very aggressive draft, very interesting draft. Phoenix on the Monkey King. Pretty exciting stuff here. The crowd is going to absolutely ballistic. So
he was still asleep, dog.
Were you
11 a.m.
expecting this kind of draft from LGD? I'm sure you did a lot of research there. The crowd favorites. Any surprises coming out from their side?
Not really. I think we read them quite well.
A legend.
Oh, fantastic. Are you going to have the momentum to win this game? That's a very aggressive draft. Are you confident?
Yeah, we got what we want and we have nothing to lose though. Let's do it.
Hey, that's the mentality right there. That's not a mentality EG had though, I think, you know, to be fair. I think they lose. It felt like they had a lot to lose.
Oh, thank you so much, Slacks. We do get into it. Game number 1 here between PSG LGD and Boom Esports. John, you hear this crowd. It is absolutely electrifying in here. You've seen both these drafts. What are you thinking?
I think we're going to have a good game regardless. We've got a few surprises from Boom. You know, we heard Mushi. It's all according to plan that they're getting out
somewhat
there.
New casters, but they seem to be doing a decent job. I don't know.
We've got a lot of fans from Southeast Asia and a lot of fans
not OD Pixel and Fog.
So the crowd
I'm
is
complaining.
Loud throughout the entire game, and I'm looking forward to see some of that Southeast Asian and Asian spirit overall.
Absolutely. That's what we love to see. We do get into it though. Game 1. Jonathan, one of these teams has to leave today. It's not a best of 1 this time around. We've got a best of 3 series, but so much on the line. It feels like this is a series that
lane swap possible here? Nah, it's shit. Knife Store can't lane on top either. So.
Chance of
Fuck
making
that.
it through the playoffs from the group stage and PSG LGD. I mean, you would have just thought they were in the grand finals through the upper bracket.
Yeah, they've had such a smooth run throughout the year. Maybe the performances were a little bit more up and down, you know, not really managing to get those big wins they'd want. But a lot of people had high hopes for them.
3 runs for LGD.
Like every single time we've seen Boom go into an international tournament, it's always kind of fallen flat, but this is this could be their opportunity.
Doesn't have to get the bulwark, but
again,
I think it's pretty good.
Hanging on that last Southeast Asian team here.
I don't know. I'm sure he will get it at some point. Level 2, you mean?
Yeah.
Yopaj Mars. Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about this. On fire yesterday.
I mean, it feels a lot easier for the Kunkka, right? You've always got
no SCIS and no NA team left. Yeah, that's crazy.
Level 3, you can threaten, you can get some good spear backs, but it's just a lot more consistent for the Kunkka to kind of work that lane.
Almost,
as long as it kind of dodges out from Yopaj's aggression when he does dip in.
What about that bottom lane?
Fucking staring at mid.
Pretty sure Team Bald can beat the animals from Beastcoast.
Oh, look at top, Phoenix.
Lane for Jackie as it does go on, right? When you get the levels up on face beyond it, with that added bash, it's always hard for the life stealer. Do you think maybe the Crystal Maiden can kind of relieve that pressure as the game goes on?
And somewhat, it's really aggressive lane. We heard what the panel was saying about
very cool Phoenix.
It's just slaughter plus snapfire, all the stuns in the world. You
I think this Phoenix will win them the game if they win this game.
In those early levels.
Yeah.
And it's just chain stun after chain stun. The CM can only do so much in its lane. You do have enough mangoes out from Skem to kind of sustain the harassment, but when it comes to commitment, I don't see LGD really being shoved away.
Same guy since before. Created account since 15 minutes ago and starts donating. What a weirdo, dude. Get help, bro.
Of course, we did have a look at that top lane as well as Yopaj. He does end up missing that spear, but top lane, FBZ and Tim's going to be against Arme, and of course, why? Seems like a bit of another rough lane for both sides here, at least for Boom Esports. The Phoenix off lane coming out as well against the Snapfire kind of surprised us, John, but what are you thinking about this top lane?
I mean, it makes sense in some ways, you know, attack speed slow onto the Monkey King does make that lane really annoying. At the same time, Arme can just kind of dance around a lot more. But
getting it decently.
Attack range,
I don't know, I don't see it. I don't see the poke thing. I get it. Is Chen gonna be able to heal him, or
I don't
get it.
You can always trade.
I'm a little bit of a Chen hater, I'll be honest.
I can see that.
Yeah, no, I don't like it. I prefer to have something like a CM on my lane, you know, and fucking kill him. Kunkka is winning mid quite a bit though. I've yet to see a Kunkka lose mid in so long. Like this hero, maybe needs to be, maybe needs to be prioritized, man. What's the win rate on this hero? Let me see. Oh, they don't show us here. I feel like it's good though.
Why? Just gonna do his best to make sure he does remain alive. You do see the head rest.
I don't think he'll do it.
There, and why? Just making sure his Monkey King can stay there forever. We'll see what Tim's NFBC
looking good on 3 lanes right now.
Back into the mid lane.
Almost doing fine bottom though.
Like you mentioned, John should have a very
good time. They're doing fine top as well.
Okay.
Pretty even lanes actually.
Well, we've seen this
31k.
many times as an expert at this hero.
Okay, maybe not.
Whenever you see that less than 1k turn to 1k too early, you're like, oh shit.
Yeah, no, that's true. This fucking tornado creep though.
Yeah, it's owning, it's owning.
Monkey's level 3 before Phoenix.
Fight up in top lane, just trying to make sure these pulls don't get away. Bot lane. Been a bit of activity. Faith Beyond and Sin-Q have been getting rather low on the Snapfire and the Slider, but they will regen up with that salve available on Faith Beyond. Nice
yeah, Jackie Boy's laning pretty good right there.
Against that Crystal Maiden, as long as you got the regen.
Kill him, but he doesn't care that much. He's low, he's no regen, everything's good.
He's gonna need a little
look at this fucking tornado creep destroyed this lane.
Oh, he doesn't have salve coming even on Phoenix. It's just tangles. Yeah. This is kind of bad, man.
He's had a little bit of a slower lane.
Are LGD not fucking around, do you think?
But it's not like a free lane so far. I mean, the big difference is.
Yeah, it's time for the little bracket run, man.
Coming out from this a faster level 6 lines up with so much aggression.
Or the Jawit plan.
With these early timings that a lot of your heroes do have.
Level 5 Mars, level 4. And the wave is gonna die now. Oh, whoa.
Very close to the strike there for Arme, just barely off and connecting with FBZ. Still bullying out the Phoenix very effectively, and FBZ just going to go back to the fountain for a reset.
Okay, this Phoenix is shit.
Yeah. It didn't do shit though. I mean, it's risky, right? Phoenix sometimes feels like it's, oh fuck, how do I lane against 0? And sometimes it doesn't do anything.
I really think it's the Chen.
Okay.
The Chen destroyed this lane.
Yeah, nothing Tuts could have done, or like maybe pull waves or something?
Maybe, yeah.
Could have been nice to see.
I think so. I actually think they should have. 100%.
It should have been you who won.
You want to play on levels anyway.
DSL 1 Birmingham 2019.
But they did go on the Chen on level 1. They almost killed him. He was 1 HP.
No. Yeah.
So you really can't do much about that if you're the Tusk right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, bro. Thank you.
From a mile away, and why able to secure first blood here for
the LGD I know.
That was right on the edge there with Arme. My goodness.
And it's just when you have access to that small camp and you get lucky with some of these creeps, it just gets really hard. There's just not
look at this chatty build by Faith Beyond too. No boots, rushing madness. Holy shit. He's about to go ham.
Cool.
He's gonna have a rotation up towards the north, maybe just scouting out that dive.
Thank you for Donna though, it was awkward if I pass messages and shit.
Like, Monkey still has 2 tangos from the first 3 he bought, and it's because of Chen, you know?
Yeah.
He's playing into Phoenix, but he can't be harassed. This is really like the power of Chen against these pokey heroes.
Yeah. I mean, so you said Chen is good against Poke Heroes, and then they still picked a Poke Hero. Maybe they could have picked something else.
I think they had to, that's the thing. I was actually thinking of Veno, but I don't know if he was banned, like you said.
Yeah, he was banned,
Okay. Oh my god, the cookie lands.
Oh, the cookies will land. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So good.
That's pretty clutch. I don't know if they kill him here.
I think he'll kill both of them.
Both. I agree. There's no way they kill him.
Yeah.
But they realize now. Shit, that's desperate.
He's a monster.
Okay. Oh, it hits. Triple kill. Zinq takes them both. Easy peasy. Crowd is going pretty wild for this one though. I don't know if you have audio on, but...
Oh shit, okay.
This one, there's a crowd for this
LGD
one.
fans?
I think so.
Alright.
I think so.
People in chat and streamer know that when you are 31.69 years old, so 31 years and 8 months old, you have lived for precisely 1 billion seconds. Chat not even half of that pet laugh.
I'm just so used to having streams as like background, so I always mute.
Yeah, I have a little bit on because otherwise, you know, it's better to have some. The casters plus us can be a bit much, like if we're talking, but the in-game audio is kind of nice to have, you know, a little bit.
Yeah, I like that. The spells is nice. And now crowd is pretty good too.
Yeah, crowd is nice. That's why I was switching between, like, I was tapping between in-game and stream, because then I can turn off the casters. Still have the everything. It's kind of nice. But I've gone lazy.
A little bit more damage and a little bit more utility out from the snowball and the shards, and you kind of want Jackie to just
Top 3 LGD.
kind of get their supports online.
3k lead. Oh, this is like there's rare for us to see this. Actually, I think I saw it once more today, maybe. But that wasn't, I mean, that bad with Tundra against OG. The 24 minute game, it wasn't even this bad. Yeah. They're grinding that Phoenix pick. He's below Snapfire net worth. Holy shit. That's your last pick here?
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm trying to think how they solve it though, because I feel like the pick was actually good.
Yeah.
But what could they have done differently? Put the CM top with Phoenix, kinda awkward.
Yeah.
I think they should have fucking Tundra'd it up. Like full
the
on.
auras? Yeah. Visage?
No, sorry. No, sorry. I meant like pulling waves.
Okay, yeah, that too.
Like full on pull waves. Because I really do believe in this Phoenix.
No. There, no lane in Dota, no matter how bad it is, should ever go like this. You know?
Exactly.
You can always get a bit more if you pull waves.
Full on pull waves. Chen can't touch this tusk.
Yes.
You know?
I'm with you there. And also the...
You just play for levels. Once Phoenix gets level 3, you just keep going on Monkey, non-stop.
Yep.
You know?
Oh, they misplay that top lane a lot.
I've ruined enough lanes to know this, you know?
Yeah.
Get
that experience. I just said yeah.
Oh my god, it
oh
lasted
my god,
long enough.
It lasted too long. He's gonna die, bro.
He's dead.
Well, I'll still learn, you know?
Level 6 Snapfire.
Hey. What, are you kidding me? They're trying something on Boom here, this is desperate, but look, LGD have a ward, right? Yeah, they had a ward. Oh, they didn't. They just read it. They pinged it like they had a ward, but they did not.
Yeah.
Jesus.
What's Chen's situation? I want to see a fast mech Chen so this game can end very quick.
Yeah. Need to go next.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Oh, it's good snowball, good snowball.
Very good snowball.
Ame might die here, no? Kind of. How's he not dying? Fine, I guess. Oh my god, this is... I feel like we're watching a professional team beat the pub stack, you know, right now. How are they making Boom look like this?
That looks pretty good for a second there. Clutch snowball.
Yeah, I thought so
like
too.
everyone will die, actually.
Yeah.
But the snowball is super... Oh my god, Slardar is so fat.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh, this is crazy. I mean, they really got a perfect matchup on every lane, if you think about it. The Kunkka beat the Mars, at least, very heavily, right? Monkey Chen didn't get answered, and they didn't pull waves, and bot lane is the last pick Slardar against Leicester.
not a crack.
They made it so easy for
whatever lane.
Still 0 kills on the board.
And I think honestly, if they banned Slardar instead of Morph, it wouldn't have made a difference. You know, like the monkey is also gonna do this to Lifestealer, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna question the Lifestealer pick because of this. I don't know if you can ever pick this hero if you don't know the lane. Like if you don't know that you can give him a lane that he will win. You know, it doesn't matter about like if you see the off laner or not. Because you can just throw him to the lane that he'll win on.
Boom is trying to sneak around without a smoke. Boom, for their part, just constrained on their side of the map.
But yeah, it looks like the old Lifestealer when he's losing lane.
Exactly. Hate this. This feeling is Lifestealer is so bad compared to any like TBs and Nagas. At least you can farm jungle.
Now as well. They're going back to farming with Ame, just getting that build up into the Desolator coming out here.
Phoenix though. What is your purpose this game? I guess his purpose was to buy this vessel early if he owns lane, and then he's gonna counter. Again, maybe the vessel was the idea, right?
Everything. Phoenix wins this game, I'm telling you.
Okay.
He wins late game.
Yes.
If he actually reaches, like, Supernova doesn't die and fucking Laser is fucking killing everyone, he will win this game. Like, look at their heroes. They have 1 Snapfire to kill Egg, or like a BKB on 3 cores to kill Egg.
Like I just realized, they picked it into Snapfire? It just dawned on me. Okay, yo, that's a kill. They did pick Phoenix into Snapfire.
It's okay. It's whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a start, and not the biggest, but little cheeky.
Because
almost finds Tims, but the snowball is gonna buy a
Hard.
little bit of time as Tims is still gonna drop.
Not good. Chain stun. Monkey ulti.
Monkey here.
Fuck it. No mercy. 7k lead. Now they go mid tower.
Into the tier 1 mid tower they go.
And it doesn't take too long to
Ame looks bored on his camera. He actually looks bored. Look at him, he's buying the Deso early to just end. He doesn't care.
This is monster shit. Yeah, super good. Against Lifestealer, very nice.
Oh, it's cool.
just recognize that when they're split up, when the Egg's not a threat, they've got a huge open.
Here we go.
Is this a replay or what's going on? It's not a replay.
Oh,
here we go again.
5 heroes. Oh man, the push. 3-4 step.
Arena.
Fine, you get my Chen.
It's heavy commitment from Boom, but considering
they have to.
The state of the game,
Chen already has mech.
Everything they can get.
Oh boy.
It's just the same kill back to back. It's just not swinging.
LGD wanna make this a world record day for fastest games.
They're just able to go elsewhere, able to get that build up they want
Fastest
on
EI
Ame,
day.
on Nothing to Say, and on Fate Beyond. And there's just no stopping those
Fate Beyond, this is
this is such an Ame thing. Casual Sage Mask.
Is C versus CN similar to
I'm always interested to see what Ame does for his mana problem.
Why couldn't Spirit do this to Boom?
Yeah.
I mean, you could do what Hector does. Ignore them and just buy the items. Anyway, and run the base and start TPing.
On LGD.
I don't know.
To say, still at the top somehow, considering
there is some logic to it if you think about it. The TP play, if you run to base, especially with Naga, right? Because then you get to choose where you farm next, right? You get to look at the map while you're running and figure out if there's an ancient camp to TP to, and you just go.
Again, they can just happily slow the game down, understanding their own
Believer.
strategy, their own
He has Deso already? Oh my god, 13 minute Deso. 14.
BKB coming up on Slardar. 1k gold.
Aster trying to get his own.
Make it happen right now. They've got to sit back and relax.
They need to wait for
not
their
quite.
own BKBs. Maybe a blink coming out from Yopaj down.
This used to be the old monkey build before they nerfed his W. Like he had before W you could go with 1 value point in W. But now that they nerfed that quite a lot, the cooldown. Then the builds are changing back again.
Yeah.
So your combinations can
Deso Rush can be nasty.
It's a lot harder than what LGD have, and all they need to do
I
is
really
throw
like
out
it.
X, get a
This
blink
game
up
especially.
on your Slardar down the line, maybe after the BKB. And you just
It's a Matsu thing.
low commitment
Matsu's a red
initiation.
item
It's
fan,
not
so I'm a
gonna
red
cost
item
much
fan.
From LGD to just keep that aggression, whereas Boom, they can't risk it. They just have to keep playing the slower game, take what space they can, and LGD are just thriving in that environment.
Well, they've got a scan out on SynQ. Scam, he's really the only one around right now.
Scam.
PSG LGD, they'll be the ones to move in and try to find the Maiden. It's underneath vision, but does manage to back out of range.
Sound this Desolator makes. Should intimidate you into GG.
Very confident with their own positioning, understanding it's going to be quite hard for Boom to actually pick them off.
LGD really slowed down. Maybe they're like, hey, we know we're lower bracket, but we actually have to practice and try, you know, like... if they go through lower bracket, then they'll get to...
We can't show that we're smurfing, guys.
Yeah. Chill. Run in and die, somebody.
Just keep that farm going. For now, he'll hang around.
Let's see. I don't think Game 2 will be anything like this. There's no way.
It's gonna be even worse.
No, come on.
It can't be. Boom showed like... she can't. But Boom showed that they were good against Spirit. Like, I think they proved themselves. Against Spirit and EG. They beat 2 of the top teams from groups. Okay, there we go.
I just think Lifestealer not the best pick here, and they, I mean, you just can't lose a lane like that with Phoenix.
Yeah.
This can't.
I mean, they had the opportunity of putting Mars off lane and picking a winning matchup mid against Kunkka, but maybe they just didn't see one.
Yeah. I really think Mars would be fine with 1 point in Bulwark.
Yeah.
Like, he would be like 2-2-1 or 1-3-1.
Yeah.
Or, you know, something like that.
He'd be fine for sure. By the way, also, I think the LGD practices drafting, right? They pick Monkey and they ban Bat. Then, what does Bat counter mid too? Like Kunkka. So it opens up Kunkka for them too. Might be what they were going for, kind of.
Yeah. No, this is LGD last year. This exact draft. This fucking Chen Monkey King. I remember this shit so clearly. It really is a good opener. I just don't know how strong Monkey is, you know? Like now.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Only LGD are basically playing him, so...
We are gonna have a quick pause.
Like back then, you pick this Chen Monkey. If you give them any opportunity to put it as a position 1, they'll do it, and it'll be super strong with Chen. And if you don't, they'll just put it on position 4.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they'll do it like that.
Or 3.
Or 3 even this game, yeah. It would have been super good.
I think so. +4 Monkey, I don't know how to feel about that one, but some people swear by it, right? Oh, nice dodge.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about how they did it last year.
Oh, last year, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been massive if they managed to kill him off. He barely had the gold to buy out the recipe.
Started already as BKB, Kunkka BKB.
I didn't do my predictions. I don't think I would have gone any of them right. It's hard to predict a stomp like this.
Oh wow.
Oh, the play.
That's cool.
Taxi out. Let's go.
Yeah.
That was a good play.
5-star right there.
They are dodging out from these bigger kills for LGD.
Mech going into Vlad's on Chen.
You're still not gaining
somehow Snapfire is higher net worth than Chen.
At least not higher than Phoenix.
Yeah.
Burn
him.
People aren't like Puppy is like the only one that farms on Chen. I don't honestly. Like a lot.
Yeah.
LGD just trying to control that Radiant jungle for now, at least the triangle. Just such a valuable position for them to be in. Just bully out the side of Boom Esports and don't allow Jackie that safer farm.
Anti-throw item. I'm surprised they haven't even ended fast.
This will really open up the map now, and this is when LGD starts really choking you out of the map and not allowing you to farm in any safe
Maybe it will be simple now though. You got Aegis, you got Chen, you got 5 heroes top. I think it's time to run it down this lane, right?
They're just trying to retake control down bot. You do have
good
because look at Boom, they're actually not farming bot right now. Not really getting anything for this, currently. Not pressuring anywhere.
Aegis still up for 2 minutes 40. They just blew out these objectives with the Chen army and all the minus army they have with a low Shredder and the Desolator up and running. It doesn't take long to just
AC coming up on Kunkka, and Vlad's coming up on Chen.
They'll even find the top tier 2 tower, no problem. Calm play from LGD. And towards the bot lane army. Take care of the defense of the T1.
Big bomb.
Currently just playing the avoiding game.
Oh, he's a BKB zone.
Yeah, Monkey will always remain vulnerable, you know. To,
Yeah, the hero is very throwy.
Yeah, so you don't really want to go crazy before this BKB at least. But you can definitely take all towers, but no high ground, I mean.
So uninspiring seeing like the Lifestealer, Phoenix. Doesn't kill anything for so long, right? They need... Do they have Blink Wars yet? No, you want BKB first. They don't have any way to initiate. They have to still wait a little bit longer. I hate buying Blink first on mid-Mars though, like, just like too much. But nobody else can buy it, so it's... Maybe you have to. What's their timing, you think?
On Boom?
Yeah, at what time do they GG?
Oh man.
It has to be within 2 minutes, man. They gotta save some mental energy for game 2.
Here we go. They want to force them back at the very least. I mean, they have so much damage. There's a one corrosion on the tower. Oh, Blink Tusk.
There we go. I'm gonna poke him once.
They don't want to take the fight anyway. With the Aegis up, they'd rather force LGD back. It's a substantial amount of damage being dealt by LGD. I think Boom will just be satisfied with the fact that their base is still intact for now.
Has cost them at least one fortify and a lot of TPs.
I just want one throw.
You're not gonna get it.
What?
You're not gonna get the throw.
One throw, just one little throw from LGD.
Yeah.
Come on.
Some hope. Hey, okay. Like Chen plus... Well, they can't even kill Kunkka if they tried, I think, but the Slardar Chen walks in and die somehow. Come on.
I mean, all 3 cores of BKB. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
No mercy from LGD.
Not even Egg
Who
will
knocked
survive.
down LGD? Oh, Secret, right?
Yeah. Convincing.
Convincing, yeah.
No way to lock him down. Esports again, fighting their time.
Jackie Boys has played this game well, I think, though, you know?
I think so.
He played very well against Slardar, and he's not getting baited into doing stupid shit, but maybe he needed to be, I don't know.
No, for sure, this is what you do. They just need to, I don't know, delay as much as possible. They shouldn't even look for moves on Boom.
What did the comms look like when you're in this situation as Boom, you know? What would Puppy say, you know what I mean? Here.
As the Crystal Maiden?
Yeah.
They don't have the safety of that, but it doesn't feel like they even need it.
I mean, to be honest, like they have a game plan with this Phoenix, you know, and this should just be constantly reminded. Guys, if we get to late game, they can't fucking win.
Yeah.
And this is true, you know, it really is. That's why I want this one little throw, just one.
Know exactly where LGD
I'll be completely frank with you, Yeptor.
It ain't happening.
I don't even see this Phoenix carrying late game. I don't know. There's gonna be a BKB, Tricore BKB plus a Snapfire hitting it, you know? Thing's gonna die like a bitch. Who's gonna protect it? A Tusk Punch? Like, I don't get... AC aura too, attack speed on everybody.
Jesus Christ, okay.
Jesus, bro.
Alright, buyback Phoenix with a refresher. There you go.
Okay, yeah. They can kill Dig twice, I like it. It's good.
Yeah, I don't mind LGD
no, bro, no.
Playing this safe.
Phoenix will win this game.
You're a Phoenix believer. Okay.
No, fuck Phoenix. I'm just a believer in this idea. I think the idea is there.
I do think Phoenix Mars is like one of those combos that was picked a bit last DPC and it was like really strong. There's some truth there. Okay, an actual smoke by Boom. Holy shit, here we go. He's finding who? Oh, awkward.
Okay, abort. It's fine. Just delay the game.
Exactly where each other are. Looks like they are going to try and bait them forward, but Boom, they're being very, very careful with their own position.
This is where the offensive GG should come. This moment, you know, GG question mark, you know, like you don't even need to kill them. Just ask them.
Perfect initiation in this kind of game.
And it's just so
Shiva's coming up.
Like you have so many things to worry about. Can you really try to fill out the contract?
I say coming up, but it's more of a wish list this time.
Yeah.
Not
on the wish list.
Quick buy. Yeah, Shiva's on the wish list.
What about the Yule? Okay, I mean, you know, I don't really know. Doesn't do that much.
It's very conditional for Boom.
Yeah.
And for LGD, it's just such a clean game.
They need Halberd Shivas or some shit like that on him.
Yeah, I think so.
With this vessel. Vessel's great, of course.
Jack boys.
Jumped on here down at bot lane. Does have the rage available, so we'll try to run.
Gem the savior. And the taxi. Alright. That's an escort service right there.
He's still trying. Meanwhile, they have ended up
escort service? Wait, maybe that was wrong.
Seems
escorting.
Like not catch up once again. Boom doing a fantastic job of
not an escort service, that's for sure.
LGD just kind of running across the map, trying desperately to find a pick-off, but finding absolutely nothing. It's really turning into a game of hide and seek this game one.
They're just poking and prodding, waiting for those items up on Boom and LGD.
Please, LGD. I feel like LGD are intentionally torturing a little bit, you know.
Tier 2 here, Boom might get aggressive.
Throw a little, like go a little, you know. Fine. There we go. You got BKB off? How? Right, well. Get off.
No, the egg is so dead.
It's dead,
can't
bro.
egg like that.
I don't know how we can egg, but yeah, you can't egg like that.
No. The way they... Like, the only way that they can do this is if the Mars spears back one of the BKB cores into the egg.
Okay.
You know? Then it might be too late for them to...
But he got BKB off on Gorgc. I don't even know how. I
thought
he would spear him for sure.
I mean, yeah, if it gets BKB off, then it's fucked no matter what.
BKB's turn on.
Yeah. Like, the initiation has to happen with the egg into the laser shard. You know?
Let's see, how does...
This Phoenix is just in there, lasering so 2 BKB heroes, and then he panic eggs.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fucked anyway, like, you got the BKB out.
Yeah.
So whatever.
If he doesn't, then maybe they can kill him, but I doubt it.
I doubt it. I don't think... they can't do anything outside of base. Like, anyway, they just want to delay the game. Shouldn't make moves.
You're the most hopeful person I've ever heard of a game like this. Oh wow, it's crazy BKB's there, honestly. They just... a little bit of a throw. Oh, is he backing? You're crazy? Oh, he BKB'd before the punch.
Oh my god, they're smoking after them. Oh, they see the monkey TP. Okay. I don't know if they can even 45. At least that's a kill.
It's not the biggest kill, but it is something.
It's something.
Yeah,
it's something.
Thank you. 19k lead still standing.
Oh, but again,
don't get to see the 3-2. That's
much needed kill coming out for Yopaj to find.
I was wondering how he did so much damage actually, Brigande, very nice.
That +2 on the Destro?
Yeah.
And Brigando. He has the build for this game.
He actually has the damage, yeah, he does.
Aegis still up and running for 3 minutes and a half.
They come back this game is one of the greatest comebacks of all time.
They can, I'm telling you.
Yeah. I'll agree.
I hope they do, honestly.
Yes, me too. Why have they not clicked the win percentage on time?
Come on, bro. It feels like Jack, he can just simply
can we click it anyway?
Everyone's gonna have to work as a unit here up against
any graphs or something?
They're just looking way more coordinated.
Win chance, yeah, there it is. Yeah, on the left, there's like a line thing, it's the graph. You can see win chance is the green.
Yo, it went up? 4!
Yeah?
It went from 2 to 4%. That's a lot more than I thought.
Yeah.
And they go for the bottom tier 3 tower. Boom. They will try to set up for this team fight.
4%?
Oh my god, they're smacking.
Okay.
Okay, there we go, there we go.
4? Oh my god, he deserved to die. Oh, Jackie boys. He did! What the fuck? Oh,
shit,
man.
So close, so close.
That was the 4 right there. Egg?
Oh my god, GG.
Yeah. Well, maybe 4 was exaggerated. 0.4? Okay. Yeah, they have those headphones on 100%. Too easy. Yeah, but actually too easy. Oh, this day is about to end. It's fucking 7 p.m.
Yeah. They just come out on top.
I believe.
Combination at the end.
Super early.
From Tim's, the instant stuns onto one.
We need that good old 1 hour 40-minute game like we got yesterday. Give me some content right now. I'm starving.
I think we're gonna have to give Boom a call.
I'm starving, bro.
To shave some more heads here, Jonathan,
and nothing but 2-0s so far. This could be it.
Number 2 though, very soon as Boom. I'm sure they'll go for a reset. Try to talk about what happened. What do you think actually went wrong here for Boom? Like, was it a drafting issue? I mean, you talked about the coordination.
Teams are just mentally weak, you know. They lose one game, and what can you do when they give up?
Game 2 to maybe force us to a game 3.
they don't want to try anymore, you know.
To the draft, like we didn't see as much activity out from
but I think Boom.
Skim and Tim's. That's where it feels
Boom
like
need to just fix their draft. The Phoenix pick was obviously a bit bonker.
Yeah.
They need to have an answer for Monkey Chen that's better than that, or they need to just not let it through.
Sorry, my panel.
They heard what you said the episode. They told fuck, what's the name? Lizard, I think. Yeah, told him to put on a jacket, dude. It was too much. Maybe they did actually burst in between, you know. And now he's gonna.
Thank you, ML and John X5. Welcome back to the panel. And this looks like, yeah, the team PSG LGD. They've been runner-up twice at TI, and people, we said like, oh, a little bit shaky. But that wasn't a shaky game. That was
game is so much more professional than I expected.
Teams have, come out the laning phase and
he's trying hard.
Held it quite nicely, but they held it tight, right, Sheep?
Yeah.
Not fucking around as much this time around. He knows Gabe is watching.
Really nice at first defensive wards down, where like they just had them on the cliff so they could farm and just keep farming safely while they were crushing their lanes. Like coming out with these crush lanes is so good.
You know, he
and then on top of that, they
made or worked on a game.
Boom have to use like 3 to 4 heroes.
He made like a Quake-like game.
And they take that
Diabolic.
Did you try it?
And then use the
I never tried it. No.
To go deeper into the
Me and Clement tried it. It was pretty fun actually.
Place, like these deep lane wards down, like mid and top, and that way they're able to just keep hunting them.
Okay, I never
tried it when it was like beta or something.
It's one of those games that's like Quake-like, right? I never played Quake, so.
Yeah.
Like, if you look at the two
not for me, really. I heard he worked on another one. I don't know if he finished that one ever.
In my opinion, like,
really?
On one side you have the Slardar.
I mean, dude, making games is such a bitch, dude. Like, I don't know.
I want to be that guy, but
I know
Phoenix
about that
last
shit.
pick, I don't get it. Like, it's good with Yopaj's Mars. It gives you a lot. It gives you that team fight potential.
Batman, not Robin. Congrats on the engagement
picks. He used to be. Plus, you're playing into a snap.
Oh man, they haven't really tweeted anything since 2016 though. So I'm not sure if they're actually making anything.
The game, your wreck can just be destroyed by one single hero.
And we saw some highlights here. And FBZ, unfortunately, 0-2-2, and caught.
I would never. If that's one job, like
when you get,
somebody would ask me to do like making a video game, I wouldn't want to.
When you get the BKBs as well on your core.
Not the job I want to do the absolute least, but it's way more miserable than it sounds, I think.
You can still get to the egg, even though
it does. It sounds like a little bit further back. So creative and exciting and amazing, you know. To make a game,
I did like what they did,
but it's actually
this is gonna sound a little bit rude.
Such a bitch.
Early.
Yeah, no wonder he wanted to get back on the panel fast.
Kind of energy.
Look at his hair, dude. He aged 40 years in the time he made a game. It's fucking stressful as fuck.
We've had that opportunity. I won't say GG early, sorry, but some teams are like, okay, let's try and swing it around. Let's use our buybacks.
I'm just kidding. He looks great.
Failed on the Conquer. We're done.
I'm a game developer. It's so fun.
And go into game 2. But I think they've, still got something to show here on the main stage.
It's
some games are obvious, right? Like you just see from minute 15 that it's
what did you say?
Eligible.
Yeah, I was just reading somebody's comment. I'm a game developer. It's actually fun.
Just perform well in your.
Some people
must be
like
some creativity, and stuff to it. It's just like I know so much about like these big companies that they call it crunch culture.
Crunch culture. On that, but sometimes your
where they just, you just have to fucking grind until this game must hit the deadline. Ready or not, it's coming out. Like Cyberpunk,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I mean, Cyberpunk fucked themselves in the foot, man. They said it was gonna come out, and then, like, they stalled, and at that point, they couldn't even stall anymore. Why did they even say anything,
Yeah.
But I heard the game is better now, though.
for Boom.
Yeah, same.
One of the clunkier drafts that they've done, and not
might be worth trying.
True form of nature, at least at TI. Maybe another doing this type of stuff.
Tell me how that goes.
Yeah, no.
They're really happy.
I feel like since you played God of War and shit, maybe you like the Witcher games and stuff too, right?
It's okay. I mean, I liked Witcher, but I'm not a big fan of open world games anyway.
I see.
Hello, hello. Hello, my friends. Yes,
Interview.
that is right. We are
Yeah.
here in Singapore. In fact, for the
These are the
Southeast
casters?
Asian TI. In fact, with the greatest Southeast Asian casters in the last game of the last team in Southeast Asia. Guys, I just want to come and talk to you. Honestly, these guys, MLP, John X Fire, the best in the world at casting.
I feel like they were maybe doing the Boom Loser interview already. They wanted to get it over with before the next game.
Casey, please.
Man, you're rough on them today.
Yeah.
No, not back to you. Yeah, no, how exciting is it to be together in real life?
I mean,
he was telling me that
outclassed,
you
you know.
only met in person.
Yeah.
Like,
For sure. I mean, you know, we'll see game 2.
Together for how many
Yeah,
years?
I don't think game 2 will be the same.
It was 5 years. It was a long-term relationship, a travel. What do you call it? A long-distance relationship.
That's right.
Yeah, it was a rough road, but we did make it together in Stockholm. Yeah.
And this is your very first TI. It's your very first time being able to be on the big stage.
Oh, they've been casting together for 5 years?
Talk
No
us
way.
through the feelings there.
It's amazing. I mean, the crowd, the fans have been amazing. Everyone's been coming up and talking to us and taking photos and complimenting us and everything. And the crowd has been electrifying as well. You know, all the SEA teams have been going home, obviously. You know, it's not the greatest feeling in the world, but
well,
it's still a great TI.
It's Fnatic still
We're very
in.
happy to be here.
Were you guys nervous at all?
Holy shit. There's another region is about to be killed. What's left is EU.
I was washing my dishes at 2 a.m.
It's all EU teams left, bro.
I didn't know what
South
to do.
America, EU, and China.
So it's
Yeah.
just been.
What the fuck?
It's different. It's amazing.
EU and China is a classic, you know, later stages.
Of course.
But South America, holy moly.
That's a wild card right there.
That's crazy.
Boom, you know, last game 1.
Beastcoast will play the winner of this match.
Okay. This is my one moment. You guys
Yep.
have been doing a great job casting and not being
LGD.
biased
Beastcoast versus LGD. Or Boom,
now,
of course.
In this moment, in a
Gonna be a
non-professional
wild
setting
matchup.
with an interview with Casey,
I think Beastcoast, you know, they're beasts that can be tamed, you know. LGD can maybe do it.
I think the crowd got it right. Boom, tarat, tarat. That's all they need. Just keep chanting that, and they're gonna get good.
There's definitely going to be a game number 3. I mean, there's no doubt about it. We're going to game 3. LGD, they haven't washed their faces. We all know what happens after they don't do that, and we're going on game 3.
All right, guys. What about you?
These guys are coping even more than you after game 3. I don't know about that. I'm already playing my outro.
I saw one thumbs up.
Okay, thank you so much.
I'm
One
fucking
time.
around.
Very excited. Fantastic. All right, guys. Well, put your bias away now. Put it back. Become professional.
Yeah, the bias that you pulled out of them and forced them.
It was very forced. But
Okay.
anyway, we'll throw back to the panel for this wonderful, wonderful game 2.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Feeling a little bit savage today.
Casey and Slack.
Great
But don't worry,
interview
we've
on
got some
TI
more
Twitter.
thumbs up
Oh,
here.
really? Let's watch
We've got
that,
a
actually.
double from Sheeps and MLP.
They
Dodo, John
posted on the
X.
Twitter
It's
before the show
a
last
pleasure
week.
to have you here, and we've been enjoying all the commentary over from the studio here in Norway. So yes, Boom Esports. You know, last SEA team. You know, that's not something that we want to like.
What's
you
the
know,
TI
drive
channel?
home because it's really just
The
about
international?
your opponent now. You know, you don't always have to
Dota
carry
2
the weight of
maybe.
your whole region.
Yeah,
But,
that's
you
what
know,
it
do they have it in them to take on PSG
Dota 2
LGD?
Brazil.
Because PSG LGD, you know, out of the group stages, 4-4-1, Boom 1-3-5.
showing up.
PSG LGD lost a secret to be here. Of course, you know, Boom Esports did beat Team Spirit, but, you know,
International
that interview was a little bit heartbreaking with Mirror, and, you know, in terms of the kind of state they felt their team was in, or at least their confidence. It does feel that PSG LGD have a bigger ramp up. You know, they had more of a run potentially through.
Honestly, the most exciting thing
It really
right
did.
now.
It's hard to
is
judge
an
from game
LGD
1
lower
because it was a
brackets run.
stomp.
Yeah,
when
yeah,
you
yeah.
can't
I'm
compare
ready for it, dude.
their strengths when
I
they're
would
full
be so
strength, 'cause they're
excited
not
for
being
that,
able to
actually.
give their
All the
all.
way to the final. And
I
that,
do
Yeah,
think
I
yeah,
think,
yeah.
I will
they
admit
had
it,
was
then I will say
paying
that
the
I
lifestealers
think they
the
can
way
make
they
it.
did.
The upper bracket,
It
I have
allowed
no
it to get
faith.
countered.
The
They
lower
let
bracket, different
Jackie use
story.
hero for last. I think they
Yeah.
shouldn't have, right? If they focus on just giving Jackie a really good game.
This
You're
time
rooting.
they are the
Is he not
wild
that hero
card
that might,
team,
you
you know,
know,
coming
be
from the
a
lower
little
brackets.
I mean, at least they're pretending to be the wildcard team.
Opening up Jackie the carry
Yeah.
just a little bit more. And what kind of heroes do you like on Jackie, if you know, you can say?
I mean, I like a lot of heroes on Jackie. It's more like I just want a hero that's good for the game, because if you look at those two games, they only picked Monkey King, but at least it had a purpose. The way that Monkey King could get involved early was much more effective than a Lifestealer, because you have that Boundless Strike, the Vision, the Wukong's Command. Lifestealer doesn't give much.
Plus it's flexible.
2 EU games.
Lifestealer, maybe there was a patch or two where he was 4 or 5, maybe
GG,
long time ago. Like Jackie, I think it's fine on the Lifestealer or any other carry.
Liquid Entity, OG Gaming.
Position 1 player. However,
and then there's 2 other EU teams playing upper bracket as well.
It just didn't allow
Tundra and Secret. Jesus. EU day tomorrow.
It's one of those heroes that I think
every game would be an EU game.
Win rate so far this TI, but when teams
dude, we might get OG Liquid lower brackets.
I know.
But then
oh my god.
I mean, changes a little bit, or there's a little
either many of these teams are getting eliminated. That's what we're saying, basically.
Into the game, it can't be kind of under pressure early on, and if you're under pressure early on, you're just basically a creep running around. You might infest and save someone and give them some heals, but it's a very.
Do you want to watch the crit interview? Or maybe they will show it later.
And if we
after this.
Call the Slardar,
I think the guys are ready to come out.
Did you find it?
Game 2?
Yeah, I found it.
It was this.
Oh, they're starting anyway. It's 2 minutes long.
They are back.
Exit interview. I don't know why it's on the thing instead of the stream, but they're fucking. It's a rush order stream, you know. They have no time for that shit. But they did do the interview right after. Just showed it later.
Cheering up Boom Esports there after, unfortunately, not really getting to play the Dota that they wanted to play in Game 1. Jackie, Yopad, FBZ, Tims, and Skem. So hopefully they've reset. I mean,
music epic.
Thank you. There's an extra thumbs up in the studio here. That one was for me, but we can pass it over to Boom Esports. But there's hopefully the reset's good. But like also drafting against Zhao 8.
It's not easy. Like
right. I mean, we all saw. Sorry, the.
You know, I saw Zhao 8 yesterday at the mall. And I swear to you, he stared at me for like a good 5 seconds, like he knew me while I walked by. I think he knew what I want, and I feel bad because I made some Zhao bet jokes every now and then, you know. I think he might know, dude. I think he might fucking know.
They have so much experience in regards to their drafts. It's also, I think, even if you have the experience,
look, it's there, dog.
When you get to a TI, your players, they have like a certain hero pool that you utilize, so you might not have the depth that other teams have, and I think that's where maybe PSG often has advantage at these international tournaments.
But that can also be a good thing.
By the way, have you ever eaten pho?
The
soup thing?
Pools aren't that wide, but they still make these heroes and adapt to their playstyle. It works. I believe it's the same for Boom. They have a lot of
sounds familiar, but I need to see it.
Heroes. Like
I ate it yesterday, right? And they dropped this like big meat ball in the soup.
Yeah, this is great.
Are you supposed to eat that ball or what? I tried to eat it like it was like rubber bands or something, and I just gave up.
Certain matchups with a certain other offlaner that you have.
That was it. The soup was good, but it was weird, you know. There was some weird stuff in there. There was something that looked like honeycomb.
Counterpoint.
I don't know what it was.
The biggest problem was the Lifestealer pick. The
Phoenix,
I do not like the Phoenix at all. However, you have second pick, which means that your advantage is being able to counter in the draft and give yourselves winning lanes.
Why would they put something on
because they picked that Lifestealer where they did,
no, I don't know.
LGD just got to pick a Slardar
and the flavor I was thinking maybe.
Destroy their lane. And on top of that, the ideas are
it's stomach
a little
lining.
bit, you know, sus because you want to leave your offlane for last,
sound
so
amazing,
you can shut down Arme, right? That's probably the idea behind it. But
the honeycomb is stomach lining. That's what it was? Jesus. I thought it was weird because it was very chewy. No?
So shutting him down, I don't
stomach
think
lining?
the right
yeah,
idea.
apparently.
I just wanted to see Jackie have the best game possible.
Put the whole animal in the soup.
We'll have to find out what's happening.
It wasn't bad though. The soup itself tasted great. It was just like the texture of a few things that was throwing me off.
I gotta Google
to take this one.
Yeah.
1-0 up,
stomach
and
lining.
This could be the last game.
Oh, don't Google it.
No, the first thing that pops up is stomach lining info. The tripe sits in the forest.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. It looked like an octopus almost. It was really chewy. I can't recommend it. I don't like that one.
Okay.
Boom.
The soup itself was good though, but
LGD
without the lining.
1-0 to PSG LGD. We will be starting the draft, but of course, you know, to continue any of the thoughts that you guys want to bring up just before they start drafting.
I'm taking their sweet ass times with this break.
PSG has
they are. I mean, they have time, you know, this is early.
Which will be the same as the last game.
You think it'll be the exact same draft? Do you think
oh wow, they're actually right into it. Not that much of a break.
Already changed.
Very good.
But that automatically means that
Boom
is now
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Different game.
And that could be an option where Boom.
But now Marcy and Primal available. So we're gonna see her. Marcy banned. I thought LGD shouldn't ban Marcy if they wanted to, right?
The Marcy themselves, so Boom, it's like,
maybe they're not so confident.
Ban the Primal Beast, so PSG
they're
don't
first
get it?
because
Do we maybe ban a different hero? They take Primal Beast, and we can then go for like a clock or something instead. Many options.
There are so many options.
What's the first pick for them if they don't want Marcy or Chen now?
You mentioned Undying as well. That's not really in the fondest memories of all PSG LGD's fans when it comes to crucial games. But definitely for PSG LGD they are
Undying. Alright. Yeah, it was banned last time.
Yeah. No hesitation. That's a big fuck you from Jawed.
Different era, different tournament. But
the speed in which they draft it, it's very fun. Because like for PSG at this point, when you're first pick, the bans and the pick, that's the best thing that you can prepare. When you're a second pick team, your preparation only really goes as far as your bans until you see what they first pick. So you have like, you kind of guesstimate it kind of, but just, PSG. Yeah. See the bans, boom, Undying.
So, in SCA, I've seen it in different regions. I've seen the silencer on offlane. I've seen it work amazing against an Undying. Is that perhaps an option that they can go for as well?
I was going to bring up a
I've tweeted these live replays. Joy emoji, joy emoji.
I've seen a lot of Death Prophet offlane.
Okay.
He doesn't like them,
like
then I'm guessing, right?
Either of these heroes could potentially be good against this Undying because you can't pick these typical strength offlaners unless you have a 4.
He doesn't want people to know what they're saying in fight.
That's the problem, right? Like, it's not only the strength.
I think 1, joy emoji, that might be, you think it's funny, but 3, then you're not.
So you need to be able to either creep skip, like you said, or you can get something like a hoodwink as well, right? That profit, good call.
DP hoodwink. I don't see like the synergy between these like 2 heroes on a lane at least.
All 3 tours of the DBC, this Death Prophet has been such a thing. Like Talon as well.
Yeah, neither in game. I think they counter the same thing.
I think in their minds they just have this idea of DP as a reliable laner
but,
who wins most
both
of the time
good against Undying.
and is able to take objectives for them. It kind of just fills so many roles.
And if you guys
draft no strength heroes against Undying,
DP was played on safe lane, on offlane, on mid lane. It didn't matter. And who was picking it all the time? It was Agi. This guy, he won't be playing it here most likely.
Yes,
it's a 5, which was drafted
well, a potential morph. Nothing like that.
He understands the hero completely.
Visage.
An interesting thing that PSG can do is by move, even though they don't be the 5,
the ball is forming.
Yes.
And then you can pick up a
big
different
ball.
hero, like Jinku can then
pick, you shouldn't go all in on ball though, that's very important. I think it's important to have a hero that actually like catches. Like Tundra, they had ball with Visage, right? But then they also had a Spirit Breaker, just catch people.
I think these 2 is enough, you know, to make your ball.
You don't have to overdo the ball here. Not entity style, like an Visage.
Exactly.
Which actually worked somehow, but
possibility, even though Visage.
They can go 2 like cool heroes now
to get that rate back early on. What's also really nice about Visage in this matchup is you can follow Hoodwink through the trees.
They need
watch 3 verse. I just got an aviation engineer. Become an aviation engineer. Hey, congrats, man. Congrats.
It's an enjoyable matchup.
Visage is very strong, but not at the beginning.
These guys are banning Pudge.
He has one of the worst bats.
Yeah, nobody wants to play against this shit, I think. Nobody's been playing it.
His projectile, which means that if you place him in a lane against carries like
I think first phasing it's kind of dangerous, but I think we might see it a bit. Like
when you shut down a Visage
in the EU quals, we saw a team like they first phase CM Pudge, you know? I think that sounds like a really strong opener as well.
It's nice, sounds good.
Like unbeatable lane basically.
I'm trying to think about it.
Because it can be the double.
Honestly, they innovated a bit this patch. I feel like that one team into the breach. They're doing some cool shit.
Oh, they did do well. I remember that actually.
Yeah, they almost beat Secret. I think. I don't remember exactly.
They did. Yeah. They beat them 1 game.
They beat them 1 game. I mean, that's impressive. If you beat Secret 1 game, this is the top 6 team convincingly of TI. You know, you've done good.
They've definitely leveled up since then, though.
Yeah, that's. I think that's sure.
You thought Entity would still beat them, man.
Jackie just to get that.
I thought so.
Yeah,
no way.
Biggest brain I've ever seen in my life.
TI is a different beast, my friend.
Most another hero that just destroys you in CS, and like you
I
can't
mean,
really
Entity,
it's
all of them. Their first TI, probably.
Yeah, I think so.
Like you just morph back down, heal back up with like a 1 and so. And it's
unfair, you know, in that
really
regard.
hard I think
it was a huge benefit. Like if you're Spirit last TI with no crowd, all that, that's nice to have that as your first TI, right? This is their first TI with a crowd. You know, it might be a different vibe.
They've already locked in their offlane. They're not going to be doing some quite
yeah. But the small stage does help, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, instead of the big.
Yeah. Dude, sometimes the stage is so big it scares you more than the crowd. Honestly, like the arena, you know.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the big one. 12,000, I think they said, people in that one.
Instantly pick it up.
I don't know.
To be fair though,
that's what I heard from Singapore. 12,000 or something like that. Honka again. They stole it. I like that they stole this.
Yeah,
Backrider is available though.
Taken away themselves quickly.
I don't dislike it because LGD.
likes to play this
Yeah, let's see what they go for.
Has played it before in the past. So
they must know an answer to this.
Like, they could flex whoever they want to mid or offlane depending. Like they'll wait to see the carry and then they'll put whoever they feel.
They're the absolute Giga Chat play. Pick Mars and beat him mid.
I think. Is the plan. Hoping as well can go 4 or 5.
So it's still
they Mars is banned actually.
For boom.
Like you have a DP offlane, typically you want to pair it with a melee full, right? So
looking like a Tundra draft already. They had Shaker Visage.
The end of the phase if they want that.
Spirit Breaker mid was their next,
but you have a Conker offlane, then this Hoodwink is completely fine as a 4 and then you can pick a 5.
And I for PSG
today they picked Spirit Breaker mid.
Flexibility any longer. Like
they were like losing pretty hard, and then they came back against OG.
Let's
play them kind
of. Say Undying is offlane. I don't see Undying their Shaker as being the best lane, right? Like, not that impactful. One wants to mess with the equilibrium, the other wants to dominate the lane. It's not really what you're going for.
Against Kunkka? Really?
Into Kunkka. Into Kunkka DP. Both of these heroes destroy him on lane.
Yes. Oh, that's weird.
Will probably do fine in both of those.
I wonder what the thought is.
Yeah, PSG. Trying to hold.
That's the catch hero you need with your ball.
I mean, yeah, now they have the ganker squad now, you know?
Yes.
Not the best one, but it's okay.
You get to turn into the Ember, you can mess up with
some damage with Ember. Shaker needs damage, so I don't really like it that much, but they can bully together.
They're holding on to this flex as long as possible, huh?
Yep, they're keeping this flex open.
But yeah, weird Ember pick.
Right? The DP against the Undying, that will negate that lane. You then have the Ench.
Bristle ban against the Visage, sure. They did do Kunkka Bristle last time, right?
Kunkka Bristle, yeah. Jackie Boys.
Jackie Boys is a good carry player, though, I feel like.
I think so.
I like the way he plays.
He's been pretty impressive, honestly.
These are the ones that are in strength.
Even this last game, you know, they're getting so smashed, but this guy actually fucking hurt. When he could actually, you know, get that 1 or 2 right clicks off the whole game, they hurt.
It's so evenly distributed in
he was finding the farm.
To take defensive fights, to smoke and find kills.
I think Boom have some weaknesses in their draft. Which order is it?
Yeah, I feel like that is.
Who picks last?
Gotta be a ban. I'm not gonna pick it themselves potentially.
No, the Boom have last pick. It's okay. I was gonna say they could be illusioned or something by Ame.
The first pick before
EB's banned.
Maybe they just ban.
They have options.
Exactly.
Perhaps.
I mean, you feel like their draft looks weak because they have 3 anti-heroes. But
wouldn't mind a little bit more
DP
is not an anti-hero.
Just because this Enchantress is going to be the one breaking smoke.
I mean, sometimes it is like, you know, she gets illu heroed.
Spells, I think, right
there was a funny like few weeks there where DP got buffed. At 33, you know, he bought Aetherlands on DP every game. Like a game or two, and then everybody started copying him and buying Aetherlands on DP. You know, like because he's doing it. And it turns out, it's like, and then she felt like an anti-hero, you know, and then she was kind of bad. People stopped doing that. It was just kind of funny. People don't do that shit anymore.
One option as well for.
If 33 is doing it, you gotta do it too.
A weird route, potentially like a Luna. Luna with the Undying is a very strong.
Alright.
Maybe offset
LGD sniper.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see it ban second.
Yeah.
Good idea. They just saw it a second earlier.
Yeah, like a minute
this is just one Kunkka.
I've loved Luna. People have been abusing the night vision on her really hard. It's like so rough when you're in a jungle and they see you first just because
Entity would probably R-cord in.
Especially when you're like breaking smokes on each other at night.
Speaking of vision, I have a feeling that Boom might struggle.
When will I leak their TZ joined Liquid after Matu? Don't people realize this Yapsor that he's joining Team Bald? This was the announcement.
That easy to just set up and take down the Tombstone.
He's gonna take over from me.
Yeah, no one really hits it. Like Lina is usually the type of hero you look at for that. Maybe if they want to. You could always put the Kunkka on a carry, right, and throw some Lina mid, or even Lina carry. That was something that started being a trend at the beginning of TI.
That's something that's plaguing the... They're the ones that ban it out.
Is this a sniper pick?
Yeah. they're scared they're just going to block pick it, and now they're playing into a morphling Sky.
I don't know.
They go for a draw.
Okay, same.
Yeah.
Archetype,
same archetype. Archetype. We did it.
There you go.
Fit in the archetype word. We need to do it once per game, I think.
Yes. That's a good pick.
Yeah, I like it.
Face, but no, yeah, no.
It's synergy. It's like kind of like a Luna, right? But Luna's a ban.
But because Boom has built this like really well.
Also small with Visage. What do you answer with here? Gotta have a carry that counters draw.
Ember should do well mid. Those two
the illusions are kind of out of the question, I think. Naga's out, and I don't think PL is strong enough.
Exactly,
CK is CK, but it doesn't look good.
A lot of people have just been going against this Drow with just more range.
I think CK is fine, to be honest.
Yeah.
But you won't win. It won't really win you the game.
No. There's also
cooler.
Nah, Void is bad.
It's terrifying, yeah. And like
can EA work? I'm not sure.
You get your shot.
Oh, it's such a bad hero.
They
though.
have a lot of ways to collapse on him really
No,
quickly.
I like CK the most, weirdly enough. I can't really see a different hero right now. Bloodseeker, actually, kinda. Owns Visage on lane, good against draw. You have stuns in your team.
Owns Visage on lane, really?
I think so, he can, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I don't know, I don't take my word for it too much. But he owns most of the offlaners, right?
Okay.
I think it's decent against Visage.
There's a lack of damage, but it's an
There it
insurance
is.
policy. But
There it is, yeah. No, I like it because the Visage thing. I didn't know that.
No, it's good. I mean, it's a strong laner, right? So.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
You definitely need a hero to run, you know?
Sure, for sure.
This is, yeah.
Get on top of draw, rupture her. The old 2015 experience I told you about. Bloodseeker counters draw. For some reason. No, or was it sniper? No, it was draw, right?
A complete comfort zone
Draw.
SCA teams getting this Bloodseeker.
Just get on top of her, man. What's she gonna do?
You have that
Yeah,
to prevent
need a
her
runner.
from running around. You can get on top of her if she can't move.
Screen time for Hoodwink there.
But overall, I feel that PSG LGD's draft once again.
I wonder how maxed out the main arena is gonna be. If it's anything less, but
Gotta agree again with
like the soundproof booths and all that, then I'm gonna be a little bit disappointed.
You've got Visage who should just have a decent time top, and I think the
feel
main
like
thing
it
in this
will be
game was
less.
for off
You think so?
Game 1, it's down the mid lanes. Kunkka v Ember.
It's Singapore, man.
Ember get the runes to get the rotations to unlock the pace of the game. Is Kunkka in position?
I mean, I remember playing some tournaments in Singapore, and
thank you for bringing us the draft.
I wouldn't say too many people.
Yes, this could be the last
in
match
Singapore.
for Boom Esports.
Not too impressive.
PSG looking
no. I mean,
go through, and
like crowd. I don't think it'll be a full crowd even.
But they sold all the tickets. How can it not be scalpers? Or I mean, how can it not be a full crowd?
Thank you so much. I am here with Zhao Wei, the brightest mind in Dota and Dota's best hygienist, and of course,
never heard him in an interview, I think.
Okay,
maybe.
Drow Visage. Even I am smart enough to know that's a good combo. Nothing crazier than that. I thought you were a Dota 2 genius.
I can't believe flex because Zhao Wei. This feels wrong.
你报道作为 Dota 的最强大脑之一，死灵龙和小黑这个绝配，连他都能想到，你觉得很厉害吗？
That Ember will get
我就是在后
bullied.
台听说他聊到就想到了。
Well, I heard in backstage that you talked about it. That's why I picked it.
Oh.
My bad. Okay, and
Real Zhao Wei strategy is revealed.
For the terrifying,
wait, what happened?
He said, I heard you talked about it backstage, that's why I picked Drow.
你做好准备了对战 Boom 的绝活之一，他们的血魔了吗？他们很恐怖。
Kinda vase
我
too.
没有想过他们选血魔，所以我相信我们应该会赢。
Think the earphones don't
We
work.
already thought about it, so I believe that we will win.
That's what I like to hear. All right, a lot of confidence, a lot of power coming out. Thank you so much, and we will throw it over to our wonderful casters. Let's get ready, boys.
Thank you so much, Slacks. We do get into it. Game number 2 here between Boom Esports and PSG LGD. John, I've got to admit, PSG LGD game.
Why is he called the director, anyways?
You
Zhao
look at
Wei,
these
you know?
drafts, do you think it might be a bit of a closer matchup here in game 2?
I still feel like LGD does have a really strong draft on.
I mean, he looks like an authoritarian kind of person.
FBZ
Yeah.
Death Prophet that we saw
I guess
play
so.
throughout the entire season from
Emperor.
the summer
Directorate.
onwards, and he's always had a great time with that. And of course, Yopaj on his Kunkka. He had to deal with nothing to say's Kunkka, but he's a Kunkka specialist himself. And now nothing to say is going to
in-game predictions. All right.
On his Ember, and that matchup's going to be
Total number of teleports cancelled by stun.
Boom does have a little bit more play.
Gonna go 2.
And just considering how easy it is.
Player tiles net worth at the game end.
Drow Visage.
Drow. Nice net worth by 10.
Just dominate this game once more. If things go
the
same way
maybe.
As game 1.
Yeah, it's certainly a very scary draft here from
Smoke and kills.
go up against, and it's like you mentioned, John, like the tempo that you can apply here from LGD, the pace you can get going is too much to keep up with. If Boom fall behind in this laning stage in this game.
I don't know. I think I'm supposed to, but I have no idea.
At least in the second game, of course, everyone wants a third game to happen, John. We'll see if they can make it happen.
I don't know when you can submit, but I can't submit it for some reason. I don't know
Of
that.
course, you're going to have nothing to say there.
You have to like link your accounts, I saw.
I
think I did.
You kind of talked about the fact
something like that.
These heroes are both specialties of the enemy hero on the mid lane, but who should have the inherited advantage between these two?
This does feel a little bit better for the Kunkka. I mean, you always have the Tidebringer to play with. You're not really constrained.
Oh,
he's
easy.
Juggle around with the bottle down the line. Try to secure the water runes to keep that harassment up. Yopaj can just kind of dance back, toss around with the Tidebringer.
Oh, mid lane to the nice, actually.
Especially if Skem gets room to kind of swing out with a really nice creep.
Kunkka no CS so far.
You should block their top lane. Faith Beyond trying to get that creep equilibrium going his way. Up the back of Sin-Q. Of course, Skem and Jack are going to be right against them. And should be a decent enough lane.
I think this could be the... Boom can actually win this game. They have 3 somewhat decent lanes. Okay, bottom lane's kind of shit against Row, but overall it's decent. 3 potentially winning lanes, I think.
I like that.
That's a big thing in Dota.
I think Bloodseeker saved this draft.
We'll see what he does end up doing.
Like it all depends on him.
He recognizes that there's no soul assumption. He can comp some damage without being traded back favorably from the side of LGD, and just try to give some space out to Jack. This lane is still pretty annoying for the Bloodseeker. I'm just getting slowed up, losing a lot of attack speed on the Bloodseeker does make it a little bit more manageable.
Attack animations so bad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Somehow 33 gets way more last hits in lane, you know. he just does it. I don't know how even. I watched their games today, and he's playing this kind of hard matchup, like Morph, and he has more last hits in the nice. I'm like, how is that possible? You know what I mean?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not even kidding.
It's crazy, actually.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for Boom to try to
I've played against him a bit. He's very good at abusing lane equilibrium, like with the creeps, you know? Pulls him back at the right time, and just can't do much about it.
Why blocking off the path on the Undying? You don't have too many access points to reach into that back line without copping a lot of decays, without maybe
10 last hits Ember mid, then 3 the nice, pretty good so far, unless he's losing a lot of HP.
Coming out for Ami to just build up.
You
shouldn't expect too
much. He's all good.
Maybe by the time he hits.
He has a bottle, he's got the water rune. He's actually doing surprisingly well. I mean, it's gonna get harder, but he's already done very well.
It's gonna be hard to punch that Drow.
Absolutely. No first blood being drawn quite yet. We are seeing a bit of shenanigans here from Skem and Faith VR. Bit of a pull here for Faith to be able to farm securely underneath, or rather behind that tier 1 tower. Though Skem going to be a little bit annoying just hanging around, but actually will pull his own creep wave away as we do see Sin-Q. Again, Fisher
EG played 2 games as Dire. Well, it's just they won the coin flip, right? Probably. Second pick. Then enemy team starting to pick, and they pick
but they have nothing to really lock him down. And
I remember EG always picked Dire.
Oh really? Maybe that could have been a thing too. They might have picked Dire first time. Then
I don't know if they changed, because I remember that a while ago, but EG was always a Dire team.
Interesting. I prefer playing Radiant always, almost any patch, unless like, you know, I'm winning on Dire for some reason, but it feels better to like move, you know?
Just Radiant feels better because it's green.
It's green too, yeah.
Yeah.
Vibes are good.
Better vibes.
There's really not too much Skem can do. He doesn't have anything like the Blightstone.
There's some things about, like, it's easier to move your camera upwards than downwards.
Yes, it is, and also like if you gotta move down left, right, which you have to do on Dire a lot more, and the minimap is there fucking in the way, you know.
Yeah, there's some truth to these things.
Yeah.
How do you move your camera anywyway? Edge pad?
Yeah,
or not? Oh, okay.
I want to relearn with the middle mouse button, but fuck it, dude. I'm not nerdy enough.
Yeah. I nerded it out a while ago, and I can't go back now.
How long did it take you before you like got used to it? Must have been really shit for a while, right?
So neither mid lane.
I don't remember, to be honest. It was so long ago.
So it seems like LGD did adjust, because this is one thing that Boom Esports were doing very
effectively. But I still play Legacy keys.
Last game is just securing all the runes and making sure nothing
like,
say couldn't get one.
Pretty stupid that way.
Disgusting. And you're a Rubik player too? Are you kidding me? I fucking play Legacy key with a Rubik.
Nothing to say is actually working lane a lot better.
Does it actually change every key for depending on what spell you have?
Yes.
Oh my god, that is haram. Yep, so come on. I haven't. That is not okay, bro.
It is haram.
It's not okay, dude. What the fuck? Evil. So you have to memorize every spell?
Oh come on, it's not like that's a crazy ask for a fucking Dota player.
No, but it's just so annoying, you know? Like if you steal like a, let's say you steal Bushwhack, what button do you have to instantly press? See? I don't know, man.
I haven't played in a while, okay?
I know.
Still remains just fine. He has not screwed up too.
I don't know, Doug. It sounds like a bit. It's like an error.
Oh, man.
Exactly what he needs.
What about quick cast?
Very patient.
I use it on the one key only. Blink dagger. I think quick cast is also. I'm not gonna defend that I'm not using it. I think it's good to use it. What about you?
Yeah. I think it's good too, especially for Blink at the very least.
Meanwhile, bot lane, why? He's gonna deny himself off. Nothing to go back the way.
I tried, but I lost so much of it. I tried, so fuck that.
Okay. Yeah. It's definitely, you gotta sacrifice them and more temporary loss, you know, like with
temporary.
Sometimes it ain't worth it. Did you kill him actually?
No way.
DD is too much. Oh, there's a skip. Alright, Boomer playing Dota, dude. Hey. Hey, yo. They're 1k lead, by the way. Dang.
Yeah.
First
blood.
Right there. Boom. Dude, if Boom knocks out LGD now, after all I've said, Jesus.
Get chained up by nothing to say, but there's not going to be much out of this. Just not enough damage.
Give us the best of 3. 2-3 games, please.
Forcing attention onto Yopaj.
At least once.
Really aggressively with that potential on the 6. Of course, it's hard to lock something in like the Ember. Maybe a bit of a small mistake. Didn't manage to really get the X off.
Get mana for
initial
XTP.
control on nothing to say before he zipped away. But you still find the big kills. You find that first blood. You're buying space out for Jackie, who has had a very free top lane now. So your Bloodseeker is going to meet that initial item timings you're looking for.
Bloodseeker doing great.
Very great.
Down the line
fucking this visage up. I wasn't too crazy with my call.
You still have concerns.
Like,
this is a good shit. Super good shit.
What I like about this draft is they actually give Jackie boys a good lane, not this lifestealer versus Slardar bullshit.
And FBZ can always threaten with the extra system once it's ready.
And it's kind of a good, important key there. Also, DP's beating bottom, by the way. I feel like Gorgc shouldn't be losing this lane with Undying, but okay.
They can't really follow up onto the Ember Spirit for now. Bushwhack, though,
I'd rather play the DP Hoodwink, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe.
DP is just too much.
Oh my god, they got him.
They got him.
They're fucking gamers, dude.
Yeah.
Now that's a much bigger kill coming up from Boom and a much better start from Boom Esports.
But yeah, DP's too beast of a hero. Troll hurts when she gets, you know, like at levels and level 6 at least. At most.
Yeah.
And dance around it. Sinkyu trying to block off his push. Not the fastest coming out from Boom, especially without FBZ around.
Undying is just a walking cell for DP.
Chipping away slowly, forcing out responses here.
Still a fair bit of damage thanks to the enchant of Scam, as they are going to try and at least chase down the
kill him? I don't think so. Yeah,
Skims, okay, they get him. Scammy.
He's in danger himself, but the heals are out as FBZ. He's going to rotate.
Holy moly, DP.
Make sure they can't go for too much.
That's a bit many.
Seems like they are looking
They're pinging trying to get the tombstone. They found it. The courier sniped on the tombstone, they're not going to kill it in time.
So 1 to 3 now, 2K.
Meanwhile, Bloodseeker just fucking the Visage top lane.
Really at this early stage. Seems like a very nice start compared to
you're right. I actually had no idea about this Bloodseeker Visage matchup.
I've seen it once or twice.
Very interesting, actually. He's doing so well. Not a bit.
Bloodseeker is a bit of a sleeper hero. Like, I know in the Secret series it got banned against him a lot and stuff. It's a good hero. It wins almost every lane against this meta, you know?
Very cool.
Oh, a good play there. Orange man. Visage 6 though. I don't know if he's shoved out there on Bloodseeker, but maybe not yet.
I think they tried to, but this Kunkka TP was good.
Boom, boom, boom.
Instantly an EXO coming out here as well from FFZ. Trying to take that bot tier 1 tower. The push threat is online for Boom. LGD, we haven't really seen them group up yet with the threat of the familiars.
It's going BKB straight up on
Camp
DP.
lane, keep that farm up, slow down the core. They're not able to threaten in the same way Boom is right now.
It's pretty good.
Good, yeah. Good, that's an early tower. I don't know, LGD are looking like Boom did last game almost.
What's
going on there?
in their own timing with this Visage kind of draft. Might just take it
We'll trade for top.
Get their farm going, just trying to avoid the side of Boom. But Boom for now, they want to fight. You can see
it's gonna be a spicy game.
Going for a bit of a chase
Yeah.
onto nothing to say.
Very.
Won't end up going for the X up yet. In fact, now he's the one on the run. There might be somebody to cut him off soon, but no, it's only Y on the Undying. No way for him to really lock
It's all
down
in the
the
power
corner.
of this Ame Draw Ranger.
But just try and take these stacks away before they are forced to leave
Doing
the
okay.
Style jungle.
4K net worth.
They take a creep off
Why?
from Yopaj, not the biggest loss in
Getting
the
bullied.
for Boom.
Ouch.
They did manage to
The
find the tier 1
level
tower
1 X mark
eventually
is
from
illegal,
LGD's
how
end,
long
clearing
you
out
can
top. That does give them some
You know what I
good
mean?
forward
How
control.
long what?
Defensive
How long you
build
can
out
X
for
someone from, you know?
Check if anyone is
Maybe that was
around
level
the
2 X
top
mark, I
jungle.
would hope so.
They've
It was,
switched
okay.
champion
The cast range, yeah. No,
It
level
used
1
to be
is horrible,
so
dude.
It used to be so short. Even shorter, right?
For Boom, slight
I
advantage
don't
for
know.
them.
I feel like
And
it's
LGD, it feels like we
still so
haven't seen
bad.
them play with their
Oh,
own
you think it should be
strengths yet.
longer?
They're just taking their time. They're building up.
No.
They're not losing too much
okay.
off the map. So
I think
not
it's fine
too
the way it
bad
is.
for LGD
That's
at
fine,
the
fine.
moment, despite
Oh,
being
okay.
a little bit behind.
I always thought they can grab you a little bit longer than they should, you know? But
Okay.
I'm used to the old one.
Very nice, just securing that Radiant jungle.
Gonna go Yule on Ember first item.
Working towards the Yule Scepter now, so a bit more of a defensive build for himself.
a bit yikes.
Be able to purge off all these spells that are flying out from Boom.
I don't think it's a
You
bad
either have
item.
to fish
I
around
just,
onto
you know, the
FBZ, but
situation
probably too
sucks.
much. They will split out Jackie on the Bloodseeker.
It's one of those items you buy and you know that's not gonna make a huge difference.
Yeah, exactly.
It's Boom. Bit of a smoke up, but there's a counter smoke coming from LGD. Trying to find which
It's no Maelstrom
Yopaj.
BKB, that's for sure.
He's make his way down south.
Alright, here we
Why?
go.
Xingqiu trying to hide
Radiant jungle
right now,
disaster.
keep the opening away.
Yeah.
As
Xingqiu
always.
having a very tough time already.
Xingqiu
Always
only
getting caught out
eats
here by
this.
Yopaj.
Fine. Breaking smoke's in a bad way because he's not scouting. He has a remnant, right? Oh no, he didn't. Yeah, that's pretty good. Dodges. TP.
Okay.
Not bad.
Juke out. We'll be able to TP back towards the base.
Yeah, really great juke.
Not bad at
Dodges
all.
out with the sleight of fist. The silence would have been on point.
Radiant's always gets wiped in their jungle
in
in these situations.
Say Quick Fingers though does bail out in the nick of time. Boom. Not
Maelstrom on
too much of a
Bloodseeker.
trouble. They do invade the bot jungle and they're buying space out for Jackie to keep his farm game up. Maelstrom already on the way out. Same could be said for LGD. Full Vlad's already up in Faith Beyond. Not too far away from
They're
the
doing
raid path
LGD
from
things
this
right now,
point.
you know?
And once that's up, all that
Yeah,
damage
annoying.
mitigation, all that durability
Spy time
of
for
the
draw.
Visage up front, it's gonna make these fights feel pretty awkward for Boom if they're not careful. If they can't manage to maybe isolate the Visage.
Game's
or
all
just
about
take it
draw
out of the
anyway,
equation
so
early
whatever.
on.
That's very rough.
I feel like this Ench might be useful at some point, you know? He has decent net worth,
You
but
mentioned the Wraith pack to come out makes it even
like he
tougher
just will
here
feed.
to deal with
Wow.
Faith Beyond. One of his specialty heroes.
Bang
as
mech
well.
though,
We used
maybe
to watch
that's
him
why
years
he's
ago
useful.
playing this hero, and see now it's back in meta. That Visage.
And the OP item.
Try and play against.
Oracle eggs right there.
Built up
Yeah.
Scam top
Sure.
lane. So nothing to say, just kind of poking and prodding at the edge. Scam going to be just fine to stick around though. Has his own way of healing himself. The seeds of serenity, I believe it is, and just fine to stick around. Nothing to say, still trying to poke and prod, but it seems like the Ench just going to keep kind of sticking around that top lane. Both sides just very comfortable with farming at the moment. Nobody's rushing for a fight. They're both trying to hit their own timings throughout this mid game. They'll just sit back, relax. You kind of wonder who this
lead.
favors,
It's still
right?
going
'Cause
to the
you did have a
Boom
pretty
direction though.
decent
They're
lead
not
for Boom, and they still
keeping up.
hold on to that lead, but is there a timing they're looking to kind of hit? Because you can kind of tell LGD are trying to hit their own timing throughout that mid game.
I'm as farming it
I
right
think
now.
you're okay on Boom. You're just working
Build
towards
Digo
those
on draw.
initial BKBs. Yopaj, very close to his. It's still
It's
lacking
kinda
the
hard,
skill,
actually.
but it's gonna come out eventually.
Yeah,
FBZ
it's kind of hard, I
only
think.
lacking the
You
rest.
can go
once you have
pike
at least
early,
two of these
that
BKBs
we've seen a
ready
lot
to go,
from
you're gonna
SFs
be
and
able to
whatnot.
group up,
You can
try
also
to
just
look for those
tank up
spikes,
and get a
try to
BKB
find
against
those
the both
objectives,
guy.
and then you really start to hurt
But then you
LGD's
get run down
farm.
by
Now,
Bloodseeker.
this drags on.
Like this is one of those
Yeah,
items I would want to buy like a Midas just so I get all of it, you know? But obviously, I think he's gonna go for pike. Yasha BKB, I'm gonna guess.
And you just have issues in these team fights.
That's what I'm gonna guess.
It's already really hard to lock in, nothing to say. you're going to have to clump up for it. And once you're clumped up, XinQ and Fate Beyond are going to get to town.
See another smoke out. Boom, they'll head down towards the south, through the mid lane. Who are they going to find? Fate Beyond on that Visage showing up with those familiars. There'll be an X out. This could be a big pickoff.
Does it time itself?
Are going to be there. Still the
X
is going to make it in time for the boat to land. They'll
kill the
find
birds.
Fate Beyond. The familiars
Full
may
Fate
not be so
Beyond.
lucky either, as they will at least find one of them. And
Boom!
now they
Sounds going wild.
5 heroes mid. Just like that.
Doing good.
Very nice.
Now we're talking, Boom.
Tim's just sniping from a mile away with that sharpshooter, slowing him down, and well, that'll be the mid-tier.
Ember has been sitting top for so long.
That's the time
It's really good for him, actually. This is something Toronto Tokyo does a lot.
Yeah. Oh my god. The mech and oh, chains. They actually chain him. They go for the bigger kill, but oh, they're gonna have Visage stuns for this. Oh, that's big. Huge kill, huge kill. Honestly, I would give that to Ame.
They will find at least something for their trouble.
Carry me, Ame. Oh, he rushed shard on Ame. Interesting. I was thinking whether or not he would do that.
One of the best shards, right?
I don't know, I kind of flame it sometimes.
Really?
It's just because it doesn't do anything against BKBs, right? So if you get it around the time enemy gets BKB, it just feels like you're griefing, right?
Okay.
But Ame knows what he's doing. I'm sure. Maybe I was wrong. It just feels useless to me sometimes. I prefer to buy it later or get it from Roche.
There is a lot of truth in what you're saying, because his job is to kill his DP when she runs on the BKB.
He skipped the shard. He went Void Stone on Ame. Is he buying? What is he buying?
Boom might have to spend more time trying to find that kill and give enough leeway for LGD
what?
to respond.
XinQ.
Is the casual mask? No.
No, right? I don't know. What does Void Stone even make?
I mean, maybe Mage Slayer. What? Lincoln? This game? I mean, for Rupture, I guess? I mean, okay, dude.
Oh,
whatever you say. Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. I think they got him. Silence. Yule, though.
Yule.
Has the Yule scepter. Will go for the remnant towards the left side, and looks like he's going to be just fine.
Fine, but this game ain't fine at all.
They don't have the burst damage for nothing to say.
When will Zhao 8 give the order? Now it's time to start trying again. You know? Now you're disadvantaged enough.
Giving him more space again elsewhere to keep that farm game up.
Yeah, Lincoln's. He gets the Void Stone for the mana so that he goes Pike. I'll tell you, it's always interesting to see what Ame does for mana.
It's cool, yeah, you're not wrong there.
I think he's the one that started the Falcon Blade, and then he started doing the Bassi when Falcon Blade got too expensive, and now the Mage, now the Sage Mask, and now Void Stone, apparently.
Now Void Stone. Go push BKB. Guard negated.
But it seems like they just want to at least take this Tombstone down to get this team fight started.
Holy shit,
oh my god. Big damage.
He's dying yet though. There's no BKB on Yopash. The wraparound on Hoodwinkle too.
Does go for a Fisher, but he's trapped in the tree line right now. The bow will fly in. The sharpshooter's there.
They just can't. Visage isn't even here for this fight, by the way.
Yeah.
The fake fight for LGD.
It is. Just BKB's fight.
You can't real fight against BKB. This game is over, I think. They got triple BKB now on Boom. How the fuck do you win? Oh, this is a big kill, actually. This is so big, man. Rage Pact online. Oh my god, this is how you win. Snowball. This into Roche. You Yule the DP?
Yeah, they want to force the BKB.
Oh,
he'll dive through it if he runs in. So
yeah,
he
won't.
He'll be just fine to back his own way away.
Holy shit.
They cannot lock him down through the BKB.
That's good.
Nice.
They do find a decent kill in the Kunkka, but that's going to be about it for LGD.
This game's over.
For LGD, though. You force out those initial BKBs.
Not over till it's over, brother.
You only really lose your support.
Bold
and you're starting to get
statements.
Activity out from Ame. He's more than willing to join.
I mean, LGD still have a good lineup.
You have to be really cautious about going in like that. You can't afford to just fully commit.
I agree. I like their lineup even.
Yeah.
Draw is
Void Stone draw right there.
The thing is, we haven't seen. Oh, he did
my
Frost
god.
Arrow.
Frost.
Yikes. Forgot to apply the ice on his arrow, bro. What are you doing?
Unable to really find the lockdown they're looking for.
We haven't seen Bloodseeker come online yet. He just got BKB, so now he might just take over the game. They have to start baiting these BKBs on LGD. Get them lower.
Yeah.
LGD still hanging around on the low ground, but doesn't seem like they're going to try and make their way up to the high ground for now. Meanwhile, again, I think the main kind of focus you have to have on here is Jackie on that Bloodseeker. He's 10k net worth right now. He's just absolutely huge. Arme, he's not too far behind, but Jackie just seems like he's getting away with it a little bit too much. They will see nothing to say.
Needs Basher on Bloodseeker.
No way to lock down the Ember, so he'll just kind of ignore him and go for the creep wave.
I'll get it. Basher Shark. I don't know, I really like this hero a lot. His timings are so good. The BKB timing, ridiculous. The Basher one, like he's gonna get Blink after too to get on top of draw. I like it.
Oh, cool.
Crystallis does that sometimes too. And the Diraccio. It's an interesting draw concept.
So, gonna try to get some control going his way. Again, with all the room he has, that Basher timing's gonna be pretty good. Pasho?
Beyond, he'll lose it to Milia. X is there on nothing to say, but
nope,
he's
time.
Oh, shit. A little bit too early, so the X-Back is there. Won't matter though, the follow-up is not going to be up from
a little bit of trolling there, there's a smoke, 7k lead.
They can find with this.
Alright, the roles have reversed.
Wrap around through that dive, It's like LGD, they have smoked themselves as well. Both sides.
I mean, they literally picked Ember into. You know they're
to try and make the way through the radius triangle, just not having the vision, but
nah, but for real.
Might be waiting.
They found Arme, the best target. Oh, they fucked up the Torrent.
Oh my god,
that's costly.
Why he moved into trying to defend Arme.
Oh my god, no way.
Are you kidding me?
No way.
No, the mech.
Oh my god, the mech.
Wow. DP still has BKB. You wanna poke it? They poked all their BKBs now.
Slap her.
Slap. How can she slap?
How can she slap? There we go.
That's a both. Holy LGD, dude. How did they make it look like they're even? Oh, almost. I thought he got down.
They have Vlads.
They have Vlads. They're gonna kill Ench too. Oh, it's a gem. It's a gem.
Oh my god, it's a gem.
What? Oh, that's illegal. How does he
Dude,
die?
that fucking missed torrent. Jesus Christ.
Everything is because of the missed torrent.
It's actually everything. This draw would be dead, DP wouldn't have gotten that damage. Super clutch mech to save Bloodseeker, everything would have been fine.
Yes.
Oh my god, too costly, way too costly of spellcasting.
Yeah.
Missed spellcasting.
For sure. I mean, they know he's gonna Gus, right? When they X. They cannot let that happen. Let's see again.
Let's see.
They had X before, he pulls him back.
No, he BKB to pull him back, and he still missed.
He still missed, yeah. They don't know, it's disaster.
It was a bit too late.
This was so close too, by the way. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Jackie Boy's eyes. I mean, that's a different level of fuck up.
He forced to pop his own BKB. LGD doing a fantastic job of just kiting this team fight out perfectly, and of course the reinitiation there from Syncue.
So much work here too.
Exactly what kind of allowed them to punish Yopaj, who had no choice but to try and go for the deny with the
Jesus
Roshan.
Christ.
Just doesn't end up working out in his favor.
This is close to deny, man. I thought he had it.
Slows from Faith Beyond.
Yeah.
Alright, well, the game is even now. They got Aegis. 4k lead, who cares at this point? If the LGD can play like that when they have an 8k lead, then whatever, you know.
With the Aegis up, can take a little bit more risk in these
They're already putting in the intimidation factor into enemy teams. This is what's happening. It was all planned.
Perseverance is complete.
Just shrink the map even more. Like, they are just
fucking perseverance. Yeah, well, I didn't see this build coming. I saw the pike. I guess I got everything else wrong.
Yeah. I guess it's okay. Especially now since they won the fight, so you know, like she will get the network.
For sure. Buying like Lincolns when you're like 10k gold behind, that's the least impactful item.
Exactly.
But when you're ahead, it's okay. Or
it's really good, yeah.
It's a very well-oiled machine, and boom. Sometimes, every now and again, there's a little bit of jankiness in that.
Kunkka looks like he's fallen off big time now.
Grouped up top lane, maybe going for a bit of a push in that T2 tower. They've hit a very nice timing.
Force step on Visage, very nice item actually.
Yeah, force step.
Moving into this tower, but there is going to be a smoke up.
Good item indeed. Kiting DP out, maybe dodging torrents and stuff.
Up through the mid river.
That's against Bloodseeker.
Damage available on Yopaj.
Yeah.
Could be the exact buff they kind of
oh boy, they're taking
Alright, this is interesting smoke.
Yeah.
See if they can find Syncue on the back.
Who can they find? It all depends on who breaks the smoke.
Syncue is in position.
Yopaj, they see Yopaj. They get a good fissure. Wow. Echo Salam.
That's good. It's good shit.
Tombstone's a bit aggro. He will die here.
Yeah, that's very aggro.
Oh my god, they can't fight. They actually cannot fight. What?
Yeah.
Impossible.
them down, take them out.
Why does it look like they're behind? I mean, Bloodseeker was not in this fight. Are you kidding me?
Oh, he was. He had
he was.
to BKB TP out.
Oh, okay. Well, that's still so shred.
Yeah. No, the shaker positioning was so good.
If I'm watching from upper bracket right now, I'm like, holy, these guys aren't losing when they're 8k behind, 16 minutes?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They want Sinkyu's just been a nuisance with these Fishers throughout all these fights.
And I think that Boom definitely started being nervous or something.
He has
missing spellcast. The thing. Where's Seeker exactly?
Trying to find
Look, he's right.
Yeah, but why?
Getting slapped by him dying.
But why does he have to do it? Like, nobody's ruptured? What's going on?
I don't know.
How did he get into that spot like that?
Really looking quite
Weird.
strong now. Still a 2k net worth lead available for Boom, but it's really nothing to write home about. We're 25 minutes into the game. It's a very equal.
This Bloodseeker should be like absolutely decimated.
But it's all about these team
yeah,
fights.
I feel the same.
Speaking of Roshan's, Aegis is still available for Arme, so you just never really had the risk of losing it this whole time.
Honestly, I'm glad people recognize how broken 4-step is. Budwig is just rushing 4-step now. Such a game-winning item.
Like, what's the idea?
You need to at least maintain equilibrium here. Don't lose ground up against LGD. They've lost their gold lead entirely. You've got some protection coming out now for Ame. Lincoln Sphere up. So you can't just try to X her back. And that just
no X, no
makes
rupture.
things so much more
okay.
difficult. Feels like this game is starting to boil down to teams
Sure.
getting good bushwhack off. Easier said than done. When the drone is sitting so far away.
No X mark. The Lincoln. Now we can't get X.
Rupture. Pretty late in the game to kind of keep that alive.
Oh, this is a good. Oh my god, that's sloppy. That's
sloppy.
Gosh, your 4-step.
Yeah.
That's like his third BKB. It's 6 seconds already.
Yeah, I mean, when you see Tunko like this, looking like this, you know he can't win.
Yeah. He needs to be higher net worth.
Yeah.
Farm. He got his BKB quite early. He tried too hard to do things, you know, when he shouldn't. He forced.
Do you think maybe Bloodseeker farmed a bit too much before he made his first move?
No, he should make a move with BKB already. I don't know why he's keep farming.
Yeah.
He could have stood on their side, you know, like whenever their side.
Yeah, exactly.
Very weird.
And he's been a menace.
Need to do what you guys did.
When that blink up, it's just gonna be
get a lead and stand at the triangle. Enemy triangle. Forgot which patch that was, but that was a while ago. That's all you did, I felt like. Not you guys, but like everybody.
Yeah.
And they're the ones with the initiative. They're the ones working the map well. They're the ones forcing these issues onto Boom.
It's a bit late now. He has Brigandi as well. He's so strong.
Brigandi.
Jackie seems to know they're right behind him. A nice fish
well, that's sad. That's a little sad. I don't know what's happening to this Bloodseeker this game. I jinxed him when I praised him.
They got the POS 1 Bloodseeker.
Massive.
He's already fallen off. Like he's less net worth than Roll now. This game is so different.
LGD understanding that where they have to be. They have
He'll actually get slapped during
jungle.
BKB now.
They just came from the triangle, so they knew the only spot Jackie would have to be in is in that triangle on the Radiant side. And the punishment is
it's the game 3 curse. No game can go to game 3. The TI finals, it will end after game 2. Like, you know, that's what I'm thinking now. It can only be 2 games.
Very tough. We just haven't seen any kind of risk farm at all.
He's 3 finals.
The perfect position every single time. Just unable to catch him out. He continues that farm now, top the net worth board on the Drow. Nothing to slow him down. GD, that well-oiled machine.
Sad game, honestly.
Well and truly
yeah, very sad. He has AC soon on Gonka. Could have needed that a few fights ago. And the second rush is up in 130. I like what we're saying, the sad game. It's like no net worth difference. It's like, man, what a despair game, bro.
With the time that LGD's hit, they can just take their time.
I don't think even Boom realized that they're even now. They probably feel behind.
Build up, keep getting that farm you want onto your Drow. I think the one thing Boom could try to do, a little bit cheeky, go for the shard on Yopaj.
It's about like the value of the heroes that they give with the net worth that they have.
That could be one way for you to
that's true, always. But the timings will still matter more than anything. AC timing. Yeah. Bloodseekers had a timing for like 10 minutes, I think, but timing, you know. Fissure. Find the hoodwinkle.
Whoa.
Dimmy boy.
No. Tim's looking just fine as the zombie will chase him down, but it won't be enough. Won't pursue any further. LGD is still very careful themselves. They're not overextending, they're not giving any openings over to Boom. Want to fight nearby that tier 2 tower in the mid lane. Now Jackie, walking on towards his Eye of Skadi, has a Blink Dagger up as well. Punch will try to rotate to defend the ball.
Okay, AC before Roche is good.
Yeah. Could be it. Let's see how fast of a spawner is.
Still a 2k advantage the way they'll
Alright, they boom need a good slap right now.
Yeah, Shiva's on DP. That's good, it's good.
Smoke on smoke situation.
The way they win the fight is with Bloodseeker on Draw Ranger's ass. That's it.
Yeah.
The fight will end if he's actually right-clicking Draw.
Well, he gets one of them, might find a second, but they are going to be spawned back up by Faith Beyond.
Really awkward position for both sides.
Oh shit, I see a village.
Off, so even if you lose this next fight, you might have the opportunity.
Thank you.
Oh, egg smart.
Holy moly, he blinked in.
Yeah. Alright.
No buyback. Cool.
Alright, Roche, very slow spawn. Holy shit.
Oh, never mind.
Where is the sub 30 second Roche spawn? That is my new Aghanim theory. It's impossible to get it. It just doesn't exist.
Yeah, never mind. I thought Roche would be up, but yeah.
Needed it.
Seems like Boom will try to infiltrate their jungle once again.
They really
Not
did.
washing face. Yeah.
The wards off while they can. FBZ who will look for the outpost. LGD, they are grouped up, ready to go whenever. It seems like they are not going to make the jump in. Not yet, at least. Again, Roshan still a bit away, though. Going to move on to FBZ. Just fine, though. Just a bit of chip damage coming out from nothing to say.
Yeah, they're working to this point where they might get this blink up on Tim's.
You know, Ember's gotten so much net worth, but I don't really see his items.
No, me neither. Like, Fuel, it's the Kaya Sand instead of BKB. It's definitely an odd choice. I would have liked BKB, but maybe it's a Rupture idea. He wants to tank it with Sand, possibly.
Yeah, not the best BKB game for him. Sand Kai is pretty cool.
Yeah. And this game slowed down a lot.
But it's a costly item, that's why there's a lot of like lost net worth, it feels like.
For sure. The whip sound.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah. No points in impetus on Scam, by the way. 0. Not really bad. Oh my god, I thought it would. 3 BKBs popped though. They kind of rattled them.
3 BKBs, no,
not a single BKB pop. Boom are fucked.
Yeah. They're fucked.
They're so fucked. They're so fucked, dude. It's unbelievable. There's 0 chance to win this fight.
Oh, Jumpy. What the hell?
Yeah.
This is the same team we said the same thing about, right?
I think so, yes.
I think so. 3 BKBs popped like that, Jesus Christ.
I mean, they saw Shaker breaking the smoke, they thought a Blink Echo was coming. Zinkyu was really slow with his jump though, he could have maybe done it, but yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Turns out they didn't need to. Enemy did lost the fight for him. Jesus. DD drone.
Like, we say like all 3 of them pop BKBs, so this fight's over, you know, but there is a universe where this fucking Shaker gets a 3-man echo, you know, before BKBs.
Yeah, and then we're like, why didn't I press
so,
BKB?
Yeah, so I don't know.
It's hard to call it, yeah. And also, to be fair to Boom, they have no instant initiate on Shaker. They can't like stop this.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude, that looked like a 4-man echo actually.
It did, right? It would have been so beautiful.
Jesus
I don't know why I didn't
Christ.
go for it. Maybe they didn't have high ground vision.
Everyone was smoked.
Yeah, but Boom didn't have. I don't think LGD didn't see them on high ground, you know, right away.
Do you all yet
Yeah, most likely.
the secret don't make finals through upper brackets?
But it's like, even if they do, you know, it's like, it's just too fast. You have to like, you have to have quick cast blink there. For that to actually work.
Shot there from Arme, just scouting out Yopaj, will hold down the Conquerors. There's your pushback out there, find nothing to say, but he's got the Yule Scepter. Torrent is going to take the
nice combo. Stand still, he's fine.
Oh my god! Wow.
It was a little bit off the mark, he would have hit that. I think he already missed before he juked, right? Oh. Okay. It's torture. They lost. I haven't seen this Bloodseeker fight once here before.
Yeah. He actually didn't get to fight one time.
Yeah. GG, dude. GG la.
Maybe you get a good tidal wave back. We saw Yopanch trying to make that play, but man, it's so much easier to do what LGD is doing. Just keep pushing in, play with the damage you have on hand. 4-5 forest out. Tier 4 about to fall, 16 HP left. LGD so confident, they still have Aegis, there's nothing to be scared of.
That's it?
Absolutely
I don't think so. I mean, Ench has no Q, man. I'm not saying that's the reason they lost, but why? 1 point alone? Taking stats?
After everything that has happened in this game, Ench has no Q.
I don't know, that's something, you know. Oh, that's a lot happened in this game. GG. What a crazy comeback. You know, they showed Boom that you can come back from these games, actually. This is how, motherfucker.
Then all that triangle fight, right?
Yeah. And then the Roche fight too, but the triangle fight was defining for sure.
It was, yeah. Crazy, actually.
They didn't get to take out Team Spirit, which they wanted maybe, but they get to take out the team that killed Team Spirit. At least that's something for LGD, right?
Yeah.
They come back so strong here.
And revenge. But I don't know, the way they fought, I feel like, you know, they were kind of like playing a little bit like So-So in the start, bad lanes, whatnot, right? And then they like had some cracked out fights, you know, where their spellcasting and poking is perfect.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the top fight where they smoked 5 heroes and came around.
Yeah.
That was a good smoke, I think.
Yeah.
But the fact that Shaker just gets to Fisher, use all his spells before BKB like that, breaks the positioning is too much.
For sure. SEA Dota is dead, guys. NA Dota dead. Now we have EU, China, SA. It's the 3 only regions remaining.
Thank you very much.
2 Chinese, 6 EU, and 2 SA.
Congratulations.
That's crazy distribution right there. 6 EU, and then 4 from other regions, and 6 EU.
But of course,
2 EU are guaranteed out tomorrow.
Yes.
Out, and another 0-2.
But they played good. Honestly, what a run back.
This was clinical.
You know. Beating EG 2-0, then eliminating Team Spirit at TI right after. That's impressive, you know what I mean?
The way they played against
they went home with something. Like there's pride in that one. I like that.
Their class. Literally every single part of the game,
it's still gonna sting, like especially
it never felt like
it will
for Jackie boys.
The way they fight is
I mean that last game was not the game we would have gone about.
They have an undying with the tombstone.
He wasn't able to hit anyone this game.
They pop that tombstone on the cliff, they win every
I don't know, it was so weird because well, he could have, but the fights were just weird. I guess
the fights were bad, yeah.
They didn't start right.
Yeah, I
never got to play.
love the execution of their fights as a team because they
maybe even worse than not having a game is having a game and not getting to play it.
That's how they get
you know what I mean?
and die to this like rupture being, you know, just pulled apart.
Maybe they'll show the losers interview. I'll stick around a little bit because I think they might show crit interview. Otherwise, I'm just down to watch it on Twitter. OG Gaming, you're missing the EU games tomorrow. OG Gaming Gliders and Liquid Entity.
Are they the first 2?
They're the first 2, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's good.
What do you mean? You don't want to miss Secret Game? Ah.
Yeah. I've missed every single fucking Secret game. They always play in the morning.
They always do, yeah. Maybe they'll start losing now that they're playing in the evening. Hold up.
Hold up.
Hold up.
No, honestly, Secret Thunder Awakened is the hype match.
That is a good one.
And Liquid Entity is pretty good, but I think Liquid is just better. Entity don't.
I'm not 100% sure about that actually.
I mean, yeah, I didn't really like.
Never say that about Liquid. You absolutely need to
never say that about Liquid. Yeah, it's true. It's actually true.
That's a no-go. Liquid are better than everybody, while they're also worse than everybody. They're both. Exist in this state.
Free game,
yeah.
Shooting from a distance. It's also the problem.
And Tundra Aster also very nice game.
Yeah, I like that one. It's a chill game. Tundra, I mean, I don't know. Are Tundra gonna win in 20 minutes with animals, or did somebody find an answer? Because I honestly think it's a big problem. They nerfed Bristle so much, and Bristle was like the ultimate answer to the bullshit, right? And now it's like, you know.
And he's just waiting. It's only
I mean, there's still solutions. But that is Tundra in a nutshell. Like you need to at least
Yeah, so, and Boom,
go even strategically if you have a chance, because they always win strategically. That's why their games look like stomps.
Are the supports even an option if you're just
Drafting
tanking
for that
damage from
team.
Drow?
Maybe I'll be a bit. Maybe just the entire team. Not sure.
I think it doesn't. It's not really about the draft. It's about this fucking 3-3 guy that just gives your drafter, you know, such an edge.
Yeah. It could also give you a downside because he is a little bit limited. You know, like he's not like he doesn't play all the Marses and whatnot. He won't play that as well. But they have like their mid laner is that guy, you know. 9, he plays Mars, he plays Spirit Breaker. You know, he's gonna solve your issues there.
Yeah. Actually, true. You have 2 weirdos on that team.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe that's a kind of weird they can solve though. We'll see.
Yeah, it was a bit weird. I mean.
Yeah.
I think they
Are they gonna show the crit interview or should I watch it?
LGD understood and did very well was that they didn't force like trying to open the map. Like the mid tower that did not go down for a
You don't
really
think
long
so?
time
I think
because
last time they paneled a little bit, yapped a bit, and then they showed it. So I'll wait around a little bit.
We repel them from our triangle. That's our number one. And by doing that, yeah, they managed to get the Drow to a place where they could then take those fights.
Dodging the fights, right?
Yeah.
Just dodge.
Who is Yapsor?
Get the first
Yeah, Yapsor getting disrespected by a guy in chat.
I'm sorry.
Well, thanks very much for something that happened. Yeah, I was just, I'm quite excited because I was waiting.
I think I'll head out.
All right, man.
Interview, and it seems like we will.
Yeah,
so
see you later.
See you.
Congratulations.
Thanks for watching today, man. Fun.
See you.
Hello, I'm here with
the interview.
from PSG
That was the wrong one.
LGD. Congratulations on the convincing win. So there's
what was
a
it?
crowd here with.
Yapsor is 3rd place TL last year, and also a bunch of major wins.
How are you feeling playing in front of a
Big Dick 4,
after
etc.
a very long time. 就想问一下，因为很久都没有在现场有观众的情况下打比赛了，就这次感觉如何呢？
感觉非常好吧，因为就是每次结束，无论是团战什么，
I always listen. I always do this. I'm like, yeah. And then what?
声的，就是很大的 LGD 的欢呼声。
I need to wait.
我们都比较很激动。
I'm feeling great because after team fights, we can hear loud LGD chants, and it encourages us.
They're still memeing that you can hear everything.
Thank you very much for that interview. Yeah,
it's still just saying you can hear. It's like Jawed. Yeah, you can hear the crowd, motherfucker.
They are, you know, a real favourites.
Nice.
2 times runners-up. Of course, we had them in the True Sight and Faith Bian's potentially last the international. But it's
potentially,
a great for them because they were one of the Titans that didn't fall, and we did have some falling Titans. So you can see the
brackets look so weird, dude. How are EG out?
Beating out OG, and they'd be moving
Double
on.
South America elimination for EG.
Liquid in the upper bracket, and in the lower bracket, EG lost out to Beastcoast, and that was the NA team to leave the tournament. And then now we just saw PSG
NA team to leave the tournament.
LGD move on.
Last NA team. That's what I want to say.
And they will be, of course, playing then Beastcoast that beat out Evil Geniuses. But the Evil Geniuses leaving, I think, was probably one of the biggest storylines today, guys.
Yeah, I think EG leaving, but on the flip side, when there's a loser, there's a winner. And right now we have SA winning pretty much everywhere. In the upper bracket, in the lower bracket, it is potentially could be a TI for SA. Don't get carried away, you know.
Still a lot of EU teams in there, mister. I know you're British and you're not technically.
We're so used to having
NA eliminated.
The Chinese teams.
I know,
Jet. Regions doing well, right? But it's nice to see SA.
I thought EG would at least win one of those series. Jesus.
We've got potentially Thunder Awakening.
My bracket's shambles.
EG who topped their group, so. I'm excited to see how far they can get. I'm not going to get too excited that maybe they can go further, but, you know, they've done well so far.
No, certainly, and you know, but I think watching PSG LGD play there would be pretty scary. But I'm sure Beastcoast, they should have a lot of confidence.
This is going to be a really fun matchup, yeah, because if LGD take that win, now maybe they hit their stride and they feel more confident in their ideas, and I know they felt shaky on this patch, so maybe this series was what they need now to go forward, but Beastcoast on aroll? Maybe they're feeling themselves.
EG fluked at the group stage. Dude, I missed so many of their games, but they stopped like in 20 minutes.
Oh, speaking of Evil Geniuses, we do have an interview with Crit and Casey.
Here we go.
Crit was nice enough to stop by and be willing to talk with us a little bit. I know that was a really tough loss, and I know that it's very stereotypical to say, how do you feel right now? But you guys are such a strong team. You came out of group stage. Everybody expected you to go super, super far, and it just wasn't your day or your week, I should say. What do you think the change was?
Stop saying it.
Yeah, I think probably the biggest problem was the group stage for us because it kind of gave us a little bit of a false hope because this year has been pretty bad for us, I think. Coming into this tournament,
he's
we weren't
honest.
really expecting much, and then I don't know what happened in the group stage, but somehow we won a lot of games, and I think
I set some high
that just makes
expectations.
it more devastating in a way. So yeah, I mean it's been a tough year, so I don't think it's really we weren't expecting too much for ourselves like before going in. So yeah.
Talk about your teammates. You guys have been playing together for a bit. Some have left and come back, for example, but I know that you guys have a huge amount of respect for each other. What do you want to say to them?
I mean, I want to just thank them for the effort, because we had a really rough year, all of us, and I think this bootcamp we had was very good for us, and I think we showed in the group stage what we can do. Obviously, we fell a little bit short, but everyone put in the effort, and I think that's all you can really do. So.
Easy, even more so. He shaved,
motherfuckers. How do you guys regroup
motherfuckers.
after something like this?
Looks despair.
Time to go home. Just it's going to be a couple of months before anything's going to happen, really. So we get some time to reset, and then we'll see what happens.
What do you want to say to the fans of VG? You have so many from all over the world. You heard them here in the crowd chanting for you too.
Yeah, just massive support. We really appreciate it. Obviously, it's sad for us that we can't deliver when there is so much support. So we appreciate it always, guys. And yeah, thank you.
Great, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. All right, back to you guys.
I like that interview. It's a rough. That's right after the loss too, chat. And at least he's like honest, and I kind of didn't think about it. EG has had like a super rough year, right? And now coming into the groups, all of a sudden they start winning a lot. It probably fucks with them a lot when they get into the playoffs, like you said, right? I think so. Is a schedule for tomorrow, guys? OG, GG, then Liquid Entity, big EU show off in the beginning, then Tundra Awaken versus Secreto, and then Tundra again versus Aster. It's gonna be hype, boys. Good day tomorrow. They start with lower bracket tomorrow. It's kind of cool. We definitely won't miss that. Thank you for the support, guys. Spence, Gain Charbin, Shedders, G Game, Vondi, Gruck Green, Burst Priers, and everybody else that subbed. Azino Theory, thank you. Appreciate it, guys. I'm gonna be done for tonight. I'm gonna go head out and eat. And yeah, it was a pretty short day today, honestly. It didn't feel like a long day at all. Very, very chill. I'll be back tomorrow, though. Same time, guys. Hopefully, we'll get to see a best of 3 actually play 3 games. Because I don't know what's going on. Never get to see 3 games. Tomorrow we will. I'm counting on it. Alright. Thanks, guys. Good night. Love you guys. Bye. Thanks for the support, guys. You guys are awesome. Thanks for chilling.